burned himself out. Oh!
Gio, 3-0 grand final.
Something happened in 1 second. 0 seconds.
And the overhead.
Does it.
What's good, ATL? How we doing today? Folks, my name is Stu, the announcer. I hail proudly from Philadelphia, Pennsylvania, and it's my honor and privilege to be welcoming you to the SNK World Championships 2025. We have the best fighting game players lined up for you, and they are ready to go to put on a show. And speaking of the show, it is my honor and privilege to be introducing to you two of the best in the game, Roman Self and Justin Wong. How you doing?
We doing really good over here in ATL. DreamHack Atlanta is here, guys. I am Rome himself, and I'm joined by the illustrious, the legendary, the iconic Justin Wong. How you doing, bro?
I didn't know you was Rome. I thought you were Robert Garcia.
A little bit of both, you know what I mean? We are Robert today. It's
Okay.
appropriate, so you can call me that, sir. But, man, we got to call these players how we say it, man. These awesome matches we got coming up today, guys. 4 games, $4.1 million spread between. A lot of money.
It's kind of insane, right? Because obviously you have different SNK fighting games across different generations, right? And what we're starting out today is going to be King of Fighters 15. If you look at the tournament overview, today is going to be winners round 1 and the LCQ. Tomorrow will be the championship bracket for top 32 to top 6, and the finals for top 6 finals on Sunday right there.
Definitely long weekend ahead of these players, these gladiators. So many travel from around the world. We have some people, like you said, in the LCQ still trying to get into the main bracket.
That's kind of crazy, right? And the crazy part about it is that all 4 games have kind of like this open bracket, right? Art of Fighting, there's no qualifiers throughout the year, but it's an open big bracket in general here.
Everyone to join, and of course, like you mentioned, the open bracket, because we are going for that prize you can see on display right there. $1 million prize pool is going to be $500K for the first player. To put that in perspective, King of Fighters 15 last year SWC had $50,000, so the winner is going to get even so much more than that.
10 times the amount is insane right there. And I mean, this game, it's so beautiful. So the fact that like it's first place all the way to 32nd. 32nd gets $2,500. That's actually great, right? That's so good.
Yeah, you get into the bracket, right? You've qualified. Even if you go 0-2, right? If you get washed, you go home with $2,500.
You know, I feel like even when you get washed in King of Fighters 15, you don't feel bad. You feel like, I learned something, I know how to improve, I could get them next time, right? But the thing is, you can't do that because this weekend is the time to show up when it comes to King of Fighters 15.
This is it, 4 world champions, and of course we got 4 matches starting the wave, as you can see coming up here on your screen. Violent Game versus La Yagami. That should be Mexico versus Brazil. We have Reno from Mexico going up against ZJZ from Taiwan, Tamago from Mexico going up against Rockland Kyo from Colombia, and Chaiwan versus Mo, both representing Japan. Look at the international play on display right here already, Justin.
Because you have to think about, these are all the players that qualified, but some of them, they're like world champions already, right? ZJZ was like the first EVO world champion for King of Fighters 15, and you know, we can yap all day, but I don't want to talk anymore. Let's get the action going. Let's go to the stage and check out Stu, the announcer.
Thank you very much. Yeah, no, we got to get started with a little bit of King of Fighters 15 action. And not only do we have the best 3-on-3 fighter out there, we have the small matter of divvying up $500,000. 32 fighters fighting for it. Let's bring out the first 2 right now. Coming out first, coming all the way from São Luís, Brazil, representing Komite Games, La Yagami. Humble, focused, determined. It's exactly what you gotta expect from the boys from Brazil. But the opponent is no small matter, especially when you got a name like his. Hailing from Mexico City, this is Violent King! just a little more braggadocio, a little bit more flair. But when you got stakes like $500,000 on the line, it means just a little bit more. Rome, Justin, let's go.
All right, so obviously, a lot of people know Violent Kane. He plays a lot of SNK fighting games. He told me he's still playing the LCQ for Fatal Fury and Sam's show, but obviously he qualified for the championship bracket for King of Fighters 15. Talk to me about Lao Yagami.
Yeah, so Lao Yagami is a player that is, you know, if you know, he's one of those type of guys.
Okay, he's one of those guys.
You feel me? One of the strongest players coming out of Brazil. This time last year, he was in the LCQ and he got really close. He got like top, like 9th.
Yeah.
He traveled out here, unfortunately didn't get it, but now able to get that spot in Brazil, qualify here to represent his country. He is an anomaly in the way he plays. He runs a lot of strange characters. Hinako, you will see. You see some Angel possibly as well. Characters that are untraditional, but Violent Kane has been in KOF for so long that he's used to the weird stuff. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
He's got the 13 tenure, the KOF 14 tenure, and obviously, like you mentioned, one of the earliest qualified players for 15. So he's seen it all, and he's ready to go.
Yeah, he also, I feel like he's known to play like kind of like the known characters, right? A lot of people, when they recognize him, they're like, okay, he does the Kyo, he does the Yori, he's a Shodo, kind of like a Shodo user. And also, when the meta happens, you got to play the meta as well too. Hoping that the Shodos are part of the meta.
I mean, K-Dash is a very strong character.
Yeah.
We'll see that. Violent Kane also known for his high execution, right? We always go back to it, but in KOF 13, he was like in that small percentile of players that could hit the Yori Infinite constantly.
Yeah.
So you're not going to see him drop these K-Dash combos. Obviously, bringing kill, like you mentioned. I would say his kill is synonymous with the character itself. He rocks the green jacket. He's going to be bringing it out, but he's going to need it. Like I said, Lao Yagami, so many tricks. This guy right here almost beat Xiao Hai at EVO last year. Took a game off of him before Xiao Hai leaned in the chair and was like, all right.
The lead in the chair is like,
yeah,
oh,
he's like,
you got the weird stuff. Hold
yeah,
on.
Hold on. Let me see. Yeah,
Let me look at my phone, check out the database.
Yeah.
Because sometimes if you don't fight like the characters like you mentioned, like Hinako, you can get steamrolled by them like a lot. So that's the one thing. And you already talked about it. Violent Kane already probably knows the matchup very, very well. And if anything, like if you're not familiar with a character, the way this game works, you can kind of try to maul them before they get started.
Totally, yeah. I mean, you have 3 characters, right? Let's start with that. You have 3 different characters in this game. You can switch them up depending on your position if you want the character to have more meter, less meter, however you feel, see fit for a certain type of matchup. So we could see some characters get regulated. That is the good thing with Violent Kane's team. All of his characters, you can play pretty much any position.
Yeah, that's true. Point is usually kind of the important start, right? Middle is kind of like, okay, let me wear you down, and the closer is usually the comeback situation.
Yeah, the
right?
person with all the meter who, if I touch you, I'm gonna kill you, basically. Yeah.
Like the anchors should kill 2 characters, right?
You
want that, but sometimes it doesn't happen. It goes down to the distance, right? But I'm curious to see, like with Lao Yagami, he might be a person that strives around just kind of like maybe bullying people and OCVing people with kind of like the unorthodox type of play style and characters.
Yeah, I could see that for sure. And he plays Angel, like I mentioned, and that is like the steamroll queen. Like Angel would get into the minds of players. We talked about it yesterday where you could have her defeated, you'll have a pixel, and that one pixel will carry her to another character.
Yeah.
And you're like, oh man, I'm getting drained of all my resources.
It's bonus damage at that point, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, because you get so, like, I need to get rid of this character fast, but if you're on the opponent's situation, the other person with the barely a pixel left, you're like, my whole goal is to not die right away, right? And somehow that steamrolls into, oh, I just killed your second character, or I took out 70% of the second character.
Playing with house money, essentially, right? It's like, hi, look, this character was supposed to be dead, but you didn't kill her, so now I'm gonna take another one of yours and put me even further on the lead. So.
I think you mentioned there's such a huge roster for King of Fighters 15, and you said I think there was over 40 characters that are represented in this tournament alone.
So there's 59 characters playable, right? 61 if you count the unplayable bosses. 59 playable characters represented here out of the 30 players that qualified, 40. That is 2/3 of the roster. You're gonna see, there's definitely repeat characters, right? It's a 3v3. It's a 3v3.
Come on.
We're playing for $1 million. You're gonna see a lot of Yashiros, Bennies, and Islas, but in the mix of that, you're gonna get your Angels. You're gonna get, there's a King player who's qualified.
I love King.
Yeah, I know you love her.
I love
But it was unfortunate, she kind of struggled a little bit.
Okay, but you mentioned that it's 40 characters right now. And don't forget, there is the LCQ. So that number can increase, right? So I'm excited to see if there's going to be more addition added into the championship bracket. But what do you think about this first match right here, right? the start of the opening, do you think that's gonna tell for the rest of the set?
I think it's possible, but VK is the clutch king, right? I could see a future where, you know, Angel might do her work, right, and then take him down.
Yeah.
But I've seen that kill make the most ridiculous reverse OCV comebacks, right? So it's very possible. I think it's definitely going to come down to the mental of the two players. Starting off hot, you know, it's early in the morning still. The fact that this is a first round match, I mean, it's a qualification.
Oh, that's
right?
tough, actually.
But it's crazy when you think about it.
When you think about it, you know, it is the first match of the day. It is morning. Are you going to be able to anti-air the hop jumps? Because the hop jumps is such a huge factor in this game. When you compare it to like every other fighting game out there, like it's so hard to anti-air consistently. It's like kind of like you're trying to read the opponent's attack patterns, and that helps you with the anti-air.
You need that. Hops are so fast, right? You have to be 3 steps ahead, essentially. And if you get that counter conversion off the hops, you'll see we're starting off K-Dash versus Angel. This is going to be crucial here. Angel always gets a hard knockdown off of any meaningless situation.
Yeah, look at this. And yeah, I saw her mix is insane. And sometimes she also has like the EX unblockable as well too, to kind of like set up. And then if you're not ready for it, it's literally a steamroll. And we get the counter hit air CD right there. We get a full combo.
Yep, just talked about it right there. Getting counter hit CD gives you an extra juggle point. Characters like Angel with the double overhead all ready to start things off. We're getting some big damage. Meter going to be spit. I think VK is
He might be
very close to dead.
Oh, safe jump as well too. Unfortunate. Go for the chip damage. Ooh, the backdash after the feint. Look at that. Lao Yagami striking first blood.
And making it look easy, you know, for those maybe uninitiated, Angel, one of the toughest characters to play. A lot of moving cogs. People say she's a 3D character in a 2D game.
It's just because she has so many different options, right? And it's like really hard to tell. Like she's one of those characters like you want to steamroll, but and the thing is, you can try to like kind of play defensive against her. But the thing is, eventually she's gonna get it.
Going
right?
to get in.
Blowback exists as well too, right? To help her even reset the neutral and get started.
Absolutely. We saw her try to go for command grab there, which whiff. Yep, there's the overhead. And in those strings, she has some high lows. If you're not recognizing them, you will get caught. Good tech on the throw by VK. He's got 3 bars. I want to see if we can get it installed quickly with the product.
Oh yeah, that helps a lot too, right? Because you obviously buff the character as Rock, and especially in this situation where he's second character versus Angel, almost full life, you want to get as much advantage as you can. But I mean, he might not get a chance to do it after this mix right here.
Yeah, losing a lot of air. Oh, that's good. Yeah, big recovery on her crouching heavy punch. Big damage, but he didn't have the 3rd bar, so he can only go for the Raging Storm Super. But still, if we can wrap this up from VK, possibly the command grab. No, the 2C counter hit again, and that should do the trick. Lao Yagami really capitalizing off all those air counter hit situations, showing you just how important that change was in this current patch.
You see, like that 2C right there, I don't think that was reaction. That was like more of like, I know you're gonna jump.
Yeah, and you have to with her. She has so much startup on her, so you have to be already thinking 5 steps ahead. But we have Rio getting his ankles broken. I like how we got both Rock from Fatal Fury and Rio from Art of Fighting already all 4 games presented here.
Okay, misses the launch right there. Goes for the guard cancel. Lao Yagami. This is, like you said, bonus damage, free real estate no matter what. Hinata's going to come in with an extra bar just because of that. Violent Kane, I mean, the worst part about being Anchor is if you don't have the resources. Violent Kane only has 1 bar. Close to 2, but it's like you have to really outplay the opponent at this point.
Yeah, the longer the match goes, the longer you're, subdued to get some damage. You got to watch those stomps. Yeah, Rio can't throw EX fireballs from full screen because Stomp will hit him every time.
Yeah.
And this character gets it done. She's got a guard point on that air. There's the empty command grab. What a tricky. I've never seen Girl Scouts this aggressive, bro. I'm not buying your Thin Mints. I'm sorry, hold up. We are going to get an EX Tatsu, though.
Okay, how much damage can we do here? Go for the level 1. Try to catch out as much damage as possibly can, right? You want to end the game as fast as possible to get as much life back to the final round.
Yeah, you need it. The longer the clock is. Oh, fortunately, no meter, but we have some now. DK's got the defense on.
Nice sweep right there from Lao Yagami. No whip punish. Violent Kane still going. Goes for the block.
In the face. Yeah, he's thinking about it. Okay, he gets the EX fireball. He sniped the startup.
Yeah. It's also, it wasn't full screen, right? Lao Yagami taking first game right there. Like you mentioned, his point character did all the work.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's Angel. I mean, like I said, one of the best snowball characters, man. She really just sinks her teeth in. She moves into your apartment and makes herself comfortable in your head. You know?
No, yeah, because at that point, if you're Lao Yagami, you're like, I don't need to like try to outplay you with Hinako. I just need to trade hits, right? Because if anything, like if we get to the final round, Chizuru just needs to get 1 crouching C, 1 clone, and it's probably game over there, right?
Or even if you're lucky, I mean, you come in with the extra bar, right?
Yeah.
So you'll have 2. You just wait for like a FAR D max mode. And
that's true too.
You know?
That's true too. So it was a great game plan from Lao Yagami. Violent Kane is like he just didn't get his his point started.
Yeah.
Right? And it's the hard part because once Angel just gets the party started before you, she is such a more superior character in that version.
Definitely, and we got the character switch already. K-Dash off, but there is that patented kill. You see him already being more aggressive. Going to use the Rekka strings here to push into the corner.
Yeah, I like the Rekka. Like with Kyo's Rekka, it's just so good to just throw out. It's like safe block string and everything. But the thing is, it's such a great neutral. Nice snipe on the roll with a throw right there. Down for a D.
Very good. And we got that. Yeah, that down forward 3 is going to come in a lot. Nice stagger. He's going to get the EX red kick. Rekka series will take us against the other wall. And already a great change from Violent Kane.
Yeah, go for the strings up. Also, you got to worry about Kyo's EX command throw in the corner as well too.
Ooh, stood up.
Yeah.
Throw, yeah. And now you got to guess. We still have DP, but no EX command grab yet again. Lao's going to get as much as he can at the bar. Oh no. Knocked out. The unblockable setup already with the tricks. Lao Yagami bringing it back.
That was good because the whole time Lao Yagami went for a knockdown, it was always a safe jump, like CD setup, right? So that was kind of the first time he went for the clutch right there. But this round's definitely a lot better because Violent Kane was able to get a lot of damage. But sometimes it doesn't matter with Angel.
I would have started like that. I can't believe he converted off of that. That was so tight off the ground there. We had to create space with our guard cancel roll. DK fishing. This one's a
nice.
burn to get done with.
Ooh, no anti-air from there. Challenges with the 2A. Goes for it. Maybe a command throw. I like the far C.
And the
Ooh, that almost was a counter hit right there.
It was. And no anti-air attempt there. Surprising. Didn't want a DP break just to think about it, but okay. Top CD. He's trying and he gets it, the fake overhead into the command grab. He said, "You got tricks? I got them as well," and he lifts up his sleeve.
Man, command throws are kind of broken. That's what it looks like to me. Angel did mad command throws. He just went off the command throw. Hinako's going to come in with command throws as well, too.
Remember their old rock command grab that just beat everything?
Yeah, it beats everything. Goes for the stomp. See, now this is where Lao Yagami actually has to play Hinako where she has to win, right? Because Angel in that situation didn't do too much damage, and now Violent Kane gets a combo, spends 2 EX, gets a knockdown.
Ooh, rage run, just stay there. And another command grab from Violent Kane.
Okay.
Yeah, he doesn't build the bar in time, but a great position right here.
Nice anti-air right there, using the armor point. Go for the push, for the stomp, tries to bait a fireball, doesn't work out. Violent Kane sees it, another anti-air from Lao Yagami, he's ready.
Spending a lot of resources, but oh, the Duskoid, the heavy Duskoid, projecting her forward. And with the guard point, hesitation command grab. Of course, the mixed game from Lao Yagami, keeping you on a swivel. Violent Kane down to the anchor. I didn't get a chance to see if that, I think might be Rio still there.
Yeah, it's still Rio's anchor.
Still Rio? Okay, cool.
Yeah,
so let's see if he can bring things back. Rio, I mean,
he's looking healthy, much more healthier with the meter, right? Before he had under 2, now he has 3, he has to work with. He could close out right here if he gets the hit. Oh, this is the opportunity. Nice chase down on the roll with the throw. I love that he's ready. He's ready for checking these rolls.
I wonder if that was supposed to be a DP, that heavy fireball, and that should be enough. Lao Yagami, with all the resources in the world, we're gonna get a super, just yeeting him to the ground, picking him back up. Lao Yagami doing it for Brazil as he strikes blood in the very first matchup here at the SWC.
No, that combo was sick. Also, spending the level 2, right? The max special right there. Ooh, he said, ooh, that's the Duskoy. And I feel like it's also kind of like round 1 nerves, right? Oh, because he's the one opening up the show. So it's like, I really have to show up. But it didn't feel like he was nervous at all. It felt like he was completely in control with kind of like the characters that he wants to play.
Yeah, like we mentioned, and he plays a lot of unorthodox characters, right? So often than not, you know that, listen, these characters get under the skin of my opponents. Let me feel the temperature. Let me see how they are dealing with this character before I might say, oh man, I'm nervous. Like if he's too calm, maybe I'm scared. But obviously, he figured out that the first round, you know what, I can run my game. And while Violent Kane did come back with a strong defense, just wasn't enough.
Yeah, it's tough. The Kyo pick definitely worked. But it felt like Rio didn't get too much opportunities. Like you mentioned, he did like kind of a reversal C fireball, but that probably was a DP. For sure, that was a DP right there, right? To kind of like get off of me, especially with Hinako's like, she's not a character that's really gonna try to like block, right? She wants to always try to like get the knockdown, goes for options to like command throws, especially when you're trying to roll against her. And that's the really cool thing, because every time I see somebody like punish a roll, it's like, that's insane. Because I'm like, I abuse rolls, like right here.
Definitely. I mean, it's an online strat that works offline sometimes, right? But like you mentioned, yeah, always looking out for it. That was so smart. The hop CD and then the hesitation, just run up, got the 2B open and confirm into the super. And we see her getting, look at just grabbing you, ragdolling you.
I didn't know she was that strong.
What are they putting in the food, man? These kids these days.
Ugh, look at that. Ugh. That was the stew right there, you know?
Shout outs to
Chanko stew.
the Chanko stew.
Yeah, the Chanko stew. Sometimes that's how sumo.
The sumo be eating, yeah.
Where Kustik's at? He'll tell us.
Yeah, he's around here somewhere. All we need is for Lau to have the salt.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? To come up with that. But we're going to be kicking things over. If you like what you saw with Lau Yagami, we're going to get an interview with him. So we're going to kick things back to Stu.
Yo, we're here with Lau Yagami. Congratulations on a 2-0 victory. I had to feel pretty good, right?
Estamos aqui com Lau Yagami, uma vitória de 2-0. Você deve ter se sentido muito bem, né?
Bem, eu tava me tremendo todo, né? Mas graças a Deus eu consegui colocar em prática tudo que eu venho treinando há mais de 2 anos. Então,
I was really shaking, I was really nervous, but thank God I was able to put into practice everything I've been trying for the past 2 years.
It really did come about because, I mean, going up against an opponent like Violent Kane is no easy feat. Can you talk to us about how you were feeling before the match and how it played out in relation to your expectations?
A gente conseguiu perceber o seu treino com um oponente como esse. Como é que estava em relação às suas expectativas a esse jogo?
bem, sendo bem sincero, eu estudei bastante o jogo dele, coloquei bastante treino contra os 3 personagens dele e eu treinei vários setups, várias matchups, várias posições e essa foi o melhor resultado que eu achei e eu consegui colocar em prática.
I studied the opponent a lot. I practiced a lot of setups, a lot of matchups, and I was able to put that all into practice.
Finally, that practice is going to have to pay off in the later rounds of this tournament. Do you have a message for your opponents as we move forward into the championship rounds?
A gente viu realmente que você colocou toda essa prática em jogo. Você tem uma mensagem para os seus oponentes à medida que nós avançamos?
Eu sugiro vocês darem uma treinada contra a Angel e a Hinako, que elas estão pegando fogo.
Angel e?
Hinako.
I suggest you train against Angel and Hinako because they're on fire.
Lau Yagami on fire as well. Congratulations, my brother. And we will see you in the later rounds. Justin, Rome, take it home.
I love it, man. I mean, he told y'all you should have trained for those characters. It's the World Championships. If you ain't put the time in, you better run to one of these free setups right now and start labbing them streams.
You might have to ask him for casuals, to be honest. Right? Hey, do you want to play some casuals real fast?
Let me see. Pick your side. Pick Billy Kane, right?
Pick Billy Kane. Pick some random character.
Yeah.
But I like the fact that he said he studied against his opponents a lot because you can kind of see it from the earlier rounds where Violent Kane would always kind of like challenge after a jump CD with like 2A.
Yeah.
So then now, like Lau Yagami is like, all right, I'm gonna do jump CD and frame trap with my 2B and then get a full combo conversion from there.
That was a great observation. And yeah, he literally adapted so fast to what Violent Kane was trying to do. And you can see, definitely a studied player. I'm so happy for him, his performance. Obviously, like I said last year, he got in the LCQ, didn't get far, but now we are seeing your skill on display, brother.
Man, we didn't even get to see Chizuru.
We'll see her, I'm sure, later on. There's a couple of them.
There are
we didn't
a couple
get to see his.
Yeah, we didn't get to see his in
we didn't
particular.
get to see his,
It's kind of crazy because that's like the one character where you're like, oh, she's a normal character.
I know, yeah.
Right?
Yeah, I know what to do. I mean, it's still going to be tough, but I've seen this matchup before. Whereas you're fighting Hinako and you're like, well, what? You know, so
talk to me about Reno versus ZJZ.
Oh, man. Yeah, this is going to be another fun international matchup here. Reno, ZJZ, like you mentioned earlier, ZJZ, former Evolution champion. One of the lamest players. My favorite joke is we call him ZZZ. Because he will hold back. He has no problem laying you out, and in a good way, in an endearing way. He's such a strong player representing Taiwan. But Reno is an interesting character. Reno, this is his first time, I believe, in America.
Okay,
for
wow,
this event.
First time, okay.
First time in America, so first time for this event. Reno is the online GOAT. If you watch any of the online tournaments, TNS, Just Frame, any of them, you see him being one of the best players. He plays double Yashiro. For those that don't know, that's 2 of the same character, just slightly different movesets. And Ash Crimson, which is a fan favorite for certain reasons.
He's very a fan favorite. So obviously we'll probably see him in the anchor position, trying to do the longest combo possible, right? Go for the stun combos. He's like one of the characters that can actually do the stun combos in particular, right?
Definitely, yeah.
And when you talk about double Yashiros, one's a command throw, one's kind of a brawler, right? And the thing about ZJZ is like, you mentioned he's a very defensive character, so he's going to be ready for a lot of, I would say, jump-ins. And when you're fighting against Ash, like, you don't really want to give him too much. So it might be harder for him to actually land a hit with Ash.
Yeah, I think so. Yeah, he's going to lock down. ZJZ is the type to get the life lead, stand still, and just react to air-to-airs, react to hops, getting out of there, throwing fireballs. Interesting to see who he's bringing. So ZJZ normally plays Athena, but in the tournament that he qualified for, he used Leona.
Okay.
He didn't play Athena at all, and I wonder, I'm sure we'll see her, but I'm wondering if he'll start with Leona. He runs Leona, Shizuru, and I'm blanking on the story right now, but it's another zone-heavy kind of character. That's just his style.
I like Athena too, but sometimes when somebody just jumps one cycle ball, it is a wrap, right? It is a wrap. So, but this, like you mentioned, this is Reno's first time coming to America outside of just online tournaments.
Yeah.
So that means this is their first time meeting up.
Yeah, I mean, so last night we were at the Omni. That's where all the players are staying. And it was so many first-time meetings. And that's why I love events like this. You have all these really amazing players representing so many different countries, and they finally get to meet up, centralize the area, and play the game that they want to play, and meet these people that you've been talking to online in Discord, tournaments, on Twitter, that you're finally saying, oh man, I could put the face, to the person now.
There is a lot of South America representation in general, Latin America representation. So, and when you think about SNK fighting games, you always like Mexico, right? South America, like they're the ones that are like really playing this game so much, or playing the franchise, because when you're growing up in the arcades, that's kind of all the arcade cabinets that they have down there.
Yeah, that's what it was, and it's no mistake. If you followed any SNK game, like you said, in particular KOF, like the strongest players come from there, and I'm happy to see that in KOF, the majority of the entrants are from Mexico.
Yeah,
so a lot of them are here, again, doing their country proud, and they're going to be trying to win. I mean, we haven't had Mexico win like super major for this game when like the strong players from Asia here.
Yeah.
So here's the big chance. We'll see. I mean,
it's tough, right? You have China, Japan, and Korea, and Taiwan.
Yeah, Taiwan. Yeah, it's
that's a tough call, because it's like these are the best of the best.
Yep, Mad KOF, former Evo champion.
Yep, Zhao Hai as well.
I mean, that's the final boss, bro. Like we always talk about it, but that is the man. He is the tribal chief. All the words you want to say, he's the man to beat. Obviously, we got a ZJZ coming up from Taiwan. We have ET as well.
ET,
too. Yeah,
Evo champion, is multi-Evo champion for King of Fighters.
Yeah.
And pretty much everyone in Japan is like multi-top 8 Evo finalists as well too,
yeah.
right?
We have a player coming up that I'm very interested in watching, Taiwan, who's also from Japan, who plays a really fun team. He is the only Shingo player qualified.
Yeah, you were talking about it. So he's a gamble type of player.
Yeah, he's playing Shingo, Ramon, and Ash. So he's flipping coins. They might be double-sided, but who knows? It depends on the criticals, of course. We'll see when we get to that matchup, but this one's going to be highly exciting. Reno is also known to play annoying. Like Reno will get the life lead with Yashiro and just abuse 5B.
5B.
Yeah, he'll just
stand
do that.
B.
Stand B. He'll do it all day. Hop back A just because of how active it is.
Yeah, jump D, crouching C, godlike anti-air as well too. I mean, Yashiro's definitely no slouch, and also random maybe overhead with 6A as well too. Just throw it out sometimes, right?
Even after a string, if you delay it, if you 2A a few times to 6A, you can catch people mashing and to full jet combo or whatever. So we'll see that, but. Yeah, I'm just really excited to get these two players up on the stage here.
I do think that Reno is going to try to take advantage, just try to like maybe get like as much good knockdowns as possible and rely on like kind of early jump C or late jump C to kind of like go for ambiguous like left right.
Oh, the left right,
right. So I want to see what ZJZ is going to do. Is he going to try to block it, or is he going to do the roll and take the throw? But the thing is, the chase down could lead into a full combo.
A huge combo, yeah, if he's not thinking right. And we could definitely see that. I think it's going to come down a lot to, I want to say Orochi Yashiro, honestly. I don't know how much experience ZJZ has with that character. With regular Yashiro, he's so common in Asia.
Yeah, so common.
That's a matchup you're going to fight all the time, right? So, and I just wonder if he's going to be ready for the grab setups. Reno has some real strong ambiguous setups too, with the command grab setting up for that jump C again.
Yes.
Obviously, for those that may not know, the two Yashiros share the same normals.
Same normals.
Same setups that you can normally get for one, but now you have command grabs to add on to that extra mix-up game.
I was really excited for when Orochi Yashiro came out, and then because I like playing him in King of Fighters 98.
Okay,
right?
yeah.
So the fact that when they play him and then you have like stand C, forward B into another hit into a Katara combo, it's godlike. But I want to see how Rita do it. So let's go to Stu and check out the walkouts.
Yeah, brother. Actually, you mentioned one of the players that was coming on the stage just now, and I think it's time that we give him a proper introduction. And I feel like the good people here in Atlanta, Georgia, the good citizens, might agree with me. Ain't that right? So let's go ahead and give him that intro first and foremost. Hailing from Guadalajara, Mexico, representing Clan de Mal, this is Reno. You feel that, hey, nervous energy is potential energy, and you already know that Reno is ready to go. But nothing motivates you quite like a 5,000-mile trip across the world, and that is what is in front of this next competitor, hailing from Taiwan and representing T1. This is ZJZ. A cross-continental clash, where else but the SNK World Championship. Rome, Justin, let's kick it off.
I'm not gonna lie, I gotta give a big shout out to Stu. When he said the T1, I was like, oh, I did not notice that until I like put it in my mind. I was like, oh, that was good.
Yeah.
Okay, so ZJZ, former EVO champion for King of Fighters 15. The first one, I don't think he's gonna be nervous, right? Because he's obviously playing in multiple fighting games this weekend. Reno's probably the one that's super nervous, you think, huh?
Yeah, I mean, we saw him walking to the stage, right? He had that smile on his face. He's still smiling now. I'm sure he's happy to be here, but also that might be some uncertainty, right?
Yeah.
Because it's just a huge stage, and this is the first time he's here to experience it. Like you said, ZJZ, cool, calm, collected. He's been here before, even last year, qualifying through the LCQ to get into the initial bracket, and he got far in that bracket. So he's like, look, I'm already one step ahead. I'm in the door. Time to collect the bag.
I've been in this position before, right?
Yeah.
You know what I like about Reno? His drip, right? Because when I went to a tournament in Mexico, everyone that is like a big King of Fighters fan, they got those jerseys with their teams on them.
Oh, yeah.
Like all of them. So the fact that he got his team, he got a squad, I already know what you're going to pick at that point.
You know what? I would get that jersey and pick 3 random characters.
3 random
Just
characters.
throw you off. So you think
Like-
I'm playing this team? Nah.
Yeah, you're like, oh, you know what? I play, B. Jeanette,
Cronin.
Ronan, Leona. That's my team,
That's
right?
my team, yeah.
That's my team. Random team.
Down, they get the Ralph Jones.
Yeah,
boy.
they got that Ralph Jones. I like the fact that I feel like a lot of people in different countries and cultures, you could tell kind of like what they play on, right? So I think when it comes to SNK games, it's majority of the time people play on stick.
Yeah, I mean, look, ain't no joke about it. We know SNK heads, we unks, right? A lot of us out here have been playing the game for a while, and we are still on the old arcade stick. So a lot of these players, I mean, they keep it that way. But also I want to mention, you talk about the different types of sticks from the different regions. I would say, honestly, the play styles as well.
Yeah.
With certain characters, like Mexico really believes in Rock as a strong character, and we're going to see a lot of him this weekend, whereas you might not see as many coming out of Asia.
Yeah, I feel like Asia is more of like, they look at the current tier list and like, these are the characters, like the Benny Maros, the Islas,
Yeah.
like those are the characters that you see more often. But while Mexico, they play with their heart. That's kind of what I like, and that's kind of what they also represent as well too.
I like that, yeah, and you can see it again, Reno wearing his heart right now. Hopefully it doesn't wear him out, and he can use that to just really drive him through this matchup here. Easier said than done. This is going to be an interesting one. I really can't gauge. Like I said, both of them can play lame when they want. Reno can play very annoying, and he can get into you. He can get into your mind. I really want to see how this first game plays out before we can see the rest of the set,
Yeah, I'm curious to see what's going to be the start. It does feel like Reno is going to be the one that might play defensive at first, and ZJZ might understand the flow of the pace. He's like, hey, he's a bit nervous, so maybe I should go in there as fast as possible, right?
Yeah.
Before he gets into the zone. Because once you get into the zone in King of Fighters 15, the nerves kind of just leave, right? Especially with this type of game. It's like the rhythm, the flow, the pacing, everything about this game puts you in that position where you're like, all right, it's time to game.
Time to go, yep. And yes, we are starting off with the grapplers, Orochi Yashiro and Hinako. We got 2 Hinakos, double dosage for you. Let's see how things start off here. Of course, gonna go to that stomp. Gonna keep him out here. Yashiro, this one, ooh, gonna eat that full-on combo with the close D.
Yeah, tries to chase down with the roll right there. And I like the fact that ZJZ, like, every time he gets a knockdown, he's gonna go for, like, let me go for the new score just to build meter, right? Very meter efficient.
Yeah, as you should be. And he's gonna spin that bar because he got it there with the anti-air, using the guard point command grab, staying in your zone, and we got our own.
Yes, wake up command throw as a reversal, chase down, nice, standing C, that was a godlike hit confirm into the throw.
The last frame, Justin, it had to be. And look at that, the damage already in his favor. Goes for the empty throw, and ZJZ, no, you're not hugging me, bro. I'm hugging you instead.
Bro, that's crazy, the fact that he got the hop jump back C to get the full combo right there. Usually, most of the time when people jump away from commando, they don't get the guaranteed full
They're
punish.
too high, exactly, yeah. But hers is the double hitting.
Yeah.
Again, optimizing all the strategies. We got Brawler Yashiro coming out here. My man literally reversed the jacket in the pants. That's crazy.
He's like, no, I didn't lose yet. I'm still in the tournament. But look at that, half-life already gone. Big bonus damage, like I mentioned. Reno, he's getting close to stun. Doesn't even need the stun. He's gonna get the hit. He's gonna get the kill.
That is sumo damage. And the thing about Hinako, she don't need much to get started. She obviously gets the link off of her Duskoi attack and obviously linking into the EX moves there, extending it. And we got Hyder exactly. We're gonna see this character, but again, Fireball is gonna be tough to get out.
Yeah, I think maybe Reno didn't think that this is going to get to the position of like Hinako versus Hyder, and it just feels like Hyder's game plan of just playing lane, throwing fireballs, and waiting for opportunities doesn't really work against his character.
Oh, there's a stinger at the end of the string. Oh, he gets the cross up. You know what? I agree. Might be expensive, but she had to go.
That was pretty expensive. But see, now we're in that position where it's like, okay, I'm going to just trade damage, trade life, and just easily win the first game right here.
But the good thing now is that he can throw fireballs for a degree. We do have Nakaruru, who has a DP that clears like half the screen as you connect, and also that reflector to the nullify. You got Mamahaha too. All the homies for Nakaruru here, playing a 2-on-1.
Yeah, just chilling. Ooh, nice air throw right there. Catching the hop jump. I like the little delay right there. You thought I was going to press the button or even go for a throw. Nice combo. Doesn't spend any bar. Nice the overhead. Oh! The mix. Is it enough?
I feel like it is. We're going to spend quite a bit. Yeah, definitely a rapid first game. We talk about how lame DJZ could be, but he flipped the script and was so aggro with that Hinako and snowballing over into Nakaruru to close things up.
Yeah, I think he recognizes that Reno, this is his first time, first big event. I need to go in before he gets comfortable.
Yeah, you brought it up. Like, he was timid. You could see that on his face, and he took advantage of that experience. That's what it means when you have played this game for so long and have won so many champions. You can just fill out players, even if it's your first time encounter.
Yeah, but also, like, even though Reno did lose the first game off of possibly nerves, it's once you do lose the first game, it's like it puts you back into normal. Like, you're resetted and you're ready to play even more. So yeah, I think this game, the second game, will have a different Reno.
Yeah, I think it'll be a little bit better. You see this, the nervous smirk has kind of left his face.
Yep.
And he knows it's game time, so we'll see what Reno can do here. I mean, he had a hot start. It was just literally after getting baited from the command grab in the corner, everything just turned over into Hinako. And we got an order switch. We got point Yashiro, and I think this is the matchup that really struggled for him last game.
Yeah, I'm surprised he's putting on point, at least. But I mean, it's a good start. It's his turn for offense right here. Oh, doesn't go for the chase down for the roll. Time to guess. Maybe we go for command throw. No, we go for the heavy. Go for the plus frames.
Plus frames. Oh, he's trying to bait out a command grab there. Yeah, stand CD is going to be a strong move for him too. Can anti-air with it. Whoa, interesting.
Yeah, it felt like he did it too early. So he kind of lost the armor properties, right, from the EX.
Active frames, guard cancels. 5B anti-air. And look, he's taking a slower approach, but CJZ knows the sense of urgency is in. He's got the corner.
Uh-oh, it's a guess. Yep, goes for the command throw. Safe jump again. Go for the score, attacking the guard damage at this point.
And great recognition too. That is an overhead right there. So good block. 6B, we got super. Not gonna be enough, but
6A.
He got time. No, he doesn't.
Oh, he went for it. He didn't want to.
Yeah.
He didn't want to risk it. It felt like he could have landed that 6A right there.
I feel like it would have just tapped like a foot, right? And it would have been good. But again, the nerves. Great life lead for him. Doesn't need to do too much, but he's eating these Duskois. Maybe look for a 5B or an air-to-air trade, possibly.
Yeah. At this point, you just play it lame, and even if ZJZ is just building bar, you can just like let him rock, because he's waiting for you to make a mistake to try to close out the last 6 seconds.
It's like last time, right?
Oh my God!
That was almost it. Okay, 5B, yeah.
Okay.
And that 6B, I think he was trying to like whiff punish maybe a normal from hers with the 6B because it reels him in first. But yeah, you got away on that one, Reno. But we are in. We got through the problem initially. Let's see how you can handle Nakaruru.
Yeah, like I said, it's a bit more confident right now. Ooh, it looked like the switch, the angle. You can see that ZJZ is trying to go for the counter conversion, but he still gets the conversion anyway after the air resets.
Wraps it up. Perfect game there. So we're coming in an even matchup on both sides. Reno coming in with the additional bar, which is going to help a lot. Orochi Yashiro, another grappler. I mean, you'll hear me say that a lot with grapplers, but oh no, we're going with Hyder.
Yeah.
This is really good, actually. We have access to EX Stinger and Heavy Stinger, which has guard point. Stop the air movement.
Yeah, let's see. There we go. Go for the anti-air. Run throw right there. What's the mix? Are we going for command throw? Not yet.
Stays in front there.
Play the late stuff. Go for the Mamaha. Another anti-air. Reno playing a lot better the defense.
Absolutely. We got at least 3 more of those EX Moon Slashers in the gun right here to hold off.
Nice reflect right there. Gets the full combo. Do we go for the mix?
Oh, we absolutely do. Recover some health Storm, bring dust.
Is that enough? No. One jump C? No, go for the lane stuff. I like it.
Fireballs. I mean, what you gonna do? I'm gonna go full screen. You gotta advance as DJZ realizes time is of the essence.
Yeah. You should just build bar at this point, right? That's kind of what he's going for. Nice anti. You said it clears.
Yeah. I mean, the most you can do right here, even in defeat, you know what? I was gonna bring it up. Force him to spin some meter. I was thinking EX Moonslash here.
Yeah.
But EX Cross Slash. In defeat, you still force them to give up some bar.
It makes sense, because at that point, you just needed one special move to just activate the chip damage kill, and that's it, right? And Reno was going for it. That landed the hit. This is the first time we're going to see Chizuru from ZJZ's side. He does have 3 bars, but Reno is definitely not going to give it to him that easily.
Yeah, this is the character Reno's going to be comfortable fighting. Nice EX anti-air. Doesn't get the follow-up, unfortunately.
Stampede into the fireball with the normal CD as well, too. There we go. That crouching C is so good. Hits from a mile away. EX Stinger, go for the hard knockdown.
What a 2C. Every time I see Hydron, I'm like, bro, you should be playing basketball, man. You're too tall for this game.
Ooh, chased out, but doesn't get the close D, though.
Yeah, it wasn't close enough. Got the far D instead. The proximity was off. Wow, DJZ really likes his reflectors. I just noticed that half the team. Oh, that could have been a whiff punish.
Yeah, but at this point, it's like you can reflect all the fireballs you want. It doesn't even matter. It is not going to do a lot of damage right here. Go for the stand C right there. Reno's just going to block it out. No reason to even try to tech the throw.
Oh, we took all the incremental damage off those stand Cs and 5Cs, and Reno's in his zone. Like you said, sometimes you lose that first game, you snap back to reality, and there you go.
I like that. Snap back to reality.
I forgot the rest, so I didn't want to say it.
Yeah, I get it.
It's been a minute.
It's been a long time.
You know what I'm saying?
It's been a long time.
And I wouldn't feel appropriate. You know, we are in Atlanta. I don't want to quote any other rappers.
Yeah.
Quote some of the rappers out here.
But it was such a huge day and night where Reno's game plan completely changed. The confidence that he has, and like we talked about how ZJZ is a very defensive player. He likes to keep his composure and also the life lead and let you come to him. But Reno's like, bro, I'm chilling.
Yeah.
I'm good. Like, even though you're building bar, which is cute and all, it doesn't really affect me. It's not gonna annoy me because I'm the person that does that to other people.
Exactly. The character lead is cool with me, and that's exactly how he played. Reno, like I mentioned before, you know, like I've watched so many matches of him in these online brackets where he just will run the clock. It'll be the longest grand finals because he'll get the life lead and run away. He has no problem doing that, especially with a character like Yashiro, whose normals are like gonna beat most of the characters, right?
It's so long.
Either I'm winning or we're trading, and if I have more health, every trade works in my favor.
Yeah, I'm cool with it, right?
Yeah.
100% cool with it. Like stand B, crouch C.
Crouch C,
right?
jump A, jump C.
Jump C, even far C.
Far C, 6B as well, right?
Yeah,
you use it as a whiff punish tool. You get a special combo off of it.
Isla, yeah, character change for GG as an anchor right there. Probably thought Chizuru didn't really do too much, actually, at all. Okay.
He died on the way in, but here we go. See how this first round goes. I mean, like we mentioned before, it's 1-1. See who takes control of this right here. The plus frames. He jumps out!
Oh my god, that was huge right there. That's a huge jump in right there. And it was kind of like ambiguous. Ooh, and speaking of ambiguous, the jump C ambiguous right there. Was for a hard knockdown? No hard knockdown, but you gotta guess on this jump right here.
The dome, Reno, nice strings here, bearing it up. Left a little room, but that close D, the proximity of the close animation on that is large. You can get it from where it feels far out. Oh, and a bait from Reno! You like to grab, hold this neutral jump. One of the best ways to punish grabs in any game is just run up if you can, neutral jump, lay on the way down.
It was also a good kind of like selection as well too, because even if like he didn't go for the command throw, if you try to anti, maybe it might have traded, and he's like, it would have killed him regardless.
Very possible. I mean, look at the life lead he got, Justin. He's comfortable right now.
He's very comfortable after the first game. Oh, gets a huge jump in. Nice combo right there. Forward B continuation. There we go for the DP afterwards. No tech roll. Nice air throw, but I mean, at this point, Reno has gotten his real estate so much. The bonus damage, Yashiro could die right now, he would be happy.
Wouldn't even matter, yup. And the thing is, too, it would be great because she'd likely have to spend a lot of her resources just to close out, making her at a meter deficit in the last game. But nice 2C anti-air, and Reno, again, just right back to it with the EXDP.
It's okay, a little bit too far for the empty jump low. Nice challenge right there for the rush combo.
He woke up mashing,
yeah,
you knew it.
The rush.
Yo, these Yashiro players, bro.
Auto combos all day, every day.
He should have committed, it would have killed too, that would have been funny.
But look, we're in a position where Isla has to kill 3 characters. He does have a lot of bar, but the thing is, it's like For here, you need a clean jump in so you don't spend too much bar right here. Right?
You gotta play, yeah, you're gonna have to do it all in incremental damage. Isla, I mean, she can do it, right? Best anchor in the game, possibly the best character. We have 13 Islas in this main bracket, the most used character.
Yeah.
So, you know, we can see it get done. He's sitting on maximum 5 bars. You just need one 5C to close it out here. But Reno, good of his spatial awareness, gets the 2B anti-air on the other side.
Nice, goes for the knockdown again. Doesn't even try to roll, tries to block it out, but we're gonna spend a level 1 here, maybe? Yeah.
Absolutely.
We go for 6A, or do we go for, yeah, go for 6A for the damage. Safe jump. Looking strong right here, Reno. Oh my God.
Dying with all that money. Reno with the OCV.
Man, you called it. Like, this is their first time kind of meeting up. Also, Reno's first time in America, so it's the first, like, offline international tournaments, right?
Yeah.
The first game did look shaky, but the next 2 locked in.
Locked in. Gamerlean, man, he got right in there. He was like, wait a minute, I'm him, I'm Reno. Clearly it worked out, but yeah, you know, you gotta work out the nerves. You gotta play, you gotta get in the trenches, you gotta get comfortable. We saw Reno do that. Gonna send ZJC down to the loser side. That's huge. Beating an EVO champion in your very first matchup here, your very first time in America, Reno, you gotta be living on cloud 9 right now.
I think it was insane because, like, all he did was just change the Yashiros.
Yeah.
He went from Orochi to regular, and regular just cooked the whole entire the next 2 games, right, by far. We didn't even see Orochi Yashiro ever again.
He did the meme where he just put his hand on his shoulder like, bruh, I got this. I'm out here. I'm gonna swap in, and it worked out. And honestly, I mean, you normally see Yashiro on point, regular Yashiro, and I think he was trying to go for something different, trying to switch it up to ZJZ's playstyle, but obviously going back to what you know and what works, clearly paid off here.
Yeah, the real thing that really changed the game was, like, every time Reno did get the hit, he went for the jump C cross up, and it just hit every single time.
Yeah.
Like, you didn't even see ZJZ try to, like, roll out or whatever. He was trying to block it, which is, you know, it's hard to do because a lot of times, even the Yashiro player is probably like, I don't know if it's gonna hit front or back. If it hits, it hits, and I get a full combo.
Yeah, and you lose 50%. It really, I think that the tide switched when he jumped out of that string from Hinako.
Yeah.
He was like, you know what? You're going to go for either more plus frames or a command grab. I don't want to deal with this. I'm Yashiro. And the minute he realized that, he, again, looked in the mirror and was like, oh, wait, I'm him. That's it.
I'm him.
I'm him.
I'm top tier.
And he did it, yeah.
Everyone loves a Yashiro.
Everybody. Unless you're on the other side of it, then you don't, you know what I'm saying? But good stuff to Reno. We're going to be moving on to our next matchup here. I am just, you know, again, enthralled with, like, the level of play this early on. You know, we're used to tournaments where you got to go through pools, right? And, like, a top 32 or whatever. But because of the fact that there is so much gravitas here, it's a World Championships, so much money on the line, players that qualified, we're getting grand finals tournament matches, like, first round. First round,
yeah, people that can see that, right? So it's just insane because this is only our second game of the start, King of Fighters 15. We still have Art of Fighting 3, Samurai Showdown, and City of the Wolves to go through, and also LCQs. But look at this, the next match, we have Tamago versus Rockland Kyo. I see Tamago play a lot for King of Fighters 15, and also he plays City of the Wolves. What about Rockland Kyo?
Rockland Kyo, a very strong KOF player too. He's been in the trenches for a while, coming out here through Colombia, representing actually the King. I don't know if we're gonna see it, because I think it was just a counter pick, but he qualified using King at CL Taku, defeating Kaiser 666. So, but he is here. Rockland has one of the strongest Shuneis out there. Has been playing the character for a while. Plays Benimaru as well, and Iori. So we're gonna get some Iori, which is awesome.
We might have a lot of variety there.
Yeah, we're gonna get some variety. That Tamago, I mean, multiple time Evo placer, has won many tournaments. Of course, you guys are gonna see who he's playing coming up, because we're gonna kick things over back to Stu.
That's right, we are, folks. There ain't no sleep in Southtown. And what can you say? You got to keep things going, and that's exactly what we are going to do. We are going to bring back our next competitor, folks, hailing from Bogota, Colombia. This is Rockland Kyo. On the biggest stage in the world. What's up, B?
Hey, I won!
Folks, that wasn't in the script, but what can you say? Like, you just gotta improvise when you're out here. What can you say? But there ain't no room for improvisation. You gotta stick to it when you're going up against a taskmaster like this guy from Mexicali, Baja California, representing Falcons. This is Tamago! Tamago, focused, ready, and in contrast, silent. Rome, Justin, it ain't your job to be silent. Let's make some noise.
We're gonna make all the noise, and of course, I want to make noise for the homie feeling good already. Rockland said, "I won."
Yeah,
no,
that
predicting
means,
the future.
That means he's winning already. That's crazy. I also forgot to talk about. There's a lot of Team Falcon players here.
Yeah,
a lot.
Yeah.
Right. Xiaohai is the newest.
The recent member.
Right,
yeah.
the most recent member, but you have so many Falcons member across all the variety of games. So that's insane as well. They're
soaring, bro. They're out here, yeah.
They're trying to go the birds.
The birds.
The Eagles.
Yeah, we got to get all the camera cuts, I'm sure, of all the Falcons players.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, a lot of them are here. Obviously, Tamago, we were talking about it before we kicked things over. But yeah, Tamago, just a stalwart player, someone who's been KOF. You're going to hear me say this again a lot, but people have been playing KOF for so long, it's like in their blood, is entrenched in them, that they can not play for weeks and they're still comfortable. But Tamago going to be bringing Blue Mary, Rock, and we're going to see Benny Morrow for sure. He has a really strong Cooler Diamond that we might see as well.
Yeah, I mean, you talked about some of the characters that people are going to play in this set. Benny Morrow, I mean, he's one of those like characters that is just naturally so good, right? Obviously, with just kind of like the different type of EX like Pukins and keeping the plus, obviously going for the quarter circle forward B, and that leads into a full combo with his super. Like everything about him is so good. He got cheeky like kind of like jump normals into like the down D for the overhead.
Yep.
So he's like generally a overall like meta character by far.
Yeah, and he has been, I think, largely the lifespan of this game. The initial release, he was like bad, and SNK was like, no, we can't have the best character bad. He's
always top tier
in every game,
right?
Yeah.
He's one of those. It's one of those characters where you're just like, okay, if I want to pick someone good, Benny Morrow's, it's always a strong pick.
It's a strong pick, yeah. I mean, even lore-wise, I think he has the most canonical tournament victories in KOF. We call him Benny Morrow James for a reason. He's just counting the trophies in this case. But, obviously, Rockland Kill, bringing one of his own. And surprised it took us 3 matches to get Benny's, but,
Hey, I mean, that's good. That's the variety that you were talking about, right? And then also, Shude is another character that has, I would say, stepped up a lot. His mix-up, his offense. I would say he's one of the kings of fake offense.
Yes.
Right? Because it's like, if you're not ready for his, like, going from his air dash, going from, like, low and stuff, like, that is really going to take advantage, especially in a fast-paced game where you have to worry about hop jumps, you have to worry about frame traps, crouch B, and now you also have to worry about his little slight air dashes and stuff.
You got to worry about the option selects too. Shune players got those in spades. They're always looking for roll all the time, so you will eat a hop CD, you eat a CD, wall splat, probably heavy dash punch, and now I'm in the corner, and it's time to go. So yeah, but Tamago's going to have some experience playing a character like that, but Rockland, again, like I said, one of the originators of Shune, even before he was like really, really good, because this final patch, man, they juiced him
That's
up.
what I'm saying, yeah.
They gave him that 4-frame 2A. I was like, well, we took it from Cronin and gave it to him? I was like, what's going on here?
Yeah, because like if you're gonna, like Tamago, you mentioned like he might play Blue Mary, like she doesn't really have some of the a good really big defense, right? She's the one that's kind of like taking advantage of like offense, going with jump D, going for like kind of her own staggers, crouch B as well too.
Yeah.
So if she's gonna be the one in the blender, it's gonna be much harder for her to anti-air. And if you're saying that Shune likes to check people like against the rolls, she might have to use a lot of meter to guard cancel.
To get through, actually, that's a good point there. Yeah, I mean, we'll see. She also has like the command grab that she can utilize, right?
That's true.
If he gets caught lacking and mashing on the ground. But I mean, we'll definitely see. I know Tamago also plays Rio. Like he swaps in and out, but usually his team is Benny, Mary, and Rock. That's usually not in that order, but like that.
Like that's the
and then he'll swap. Sometimes he'll swap out Mary for Kula, or Rio for one of the characters that's not working. So.
Yeah, I would love to see Kula. Kula's like one of my favorite characters. Like ever since she released in 2000, she's like always been there.
You like her? Yeah, she's dope.
She's cool.
Yeah, we got Bubblan from Sweden who runs her as a main, so we'll definitely get some of that action. The Ice Princess, but looks like they're settling in their characters.
Oh, Iori maybe?
Yeah, Iori for Rockland. Yeah.
How do you like Iori in this game?
Okay, so
hit or miss?
I think he's good. Iori players they only want him to be top 1. I feel like Iori players, and I'm talking about you in Cross, I know you watching. Iori players are always at home like, man, he's not good, and he's like number 2 on the tier list, let's just say, just joking, right? But I do think Iori is very good. That 2C, he gets so much mileage out of 2C counter hit. Just how strong it is, the radius of the hitbox.
Yeah.
I think he's good. Taco's not as good. It could be better, but it is what it is.
You know what it is? It's the outfit. If it's the OG outfit, he's guaranteed top 1.
OG outfit, round start,
Yeah.
backdash taco.
Yeah.
I'm scared.
Guaranteed top 1 no matter what.
For sure, for sure.
All right, look at this. Look at the fierce faces on both of them. Tamago, look, he's angry.
He said on buttons getting beat up, bro. He looked at it too. So you like that? You want more?
Yo, he really got an angry face. Okay, Blue Mary, he already started. Here we go. And we got Sylvie as well.
Oh, okay, yeah. Another new pick from Rockland Kill. And I expect that. I mean, a lot of these players, the good thing with KO, if you're playing 3 characters, right, you might as well expand your pool to 5 more, and there's a German suplex already.
Nice, go for command throw. This time rolls out. Crouching C right there, like you mentioned, that 2C. Oh, what a bait on the DP, though.
The first one, Justin? I can't believe that.
You know, sometimes, it's just like, you get mad when you lose your turn. So you kind of just like bust out at that situation. I feel like Tamago is one of those guys that wants to always keep his turn.
All the time. So this is solitaire, man. You don't get to play.
Yeah,
Ooh,
nice. A little
fireball.
bit too far. Yeah, too far to get a combo. So sometimes, like when you get a jump in, it's like you can't get a combo. So you just get that one hit and you set up the neutral in the situation.
That's the best thing to do. We didn't do it there. We got opened up for it. Rockland Kill, decisive victory. He's going to be recovering quite a bit of health. The timer was healthy there. So Yuri coming in hot already, going up against Rock. Yeah. So these 2 characters are highly similar. And one of the things we like to tell KOF players, like if you're scared of the 3 characters, play 2 that is like very similar to
Yeah.
These 2, I think, works well on the team. But right now, Rock getting opened up again. EX hop slash.
The damage right there. Using the EX record to continue the command throw, gets a full combo.
Classic 5B command. Ooh, that could have been good.
Yeah, almost a chase down. Spends the EX right there for the OTG. I love the fact that there's OTG in this game.
And we're gonna get another one here. Rockland closing it out. The 2B anti-air. He was right where he needed to be at all times on that stage.
Rockland is locked in right there. But Benny Morrow, I mean, you mentioned it. This is one of the meta characters out there, so he can definitely take advantage of the situation.
Absolutely. I mean, Rockland, this is, again, he's watching those jumps. And that's the best. Oh, the taco! Not deep enough. Well, it was deep, but didn't clean up the combo. Yeah,
I'm surprised he didn't go for EX there.
Absolutely.
Nice, spending the EX on that one for the OTG. Yeah, had to finally spend the guard cancel, but Tamago's looking not as good in the situation. Spending the Remax Super. Is it gonna do a lot? I mean, it doesn't really matter in this situation. Rockland at this situation is like, I could just let you kill, you spend on the bar, and now you really have to try to outplay me. You spend literally 4 meters there in that situation.
Yep, to get rid of a character that should have been done. But again, Rockland, I mean, his defense, his openings are solid. And this is going to be good. We have access to air right Jenkin, and that's going to be, I was going to say that's going to come down to this matchup, but Rockland's anti-airs with the 2Bs is really paying his phase right here for him. Tamago might have to be thinking about the next game already. It's going to be hard to make this comeback, but a jump B to cut through. Oh, rare cross-up jump B. You don't see that often in this game.
Yeah, spending only the level 1, doesn't want to spend that. And what a chase that with the lightning blade!
Oh, I knew you want to backdash. Hold this, enter the full confirm.
Yeah, that was actually super sick right there. But Sylvie's going to come in with almost 2 bars right here versus Benny Morrow with no bar at all. And Sylvie's one of those characters that you can really kind of go for a lot of EX, and also she has a lot of plus frames. And another jump D here, but unable to capitalize with no super.
Oh, that's it right there, the counter hit. We got the magic missile into the super, like you was talking about with Sylvie. Sylvie, you're gonna see her a lot on anchor. She's one of the best anchors because her damage output is so high, and it's really hard to contest her hop CD because of the angle.
Yeah,
that's
a good angle.
Yeah, it's actually really good. But what a hot start for Rockland Kill. Even though, you know, Tamago was really making that comeback with Benny Morrow, I think that Iori established so much dominance.
You know, I would be more comfortable with Tamago's comeback with Benny Morrow if he had 1 bar extra.
1 extra, yep.
Because that one time he had the cross up, if he had that 1 bar, could have got a hard knockdown and went for maybe another ambiguous like jump D right there, and then that could have really set the tone right there.
For sure. I mean, we might see that. I mean, that momentum definitely was swinging into his favor here. We'll see how he adapts to this matchup, if there's going to be an order switch, possibly putting Benny Morrow on point this time, or even mid, right? Just to come in with a bar to establish that.
He might even take out Blue Mary. I don't know.
It's possible, yeah. I think really what we got to do is watch our jumps. So many openings from Rockland was just those bad space jumps, those hops that he was just landing in.
Yeah.
He was eating 2B anti-airs all the time. And what I liked about Rockland too, he was not conserving meter. The minute he got EX, he was always OTGing. He was like, let me just kill this character as fast as I can.
And it was crazy that he was always meter positive, no matter what. Again, like you mentioned, that 2B is probably going to carry like throughout the whole entire set right here.
Looking like it. If Tamago, I mean, you want to use the hop CD. It's a strong one from Rock, right? He can really set up the game. The whiff punish into, the whiff cancel into the Rekka's projecting forward. That was really smart.
Tries to go for a frame trap, maybe trying to bait out that he was thinking that he was going to command throw. Doesn't work out, but Rockland Keel still looking really strong, but Tamago getting some offense. Reversal Rekka though. OTG again.
Oh, he just doesn't get the link though. The 5B into the 5C, it drops. Oh, Rockland feeling himself. The fake taco stays in front. And Tamago got cracked, man. The egg, if you will, is getting opened up, bro.
Yeah, that was tough. And I'm surprised that Tamago didn't anti. Like, he was doing a few 2Cs, but in that situation, I was surprised.
All right, we got the order switch.
Gets a punish.
Mary's got some bar. I mean, you can really make him scared, right? You have access to M Spider and the man grab, so you can force a bad habit. Nice. Like that right there. Stand CD with punish.
And down 4-3. No, goes for the knockdown right here. What's the guess? Ooh, the reversal DP bonus.
Getting that one.
Nice. Whoa.
Oh, definitely an input error.
But you got the hit anyway.
Let's go.
Nah, that's not input error. That was a bait.
It was a bait, and we planned. I mean, he said before the set I'm gonna win, right? Maybe he predicted that as well.
Okay, down 4D. In the neutral position, I like the jump. Try to go for the reset. Rockland doesn't bite in that situation right there.
We haven't seen any 2C anti-airs, even from the close-up angles here.
Yeah.
But, I mean, he's up a character. Why advance? You got to come to me. The longer the clock runs, the less help you get coming in.
Yep, exactly. And every time Rockland does get a hit, he's going to spend the bar regardless, right? Because at this point, it's like, if I win against Blue Mary, damn, it's like in the same situation with game number 1.
Absolutely.
Nice.
Let's see if we get a scum gal. Nice throwing him out the Rekkas.
Jump CD, the cross up. Can't really get a combo right there. Not enough hit stun. Again, the crouching B against the anti-air.
Oh, we're going to go into the maiden smasher.
Go for command throw.
I was thinking about it too. 8 seconds left.
The blowback. Oh, they get the punish on the D, crouch D right there, but still gets the throw. That was huge right there. I feel like even though Tamago didn't lose the second character, he's not going to get that much life back. So Rockland Keel's like, he's super comfortable with this situation.
He's got to be. I mean, he's an EXR Jinkin away from closing it out. He tried a 2B, but Tamago's smart. Delayed that jump D ever so slight to catch him on the way down. And hers has a great angle for that. R2, and he empty into the German suplex.
Nice.
50%
Another
on.
one. Look at that. What a comeback.
Do it again.
It might work, actually, but he was able to option select the tech.
Absolutely. We also got Advanced Strike. Players got to look out for. Advanced Strike will destroy grass.
Yeah.
Definitely some tech to watch for. Man, what a hot start from Tamago. EX Slasher.
Building the bar from Rockland Keel, spending the EX Lightning Blade, not working out. Blocks that, Light Pukin for the plus damage. Go for another command throw. Yes, we do. We're not dead yet. One more guess.
Going in yeah, there it is. The frame trap with the sweep. Very sweep. Goes so far. Has a high enough arc that she can actually anti-air with it as well, too.
It's a good sweep. It's a good sweep, but you also have to always worry about a hop jump, right? That's the scariest part about sweeps in general in this game.
Absolutely, especially from that range there, but it pays off. Gotta watch the fireball. You see Rockland might use that to his advantage.
Nice, reversal. Did not respect that, it was a safe jump. Again, the classic jump D, crouch D, cancel. Again, the jump ins, the throws. Rockland Keel, what's happening?
Yeah, he's taking all the blocks here. Sylvie's crouch C, not the best anti-air, but she does have access to EXDP, which I think would do enough damage to possibly be close to killing, but another run up, and Tamago getting so much out of that stagger. Here's the fan of the DP. Oh no! He was holding forward.
Yeah, doesn't get the punish, but still gets the crouching B. That's gonna be it right here.
Oh no!
I was like, what combo is this?
I thought it was something new too, man. We are nervous. Put a lot of money in front of players and they get scared, but another German. Tamago's still in the lead. Up a character gets it again. That's like 6 in a row that he is with those command grabs as he lasted off.
He's like, what combo is that? I was gonna show you something new, right?
He's gonna Shadow Strike, hop to the other side, Advanced Strike.
Yo, for some reason, I thought he was gonna just do the M Spider after the jumping back. I was like, oh, it's gonna be a flashy combo?
I was like, yeah, two bars, brother. What's happening?
Because it looked like a setup. It looked like because he did everything so fast.
I think that Shatter Strike was supposed to be
Climax?
Climax, yeah.
Okay.
But the inputs, it can happen sometimes. It's the same button you're pressing.
Yeah, that's
And I think he might have just missed the corner, so he didn't get the input for Super, because that would have been enough to kill.
Yeah.
And that's probably why it was so fast, you know?
I'm curious to see what's going to be the adjustment from Rockland, because like, if you see what happened, Blue Mary carried that game. A lot of command throws actually hit on Tamago's side, like you called out. It was like 6 German suplexes. So I'm curious if Rockland's going to try to jump out of those German suplex this time. He also got regular thrown like a lot as well too.
Yeah, he would. Rockland would do like 2A, run up, and immediately Tamago's already throwing him.
Yeah.
Right? So we might want to maybe 2A, wait. With punish the 5C or something like that.
Yeah.
But we'll have to see the adaptations. I mean, Tamago making those changes that he needs to go right back into it, starting off with the Niyori combo. And the switch again, so Tamago varying up his characters. One positions here.
Yeah. Okay, let's see. Rockland go for the Yuri, tries to go for the command throw. Tamago mashing out. Again, the 2C anti-airs doing a lot good. But speaking of another 2C anti-air, Rockland spending the bar again. Do you think the fact that Rockland's always spending the bar is kind of hurting him because he's not cashing out big damage when he does get the hits?
It might be now, but I mean, he's still getting these anti-airs, and that's why the damage is adding up. I think, the roll over into the 5B standing low. He's Michael Jackson, that joint, smooth with it right through.
Man, smooth criminal?
You see it, man.
Okay.
Ask him if he's okay, but he's not okay as we go into Mary. But yeah, like you said, I mean, it's working out right now.
Again, another throw again. He's catching these Rekkas, gets in the frame trap. Yep, goes for the taser, jump D, air reset. I like that, stay on the same side. Even Blue Mary's looking left and right.
Great blocks from Rockland. I would have got caught by that.
Yeah, goes for the jump D. I like Blue Mary's jump D. Jump D is really good against kind of going for the 2B anti.
Yes, it's you delay it, right? And it's so low to the ground. It's also just a wall of a normal. A neutral jump close D will jump D will beat a lot of jump-ins as well.
Yes.
An anti-air attempt. So look at that. Tamago playing to the strengths of Mary, staying at that range here, using that normal like we mentioned. Any trades work, he's gonna recover the health just by how much he has.
Yeah, unless Rockland gets a big damage right here, but Tamago's willing to just jump D, try to trade any random damage. Is good damage in this game.
You take that, a fade away, hitting them with the black Air Force Ones. You already know the type of energy she on with those.
Yeah, the thing about what I like about Tamago's Blue Mary a lot is like, it's either like hop jump D, normal jump D, or even jump B, right? So it's like, the fact that she can change her jump arc or choose to change the jump arcs, that's the thing that really makes her strong.
It stands out, right? And it forces you to vary up your anti-airs, but another one, the cross under 2B.
Oh, that was an interesting reset right there.
Yeah, this is setup. He can get a jump B, like a cross up for that. You just got to, after the 2A, immediately full jump and do it, but don't know if he didn't go for it there. 2 bars, let's see what we can do. Rockland Kill trying to just stabilize here. I like how they both got the same exact colors on. Someone's got to go home and change, and it ain't going to be me.
Man, he's like, this is Halloween. I want to be in the red outfit this time.
I'm dressing up as Mary Halloween. And this is going to be a nice confirm. Not enough to kill, but we get the DP for the extra damage on the ending.
Wow, wake up jump, wake up to stand C. And the fact that Rockland's like, you know what, you got it.
I'm not going to attempt that.
Yeah, you got it. Goes for chip damage, almost. Oh my God, the triple!
He tried to go for the triple bait there, but the range off the 2D. And we see right now that command grab, which did so much work for Tamago, the character's done. It's all on Benny Morrow now.
Yeah, Benny Morrow did pretty good in the first game, right? Didn't get the comeback that he wanted, but still, it showed that the potential that it was there. All right, Rockland, what you gonna do? Because this is something where you still have to be worried about, right? Because Benny Morrow's a character that can steamroll real fast.
Easily. He's got all the resources. EXR Jenkins, which we haven't seen utilized much yet, is one of the best EX moves, right? It lands a crumble, gives you time to set up for an additional combo.
Yep.
It's just a great stop sign, too, in neutral.
Yeah, that's a stop sign, too, right there. Lightning Blade again. Again, level 1. All the guaranteed easy damage right here. Rockland, maybe command throw this time. Oh, empty jump low. Not enough DP. Rockland takes it over Tamago, 2-1 there.
Impressive comeback. Back and forth for both these players, really. I like to see the adaptations in real time. One of the things I liked about Rockland the most, really starting to hit those 2Bs, those run up. He knew, we actually just talked about that. Tamago going for throws all the time, right? 2A go for throws. He started to do 2B, but he would do it at the max range, right? So he just stops any type of throw mash, and it worked out.
Yeah, because Tamago kept getting far Cs, far Ds from a lot of the normals that you saw. And he also didn't get just in Tamago's flow, especially from the second game where Blue Mary carried a lot and also got a lot of command throws, regular throws. He still got regular throws in the third game, but the command throws were non-existent there.
Yeah, non-existent. I mean, going for the third, at the time, and it just did not matter. He's like, nah, I know what you want. I'm not giving it to you.
Yeah, he's like, all right, I understand you have some invul frames right there, but you got it. Even in that one time where he's like, knocked him down, instead of going for Oki, he said, you know what, you got it, and then Tamago, they woke up stand C right there.
Yeah.
You got it.
You got it, man. I'm in the life lead, and it worked out. Rockland, I mean, a very impressive set. I think, these are all world class caliber players, but if you stack the results up, I think majority of the people would have said Tamago would come out of that matchup.
Yeah.
Because of the multiple, Evo placements, winning high-level tournaments in the past. But great performance from Rockland, bringing it here, the only representation from Colombia in this bracket, and doing everybody proud.
Look at that Betty Morrow mirror match right here.
There it is.
Guys, spending level 1. At this point, like you're just like doing easy damage, right? And trying to jump up. Maybe thought the command throw was coming in the situation. Face the DP. And that's tough because at this situation, like I think that DP was like, you know what? I lost.
It's over, yeah.
Yeah, I lost DP. It wasn't one of those DPs where like if I hit this, I win.
Yeah, it's just like if you hit it, you're like, oh, it worked. Because you're like, mentally, you're already like, I'm moving on to the next game. I'm done. Yeah. I mean, interesting. We had 2 sets so far where players lost with all that resource.
It's tough.
You don't want to be that player. You want to spend the money. You're trying to get to the money because we have so much money here. $4.1 million spread against all 4 games, and with the King of Fighters, $500K for first place. So you're trying to get that money. Yeah, you don't want to lose with it.
It's just tough because you never want to. I noticed that a lot of players don't want to spend the bar for blowback because it's like, damn, I spent 1 bar for that. Right? Because the offensive capabilities of the meter, what meter can do, it's so important. It's so strong, right? EXs and obviously supers and climaxes. But you know what? We are going to keep going with some King of Fighters action. Stu, the announcer, tell me who's coming next.
It is funny that you asked that because I have that info right here. First of all, the individual that is standing to my right hails from Hyogo, Japan. This is the one and only Chawan. Representing the Kansai region, but sometimes you got to fight the homie from Kyushu, and indeed that is what's happening here today. Representing Falcons and hailing from Fukuoka, Japan, this is Mark. A little bit of an addendum to this. Turns out Fukuoka versus Hyogo was the Japan series this year. Fukuoka took that one. What's going to happen here? Let's find out.
This guy's studio announcer, man. Give it up for him. He's doing all the research. He knows everything going on. And an illustrious voice, if I do say so myself. But this is a match I was so happy to see we were broadcasting, man.
Yeah.
It's going to be a fun one. Moke, also one of the Falcons members, saw him qualify for both Fatal Fury and KOF. Really strong Shune player. We talked about Shune, Kukri, and Isla, one of the best players in Japan. Actually won Evo Japan this year for the King of Fighters. And he's going up against Chawan, who is a player that qualified, I think he was like maybe the 3rd or 4th qualifier in general.
Oh, so he qualified early.
And the team that this gentleman is playing it's interesting. He's playing Shingo, which is like, you know about Shingo. You can tell him about that character.
I mean, Shingo's the gamble. It's either critical or not critical, right? And that's one of those characters where it's like, if it's critical, you get more combo. But the thing, if it's not, then your combo is just lessened. So the fact that he's one of those gamble characters is so interesting because your BMBs are not guaranteed.
Yeah, you basically have 2 of the same BMBs. You just have to, on the fly, flip. Once you see the notification, oh, critical art, now I know to go for this one or go for that. But he's playing not only Shingo, he's also playing Ramon, who is an interesting character, not the strongest, but has a lot of devious tactics. And the good thing with KOF is even the quote-unquote lower-tiered characters have some kind of grime to them.
Yeah, I mean, Ramon, like, I watched a few Ramon matches recently, and I'm like, nah, this character's not low tier.
He's kind of good.
Yeah, he's kind of good. Like, his damage is insane, the mix is insane, the pressure's insane.
He has a DP now, too.
Yeah.
The run stop, the EX run stop. Yeah.
So it's just one of those things with this character, it's like, if you don't have experience or if you're not comfortable fighting him, he might as well be top tier.
I think so, yeah. He has that feel, kind of like an Angel, a character we saw earlier where it's like, if you don't know anything about them, and these characters are so rare, you don't see them, and when you do, it's always played by like the highest caliber player. So you're gonna lose anyways, but now you're losing to this character, and of course he runs Ash on Anchor. We might see a Dualon from Moke as well. Moke has that character up his sleeve, and Dualon's another interesting one. Started out kind of weak, and then last year SWC, there was a balance patch like 2 to 3 weeks before, and that shot Duelon up, and we ended up getting Paco, who's qualified here, qualified through the LCQ with Duelon because no one knew what to do.
And the mix and everything, teleports back and forth, left and right.
And he's even better now, too, in this current iteration of the game. I think it's 2.48 is the number of the Miracle Tone, but yeah, we will see that. So again, more character diversity. Hope you guys at home are enjoying all the action, the skill on display, the adaptations that we're seeing made, and just everything here. If you're not here next time, you gotta be.
I'm curious to see kind of the experience between the two, right? Maybe they fought each other a lot or trained with each other online especially, right? But Mach, we've seen him throughout the whole entire year chasing the qualification spot for City of the Wolves for the SNK World Championships, right? And he's always that guy that makes top 8. Yeah. But he never gets the first place until he finally got it, right? So it's just like, he's used to being in this position.
He is. He's used to, I don't want to say fighting from the bottom, but being a player, like you said, he'll get top 8, but the level of play is so stacked, and the higher tiered players, man, they're so consistent. The Shout Highs, the Goichis, the ETs, it's really hard to take those guys down, and he's been able to stand amongst the juggernauts. I do think for Chaiwan, though, this could be a very impressive victory for him, just again, from a, what's the word I'm looking for, like a...
It's a standpoint because you're fighting against a Falcons member, you're fighting against like on the big stages.
Yeah, that's what I was looking for.
So like you mentioned, he was one of the early qualifiers, so we probably haven't seen too much of him throughout the whole entire year.
Yeah, I mean, we've seen, like you mentioned, training online. I know a lot of the top Asian players, especially leading up to this event, they've ran like sets with each other online. They play like a few first to
five. But that's online though, you're in your boxers, you're comfortable. You're not in DreamHack Atlanta right now.
Yeah, right, yeah. You got the Cheeto stain, but here we go. We got that Shingo, and there's the critical already. Remember, every time you see that green notification, that means Shingo gets more damage and different properties to his moves.
Yeah, almost got a full combo right there with the jump B right there. Thought it was going to be a cross-up, but a little bit too high. Mach. And I like the fact that Mach's going with Shune for like point right here. He's like, you know what, you don't have a lot of meter, so I'm going to try to like do fake offense right here, steal my turns as much as possible.
Definitely the best option to do here. Oh, calls him up the blowing. That's going to hurt. We got the corner position here. It's going to lead to a hard knockdown. Of course, Chaiwan on Dev's door if he guesses wrong.
Ooh, that was so tricky right there. And the punish right there against the back roll with the 2A mash.
Yeah, man. Shune players, they're like security guards. There's like 10 monitors, and they're already thinking about what am I doing next. Like they already know the next move. But we got Ramon. We got some bar. We got to watch out for EX drop kicks, which might as well be like quesadilla bomb.
Okay. You know but the thing is that I feel like if you're Mach, you're comfortable with him spending on that bar for defensive pressure, right? Because at that point, Shune is going to be one of the characters that gets the offense faster than Ramon.
He definitely does, and he covers a lot of space. What an air dash. Gets the overhead here. Yeah, we're just going to roll out of that one. You got to watch that roll next time. I'm sure that Moke will have an answer for it.
Yeah, for the OS again. He did the first round, but it was obviously easier because of the corner, too. All right, let's see. Back to the neutral situation, full screen. I like that challenge on 2As on both sides. Another 2A. You can even see Shune's normals are just better than Ramon. Ramon's blocking more before he gets an opportunity. He has to spend the blowback to get something started.
Just to create some space. I mean, you want to look for some type of opening here. There's the jump C. Probably the best air normal from him, right? It can be so ambiguous off the setups.
Ooh, early jump D right there, just get free damage, checks with the far A, doesn't get too much. That sweep has so much recovery right there. I'm surprised there's no whip punish.
Yeah, I had to breathe right there. I was like, uh-oh. Oh, he tried to anti-air 5C, but moves out the way and projected him forward as Moke got the grab. Actually, Chaiwan gets the grab there, goes for the overhead, but blocks, and that is punishable, but too far to get anything off.
Yeah, it's okay. At this point, this is free bonus damage for Mach, right? Time's running out. Ramon's not going to get that much damage if he gets the win right here. Not enough for death as well. DP, why not just do it?
I can't believe that Chaiwan pressed the button. Even him, I saw, he's like, really? And you know, what was Shune going to do? That was the best idea. Go for the heavy DP. It has that little bit of high invul there to stop what happens, but we'll quickly go into the anchor. That's going to wrap it up here. We can subdue, and we have to put it all. I mean, the good thing about Ash, right? We know what this character does. He's got 4 meters. He gets the hit into Sans Colette. You're going to be watching a movie.
Yeah, but I want to see the movie.
You
sure. But the thing is, he would have to spend it on the second character.
But he'll get it back.
Yeah.
If he can, yeah. But of course, he's got to nullify his homie Duelon right here. He's going to look for those mixes. Got him in the corner. There's a stagger pressure. He opens them up.
Nice. Goes for fireball. Goes for the mix. Regular throw. Thought the flash kick was coming out. That was a delay.
blocks. Yeah, Chawan not afraid to use his meter defensively, and I do like that, but he's still in the corner, unfortunately.
Yeah. So, because sometimes when you do defensive stuff, it's not a guarantee every single time, right? He did that was double guard cancel roll, guard cancel blowback.
Oh, and it puts himself back in the corner to empty jump in
Climax?
I think we climax and we are dead. No, we're going to save us some time. The GOAT homies pull up for the SDM. Mulk with dominance there.
Yeah, that was super dominant. It really felt when his second character died, he was Ramon, he lost it. It felt like, you can see from the face when the production went back to the camera, he's like, why did I press a button there? But because he probably thought he was dead.
Yeah.
Right, that drop kick at the end, he should have killed.
It wasn't enough. Yeah, that DP did a lot of mental damage.
It did.
You know what I'm saying? Even when the camera cut back, we saw his emotions. So got to bottle that up now. You know, think about the next game. You got another shot here. This 1-0. We got to get Shingo playing, really. But it's easier said than done.
Nice.
But hold up, we getting some crits here. Big damage.
Yeah, goes for the low right there. Shingo kick.
Shingo kick. Oh, they made it so he could do it off backdash now. Before it was only the EX
That's
version.
true.
So we might see that come out there. There's a hop CD push in the corner.
Nice. I like the little stagger on the 2A, the 2B, 2A.
Ooh.
This time goes for the low. Shingo looking a lot better this round though. Far C gets a combo. It's like, where my wallet is? Where's my wallet? Nice. Goes for the side switch. Gets hit by the air dash jump D right there.
Oh! We are playing anime. He goes for another one. Yeah, Mark getting crazy with it out here.
Yeah, it's tough, right? Because they probably run online sets a lot, and maybe online sets he reacts better against kind of the air dashes. But when you're playing for $500,000 for first place, your reaction is kind of lower a little bit.
It is, and we talk about Mulk traveling so much this year. He's comfortable. He's been at so many tournaments, some of them back-to-back at once, that he's big chilling. But speaking of chilling, we're going to be taking a dip. DDT, Jake Roberts style. What's the setup? Goes for the option select. Stays in front. He's chasing him down, and that is a dead Shune off the EX Sobat kick.
He spent so much bar though for that though. But the thing is, you have
Get
to
him out of here.
You have to spend bar, especially against Shune. But he's gonna have a full Ramon at least, though, right? Duelan only has 2 bars, so it's not the end of the world.
And you don't have to worry about a reversal. Duelan doesn't have a DP, right? So you can make him a little more claustrophobic if you can get the open in there. The jump C does whiff.
Oh wow, what a shadow strike from neutral. Maybe he was predicting that the jump C was coming there. Maybe
that or like a drop kick or something.
Yeah,
yeah.
That was really far away, right?
It was, yeah. Huge prediction. We haven't seen a Tiger load yet either from Ramon to really get some stuff going, but oh, he tried to do the DP. Yeah, he was out of there.
Able to back out. Nice challenge with the 5A right there. Goes for the throw. Mock's getting a lot of mileage for run throw though. A lot of staggers, run throws. He's crushing that right there.
Definitely, and we're just trying to find a hit. You see Chawan just trying to contest him, using that 2C. 2C from Ramon, not the worst normal, right? He reels back for a bit, makes her a great whip punish tool. Trying to go for the stagger string. That's actually fortunate for him that he guard canceled.
Yeah.
That's punishable.
It might have been an accident. Okay, did we spend the bar? Oh, reset.
Whoa! Nicely done. Yeah, he went for the reset there. And tricky stuff, the heavy Sobat kick is an overhead. So while at the end that wasn't a combo, he caught him at the end.
Yeah. It was like a cute trade combo.
Yeah.
Now, almost got the 2B anti-air against the hop jump C. Goes for the run throw. Kukuri, what do you got? What's the mix? Oh, nice. I like that. Yeah. 5B anti-air?
5B anti-air, yeah. Don't see that often. He's in the corner. It's going to get tricky. Rolling out of the clones there.
Yeah. That's like his reversal.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's a pseudo DP, you know?
Set up a clone there. Jump C, a little bit too high for a combo. Couldn't get a full combo right there, but at this point, any damage is good damage.
Like you mentioned, and he's in a great position here, trying to break him down Nickel and Diamond, but there is the EX pillar, and that's going to close it out with the super. Zero, he's got a little bit over a bar, but Zero super meter coming in. This is a good position for Chawan. You see him taking a big, deep breath right there, because he can close this out relatively fast if he can get a solid opening.
Okay, nice. Flash kick, spends an EX right there. Ooh, what a chase down. No meter spent there.
Interesting. Oh, going for a 2B anti-air, but too far out. There's a jump beat, and I like it. He's taking the fight to Kukri. Not most Ash players might want to just stay for the zone, but he is going in there. Ooh.
The thing is, the fact that he's not going for zone, but his reversal flash kick is still on point is insane.
It is. It's kind of crazy. Always holding down after the fireballs. And this is good position. Sansculate, not even a thought right now. We don't need it.
Oh my god, the fireball though. Monk's getting 2 fireballs from the full screen.
Oh, the stagger gets him again.
Nice, overhead. Uh-oh, 1 hit away from both.
Attack.
Oh my god, gets a full jump in! No, there's the link as well, too.
In my head, I'm like, please don't fireball. Moke is setting you up. He is looking for it. And you know what? You got to give it up to Moke. It is not easy to jump over Ash's EX fireball.
Yeah.
It's two of them. They're spaced out well. Usually you can jump the first, you might get caught by the second. But that was the absolute best time to jump.
That was, you know what that is? It's like a Hail Mary pass.
Yeah.
That was literally a Hail Mary pass. Full screen.
Sending it.
Full screen EX fireball. He did a full screen jump and literally got the punish right there. It was so unfortunate because if he just held his ground and just waited to throw EX fireball maybe a little bit closer, he wouldn't be able to jump that, right?
Yeah, I mean, he wouldn't be able to jump it, but also just like, you had the life lead and the bar. The bar could have been used, and I thought it was because he's been guard canceling all set. So I'm like, okay, we have this one bar. We can use this to create space. Look for trades again. The air Bs were working a lot.
They were
in that matchup because you want to stay off the ground so you don't deal with the pillar.
Yes.
So I think it could have been done, but that just might have been Chawan getting nervous and trying to close it out. You know,
it was a thirsty closeout.
We got to get this over with to get the game 3.
Yes.
And it was the rainbow wasn't at the end of the road.
Yeah, because Ramon did his job. Ramon did his job, be annoying and just like kind of like the unfamiliar stuff. But we didn't see Ash how he shines. Right. Gets the full combo, like literally like a whole movie combo as well. We saw the EX flash kicks, but there was one time where he actually had the full combo, but he didn't even want to spend at least level 1.
He didn't. Yeah. He just ended on flash kick. I think it was just to get it out the way. Yeah. But I mean, amazing to still see a player like Chawan out here, and the team he's representing really shows this game to the best light. That was so good. The hesitation, 2B from that far out. He locks him in. We're going to see this amazing jump. Everything he's doing, look at it, even backdashes and space himself properly to get the right jump. And he was looking for it, hook, line, and sink. And like, there's the pop off right there from Moke. Love seeing this dude. I love this dude. You're going to see that a lot, right? Because, again, the nerves, so much money on the line, and this is it. Whoever wins this will be the world champion of KOF. It means so much to these players. So even if you win decisively, it's still going to be a deep breath of like, okay, it's over, next round, you know?
Oh man, it was exciting. I have been enjoying seeing all the character variety. We haven't even really seen too much of the same characters, which is great, right? So the fact that everyone's coming out and really showing off their King of Fighters 15 skills, it's cool. Because also, the fact that this game is such an international game.
Yes.
That's the huge part, right? Because obviously there's a lot of money on the line, and because the currencies are different, the money works so much for their favor, right?
Oh man, yeah, the currency change up is going to be different. Just like we're going to change up real quick and kick things back over to the homie Stu.
Thank you very much, Rome. Folks, another cross-continental clash here at the SNK World Championships. What more could you ask for? First of all, an individual doesn't really talk with his words, likes to let his buttons do the talking. From Stockholm, Sweden, this is Bublon. But the individual sitting rather to my right, talks both with the buttons and his fists. We're about to find out real quick from Mexicali, Baja California, representing MDC. This is One KOF. You already know what it is. It might get messy. Rome, Justin, bring them on.
All right, so let's talk about this match right here. Obviously, I feel like Scientific KOF, kind of like it's rare, a U.S. representation.
Yeah.
It's very rare.
It is, but he's good. I mean, KOF's really good. So one of the things I'm very happy about seeing KOF here, he got his qualification spot at East Coast Throwdown, right? Shout outs to ECT, but he did it with it sounds like creating like a broken neck. His hand was damaged.
Oh, his hand was damaged.
He had an unfortunate work injury, and there was times where the camera would cut to him and you would see the pain and grimaces on his face because he was playing so hard that it was starting to dig into the wound. But that goes to show you how hard this guy has worked and how he wanted to get here and how he did, literally fighting through the pain to win the qualification spot.
You know, I feel like a lot of people, if their hands usually in pain when they're playing fighting games, especially in a tournament, they're probably going to try to tough it out as much as possible, no matter what. Like I've seen people with broken hands, broken wrists, and still playing in tournament. Like people with pass, right? They're like, well, I can't miss this tournament.
Yeah, I'll figure it out.
This is my only shot, right?
I like.
But what about Bublin? Like he's from Sweden.
You know, Bublin. This is a guy the honor, right, to commentate him in real time. I've been watching Bublon since the KOF 13 days, and always has been an amazing player, coming from Sweden, so happy he qualified and that we get to see him represent his country here on this stage. Bubblan also plays Ash Crimson, so you're getting a lot of that. You're going to get some Kula, but you know who he runs? Kim Kapuan.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, we got some Kim as
We
well.
have some Kim right here. I feel like, guys, every time I see Kim, naturally he's one of those characters that is really high mid, or at least high tier.
Yeah.
But in 15, I haven't seen too much Kim.
He's better. I think what scares him away is he's very meter efficient. Meter hungry and execution heavy. But he's a strong character. He's got some really good normals, some great plus frames off the new like spin kick move that he has, the hop move. But yeah, he's good now. We have 2 of them here because Layak also runs him as well. So 2 are qualified, good enough to make it to this stage. We'll see how it works. But Juan KOF just traditional as always. Juan playing Isla, he's playing Benimaru. He's gonna get the job done.
He's playing the meta.
He's playing the meta.
He's
you know
playing
what
the
I'm saying?
team.
Yeah, he's gonna do it.
Yeah, you know, it's crazy because like we've seen Benimaru cook, but we actually haven't seen Isla cook as much yet.
We only had 1.
Yeah, we have 1.
Yeah. But like, we're gonna be here all weekend, folks. So I hope you guys tapped in with us. Don't cook, order food, you know what I'm saying? Kick back on the couch and just hang out and watch all of the festivities here at DreamHack Atlanta for the SNK World Championships. Remember, we got KOF right now, but we also have Fatal Fury, Art of Fighting 3, and of course Samurai Showdown, and some LCQs, so you're gonna see more players qualify.
Yeah, we're also gonna have a second stream later on for more matches as well too, especially if you're like trying to look for like specific games.
Yes.
In particular, I think like a lot of people, obviously they love watching King of Fighters 15. They're trying to see who's gonna win that 1.5 for City of the Wolves. Samurai Showdown, beautiful game. I feel like it aged like fine wine.
Yes, sir.
It's one of those. And then Art of Fighting 3, I think most people are probably like, all right, what's the cheap stuff?
What's cheap?
What's the cheap stuff?
Who's been labbing, right? Who's been secretly labbing and not streaming, you know, not showing off tech? I hope we have some of the like, I want to see some people in here with gray, like just full on gray. It's like, I've been playing Art of Fighting since '96. I want to see them people here.
I mean, in Japan, people still stream the game. That's the crazy part. But we're going to get into our match, Juan KOF versus Bubblan right here.
Yeah, Bubblan rocking the duel on Bubblan, K and Ash. Those characters on reserve, but we got, we got a duel on here actually. Interesting.
Yeah, we might not even see it because right now Juan KOF is going to rush Dulon down. Like, you don't got no reversal, no wake up. You got to rely on rolls and blowbacks.
Absolutely.
He's shooting with the fake offense as well too. Almost got an anti-air from the 5C right there.
For sure. You talk about fake offense too. I think both these characters kind of exude that, right? They both play the same type of play. Dulon more grounded, obviously going to capitalize off the anti-airs. Try to go for the EX sneak, and Shune again with the 2B anti-air. But what a commanding lead right here for Juan KOF. And watch that 6A.
Yeah, almost got a counter hit right there with the jump CD. Nice, crouching B, full combo. Do we have enough? Yes, hard knockdown for the win.
Dying to a fist bump, man.
Dying to the fist bumps is crazy, actually.
I would say Shune should have a command grab where he like rolls dice.
Wow.
Just roll them up like dice and throw them, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah. I mean, it looks like he's playing RPX with his special.
He should.
Like, hey, K-Dash right here. Ooh, standing CD. You mentioned that. It's such a great poke just to throw out in general.
Yeah, it's such an awesome angle. Oh, we tried to predict on the second shell. Oh, the far B, and look at that, still in range to get that far C max mode confirmed. And then we're going all the way to the other side. Throw bites with the knockdown.
Okay, goes for the kick, and I think that might have been an input error, it feels like, right? Because that's completely unsafe.
Yeah, either that or he possibly dropped the slide follow-up, which is a low, maybe. But thankfully, he's going to capitalize. He's bleeding a bit, right? He is sub 300, but we'll see. Bubblan, the thinker, man. Look at that, already hands on the chin. Look at the drip, too, man. Hold up.
Okay. People in Sweden, they dress differently.
Yeah.
All right, let's see. This time it's going to be the Dulon on the other side for Juan. Let's see if he can kind of like stop away the offense from K-Dash, because K-Dash is also another character that has really good offense, right? Using kind of like his fireball, either go for the high or go for the low.
Yeah, EX Fireball in particular, right? It's multi-hitting and he can chase after it so he can start a mixed game.
Yep.
You gotta watch out. And I like the throw strings right there.
Oh my god, standing CD. I don't know what he was looking for in that situation. Go for the EX sneak, gets a full combo. I like that. Ooh! Yo, that was sick.
Yeah.
He side switched like 2 times.
Like 2 times. Got him looking around, man. Bird watching.
All right, Juan KOF looking really strong with that Dulon, spending all his resources. Bubblan also doesn't have too much resources on his anchor side for Ash. And Ash is another character that really needs his resources, right?
Yeah, he needs. I mean, we saw what happened last time, right? Which Taiwan had to fight instead of going for Sans Colette, really, and how unfortunate it was for him. But we'll see, hopefully, Bubblan. Bubblan's been playing Ash since KOF 13, right?
Okay.
So he's very much a guy who's just a fan of the character. He's going to play him in every iteration. Hopefully that can bring him to the promised line here.
Let's see. I mean, at this point, Concave was just getting random damage. There was standing D, just jump CDs in general, standing A's, everything about it. Just looking really, really strong. Next hit probably would kill right here.
Can crack him open, tries to go for the back B so bad. There's a hop CD from Juan, and like Juan slowed down the pace. Good interruption of the teleport there.
Yep.
Yeah, I mean, it takes one to know one, right? But Juan, obviously a dual-on player, knows that that's fake.
Nice, blocks the cross-up, the challenge with the 2A, gets a full combo, and that's gonna put one on the board for Juan.
Yep, that stagger yet again. Bubble on the thinker, let's see if he switches up. I saw him move, we might be going to character select, or maybe even member select here. Maybe want to do the dual-on
Yeah, I think
matchup.
Duelan's, maybe Duelan second, because I feel like Shune on point is just really, it's really hurting his Duelan as well. The offense is kind of like, it's just too huge, especially when you're a character that doesn't have reversals.
I was just gonna say, I feel like even if you don't go for a reversal, you can at least scare the Shune into maybe not playing his game, right? Because the threat of a DP could happen on any wake up, right?
Yeah.
So I do think just having a character like that, maybe the flash kick like Kim, if he does decide to bring him out.
Oh, that's true. Yeah.
You know, we'll see how it goes. Bubbleon obviously going to character select there. Having that extra pool. He has a cooler diamond, like I mentioned as well, which might not be bad. She has that air B, right?
Air B, yeah.
It's kind of like a knife, can cut through Shune trying to dash in between to go for mix-ups.
Air B, crouch C.
Crouch C.
Also have a DP as well too.
5B as well, too.
5B, yeah. 5B has like a good, like, it stops hop jumps really well.
Really well, which is Shune is always going for like hop dashes and stuff. Not to mention her low B, she like shrinks her hurt box into the ground, right? So that could be used to stop the air teleports.
Yeah, but also Kula doesn't feel like she has a lot of damage. She's also pretty media hungry as well.
Yeah, I mean, I think historically she's never really been a huge damage character, but I remember when she was like really cheap in this game.
When she had the spins.
Oh, she would refund herself.
Yeah.
She spent the EX, but the combo went on so long that she just built it back, you know?
Yeah, that was when Kula was everyone was playing Kula.
Yeah, it was Kula, Cronin, Janae.
Yeah.
That was the meta. And then people learned that Yashiro countered Kula. So then you started to see some players switch to Yashiro. And we got an order switch here, and we got Kim. So Dual-On, he took him out, put Kim on here. We got the K-Dash on point. I don't disagree with this either. Like you mentioned, we have the Crowbite anti-air, and also the second shell off the Iron Trigger, right, just to stop some air movement as well.
Yeah, even like just 5A. 5A hits really high as well too with K.
Ooh, and the anywhere juggle off the air minute spike as well.
Yep. Okay, let's see. Nice anti-air with 2A. Goes for the DP, hard knockdown.
You know that was an anti-air too, because like 2A is not a low.
I know, right?
That's crazy.
He was ready for it. Okay, yeah, tries to bait out with kind of the startup with the fireball. Ooh, that was mad tricky right there.
I got caught, Jay. I got caught. I ain't gonna hold you.
No, I got caught too. It looked like he blocked something. Nice.
We blocked that.
That was good reaction. Again, we'll go for the start of the rush combo with the 5A. Yeah, jump CD back to the neutrals. They're trying to think how we're gonna close out the round. Gets a counter hit, jump A. That was a cross up. Nah, there's no way.
That was unfortunate right there. Yeah, you don't see that often. Definitely one of those weird like he zigged.
Yeah.
Opponent zagged, and that's how he got it. I do like that Bubbleon didn't cave in into minute spike. I feel like K-Dash players, they get full screen and they immediately eat minute spike.
True.
I'm glad he didn't cave in. But we got Kim, who's looking to cave in his dome with some of these Taekwondo maneuvers.
Yeah, go for the jumps into the sweep. I like that counter hit conversion. Didn't get a full combo right there, but still gets any hit. That's so unfortunate. Spend out was so expensive, and he didn't even capitalize off of it, right? Didn't get a full combo. Didn't even get the kill. He had to spend it with a blowback instead.
Yeah, it's unfortunate. 2 bars down the drain. But you gotta look for it already. This is good tech. He's trying to just stabilize. There's the flash kick.
Yeah, unfortunately, if he spent EX, it would have been the round.
I think even heavy too, because you have to follow up, right? Down. But we do get it. Hop City is going to seal the deal. He's going to recover some health, breathing that sigh, stretching on out. I think he's feeling more comfortable now. Shune being the problem child, obviously, in that matchup.
All right, let's see. But also, Honke over his Dulan was also no slouch. He was closing out the games for sure. Okay, go for the jump D. Can Kim get his offense started? Obviously, he's like a charge character, so it's like when you want to anti, you have to be already charging. You have to be committing to the down back.
Wow. Oh, yeah, that's fast enough to connect there. Nice SDM, super desperation move.
Yep. Tries to anti with the 2P, doesn't work out. Dulan was able to recover in time. Yeah. look at that. He's just like using far range 5B, 5B. You have to come to me.
Exactly. Put the hitboxes out. And then the run up 2C2, just letting you know I have the anti-air on deck. Don't even think about crossing this line right
Yeah, look at that. Kim's not getting any mileage. Maybe this is why we didn't see Kim the first game.
Right, yeah. I mean, that was, yeah, because dual on the normals are just so fast. Like you said, the life lead right there, we're just going to put stuff out there.
Yep.
Kim, unfortunately, EXN Getsuzan is not as good as 13, right?
Yep.
So he can't just clear the screen like that. He has to hold it, but down to Ash Crimson yet again.
Yeah, Juan KOF is doing such a great job of just preemptively throwing out these light normals out to really help. But we get a combo. Do we keep it going though? No, just go for hard knockdown. Doesn't want to spend too much resources right there. Spends an EX challenge Juan though.
He walked just an inch too close, and that 2A was already sniping his kneecap.
Yep.
I respect it. Yep.
First flash kick, cross up. Spent one bar. Yep. Happy around. All right, Bublin looking really, really strong right here. But Eastless is coming with 3 bars. That's dangerous right there.
Highly dangerous. You got to watch that far C. I mean, it will snipe you from downtown, and Ash is going to look to do fireballs. She might be to hit the startup of it. Also got to watch out just for her the tricky air jump. She can double jump. I was going to say to bait out flash kicks if it comes to it.
Yeah. She tried to go for a cross up. No, quick max. I'm surprised there.
I was thinking about it too, yeah. But we get another Orb Super. And Bublin just stacking up the damage, the EX tackle. Finding himself getting the meter, and this is actually a really good position from him. One more knockdown, goes for the advanced strike, trying to catch a mashing throw.
Oh my God.
Moving forward, not like this.
Is he dead?
No, we're not dead. He did level 2 here. Wait a minute. Is he gonna have enough time to build meter?
He can do level 1.
Yeah, that's the one that's gonna, yeah, you're absolutely right. And going with a different route there, Juan KOF gonna take it, even though Bublin was starting to catch steam and figure things out.
It was crazy because that was Bublin's first time he was in the lead in that game, right? In particular, right? So the fact that that one EX flash could cost him a dream because it was at an angle, like it was kind of like a dead zone angle where like he went the other way. He obviously meant it as like an anti because he saw a jump, but it was like a little bit too late. He tried to do a deep one. But if he did it early, it would hit, but you won't get that much damage off.
Possibly, yeah, or even like maybe if you wait out the jump a little longer, but her arc, she just, and again, it's hard to telegraph. She's got the double jump. Even though he didn't go for it, the thought is still there. And I think, like you mentioned, Bublin, he just tried to check it immediately. But a frame too slow. Unfortunate that he goes down that way. But of course, going to the losers, I gotta say though, Justin, very impressed by these players. If they lose one game, the game 2, even if they lose that, they're more comfortable. So it just makes you want to see later on in the bracket how they're gonna look. You know?
Yeah, it was just looking at some of the matches that we first commentated. It looked like everyone that did lose the first round won the next 2, right? But actually Mock kind of like shut that down.
He's like, no more.
Yeah, he actually shut that down. Also, then Juan's carrying the second game. He was looking really strong with the Isla because at this different route, that different routing of a combo. Because at first I thought, okay, we're gonna activate climax, call it an easy combo, but he went for a full combo right there.
I like that.
Didn't miss it.
Yeah, I was thinking, I was like, oh, different routing here. You don't normally see that. You know, normally you just activate level 1, level 3.
Yep.
But shout outs to Juan right there for varying things up there. What a great game. And of course, we got more action coming up. Let's kick it back to Stu, the announcer.
Thank you, Rome. Yeah, hey, we got us another international brouhaha brewing up here at the SNK World Championships, as you might expect. But folks, a match of this quality and caliber, it don't come by too often. So let's go ahead and introduce these two right now. First of all, from Fortaleza, Brazil, representing Comitê Games, this is Peter Err. Secondly, a guy brought a whole bench onto stage just for his setup, but you get to do that when you are a former King of Fighters EVO champion. Folks, hailing from Seoul, Republic of Korea, and representing Crazy Raccoon, Mad KOF. You already know we gotta throw down. Rome, Justin, you know the score.
Insane matchup coming up here. Like my man Stu just said, Mad KOF, a former Evolution KOF 13 champion. KOF 13, and here coming through, still showing you the consistency. One of the best KOF 2000 players. I got to bring that out. Shout out to that game. But he is going to be going up here against Peter, all the way from Brazil, another one of the Comitê homies, and I'm very proud of just him being here and being able to qualify. Another player who tried through the LCQ, but couldn't get it last year.
Okay, so yeah, I feel like Brazil was always in a situation where they have to come to the LCQ or like hoping there's a tournament near them that they can qualify, because Brazil has so many amazing players just in every game. Look at the stick that he has. It looks like he went to a wood carving workshop and just made his own stick.
Just man-made, right? He was in there. He was like Iron Man, bro. He was banging on that joint, getting it going.
And then Mad KOF, he brought his own stool. Maybe it's like, this is what I play at home. I want to resemble that type of like atmosphere, right? And also, Mad KOF was another player that was chasing a bit of City of the Wolves, right, in general. So maybe he's like, okay, I need to go back to King of Fighters 15. Obviously, like King of Fighters in general, like you mentioned 2000. I watched the streams for King of Fighters 2000. He's so good at it. So good.
Yeah, Korea in general, I mean, they really love KOF 2000. You know, something I really love about Peter, and I got to give him props, man. You know, this has been one of the longest qualifications, right? We've been doing this for almost 2 years for this game. And at the time, Geese Howard was very strong. He was like the best point character. All the Geese players that qualified dropped them, except for one, and that's Peter. And Peter is still playing Geese. He is loyal to the Howard connection, and obviously we're going to see a lot of bosses because Mad KOF plays Ginit, he plays Rugal, he's got quite a few characters up his sleeve. He has a Sylvie as well. He's got a Hyder, I believe. So yeah, this is going to be another one of those just really fun, exciting matchups.
Yeah, because Mad KOF, I mean, when we were watching his King of Fighters 13 runs, he didn't really play the meta. He kind of played like who he joined, right? Like he was like one of the only dual-on players in King of Fighters 13. So the fact that he's playing Gonitz and Rugal, that's also an interesting choice here.
Especially Rugal. Rugal is a character, I think he's been very polarizing throughout the lifespan of this game. People don't know if he's good or bad. And like some players will tell you he is good. He's got great zoning tools. But then there's other players that's like, no, man, his normals are too slow.
Yeah, that's
hard to get his game. Yeah, you know. I mean, he's here though, bro. He's here.
He has a good 5A. I like his 5A a lot. It's kind of like it's like Ramon's like a stop sign. Like it's one of those really good stop sign normals. You don't get too much, but you're speaking of zoning, right? He has 2 different fireballs. He has like a high laser and also just Kaiser wave. So it's just one of those things where it's you have to pick and choose, right? Genocide Cutter is also a really good anti-air, especially the EX version.
Yep. I also forgot to mention, who I'm very, one of the reasons I really like Peter as a player, he is also playing Dolores.
Oh,
that's my character.
Yeah, I miss playing her. She was like season 1 for me.
Yeah, dude, I remember when we were in that team exhibition.
Yeah, we teamed up.
Yeah, and I remember you was telling me, you was like, yo, like play Dolores. Like you should just like play. I picked her up and I always played her since then.
Bro, Standy, her 2B is so amazing as well too. Got a command throw.
Gotta run it. Yeah. She's still good. I mean, she's you know, not season 1 Dolores, but like she's still very strong here. She's even got better combos because they made it so her ground pillar doesn't leave the screen in the corner now.
Oh, that's good.
Yeah, so she gets an extra juggle in the corner, more damage.
Okay.
So we'll see. Hopefully that come out here, but lots of variety again. A mixture of characters. Mad KOF, that dude is so aggressive. I just wonder if Peter is such he's a more neutral focused player,
right?
Yeah, with the characters you can hear it. Obviously the Geeses and Dolores trying to control space, but Mad KOF does not care. He's literally the kill meme, like just busting through the wall. You know what I'm saying? Like trying to get in.
Yeah. The crazy part is like when you're thinking about Peter as like he's gonna play neutral, play a bit slower. Mad KOF has Gonitz. So he's throwing these pillars out there. So I feel like Peter has the one to kind of navigate through the storm a little bit.
Yeah, pun intended, you know what I'm saying? Bro, we had to navigate through the storm the other day just to get to DreamHack, and I'm glad we are all here, made it safely. So shout out to everybody who was in attendance. If you're here for the SWC or for anything else, we're just happy to have you here. But I know why I'm here, Justin. We are here to call these amazing matches.
And also dress up as Robert Garcia.
Of course, man. I'm trying to win that contest. I heard there was a lot of money on the line.
Yeah?
You know what I'm saying? I got the coin. I might have to bust out the kicks, the Tatsu kicks on somebody.
No, I want you to, because Robert's one of those characters that his moves change a lot in every King of Fighters game.
Yes.
It's never just, I was a big fan when Robert had the little circle fireball.
Oh, the boom, right?
Sonic boom fireball.
So the version
that one's cool.
The version of Robin of cosplaying is that version. That's my favorite version.
Oh, because I thought it was 95.
Well, in 95, it's similar, but this is like short sleeve.
Oh,
yeah, and I think the gloves are white. But the version I'm cosplaying, it's the 2000. 2000, yeah, 2000, but also 2002 UM Robert, yeah.
Okay.
I like the charge move, so hope to see that character back at some point, you know what I'm saying? But you never know. We did see that little teaser from SNK, right?
I mean, that's why I thought you dressed up.
Everyone's saying that, but I had no idea, guys. I just really like Robert Garcia, and unfortunately we won't see him here unless someone through the LCQ wants to do Rome a favor and qualify with the character.
Or you might see him in Art of Fighting 3.
There's a chance. Yeah, we got Art of Fighting 3 as well. Robert's pretty good in that game. And this is the other schedule of matches. Of course, we're going to be starting with the top one, Peter and Matt KOF, but there's even more amazing ones. The Geo from Peru going up against Lasted from Korea. We got ADN KOF going up against KOF. That's going to be hyped to see. And unfortunately, the brothers, the friends, KR Paco and Layek have to play first game, but they know it is all love and war here at the SWC.
I mean, it's tough because you mentioned earlier in the start of broadcast, there's a lot of representation from Mexico. Right, so because of that, there's gonna be
bound to happen.
It's bound to happen no matter what, right? Especially it's the luck of the draw. That's what it comes down to. And the thing is, it's not like a tournament where you could like, hey, reseed me, right? It's pool is not pool. This is the finals, $1 million on the line. We have to be fair to the T, and sometimes that happens.
It happens. It's unfortunate, you know what I'm saying? But listen, do you want that money or do you don't? And I know if my brother was here, I would unplug his controller. I would do everything I got to do to make sure I get this bag over my brother.
If you and your brother was in the finals and you won, and then your brother lost, like, are you buying him something, or you know what I mean?
It depends. You know, if I have to work hard for that victory, I don't know, man. He might get one present on Christmas.
It depends. Oh, so it depends on the character he plays.
It depends on the character.
If he picks a meta team, he's not getting.
Oh, he's not getting there. You're done, bro.
Yeah,
You're done.
He needs to play from the heart.
I'm buying his kids extra on Christmas, and not him if he plays a non-meta team, a meta team, if you will.
Okay.
But listen, man, you got to do what you got to do, and I expect you to do the same thing. What if it was you and Harper in grand finals?
I'll buy her what she wants.
Here it is. Here it is.
I'll buy her what she wants, right? So, you know, with Matt KOF, what I like about his playstyle is it's besides his unique playstyle in the game where it's like it's hard to tell what he's doing and also the character he plays, the real life aspect of what he does in terms of just like how he trains and also kind of like him bringing a setup, it's completely real.
Yeah.
Like that also is important, like making sure his I would say his space is good. Because he's obviously having his own table. In King of Fighters 13, he brought out the little cardboard box against Bala.
Yeah, to cover up, they had the shirt over it.
Yeah,
so you don't see the.
So you don't see the hands movements, everything. Because I think like they played in a hotel room before the tournament, and Bala like beat him really, really bad, right? But when it came to the actual tournament itself, at the winners finals, he put this cardboard box where there is no like we can't see each other, right? Because I think in Asia, most people play head-to-head cabinets, right? While in North America, it's very side to side.
Side to side, yeah. You know, you could just slightly move your chair back and see. I could look at your movements, your facial expressions, right? Like, oh, if I did something and you kind of winced, I know I should keep doing that, right? But obviously, putting up that wall up in between, it's like it forced you to stick to your guns, you know, to be the actual better player than me, other than capitalizing on, you know, my movements or whatever. But like, yeah, you know, you talk about comfortability, and I think that's great to be able to replicate maybe your home room or like you're comfortable. Like you see some players, right? A lot of old school ones play on the floor because they're just more comfortable in that position rather than like sitting up in the chair.
Hitting the deck, man. Sometimes people, you know, Jan from Texas, he brings a lawn chair.
Oh man.
He has to make sure he's comfortable, like a barbecue.
Like a barbecue. he got the Unk sandals on too. Open toes out. Oh no, bro.
Sometimes you have to be comfortable because obviously what you play at home might be different from what you play in tournaments.
Yeah, it's a different type of vibe, and some people, again, the lights. They see all of this, the people in the crowd, and just that alone can make them feel so uneasy enough that even the most simple combos they're dropping.
It's been interesting so far to see like all these players play because one, we're getting a lot of matchups where like it's like a kind of like not an underrated player, but more of like a underdog player versus a champion.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Right? So this is another player that's like this, right? Matt KOF, the evil champion, and Peter.
I'm sorry, we just started off round start with 3 5Cs from Sylvie, and he does play his point Sylvie and is as aggressive as ever.
I thought it was a butt check, actually.
No, that's Matt KOF for you as he gets the throw and sneaking in. Oh my God, that wasn't even real, bro. What are we doing?
No, I mean, sometimes, you know, you just gotta believe. King of Fighters is one of those games where frame data is important, but people don't really follow the frame data. They believe in their heart.
They do. And right there, that was
fast.
Good grief.
Yeah, Dulon got kind of mauled there. And I feel like we're going to see the similar plays. We have Dolores here. It's the first time we're seeing Dolores on the screen.
Yeah, we got to utilize that 2C, which is going to pay in dividends here for Peter Earn if he can get some hits. Oh, not deep enough to shallow. Nice. But, okay, good conversion. Air coffin into super. Let's just get the knockdown.
Yeah, that's great anti right there. Nice, another coffin with the EX this time. Go for the jump B. DP from Mad KOF side. What's the mix? He's like, it's not real.
Oh, good jump out of the command grab there. Yeah, Matt KOF, he plays like he's got somewhere to be at all times, man. Full court press with this guy.
You know, it's funny because Matt KOF also plays like he does things where it's like, I know it's not real, but you need to stop me first.
Ooh, exactly, just like that command grab. You don't really see Sylvie's command grab. It scales heavily. What was he going for there? But like you said, you have to stop me from doing this.
Ooh, okay. Yeah, Matt KOF, I'm going to keep going no matter what. Yeah, there was a little controller issue error right there, but you know, we're gonna wait for the text to see what happens here.
We'll see.
But it does, like you mentioned, Mad KOF, he literally just holds forward.
Yeah, it's in the name, Mad KOF.
Yeah.
Like, he's going to be mad. Like, holding forward, Sonic the Hedgehog, that's how he plays. And he gets a quick kill right here. Finally subduing the Sylvie, but he's got Hydern too, another character in his repertoire who, I mean, don't want to deal with this guy. The 50-50 mix is so strong with him, especially on Isla. He can definitely capitalize here. There's the EX moon slash starting out.
Oh my god, okay, like the double jump right there. I thought maybe he's gonna land through the fireball. That's where you have to activate the double jump. Okay, counter hit. Text the throw right there. Tries to go for the 2Z. Goes with a rapid slash.
Yeah, right through the corner. Another buff for the Hydern. That used to not hit in the corner, didn't cross up,
yeah.
But now it does.
Jump CD again. Tries to go for the flinch. Nice hit confirmed with the forward B.
Ooh, the stagger. We don't even need spinning blade super. We're going into the climax. Give me all your money. Go to head. Not enough to kill, but I mean, we're on death's door here.
Yeah, that was our first time seeing a climax throughout the whole, like so far in this block.
Yeah.
Nice, I like that. Isla, yeah, it's really hard. At the point, any little hit, like, it's so fun to watch King of Fighters 15 because sometimes, like I mentioned, it's just instinct. Whatever you feel, if it works, it might work.
Yeah, there's players, I always say like that ethereal plateau that a player will like literally do anything they want, close their eyes, and it would somehow still work.
Right?
And it's just like, bro, how did you figure it out? But it's such a game where momentum is in your favor. You just feel unstoppable. You got that like the Mario like Rainbow Star, and you're like cooking with that.
It's like you feel the ultra instinct.
Yeah, the song, you hear that,
Yeah.
that note, and you're good to go.
I do want to see the Gonans, though. I really want to see Gonans come in because I know Gonans has like, you know, like when you fight him in King of Fighters 96, he just keeps you out. You get smoked up. But the thing, when I did like the boss battle, that's kind of where Gonans came from. He's one of those characters that give you the boss battle option. He has some cheap stuff, at least CPU Gonans, man.
Oh yeah. So initially when he dropped with the boss update, he wasn't so strong.
Yeah.
But you know, over time there was a few changes. They gave him a reversal. The EX finger snap.
Yeah.
Is anywhere juggle.
Yeah.
And it's a clean reversal now. EX tornado. My lord. So much activation frames. You jump into it, he's going to get all the juggles. I mean, his damage is really high. He's kind of like in that Sylvie department where you see him mostly on anchor because of his meters spending. But yeah, that character can get it done. There's quite a few Ginnises. Even if we don't see one, we are going to see the Geese Howard predictable.
Yeah, it goes with a counter right there. I like the roll, but still gets hit with the overhead. Get back in the corner, I say. I like challenge.
Very good. I like having the counter here too. Matt came up pressing a lot of buttons. Just have that to just scare him away, possibly.
Yeah, this guy's go for the fireball. EX air Rabuken doesn't really follow, but we get the counter hit. CD gets a full combo again.
Oh, this is DP.
Yeah.
Oh, big, unfortunate. Yeah, a bit of an issue here. But man, it was a hot start for Peter, and we'll wait for the text to figure things out. But of course, I mean, look at this. Matt KOF, he's still comfortable. You know, he's good.
Yeah.
He's like, I'm gonna let it rock. It's whatever. You know.
He's like, I'm playing my game. This is like home to me. Again, yeah, Sylvie just standing still.
Nice little idle animation. We're gonna be idle real quick with you guys while we're just waiting for things to kick off. But speaking of kick, I can see the kick booth from here. I see the DreamHack store. I'm gonna pop around there at some point. And man, we have so many setups. You know, the SWC is here in Atlanta, but we have, you know, we're at DreamHack. And DreamHack, if you don't know, is a traditional just PC con. There's a lot of stuff going on. There's indie developers here with games. There's a lot of famous voice actors here in the building. Doing like some meet and greets, and there's a lot going on.
And also, this is still like the first block, right? So the LCQ probably just started because it starts at 12 p.m. EST, so we're close to 1 p.m. So definitely matches already happening in the background to see who's going to qualify for the LCQ spots for the other vacant spots for King of Fighters 15, Samurai Showdown, and Fatal Fury Wolves, and the open bracket for Art of Fighting as well too.
Yeah, there's a lot of spots like you mentioned. I mean, there's 5 for Fatal Fury and Samurai Showdown, 4 for KOF, and the open bracket for Art of Fighting. You know, it's funny, man. Art of Fighting, it was a game I don't think anyone had on their radar to be at the SWC, but as we got closer to it, I'm like, you know what? It's going to be cool to see who is going to win or who's going to get far, because there's, you know, let's keep it a buck. There's not many established players outside of like maybe a few that, you know, play online, but there's some who's been in the trenches. Obviously, we always hear about Nerd Josh, but Josh, I feel like Josh plays anything, bro. I feel like Josh will enter like it'll be a random tournament for like Art of Fighting 1, and Josh will be like, oh yeah, bro, I got tech, and I'm like, what?
So I was talking to Gibby, and Gibby was saying that like, this is really interesting. Most people, when they have a tier list, people agree, right? Doing it worldwide when people find out meta and stuff. So it feels like people in America has a different tier list than people in Japan. Because like when you look at people in Japan, you know, they're playing like at arcades and everything, while more of like in America, they have to like find random tournaments to meet up and play, right? It's a Discord, it's kind of more of like Discord talks and everything.
For sure, yeah, and different ideologies. I mean, we've seen that in the history of fighting games, where some regions think a character might be stronger than the other, but to find out if a whole meta is different, that's interesting, and it's going to be fun to see the player matchups coming together, you know, within this bracket, you know, for Art of Fighting 3, which you will be seeing later on, and of course the Sunday finals. I mean, Sunday is going to be crazy, because that's the day when we find out who's going to win $1 million for Fatal Fury.
Man, that's crazy. Like $1 million, $500,000 for first place for King of Fighters 15.
Yep.
50,000 for Art of Fighting.
Art of Fighting, yeah.
That's insane. Like, yeah. So there's so many games, and I love the fact that SNK, they celebrate like all these different games to see who's the best at it. Because the thing is, SNK made so many fighting games, right? I'm pretty sure a lot of people, when they're watching or they're like hoping, please do a re-release of this game.
Right. Yeah.
Right. So like for me, like we've seen all these King of Fighters that's coming, right? Can I see this King of Fighters 11 though? You know, there's a lot of games that we want.
It had a birthday recently, and I hope that's like a sign for the future. But for me, I'd like to see some NGPC. But unfortunately, for this bracket here, we just got notice from our staff that it's going to be a 2-0 in the favor of Matt KOF. He's going to take that one over Peter. And obviously, there was some logistical issues, unfortunately. We will see Peter later on in the losers bracket, hopefully fighting his way out. But Matt KOF's going to advance.
Yeah, it's just one of those things where eventually, like, it's the rule, right? No matter what, because a lot of times if a player talks to another player, you're like, yeah, you know, we can run it back. But
players don't care.
Yeah. So when it comes to tournament regulations, if the stick doesn't really happens, it happens, right? Unfortunately, it happens at the grand stage, but hopefully he gets to fix it. But don't go anywhere. We're going to take a quick break, and we're going to come back with more King of Fighters 15 at SNK World Championships at Atlanta.
145 Muay Thai. You're just another cameo in the Legend of Joe. Don't blink, you might miss another Joe Higashi victory. Fatal Fury, City of the Wolves.
And we're back with more KOF 15 here at the SNK World Championship 2025 Finals, courtesy of DreamHack 2025 in beautiful Atlanta, Georgia. I am your host, L Pockets, joined by my illustrious co-host now. You are illustrious, Mr. Aru. How you doing, man?
I'm doing all right, man. Thank you to Atlanta. Thank you to SNK for having us here. It's been an incredible weekend already of KOF action. Of course, we've got all the main SNK titles currently on display here this weekend. You guys can see on the screen right now, we've got the schedule of upcoming matches. Leading off our block here is going to be the Geo from Peru going up against Lasset, Korea's own Lasset. This is going to be an incredible match.
A doozy.
So I'm really looking forward to it. Adnan KOF, of course, from Morocco going up against Lokop. And you guys, obviously, we are...
It's a stacked block, one way or the other, man. Like, everything so far has been absolutely incredible. We've had ups and downs all around, and that's just the qualified side of things. You ever been to the LCQ pit yet?
Dude,
it's madness in there.
It is a bloodbath. There have been some crazy, crazy matches already off stream. I've heard through the grapevine that there has been a huge upset in the LCQ. You guys remember Lagia, right? The guy that won, you know, back in 2023.
The previous KOF 15 SWC champion, yes.
My man's lost in the LCQ round 1 to a local boy, Zoma. Shout out to Zoma, ATL's own, taking out Lagia 2-1 fashion. That's one of the matches going on in the LCQ. Obviously, we've got hundreds and hundreds of players in the LCQ across all 4 titles. You guys can keep up with the brackets on Start GG. But yeah, that's what you have to look forward to.
All right, here we go, man. I think we're about ready for a couple more high possible. Oh, sorry.
And we've got Stu coming up to announce the next players.
Yo, give it a one time for Hell Pockets and Aru. Y'all are 2 casters for this block of King of Fighters 15. Ain't no duo quite like them. But these 2 behind me, they're about to put on a show as well. So let's not waste any more time and introduce them first. At least as beloved as he is feared and respected. From Seoul, Republic of Korea, this is Lasset! That right there is the essence of sportsmanship. That right there is the essence of a fighter, and you need to be a fighter in order to beat him. But this next guy has laid claim to being among the best in the West. Representing Peru, this is the Geo. Little showboating to the crowd, you gotta love it. Hell Pockets of Rue, talk to him.
Hey, man, shout out to Stu, back at you, brother. Welcome to the family. And speaking of family, dude, both of these guys have been part of the SNK family for quite a while, competitively, fans, whatnot. We are well acquainted with both of these gentlemen, and yet I don't think we've seen them play KOF 15 in almost a year, if even then.
That's true. It's been some time since I think we've seen these 2 going up against each other, you know, on a stage like this. It's going to be incredible. I think obviously the Geo, for those of you that have been watching and following KOF for, you know, over the years, this guy is one of the guys that you think of when you think of Western KOF. One of the best in the West, in my opinion. And Lasset, of course, a household name in KOF. One of the most nicest, lovable guys representing Korea, of course, and playing a very unique team. You see the Mayten-kun. on Lassed's side here.
We call that the hard commit. The Mei-Tin-Kun has been part of the game plan ever since the game came out. And I see the Ash pulling up the rear. He has not changed anything. The Shervy's still in the middle. This is classic Lassed right now.
Yeah, ever since 1.0, man. And the Geo, though, of course, his characters, I think his standout character personally is the Yuri. And we're going to see, maybe if the Yuri comes out, we're going to see the Yuri potentially try to, like, mess with the jump-in timings, make it difficult for Mei-Tin-Kun to play that control game that he's so good at doing.
Hey, man, she might be clocked in early right now because Lassed is punching this Blue Mary's time card.
Ooh, hold on a second. Strike right through the far D. This is going to do a good amount of damage. Gets the hard knockdown. What do we got for a mix-up? Oh, and a command grab?
The real counter? Watch out, buddy. He says not guessing anymore. Get out of here. You got me down to threat level orange. That's far enough, ma'am.
Yeah, that was a really smart time to use the invincible reversal. Now we've got the Yuri coming in, hopefully to make quick work of this Mei-Tin-Kun. But the Mei-Tin-Kun has been such a problem already.
And this is where he probably feels the most comfortable too, because like, yeah, sure, the Mei-Tin-Kun can be aggressive, but the Mei-Tin-Kun really wants the opponent to press the issue there, and the Geo managed to successfully take him out without losing too much health. It's almost like that first round didn't happen. Gonna come in with, I believe, 1 bar, possibly. Yeah, 1 bar, just a little bit below the equator of 0.5, but Lassed, almost fully loaded Sherman.
He is getting opened up left, right, front, center. This guy is getting hard knocked down. He's just trying to make some space right now. Spends the bar to do so. Resets to neutral.
Yeah, you see Lassed right now not trying to overcommit to anything. He lost a lot of life just kind of playing the field, and the Geo making him pay, just throwing out those errant raw stand CDs.
So the thing about Lassed right now, he's playing a little bit aggressively. We saw with the Mei-Tin-Kun as well, a character that's not really known for playing aggressively, but he has, I think, been feeling kind of the nerve, trying to go in, force the issue a bit more against the Geo.
Might be wanting to see what his opponent has for him, because sometimes you can't really tell. Ooh, what a response from Lassed. Big opportunity here. Can't hold the corner, though.
Yeah, gets thrown out of the corner. Oh, okay. Finds the throw as he lands. Lucky break and a great close C from the Geo. Closes out the round.
As up and down as that was for Lassed, didn't manage to spend or lose any meter there. Still held on to 3 going into his last character. The Ash with 4 bars can do a lot against 2 characters.
That's true, that's true. Okay, that was a bit of a lucky break. The fact that Geo just kind of pressed the button into that. And now you see, once again, Lassed trying to force the issue, rushing down with this team that's not necessarily built for doing so.
Holding on to a lot of that meter, still probably wants to save it for the anchor battle. I think he's gonna, ooh, that wasn't deep enough for a confirm. 1 more touch from Lassed should do this, and the Ash is gonna go into the final round with 3.5 bars, almost 4.
That is quite a lot of bars. You never want to see that when you're playing against the Ash Crimson, because 1 touch, any errant touch, can lead into a big extended combo sequence.
And you gotta believe he's looking for that counter hit. That counter hit jump CD is going to be well represented if he gets the opportunity.
And you're gonna see the Geo, I think he's gonna be using that the double jump option from Isla a lot to try to throw off the anti-air timings from Lassed, but Lassed, of course, is gonna be so ready for it. His anti-airs have been getting him so much mileage with this Ash, though.
Much respect to Ash, or rather, I want to call him Ash because he's been playing Ash. So, oh no! He tried to throw the stationary fireball and they empty jump OP, and that's going to be a dead Ash Crimson.
That must have been an input error because of the way that the Geo landed, kind of like in a weird and an unexpected spot. And that's why we saw Lassed's inputs get crossed up, and he got that move that he almost certainly did not want.
Not in that positioning. Like, never in a million years would you want to throw that in that positioning unless you felt like your opponent just wasn't up to snuff on the reactions there. But the Geo saying, hey, don't test me like that.
Exactly, yeah. I mean, both these guys obviously playing for a lot on the line. They've been working so hard to make it here. You want to put on your best show while you're out here.
And a lot of these guys are multi-game talented.
Sure.
You know, they're here playing everything.
Yeah, man.
The discipline it takes to compete at high level in one game is already off the charts, right?
We got the crowd shot of Peru, and that was Dimitri holding the flag. Shout out to you. But yeah, we got Peru supporters in the house. We got some Koreans in the house as well.
A lot of homies in the house.
Yeah, man.
Ready, go!
All right, man, the Geo snatching that after kind of a slow start with the Blue Mary. Looked like Lassed was actually going to be in firm control of that until maybe halfway through the first round where he started taking a couple of hits that just didn't mount up to anything.
Exactly.
Had to gamble on that reversal to end the round.
And again, we're seeing Lassed just hopping forward a lot more than the Geo is. He's trying to go in more than the Geo, and that's odd to see with the Mei-Tin-Kun. But I think that just goes to show he must have a plan.
He must have a plan. It's where he feels comfortable because he obviously is not feeling very comfortable on the defensive.
Sure.
Oh, I like that pressure.
Oh,
yes!
And once again, the Blue Mary getting neutralized without doing too much. The Meitenkun coming out ahead in these close quarter scrambles.
Much better positioning for the Meitenkun health, at least, going into the second round of this game versus the first game. And now I think he's probably going to slow things down.
You say that, but he's still going in.
I would like for him to slow things down, but he'd rather just take damage up front from his Yuri. Now you're going to get set up. Oh! The challenge from full screen!
Would have gone right through the fireball had it even come out. Very nice awareness. Oh my goodness, and the charge while running.
That is a hard counter, sir.
Dude, this man is playing so fast with the Meitenkun right now. And another beautiful anti-air. That is a fireball trap.
Where are you going?
Nowhere, apparently. We are down to the Geo's final character, Meitenkun, doing 2 characters worth of lifting.
And the real KOF geniuses are going to tell us tomorrow, like, hey, this is what he wanted in the first game, and now he's finally showing you what the Meitenkun can do on offense.
Yeah, absolutely. We're seeing that right here on display here at the SWC 2025. Oh, and a bad jump gets punished. The Geo getting some damage on the table. He could spend another bar to kill right here.
I don't think he wants to, because he thinks he's going to get another touch for relatively free, but he might end up taking some damage on top of that, unfortunately.
Trying to find any hit here.
Still in a great position, though. Still in a great position.
Hell yeah.
Whoa! Jumped into the up pillow.
Nice tech from the Geo, and a great block on the shatter.
He's wasting time right now, you know. He's probably wishing I should have spent that bar.
Ooh, that was a crazy block. I don't know how he blocked it. Oh, and a bad DP from Lasset gets punished.
I feel like the Geo is probably feeling like, came out of there with a little bit over 50% health, but still probably wish I held on, or didn't hold on to that extra bar. Could have got to the Shermie a little bit earlier. Probably still would have had a bar to deal with her.
Yeah, but at the same time, you do need a lot of bar to make these comebacks, and he has a big comeback ahead of him. Okay, that's a good start, though.
Not impossible.
Yeah, beats the anti-air attempt. That was the startup of the down C from the Shermie.
Pick him up. Ooh, the day one stuff.
Regular throw. Not taking too much risk here.
Loving the pressure here.
Nice block. Gets out of the corner with that, too.
This is, as they say, vintage Lasset. Oh, the fan CD. There's going to be a little bit of a damage scale here, but still great control from the Geo. Can't hold on to the corner, though.
And that'll do it. The EX command grab from Shermie, tying it up for Lasset at 1-1.
It's a jump scare. Not only in how fast it is, but just like in the entire visual animation of how that grab works. For sure. You never see it coming.
For sure, yeah. By the time you see it, she's already on top of you, bro.
And she's putting 40% on you. All right, Lasset with a great correction, I'll say, versus the first game we saw that kind of get away from him with some misinputs.
Oh, we see them go back to Origin Select. I want to say the Yuri might be coming up on point for the Geo.
Yeah, because the Blue Mary seems to be having a lot of trouble against the Meitenkun.
Meitenkun, that's right.
Maybe he wants to see the Yuri up front here.
Yeah, I think that he might want to use the... oh, no, it's the same.
Okay.
So he just wanted to psych him out and get him to switch order. Because I guess he prefers playing this order.
Also give him some extra time to think about what's going wrong here, maybe.
Could be. Yeah, you see once again, Meitenkun pressing the issue, putting on these frame traps.
Jumping into the up pillow, yeah, I love the fact that Lasset is willing to play this from all sides of the game, where you're seeing him up front, you're seeing him from the back, confident in both positions.
Nice defense. Oh my goodness, the DPs are getting a little bit too crazy for Lasset, and he's going to take a lot of damage for this.
The misreads might be what's doing him in, though.
Yeah, he's playing maybe a little too fast for his own good right now. Nice, gets the throw up into the corner.
It's hard not to do.
Meitenkun shines, though. This character's corner pressure is monstrous because of options like that, because of the pillow, with a very fast recovery.
There's not a lot of opportunities to press the advantage afterwards. That's going to be plus on block. Good patience from the Geo, not to swing at that.
Yeah, you see he's blocking so much in this corner right now. He's showing very great discipline. And you see Lasset realizing his turn was over, disengaging.
Oh man, we're at 17 seconds on the clock, and you gotta feel like Lasset's like, as long as I don't get touched, this is good for me. Uh-oh.
Oh,
yikes!
Catches the startup of the fireball, and that should do it for this. Oh, no!
No! They got you, Yoru! They finally got you!
Yo, what up, Sejan?
And the Geo snatching that first round with
very scrappy
gumption, yeah. You know?
Because I mean, he was defending for so long. Most other players, lesser players such as myself, would have cracked under all that pressure.
You know, sometimes you just want to make something happen, and sometimes you just got to wait for it. And the Geo showing almost infinite patience there.
Absolutely, but a great anti-air from Lassed evens it up. He's going to get most of that health back that he just lost. So we are back to basically an even match.
All right, well, once again, the Yuri is up to bat, up against a full health Shermie, probably for the first time this whole set.
That's right. Okay, right over the fireball, and a great roll forwards from the Geo.
Oh my God, it's so fast.
So fast, 1 frame, baby.
High speed grappling.
Yes, sir. And you see the Geo, he's just trying to create space, force the approach, and beat the approach. And so far, that's been working out for him.
And I'm seeing a lot of just vertical buttons from Lassed right now, trying to catch this Yuri, probably coming at her from the air, because that's what she loves to do. The Yuri is a flyer.
For sure, for sure.
This is gonna be
excellent combo, yeah. He's gonna spend all of it. Lassed not out of this yet with the Shermie, has another chance, and has 4 bars. 4-bar Shermie can kill you with 1 good touch here.
Does he hold on to it though? Because he has Ash in the end though. I wonder if he's thinking like, man, if I get the solid hit, of course I'm gonna spend a bar or 2. But if I don't, if it's all gonna be a death by 1,000 cuts kind of scenario, Ash with 5 bars in the anchor? Absolutely.
Okay, right over the fireball once more. Oh! That should be enough. Hold on.
Don't say it.
Enough. It's not gonna be enough.
Wow, what a reign!
Beautiful. And the last time that Geo did the wake-up roll in the corner, Lassed was there with the command grab, and that was conditioning, right? Because he was like, all right, I think you're gonna expect me to grab, so you're gonna try to tech. I'm gonna throw out this advanced strike.
Yeah, see how you're gonna get away from it, right?
Yeah, and it played around the DP as well, so that was a beautiful decision making. Now we're down to the final characters for both players. Lassed down to that Ash Crimson.
I just want to say, tremendous plays from both players so far. I don't feel like anyone has really like taken hold of the momentum yet.
No, not at all. It's been very much a back and forth. Uh-oh, but we see the Geo once more in the corner, his favorite spot in this set.
Yeah, he seems pretty comfortable there because usually when you stick somebody in the corner for long enough, they start feeling a little creative with the way they approach you, and that's when characters like Isla love to play in the areas that they can't be touched.
That was such an unfortunate raw max mode from Lassed. He essentially just wasted.
Oh no! What are you doing?
Lassed losing off of a bad reversal. The Geo moving on in the winner's side, 2-1.
That's out of the corner. That don't hit, brother.
No. Unfortunate, unfortunate. And you see once more the sportsmanship from both these players. Lassed, of course, a world traveler, has been doing this for a long time, has been traveling all over the world to do it, and he is quite popular, I must say. The guy is so nice. And yeah, it's no surprise to see him sharing a good relationship with all these players, man.
Yeah, no, it's something that really comes from spending a lot of time around some of the same people, because the SNK competitive community is tight-knit all around the world. Individuals willing to take advantage of that to their maximum potential do become kind of like superstars within their circles, basically. And Lassed has definitely become one of those.
Oh, yeah.
But the Geo, worldwide name at this point.
Yeah, dude, I mean, the Geo, obviously, like I said before, one of those guys you think of as being one of the best in the West. And yeah, you see him taking full advantage of that errant max mode activation. That is clearly not what he wanted to do there.
And that's a huge, but that was just, oh man, I think Lassed has a habit of getting cooked by his own mistakes sometimes, and I feel like that was another scenario like that. Nagio just, once again, proving like, hey, just gotta wait for him to give me an opportunity.
Yeah, I mean, when you're playing on a stage such as this, when you're playing for these types of stakes, you know, it's difficult to keep it together and play as you normally would.
Oh, absolutely.
You know, so it's really no surprise to see some nerves, some jitteriness, especially, you know, it's still very early on. It's still day one.
Still day one for everybody.
For everybody.
It's practically like 8 a.m. for us.
Yeah, yeah, especially for you West Coast.
Oh, baby, I'm just waking up.
Yeah, yep. So yeah, that was a great match though, of course, to start off our block. Let's see who we've got coming up next, though, if we can get that on the screen for you guys, because I don't remember. I was looking through the brackets. Oh, you know what? I know exactly who can tell us who's coming up. We've got Stu, the announcer, on stage. He's going to introduce the next players for us.
Heck yeah.
Say my name and I appear. Thank you, Aru, Help Pockets, and folks, what a matchup we have going for you. Folks, we got representation from all over the world, and North Africa is no different because this individual is Team Morocco all the way from the port town of Casablanca. This is ATN KOF. The opponent sitting across from him, I guarantee probably your favorite VTuber that masquerades as a watermelon. I know, there's a lot of them, but what can I say? Got a special place in my heart. From Ciudad Neza, Mexico, this is KOF. Hey, you know what? It's time for Fist to fly, so Hell Pockets Aru, time to call the shots.
Thank you, Stu. And as you guys can see, we've got ADN KOF from Morocco. Now, this is a guy that I've been really interested in seeing. I mean, he's been having some great performances out there in Morocco, putting on quite a show. Qualifying here, it's great to see him making the trip out here, right?
Absolutely, dude. When I said this the last time we did SWC, that one of the most magical things about this is that you're going to see people from two parts of the world playing the same game and never got a chance to meet.
Yeah.
Probably have no idea how each other play.
I suspect these two, unless they were able to play, you know, in like that grind session that the players were having last night, I would assume that this might be their first time playing.
I mean, there was a lot of people in that session.
There
It
were.
was nuts.
Yeah, man.
But KOF, no stranger, not only to this stage, but many stages like this.
That's true.
Has been in and out of the picture for the last 3 years, I would say, of KOF 15, even COTW.
Yeah, man. So I had the pleasure of meeting KOF and having a small chat with him last night, and he was saying that, you know, this is his second time in the States. The last time he was here at EVO, he managed to get a lot of experience playing in environments like this, and he's just going to try to use all that experience that he gained and play, you know, to the best of his ability. Obviously, we know he has what it takes. The guy is considered one of the best in Mexico, a very strong region, of course. So we're going to see what he has to bring to the table.
Yeah, no, like, a lot of people are leveling up at this event as well. Like, we're seeing really the fruits of a lot of labor, because this has been more than a year in the making. You know, like a lot of these guys qualified last year.
That's right.
So they've been grinding, and they are not the same players they were even 2 years ago.
That's right.
Definitely not even a month ago, I would say. So it's hard to call it. It's hard to call the KOF specialist.
Yeah, especially, you know, in a matchup like this where the players probably aren't very familiar with each other. So I am very much looking forward to watching this one.
Yeah, me too. And as I've been wanting to say, I've been waiting all year for this.
I have too, man. It's always such a pleasure to be here at SWC. It brings everybody together from all over the world.
It's the
great
best.
to see everybody. It's like a family reunion. We say this all the time. Family reunion. KOF is family. SNK Games, family, you know?
You get in that lobby, and I mean the hotel lobby, and you play them sets, and you communicate with people you never talked to before in a language you don't know, but it's still working out for you.
Hell yeah.
Dude, this is where you really become a citizen of the world.
Exactly, yeah. It's been great to get to know people, understand each other through, you know, our shared language of KOF. So yeah, looks like the players are getting into it right now.
And I'm expecting variety here, honestly. These two gentlemen definitely don't play your garden variety meta, as it were.
No, yeah, not really. We see, I think I saw Yamazaki on both sides, if I'm not mistaken. Oh, no, only on player 2 side.
We're seeing a Ryo who has been kind of a terror for the last 3 years of KOF 15. Hasn't slowed down that much.
Speaking of terror, though, this guy Yashiro,
he's back, baby.
He is so back. I think he might be the most common character in our main qualified bracket at the moment.
I'm happy to see it. I know a lot of people really enjoy this character, and he just wants you to let him swing.
Oh,
if you're gonna block, you're gonna get hit. It doesn't matter to him.
He's very much like a brawler. I think people describe him as that a lot. He just wants to swing on you, as you said. But right now, it's him on the back foot, taking the pressure, but he's fighting out with those far Bs.
Oh man, yeah, far B's still real good. Doesn't have an opportunity to make something happen out of that. And you see KOF just working his way back into the corner.
This should hurt quite a bit. I think he could kill.
This should do it, yes.
KOF taking round 1 with relative ease. It felt like he was pretty much in control of that round.
I would say so.
Yeah, but ADN KOF bringing out the Rio as well.
Yeah, ADN KOF just was getting controlled, wasn't able to leave the corner there for very, very long at least. And it looks like we're going back to another example of that, eating a lot of damage on wake up.
Yeah, tried to take a throw there. Drops the EX.
There's no punish there. Oh my lord, that was a huge opportunity for ADN, and I don't know if he's going to get another opportunity for that anytime soon.
Beautiful anti-air from KOF, and another one right back at you from ADN KOF.
Wow, you don't want to swing that from that distance.
And a close C takes it. Kind of a bad hop from ADN, I gotta say. KOF now working on an OCB with this Ryo Sakazaki.
Rio is definitely a character, as you can tell by the shoulders, that can put the damage upon you and has some of the best defense in the game. Also capable of slowing down this hyper-fast game to almost a snail's pace.
Yeah, for sure. Jumps on top of ADN, beating the down C anti-air attempt, cashing out a lot of damage. Okay.
Wanted to sweep on that guard cancel roll. And ADN, despite having 4 bars, unable to really utilize it. So, wow, just runs into the crouch A.
And that should do it. Lokov taking this first game with the OCV. That Rio is looking unstoppable, as it were. And really, we saw ADN try many times to stop the offense from happening, but it was just like a millisecond too slow on all those times.
Too slow. Some decisions were made that he just couldn't come back from, running into some extended hitboxes. And for Lokov's, to credit him, ready on the draw each and every time he got the hit.
Yeah, he found the opportunities that were being presented to him, and he just took full advantage. And that's just how you got to play the game, man.
It is a fast game, and
Yeah.
sometimes you got to be ready for the hits that you're given and not the ones that you force.
That's right. ADN now back in the character select screen, thinking about it. You see deep in contemplation at the moment. Lokov also trying to stay in the zone, stay focused.
I do not blame ADN here. That one was pretty ugly. Did not want to have another set like that, or another game like that, rather.
Yeah, but even at this level, you see, so one player can just make the right decision over and over and over again, and you can't just get OCV like that.
I've seen it happen to the best.
Yeah, it can happen to anybody.
Dude.
Really thinking about it.
They started that. I thought they nerfed Rio. What's going on here, man?
Yeah, if you've got a lot of experience playing a character and they don't get nerfed that hard, you can keep playing them at, even at a level like this.
I would say that's probably what is really great about this game, is that a lot of people have been playing KOF all their lives, and stepping into a new game is fairly comfortable for them.
Yeah, man. And this game, we've got a lot of actual character diversity in this main qualified bracket. Okay.
See if we can make something happen with the Yashiro up front. Take advantage of those big buttons. He was fighting back adeptly previously, just wasn't able to hold on to any of the advantage that he got from the hits that he received. Like, he needs to get out of the corner now.
Yeah.
Start pumping. Yeah, he wants to cross up, but that down C, brother.
Yes, sir. And finds a great hit, but a little too far to convert.
Yeah, you see, Yashiro's not really good at covering that big distance. Too high for a confirm there, but he's finding the hits. He's hitting them.
That was beautiful. The whip punish.
Needs to hold the corner. Cannot allow to let this Rio out of the corner, and he lets him out of the corner.
But again, he keeps finding these hits, and they are starting to add up. ADN keeping it very even this time around.
Oh, wow. Yeah, I'm liking the way he's playing this a little bit slower, not feeling like he has to force the issue. Even though he does have the life deficit against his favor, he is still holding his own, holding his position confidently, and making Lokov spend some meter here.
I like the patience, but that kind of got him into the corner now. He has to fight his way out.
Wow.
And the sweep catches him trying to do something.
Yeah, you're not at an advantage there, so anything you do afterwards is pretty much cannon fodder for a move that can reach that far.
That's right. Lokov once again taking the point war. But we got Iori now on the second position. All right, finds that command grab.
The Scum Galer.
So yes, depending on how much he spends, he could kill here.
I would be in favor of him spinning that bar, yes.
Yes, spends it, gets the kill that he needed, and now we're finally seeing Lokov's second character, the Yamazaki, coming into play. I think Lokov's Yamazaki is probably one of the best, I would say. It's one of the best in the business. There's obviously many notable Yamazaki players, but this is one that you definitely think of.
I would say especially early into the game's lifespan when Yamazaki became available, Lokov was the Yamazaki to be watching.
Sure, yeah.
Shout out to Layak also.
Of course. Yeah, that's exactly what I was thinking of too. All right, good defense so far, not getting opened up for free, making it difficult for AD and KOF to get the hits that he needs. That's just kind of what Yamazaki does, just nickel and dimes you.
Yeah, that's been kind of the story of his gameplay since the character came out. Hasn't always been the strongest character, but has always had that solid game plan of disrupting so much from the rest of the cast.
That's right. Okay, gonna spend it, gets the poison, probably gonna, keeps him in the corner, spends a lot of bar to do so.
Totally worth it, man. You're gonna even the game up. You're actually gonna take the lead here.
Nice tech.
Wow, wakes up swing with the heavy. Probably one of the pro tech.
Yeah, I think ADN was trying to set up like a frame trap, but he mistimed it a little bit and lost as a result. Now Lokov on set point here.
All right, we got the Sylvie. I think that's a new.
It is, yeah. He switched that to Ryoku. All right, that does it, yeah.
Seems to be working out for him.
Gets it up, and now we've got Lokof's Benny Maru coming into play. Both these characters, of course, very floaty jumps. Plays very similar game plans. They want to just kind of...
Big cross-up characters.
Yeah,
definitely.
big cross-up characters for sure. Nice defense so far from Lokof. Great block on that ambiguous jump.
You see that Sylvie able to harass from that distance, though. That's something that Benny Maru may not be able to match. But if he's up close, I don't think she wants to box him.
Oh.
You see him backing up. He's like, yeah. I got the life lead. You got to come to me.
Oh!
That's what I'm talking about, brother.
Great challenge from Lokof. Honestly, ADN, he kept running for a little bit too long, and that got him opened up there.
Then he tried to dash in, ate the low Bs. It's one of the best low Bs in the game.
Yes, sir.
He gets so much off of that. And now he's in a whole heap of trouble. He was at such a huge life lead, and he's struggling to find a hit now.
No DP there on the top.
I know, that had to be an opportunity right there.
Oh, that was...
If he had bar there, that would have been curtains.
That would have been it, yeah. Oh my gosh, that could have been it too.
Wasn't ready for it. Okay.
Runs right into it. Lokof cleaning up 2-0 and a bit of a shaky finish, but you know what? It did the job.
We scramble out here, Aru.
That's true. You know, like I said, we're going to be talking about this all weekend, but the stakes that are on, that they're playing for right now, it's going to make anybody nervous, bro.
Playing for a piece of $1 million?
Right, bro. $1 million for King of Fighters, man.
Dude, that is wild. I gotta say, like, I haven't really wrapped my head around that quite yet, but
you know, the players are thinking about it.
Hey, why wasn't I in this tournament? You know?
Yeah. Well,
what am I doing here?
Yeah, man, yeah. But, you know, that's just how it goes. Obviously, Lokof was able to kind of keep it together a little bit better than ADN was, and is going to be moving on in the winner's side. Not ADN, though, not out of it yet. Going to have another chance in the loser side of the bracket.
Yeah, there's always a shot in the Shark Tank.
That's right.
But some of the best work from some of the most dangerous people in the building is done from that position. Maybe ADN is one of those people.
Maybe. We'll see some highlights here from our lovely producers.
And you see right here, like, you know, he had before this, had such a tremendous life lead. That low B series put him into this threat level orange scenario, and he just couldn't find anything significant or anything at all.
Yeah, he kept running into the down Bs. Lokof was just so ready to check those.
I almost pushed at it again. I was like, I can't believe he didn't get across up there.
Yeah, and I want to say it's just ADN, it felt like he was getting a little bit impatient, a little bit antsy near the end of it, and he was exposing himself to more risk than he necessarily needed to. Oh, and there you go.
There's the prize pool breakdown, brother.
Yeah,
that'll do it to you.
That'll do it. Yeah, the $1 million purse. We got $500K for the winner, $150, and $100 for the second and third place, respectively. And you guys can see the breakdown there. And you want to see the rest of it, of course. We got all this information online for you guys to check out on your own. Yeah, we've got our next match, actually. They're getting set up, and I can see them out of the corner of my eye.
They're pulling in to the station.
This one is a heartbreaker, bro. This one, if you guys know anything about KOF, if you guys know anything about the Mexican scene, we've got Paco and Layek coming up. A bit of a
we just talked about them too, right?
Yeah, man. These guys are basically brothers, bro. They're both Sinaloan, both kind of on the west coast of Mexico. Play each other quite a bit, and it's a bit of a heartbreaker that they have to play each other in the first round. But, you know, random draw, what can you do about it, right?
That is something that is just the nature of the tournament right now. And honestly, you know, like we said, there's another shot in the losers bracket. No one wants to be there this early in the tournament, but someone's got to go there.
That's
so
right.
It is what it is.
It is what it is. It is what it is. But obviously, both these guys, guys that you think of when you think of like really strong Mexican players. These guys have been traveling a lot this year, been putting up great results in everything that they touch. So this should be a barn burner.
And I want to say, like, both of these guys are probably like two of the best KOF players you will see worldwide. You know?
Yeah, man.
A lot of people like to say which region is the best, and we've grown beyond that these days. KOF is worldwide, and they're great players. You're about to see them. Stu, what do you got for us?
No, it's funny that you mentioned that, Hell Pockets. It's crazy how this game can transcend borders, and yet somehow you find yourself facing off against your homie on the biggest stage of them all. But here we are, two Sinaloa boys done good, facing off in round one of the championship bracket. First of all, the LCQ winner from 2023, hailing from Mazatlan, Mexico, this is Paco! And ain't it crazy when your homie is a second place finisher at EVO and the defending king of fighters champion at CEO from Machis, Mexico. This is LaJack. Mexico, stand up to your boys. They're on stage. Hell Pockets, Aru, listos.
Oh, baby. We know it's coming. We knew it was coming. Eventually, we didn't know it would be this early, like we said, but hey, man, had to happen. Are they doing a stare down right now? Like, what's going on? Oh, they were hugging each other.
Yeah.
You got to get the stuff, the photo op, you know?
Got to show the love, you know?
Now, you said it's a heartbreaker, but this is also a treat for the fans. This is going to be one of the best matches we're going to see probably the whole weekend. Both of these guys, very cerebral, very cunning, and very non-conventional in their approach to not only the way they play the game, but how they play the characters and who they choose to play.
Yeah, and both of them, they know each other's tricks in and out, you know, training partners, of course. So you're going to see probably some decision-making that you wouldn't necessarily see from two guys that are just kind of trying to feel each other out, you know, on a stage like this.
Yeah, definitely a lack of nerves, I feel. Probably not happy to be against each other, but at the same time, probably going to be super comfortable. And I believe this might be button checks because
I don't think so. They did the button check earlier.
Oh, they did? We're seeing the Vice? I didn't expect the Vice this early, man. You're going to pull her out front?
Yeah, and the Hinako from Paco.
Now, Paco did say he's pulling the Hinako out. He said this might be my X Factor.
Yeah, I'm a little sad to see that, though, because he's benching the Luong as a result. But you know what? This character's pretty exciting to watch, too.
You're right. You know, we all love the classic Paco Luong, the grime, as I coined it. And right now, the Hinako not really able to hold her own against this Vice pressure. Wow.
Yeah, the frame trap opening it out yet again. Has to guess once more. Oh my goodness, finds a big, just full jump with Hinako, one of the floatiest jumps in the game.
Yeah, definitely, and she can put that damage on you quick as you are witnessing currently. Cannot allow her to touch you even once, really.
Yeah, might even, both these guys picking characters that you don't normally see them play, I think maybe to try to throw the other guy off.
That may be a thing, obviously. Both of these guys play pretty much everybody in the game at a high level, though.
Sure.
You know, they call LaJack KOF on Nusto, so
true. LaJack.
Don't get that name for no reason.
Grabbing the other guy's command grab attempt. Both of them thinking kind of on the same wavelength there.
Fighting for the last brain cell.
Yes, sir.
And the dual lawn is still present on Paco's team. You know, that's something that I was excited to see when he picked him up. I was like, yeah, this would definitely be the guy to watch to see dual lawn play. And then they buffed the character.
That's right, that's right. The character now pretty strong. I think a lot of players around the world agree about that. And a big part of that is because of a guy like Paco putting up results with this character.
Oh, certainly. All right, we get to see the Ginnets making his, I believe, the first appearance that I've seen this weekend. Look at that damn drop of one touch. These guys, there's no blocking involved here. What a punish, what a challenge.
That was sick. RB, Max, quick Max. We got a mix up here. Oh, he actually messes it up.
Yeah, no, that was definitely supposed to be a jump forward.
Uh-huh. Oh, maybe he was expecting a roll forward, and that's why he did the neutral hop.
Oh, man, the fourth layer?
Could be. Oh, my goodness.
Oh!
Into a scramble.
Probably thought he had a throw there.
And a great anti-air from Paco.
Yeah, jumping him in the corner. He definitely has an answer for that. Doesn't have any meter left, though. He's going to spend it all on that EX. Not enough to take him down. And Ginnets is fully branded up. You got to watch out.
The bad down C gets punished. Paco with the ready with the down A. And as a result, LaJack down to his final character.
The hop over A? Crouch A, rather.
Yeah, man. Using the full toolkit.
Now, you see Paco just surgical with those buttons. The crouch B, ready for the O Chris just to land and be unable to block it. Almost got the punish on that low D.
Yes, sir.
Got him that time.
Uh-oh. Bad jump, getting punished. LaJack now in the corner. Paco loves this situation with that tool lock. Putting on the pressure, catching him standing.
Yeah, you can tell LaJack wants to spin that bar. He has 5 waiting for him. As soon as he gets a significant touch, but he's unable to make it happen here.
Putting on the pressure with that run forward pressure with that close A.
And you gotta believe if he gets rid of the duel on here, there's gonna be a lot of hell waiting for this Chizuru in the end.
Yes, sir. Oh my God, and once more the bad jump getting punished. This should be enough.
Gotta believe if that wasn't Jump CD, that would have been it.
Yes, sir, yes, sir. Paco taking game 1 over his boy, LaJack. With the dual lawn. The dual lawn play has, of course, been immaculate, as you might expect from Paco.
You know, dual lawn also benefiting from being one of the last characters added to the game. Not a ton of time to study the characters versus a lot of these other characters who have been in the part of the game for 2+ years already, right?
Sure, yeah. But I don't think Lajek has that excuse though, because considering these guys.
I mean, yeah, but still, that is definitely still a new. And so his counter to that is Device, who's even newer than the Dual-On, which kind of put the Hinako on skates.
That's right. See, Hinako, of course, the character is such a threat up close, but her main weakness is closing that gap. And you see, as a result, Layak is playing pretty far back, forcing the approach.
Right, and you also know that she has that command grab that looks like an advancing mid that turns into an unblockable. Carries you to the corner, I believe, as well. So
yeah, or close to it.
Yeah.
Oh, went for it, I think.
And right now, Paco would break control this first round. Wow.
Close D.
Just runs into it, huh?
Man, I think maybe just trying to tech a throw there, and that's why we saw that close D. But you see, again, this time, Paco taking round 1 with that Hinako pick and full HP going into this.
Yikes! The Hinakos with the anti-airs?
Yeah, man.
We do those.
She's got some serviceable anti-airs.
Oh, yeah.
They're not the core part of her game, but they're there.
Oh, he went for the throw there, and he got crossed up, and this is gonna, oh no, he drops it, and he has so much speed, gets it back immediately.
Sure. All right, in the corner now, what we got, tries to bait out a command grab.
Oh, he tried, he's like, yeah, the last time you did that, I got a punish, but I do not have the Dual-On far B this time.
Yeah, he keeps dropping the pickup with the close D. Oh, finds a hit on the close A, I want to say. Layak evening it up with that gain. It's just kind of doing massive damage off of very clean hits with this character.
Decent amount of time on the clock, too, is going to get a good chunk of life back here. Gets almost all of it.
Yeah, man.
Now you can see Diaz wants to play that typical SNK boss game. Circumvent the tornadoes, Coco Disca.
Yes, sir.
It's a real strat.
It is, yeah. You want to pester them, make them approach on your terms rather than their own. Nice block on the cross-up, and now great guard cancel to put him in the corner and put on pressure.
Just the recovery.
Oh, no, and again, a bad jump.
That's been happening all day, yeah.
Yeah, Layak has been kind of jumping a little bit too frivolously, I'd say.
I think it's just been so long since people have been anti-aired by low B. They're just like, oh yeah, I forgot you can do that. That should put away the Dual-On. I'm going to fall for it this time. Yeah, they got me too, brother.
No, you're right. He saved it. He saved it.
That's true. That's true. I knew what was going to happen. Knew it all along.
Oh, yeah. All right, and now we've got the Chizuru. Paco, I want to say Paco's signature character has been playing Chizuru ever since the game came out.
Yeah.
You gotta remember, when the game came out, this character was not good.
Was she bad?
I think that she was bad.
I think she was bad for your health.
Absolutely.
Definitely bad for my heart rate.
All right, now putting on the pressure. Anything will do it at this point. Yeah, punishes the bad roll. Lajek, he was just trying to play around, clone chip, and was mashing that roll. Got punished as a result of it.
All right, now old Chris finally in a position to actually possibly take control, be at advantage. Looking for the low D, the anti-air, gonna spin it for the mix.
He just kind of got hit there, I'm not sure why. Oh, bad roll getting punished. Not quite enough, but has a seal. This is so dangerous for Layak. And now, okay, he's just waiting out the curse timer.
Yeah, this is where Paco wants to be. It doesn't have meter, but still dangerous from that distance. Layak's Chris with 2 bars. Gonna do a lot of damage if he gets a touch, but not from that distance. Ooh, got faked out.
This is so frustrating to deal with. Just having to deal. Okay, finds the poke that he needed, gets the knockdown, but doesn't get much out of it. And once more, back to this full screen game. Oh, and the clone will take it for Paco. Paco taking it 2-0 over his boy Lajek and moving on in the winner's side.
You know, I don't think I've ever seen a Chizuru close out a round like that before, but it makes perfect sense. Because who's watching the Shadow?
Nobody is, man.
You gotta watch the Shadow, but no one's ever watching the Shadow.
Dude, that's not real, bro. Nobody can do that. I have never believed in.
In the heat of the moment, you're not looking at the ground. Yeah, it's impossible to tell, practically. Unseeable mix.
Decided by his boy, and you see an instant replay here. And yeah, you see the end of that round. He's just playing that full screen game, making it impossible for.
I'm watching it, man. See this?
I mean, he had a hit there, but it wasn't a clean hit. He didn't get anything off it.
But I saw the shadow not move, is all I'm saying. I didn't see the shadow move. That was a projectile.
Dude, when you're playing the game, how can you pay attention to that? Bro? It's different. It's different. It's easy for us to look.
You gotta be on your P's and Q's, Aru, at all times, all angles. You gotta see it all.
You are guessing whether she's gonna be doing every single time. It is frustrating, bro.
I agree. It's not very realistic to assume that every player is gonna be able to tell, but that's the game.
That is the
And
game.
Paco moves on, man. Great match between both of them. I do think they delivered on some of the best KOF play that we're going to see this weekend.
Sure.
Very cerebral, as we saw at the end of that.
Yeah, man. But we still got a lot of KOF left to play this weekend, bro. And here to tell us who's next, we've got Stu the announcer on stage.
You already know, Rue Hell Pockets, thank you so much. And the flames of rivalry burn bright and hot. Atlanta yet again. Korea versus Mexico in an SNK game. It's as if we've seen it before, and guess what? You're seeing it again with these two combatants. Firstly, from Cheonan, Republic of Korea, this is Daybreak. All focus, and you kind of have to be when you're going up against an opponent like this individual from Jalisco, Mexico, representing Navi. This is Dark Angel. Man knows where the camera is, but you know where your head is at? Hell Pockets, Aru, talk to him.
This should be a really exciting one. We've got Daybreak. Those of you at home might not be quite as familiar with Daybreak if you're not deep in the trenches like us, but this guy, he plays an interesting team. He plays Andy, Gato, and I want to say Isla. So that should be pretty cool. You don't get to see a lot of Andy being represented at this level, but this guy's here for a reason, you know?
Absolutely, he's here for a reason. The team is still strong in its own right, and he's going to have to prove it against one of the best to ever do it in his young career, Dark Angel, multi-game champion, just got back from traveling all over the world, putting boots in asses, and he's ready to start up a new run, fresh as a daisy.
Yeah, man, and it's such a delight to see him here at the SWC. Of course, he did qualify in SWC 2023, but he wasn't able to make it. He's here this time, and he's out for blood. He's trying to win enough to get revenge for the last time that he couldn't make it, right?
Oh, I bet. You know, there was a lot of discussion about what could have happened.
Yeah, man.
If he had been here last year.
Yeah, so to give you some context, this guy, Dark Angel, he is also one of those guys you think of when you think of Best in the West. One of the guys in the name, one of those names you hear being thrown around a lot. One of the best in Mexico, and obviously a very strong contender to maybe even make the full tournament run.
I mean, he has been so dominant in this game and in Fatal Fury as well for so long that I don't see very many arguments that would determine, like, why wouldn't I put the money on him, right?
Yeah. So yeah, Daybreak, of course, has a pretty tough road ahead of him, but of course, Daybreak, no slouch himself, qualifying through a very shark-infested, this looks like a button check to me.
They button checked us again, man. All right, so you were saying that, you know, he definitely earned his spot here, very shark-infested waters of qualification, getting here. Most importantly,
yeah.
And it's going to be the story of the entire weekend. A matchup we'll never see anywhere else.
That's true, yeah. You only get to see this type of thing here at the SWC. If you're watching from home, hopefully you guys can make it to the next one, assuming there's a next one.
Yeah, let's hope there's a next
Fingers
one.
crossed.
I think we're having a pretty good year. So
yeah, this has been such an exciting, tournament season to watch, basically. And for KOF, it's been a very long season.
It has been spanning several years.
So it's great to see everybody out here making it all the way here to Atlanta, just to show what they've been working on for the past couple of years.
Yeah, no, I'm loving to see everybody looking as sharp as they are. I know there's been some guys who split their attentions between multiple games, as it is a very lucrative time to be an SNK fighting game player right now.
Jeez, tell me about it, man.
I don't begrudge anybody for trying to get good at Art of Fighting 3 real quick, you know?
Yeah, we're seeing kind of the gold rushes, as it were, and we're seeing, actually, we have a pretty good view of it from here where we're sitting, right?
Oh, it's going down.
Oh, yeah, they've got these guys, they've been grinding hard in all the different games, and hopefully you guys at home are staying sharp as well so that you could hopefully have a chance at that money next time.
Next time. Let's keep speaking it into existence.
Yes.
You know?
I mean, if you believe it, it will come.
I believe, bro.
I believe so, man.
And I believe these button checks are finished. Let's get this going. I can't wait to see Dark Angel perform at his first SWC.
Yeah, man. And we saw, obviously, he was at the EWC a few months back.
Man, what a run.
Made a huge splash there with that Terry in the Fatal Fury bracket. And now, obviously, KOF, where we know him from, obviously an incredible, incredible player. So I'm really excited to see what he's been working on the past couple months.
Right, you talked about Daybreak's team. I wonder if Dark Angel's still playing his old team. Leading in with the K-Dash. But we got the Shune up front.
Yeah, man. Shune, K-Dash, Isla. Oh, Daybreak playing the Maxima this time. Okay.
Maxima.
SWC, baby. Gotta see him at least once. Shout out to Fox.
It's one of those characters, like, if you don't know, he's scary as hell.
Sure, sure. Oh, runs right into it.
My lord, he'll put that damage on you quick, too.
That was a huge counter.
Oh!
That, I think, is part of the game plan here. Against Shune, he's going to be air dashing sometimes, and if you can catch one with that Vapor Cannon, you get the wall bounce into big damage.
Oh, man.
Oh, there it is again.
Another counter. Get the counter. Why we get all that damage? Doesn't have meter for the super, though. Oh, boy.
That must have been a mistake. I think probably just wanted the command grab version rather than the hit grab one, and as a result, he's just going to lose that Maxima that was doing so well up until that point.
Hey, man, sometimes you play so fast, the hands just start moving on their own, I feel, you know? So
Yeah.
maybe Daybreak just let that guy away from him for a little bit. But the Gato's coming in, 1.5 bars, almost 2, has to watch out for the Blau window. That's going to be a very cool, like, good spacing tool in Shune. A character that doesn't really have a lot of good spacing tools.
You see him representing that far D quite a bit with that Gato. He does that a lot. He loves establishing that space in that hop range and then making you scared to move so that he can hop on you.
Okay, we're going to get a hard knockdown here. Yes, we are. What's up? Going for that dash overhead.
There it is again. You're going to see so many far Ds from this Gato. Uh-oh.
Maybe you won't. That crouch A, though, from Shune, man. 4-framer.
4 frames indeed. Great blocks from Daybreak. That was a bit of a scramble. Oh, that was crazy. The air dash backwards, catching the roll forward. And that should do it. Yes, the Shune running wild against Daybreak.
And this guy probably thinking, like, I'm a backdash. He might DP here because he has one, obviously. But he goes for the Garkhan scroll. Now, technically, he's safe coming out of the Garkhan scroll.
He is safe.
But probably pressed a what?
Tried to catch something there. No, nothing doing. Nice.
Good challenge there because you ain't got much left, brother. Oh, no.
Okay, gets the throw. Recognizing that it's fake. Uh-oh. Gets punished on the bad jump yet again.
Dark Angel has not been deterred even once this entire matchup.
Oh, and the big
top
punish.
attack.
That was beautifully done from Dark Angel. You gotta think he's labbed that. He's seen that hundreds and hundreds of times. He knows how to punish that.
And that's one of those setups where it's like, and this is very prevalent, not only in KOF, but in fighting games. It's one of those setups where, like, if you get caught looking at it, you're going to get put at a disadvantage. Dark Angel's like, I'm all about always being an advantage. So if I'm not going to be, if I can get myself out of this scenario, I'm always going to go for that.
Yeah. The roll backwards, I think that's a great option there because in many situations, the Rock will leave a gap there.
Yeah.
And most of his follow-ups there will not punish a back roll. He has to, like, hard commit to calling it out.
And you probably have to press a button to get counter hit by that as well from the distance.
You're right.
You're going to reset the neutral from like maybe 3 character spaces away, especially with Shune. You're not hitting anything.
Sure. All right, taking time to think about it, I think. Oh yeah, it looks like they went back to character select. Might be benching the Maxima, maybe? But the Maxima's doing pretty good.
I think the Maxima was doing great. It's just that one interaction at the end got away from him, and I feel like that also colored the rest of the set because it was like, dude, like you just couldn't get back on your feet.
That's right. All right, what we got? Oh, we got the Andy back.
Andy Bogard.
All right, so he's just going to try to control space with the fireball instead of just throwing out those gigantic vapor cannons. Let's see if it works out for him, Hell Pockets.
I hope so, man, because I don't think he's going to have much luck flying in from the front. The Andys want to throw out the fireballs. They want to DP. They want to play that very classic fireball DP game, as I just described, and he's not even getting a chance.
Yeah, I mean, he's in the corner, finds a good roll out of it, but he needs to create some space so that he can get the zoning going. Very nice, the fadeaway jump D.
And you also got to remember, the air mobility from Shune is always a threat in that regard, so maybe doesn't feel comfortable with that. Gets the hit there, but not much behind it. Gets a little bit of corner pressure. Let's see what he has with this.
Yeah, doesn't get a kill here, but very much damage. Oh, and that should do it.
That down A again, man.
Down A, obviously one of the strongest jabs in the game, belongs to Chune, kind of beating Andy's jab. Andy's, you saw Daybreak kind of throw it out there as well, and it's pretty stubby.
And it's a very strong tool for him because in the previous iterations of the game, he didn't have that, you know? Like he had the down A, but it was like, it was slower. I don't think it comboed into forward B previously, but now he has like a confirm from so far away. If you stick an errant hurt box in this direction, he can turn it into 40% damage. Whoa, buddy.
Yeah, I think he was just going for chip there, and it just didn't work out for him.
That's a hard DP to chip with, even though it hits multiple. Wow, the ankle's broken.
The empty jump low, that deep, funny enough, DP there would have worked. Okay.
That's one of those situations where you got to know it's coming. You know, and he already got blown up for throwing out a DP. He's like, I'm not doing that.
No, but that's what's so smart about it, because Dark Angel, he was like, yeah, you're probably not going to do it again. So that's, he just preyed on him.
Cerebral. All right, finally getting rid of the Shune, and we got the pay dash.
Drops the combo.
The brand guy.
It's the hard knockdown. Putting on the pressure, it goes for the left, right, and finds its mark. Dark Angel moving on 2-0 over Daybreak.
Not yet.
Sorry,
Still
not
have
yet,
one more game,
not
and
yet.
I can see this looking dominant on Dark Angel's side, and I'm like, yeah, dude, what does Daybreak have for him? We just got to see the K-Dash, and the Rock previously was just throwing it all out the window.
Yeah, man. Let's see what he's got. Okay, goes for the sequence again to extend his pressure.
Probably didn't believe he would roll back again this time, and good guess on that one, but eats damage for trying to Shadow Strike through the fireball pressure.
Blocking it out, resets to neutral, and now once again finds himself in the corner.
And I'm not sensing the confidence from Daybreak here, man. Like, he has so much meter. I know he wants an activation combo here, most certainly.
Oh, that was a big opportunity for a punish, but a little bit too late. Big trade.
I take it, yeah. Not seeing a lot of jump CDs from the Rock here. I don't know. I like that from Daybreak, eating on some damage here. Not looking good for him. Eats the empty jump, though. Nothing behind it, though.
Doesn't believe in the far C.
Nice challenge. He has to spend it all here. Activate.
Into the level 3.
Yes.
Probably going to go for the install version, right?
I would definitely go for the install version here. There you go.
Very nicely done.
Still a lot of work to do here, though. You're at 26 seconds on a lot. You're going to get 50% life back here if you're lucky.
Yeah, but you know, the nice thing about Rock's install super in this game is that it carries over between rounds, right?
Yes.
So all his special moves now are powered up. And he's going to need every edge he can get against this Isla, bro.
Yeah, but she's going to hold him at bay. She's going to be in areas that he can't touch. Even with that buff, it's going to be hard for him to chase her down.
Agreed. Okay, big air trade.
Ooh, easy there.
Trying to catch, I think, a backdash.
Yeah, Dark Angel knows he does not have to really make a move here.
That's right, and again, a guard cancel. I want to say an accidental guard cancel, and now he has no meter to play with. Backward gets thrown. Anything will do it now for Dark Angel. Nice block on the overhead.
Daybreak needs to pull the game. Oh, I'm going to say I need to pull the play of plays to make this work, but Dark Angel hanging solid.
That's right. Throwing out the spray can, catching the top forward. Daybreak going to be put into the losers bracket by Dark Angel. Of course, one of Mexico's finest.
One of the best to ever do it, obviously. And
yo,
still impressive.
You got to see a Maxima here as the lead again.
Impressive. Oh, yo. That is definitely one of the highlights of SWCs, when you see one of these characters that they're not bad, they just don't get represented that much, you know? And they get to strut their stuff on stage, and people are just like, yo, Maxima, where you been? Andy Bogart's in this game. Love it, bro.
I mean, we've been talking about it, but like there is quite a lot of character diversity in this championship bracket here for KOF. Yeah, we see the highlights here. I think the end of this last round.
And you just see, like, yeah, like...
He's playing so hard. He's trying to thread the needle, right?
Yeah.
And he just runs into like little tiny hits here and there, and that's really all it took.
And it's really unfortunate because Rock, even with the buff, is just all of his buffs are like grounded, you know? Like, there's not really much he can do when Isla takes to the sky. So, even did all he could.
He did all he could.
You know, is what it is. We'll see him again. He's in the losers bracket. Hopefully he can make a run there. But, you know, there's some strong players down there, man.
There sure are. Everybody in this championship bracket is ridiculous, bro.
You got to think about, like, these are all tournament winners from around the world, man.
Exactly.
That's crazy.
Exactly.
Love it.
I mean, we've gathered the best of the best here for SWC, man. So this weekend is going to be full of just incredible high-level action across all the titles, man. So I cannot wait to see the rest of it. Not only just KOF, but Fatal Fury, Samurai Showdown, and even Art of Fighting as well.
Yeah, Art of Fighting is going to be a special one, man, because a lot of these players are learning that game right now.
Yeah, man, for sure. Ooh, look at this.
Here we go.
We've got Sharkyurian from Chile going up against none other than Xiao Hai from Guangzhou, China.
How many rings this man meets, Stu? Let us know.
Oh, you already know. Folks, I think we know better than to look at any matchup as a foregone conclusion, because you may well know an underdog is a hungry dog, and hungry dogs run faster. This underdog's been playing King of Fighters since he was 3 years old and hails from Talagante, Chile. This is Shark Urian. Getting a little bit of talk with the opponent in before we get things going. But folks, I could give you a list of tournaments that this individual has won. The shorter list would be the one that he hasn't. He's just that good. And he hails from China. Representing Falcons, this is Xiao Hai. Getting a little flustered in the presence of greatness. Hell Pockets, Aru, you gotta talk to these people, man. This is too much.
Man, this guy Xiao Hai joins Team Falcons, and now he's all about the jibber jabber, talking to the opponent pre-match.
I guess so. I mean, the guy, he's got to be feeling pretty good about his chances, obviously. Whenever you talk about Xiao Hai, it's the elephant in the room is whether or not he will be the one to take it. But obviously, I think between all the different games that he's focusing attention on, you know, Fatal Fury, I don't know, is he dabbling in that art of fighting, bro?
I don't know, honestly. That we would have to ask him that. I feel like he's probably focusing a lot of his energy on KOF for several reasons. One being it's the home base.
Yeah.
This is the game series that made him who he is.
Yeah.
Two, he's been so zeroed in on Fatal Fury and other games that he might not have had as much time for KOF up until.
We're allowed to say it. We can say he's pretty good at Street Fighter too, right?
I guess.
Yeah, we're allowed to
I guess
say it,
he's
man.
all right,
Yeah,
you know?
he's a pretty good player.
He's got a Mai.
Yeah, he's got everything in that game.
He might have won some tournaments.
Yeah, you might have heard of him, this guy. But of course, we want to talk about Shark Urian as well. From Chile, of course, a region that is so strong in many different fighting games, and KOF is no exception. Of course, I mean, I didn't know this, that he's been playing KOF since he was 3 years old. So we kind of got the battle of young prodigies.
Way to fill out the player information card accurately, man. That's what I'm talking about, dude. When the producers give you guys that card, put everything on it. I don't care if it's like you like watermelon after midnight. Put it on there.
Whatever you guys got, just put it on there, man.
Please, we need something to talk about. Something. I'll talk about that gold stick. There's no box today.
No box?
No
well,
boxes.
You know what? It's a head-to-head
It is a head-to-head setup. That's correct.
There's no need for that.
See a lot of discussion on what's up with the boxes lately. I'm like, dude, it's because we be watching buttons out here, bro.
Yeah, people don't know.
Yeah.
That is definitely an advantage. Any slight advantage, you want to shut that down for your opponent, right? Especially when you're playing for these types of stakes.
Listening, watching.
Yeah, man.
I mean, there's some old heads in there. I'm pretty sure they just reach over real quick if they could.
I mean, there's some. Well, everybody here's an old head, bro.
Yeah, there's some unks. The unction is in full effect out here, brother.
Hell yeah, bro. That's what we love about this game. We're seeing a lot of legacy players returning, having their skill, their prowess in the series being rewarded. That's what you like to see, man.
Yeah, man. Like just playing like it just started yesterday.
Exactly. Yeah, I mean, obviously, Xiao Hai, one of the guys that you think of when you think who has a chance to win KOF, and Fatal Fury as well. So a lot of eyes are going to be on this guy, but don't sleep on Shark Urian. Shark Urian, I believe, also plays Billy. He was playing Billy a lot last night in the grind session, in the hotel. So I guess I want to say that he's going to pull him out here as well.
I would imagine so. If we've been seeing that from the player, I would imagine why deviate now. Also, not a lot of people give Billy that much attention in this game, and I'm not going to say that could be an X factor, but it could also be not an X factor. You know, not saying it basically.
Sure. I mean, you never know until we get into the game and it says round 1 fight.
You know, I've heard plenty of people say like, oh, that should be a winnable matchup for this player and this character, and then that other player just ends up being a nut.
Yeah, it can all go out the window rather when again, I keep saying this, but they are playing for a lot of money, man.
$1 million, just a piece of it though,
yeah,
just to get a sniff.
Yeah, just a small piece of $1 million. Come on, man, this is a lot of money we're talking about. We have never seen this type of money being flashed at a KOF event before.
I could use $10,000, I'm sure.
Yeah, man. It's all right. So I think the players are about ready, trying to pick their stage. Yes, they're going into it.
I think the button checks are finished, so we are not getting mixed this time. And I know people have probably been waiting for Xiao Hai to appear on screen all day.
Yeah, I mean, the guy has a lot of fans around the world. Of course, he's huge in China, bro.
But I'm going to remind you
that
he did not win SWC last time.
That's true.
He was taken out by them Sanwa boys.
That's true. But you know what? He was sick last time, you know. So I don't.
Oh, you thought no flu game? Trying to call the flu game, man?
Oh, yo, we got the Billy Mirror.
Oh, this is cracked. What are you talking about?
Okay.
What's going on here?
I mean, Xiaohai has been known to bring out the Billy sometimes, so this is actually really exciting. How often do you see a Billy Mirror, especially at this level?
And this is probably the first time I've seen a Billy Mirror.
Might be for a lot of players.
Like since the character came out, yeah.
You see, they're playing at that full screen spacing. Both these characters obviously sharing the same moveset. Want to kind of play this spacing and beat the approaches as they come.
Yeah, we're Xiaohai right now at the life deficit. Currently losing to the Sharkurian Billy.
Yeah, he's just getting nickel and dime, man. That's the
That is the character, yeah.
Okay, nice blow. Oh, doesn't block the follow-up, and as a result, eats the auto combo, and that'll do it. Sharkurian taking the Billy Mirror.
Interesting decision on Xiaohai's part to run the Billy up front, but at the same time, hey, you know, he had a game plan. Manages to give the Isla 2.5 bars, and I imagine it's going to be a very different game for him here on.
Nice. I love that close A from Sharkurian, using every button to full effect.
Yeah, unfortunately, Billy just unable to, like, he's able to poke from a far distance, but not able to get out of the way afterwards.
Sure, yeah. I mean, he's a little bit plotting, but you know, he's kind of like a limb zoner, so you don't want to make him too fast, right?
Oh, dude, right?
Nice blocks on the Isla pressure. Sharkurian looking real strong. They're playing very solid. Nice anti-air.
Trying to hold on to some meter, probably trying to build something up too. If he can take out the Isla here, that's obviously very beneficial. But he would also take having 3 bars coming into round 3.
That's right, that's right. Xiaohai had to take a big risk there with the DP. Did get paid out, but you see, he was getting a little frustrated, I think, by the Billy.
Yeah, that's one. So the Billy does get to snipe the Isla in areas that a lot of characters cannot touch her. So that's actually a pretty brilliant counter.
All right, gets the startup of the Raijin Ken with the stand CD. Okay, nope, no anti-air.
Yeah, no, I played it pretty slow here. Now I'm kind of letting Xiaohai run in on him. I don't know about this one.
Both these guys are focusing so much on the ground game. They're letting each other get away with a lot of hops, a lot of jumps.
Yeah, Sharkurian kind of gun-shy on the DPs here. No DP again. Probably was already committed to the low B.
Okay, finds a big cross-up, gets a combo afterwards. This should be enough to take out the Isla, yes indeed. Sharkurian now on Xiaohai's final character, the Benimaru.
So much damage mounted up there. At the same time, winning the round is the most important part here. Can he recover from... Ooh, there's the DP. That's what I'm talking about.
Absolutely. Nice tech, though, from Xiaohai. No DP on the hop. Nice air-to-air.
Oh, boy, Sharkurian smell blood in the water, though.
Oh, okay.
He's reaching for it.
Yeah, lucky break, though, for Xiaohai. Finds the hop and evens it up, basically. Almost full health on the Benimaru going into this anchor battle.
Might have been a little overzealous on that approach there, but he definitely smelled something that he liked.
Ready, go.
And another Sylvie on anchor.
Yes, sir.
3 bars. Harass from a distance. Torpedoes. Everything.
Ooh, that was a great block on the amphibious cross under.
That is a huge punish for Sharkurian. I say dump it, brother.
Oh, Spence saves the 2 rather.
He actually had activation there.
Could have, yeah.
Yeah.
But a little too far. Oh,
And
no.
now he's good. Wow, no activation there, but he wants the hard knockdown. Nah, no way, no way. But he gets the life lead, Xiaohai does.
He does.
And now it's anyone's game. The next touch is probably going to take it. They're both loaded up.
Uh-oh. Can't eat another one. Oh my goodness, just as I was about to say it, rolls into it. And you know, he was actually thinking about that. That's why he did the roll from that range. He wanted to roll through the fireball and create space at the same time, but he was a little too early on it.
Yeah, and Xiaohai was just in control of the situation. It was like, hey, I'm in the beneficial position of being able to switch up the EX slash, the timing on that.
Exactly.
So you have to read me from a full screen with a roll.
Yeah, and the slash, I mean, it travels really quickly, and it obviously goes so high as well. You have to play around it at all times. And Xiaohai used it to great effect as kind of like a jump scare.
Let's see if Xiaohai has something a little bit more for the Billy Mirror up front. Staying with the same order, rather.
Yeah, and this is where it gets really scary, because a player like Xiaohai, obviously, I don't want to play too hard, but this guy, he's so fast at adapting. He's a world-class player in so many different titles for so long.
Some of the best anti-airs in the game are.
Yeah, some of the best reactions, period.
As he lets that one go by.
I mean, it's hard to match up like this, right?
Oh, it absolutely is. That is a fast anti-air that it's hard to see coming.
Nice anti-air that time. putting on the pressure now.
Wow.
Trying to catch him on timing there with that stand CD.
And this is a totally different story here. And now Sharkurian, the one on the back foot, unable to get out of the corner. And Xiaohai in complete control.
At the moment, but has an opportunity here.
What?
That'll do it. Xiaohai.
What would be the ante there for Billy? Like counter maybe?
I don't know if there is a really consistent one. Maybe down C.
Yeah. Well, whatever it was, it got B.
Yeah. Oh,
run up low B.
Run up low B, catch the pressing button.
All right, this was kind of the tide shifter for Sharkurian previously after, speaking of the counter.
Yes, sir.
It's funny, looking at Billy in this game, I'm like, man, why did he only end with the counter? Like, just rev into everything else. You got a full combo there, bro.
Right? Okay, gets a guard cancel out of Xiaohai. Into the corner. Oh no, runs into the dancing.
This is a very fascinating matchup because you're seeing this Billy afraid to approach the, or rather Maru afraid to approach the Billy.
It's hard, man, it's hard.
It is difficult, as clearly as we're seeing it.
Yeah.
Of course, it doesn't hurt that one of the best to ever do it is currently piloting the character.
Absolutely, and now we got Sylvie. Sylvie, of course, she's super fast. She's got some tools to close the gaps, right? Just like that, the hop CD, so such a huge button.
Yeah, the hop CD is one of her best buttons. The hop C, if it gets over the croucher, it's probably going to hit it on the cross-up side. But, ooh, the Billy just shuts down so much.
Big opportunity, nice punish. This should do it, yes. Sharkurian still in it.
Still in it, but a lot of work to do here. 2 characters to get rid of. And I would say Xiaohai only really started the fight here because the Isla's coming in, 2.5 bars. Almost 3 bars. Almost any touch is probably just going to put her at a huge deficit.
Absolutely. Okay, almost gets punished on that bad jump. Oh, finds the hit with the jump in anyway. Sharkurian really, really close to being sent to the loser side right now.
Yeah, no anti-airs there. What? Well, there's a counter hit, but too far away for a pickup.
Yeah, unfortunate.
Now Sharkurian, though, does not have the luxury of time and health on their side. Get mixed!
Mixed to death. Xiaohai taking it 2-0 over Chile's own Sharkurian.
I never doubted him for a second. Xiaohai still the GOAT.
Yeah, I mean,
but Sharkurian was definitely showing him some Billy tech there.
Dude, that was an incredible. Yeah, the Billy mirror was so sick, bro. Only at SWC, folks.
Literally, I've never seen that in tournament before.
Yeah, man. Pretty rare. But again, I mean, these guys, they've been polishing all their pocket characters so that they have, you know, some contingencies. And
yeah, this is the time to pull them out too, right? Because we're talking about a piece of $1 million, right? So what are you willing to do just to get a sniff of that?
These guys are willing to do a lot. They've sacrificed a lot. They've been practicing so hard for so long. And this is their one chance to leave it all on the table and show the world what they've got, man.
We're going to see what they had just a minute ago, and the replay goes up, and yeah, you see that Isla was just harassing the Sylvie in that anchor position. And it's hard to make this happen.
It is.
Like, Sylvie's okay in the air, but she ain't no Isla.
Yeah, Isla's got an incredible suite of air normals. Just to kind of control that spacing. She controls so much of the screen just by existing, you know, it's crazy.
And it's hard pressed to find a character that can really slow that character down. I think the Billy was doing a good job of it, at least in the first game. But once again, as you mentioned, Xiaohai, one of the best at adjusting in the world, so.
Yeah, and I mean, we saw that in that game too, right? It felt like a completely different player, a completely different matchup, right?
I would say so. Most certainly.
Speaking of different matchups, though, we've got another matchup coming up for you guys. We've got Stu on the stage to show you who is up next. Stu, what you got?
Aru Hell Pockets, what a matchup we have. You talk about 2 fighters that are in form. Well, these 2 fit the very definition. First and foremost, a 4th place finish at the SNK Championship Series just 10 days ago. You know that's made this individual hungrier for even more. From Seoul, Republic of Korea, this is Pong Ma. The concentration, the focus that you need, it's gone on his face, but you needed to defeat this man because this is the defending EVO Japan and United States champion from New Taipei City, Taiwan, and representing Falcons, this is very famous band said, this is what it's like when worlds collide. Are you ready to go?
Love it, Stu. And I love watching people play ET. It's always a good time. And now we got Pongma versus ET. It's going to be a test of Pongma's nerves, because I talked about how sometimes you may feel comfortable with a character matchup, maybe even just like from a basic level, meta, whatnot. ET is the nut of nuts, the personification of anything is possible.
Yeah, he's definitely a guy that he plays by heart. You know,
Yeah.
he's one of those guys. Pongma, on the other hand, he's a very controlled defensive player. He likes to anti-air. His anti-airs are very good. I was watching the SDS footage back, and he is just so clean with it. So it's really a question of whether he's able to keep his composure against a guy like ET, who's so good at making people crack.
Exactly, and this is why that's special, because it's basically if Pongma can control ET, it's a great match.
Yeah, man.
If ET can crack Pongma, legendary.
Of course, yeah. And ET, he's a specialist at kind of beating that type of player. Because I feel like, especially in KOF 15, we see that type of player a lot. And ET, obviously, he's been grinding this game for years.
Oh, absolutely, dude. Absolutely.
He's got a lot of experience against that type of playstyle. So we'll see. Also, a cool thing about Pongma, he plays an interesting team. He plays Kula, Dolores, and I believe Sylvie. So obviously, you don't see Kula as much anymore.
Not as much anymore, no.
Yeah.
She's still pretty strong. She's still okay.
Yeah, they're both pretty decent characters, right? In their own right. Kind of goes to show he likes to play that controlling play style. Both those characters have pretty good DPs, anti-air options rather. So yeah, we're gonna see a lot of that, I think, going into this matchup.
My only concern would be once you're in the corner, there's not really a lot that Kula can really do to get out, other unless he was willing to spin meter, obviously. So I'm looking for those kind of decisions from Pongma in this situation, because ET is one of those players that's like, yeah, I'm gonna keep peppering you until you do that guard cancel, bro. Spin that bar, get me off you, and then let's see what you can do in neutral.
True. So yeah, I mean, Pongma's gonna have to win neutral, I think, very, very many times in order to take this set, rather. And it's gonna be difficult against a guy like ET, who's so good at switching it up and making it so that you're always on the back foot when you're on the defense.
Cannot afford to second guess yourself as well against ET.
Yeah.
So if Pongma's got a winning game strategy, should commit to it heavy until the wheels fall off.
Yeah, I think the players, just making sure everything's right. You know, you don't want to have any sort of technical difficulties come up when you're in the middle of playing. So.
Not at all.
Yeah, man. All right, we're going into it. We got
the Clark is back.
Signature Clark, bro. Counter hit, gets the knockdown. Brave tech to start things off, and he just gets swooped up right away into the corner.
They call him the safe cracker, bro. And this is why. Opens you up.
Oh,
what was that?
Unfortunate.
Yeah, spent meter on that, unfortunately. And still in a great position for...
Nice. Finds the counter hit conversion.
He was in a great position.
Okay.
Wow!
Punishes. Very nice. Has corner control now as well. Has to keep him here.
And he wouldn't. And I can't believe he would vertical hop there in any other scenario. So that was just a hard read.
Absolutely.
Oh!
Speaking of hard reads,
Yo!
No DP. Very good defense from Pongma.
And I want to say, Pongma adept at ending that momentum at a moment's notice and forcing ET to reset himself a number of times in that round.
Yeah, and you saw he was making space. He was finding the opportunities, but ET just kept mixing it up in neutral, forcing him to react to so many different things and think about so many different things.
And I would also say that Pongma probably wasn't recognizing when ET was resetting, so he was allowing him to do that.
Very nice conversion from Pongma, I believe, off of a jump B. And Dolores, one of those characters, that's another character that's so good at slowing down the pace of the game and forcing you to eat those pokes, eat those anti-airs, and block those ambiguous jump ins.
A very unique playstyle as well, just based on the toolkit.
Doesn't block the overhead. And again, hard knockdown into the left, right.
Rolls out of that. You're probably good for like one or two of those until he makes an OS against it.
I say one. I say a half even. Because
he's like, that's it. It's over.
Exactly. All right, finds a hit though. Pongma looking real good with his Dolores. Very nice anywhere juggle.
Oh, okay. That is huge for Pongma. Get him out of here.
Pongma making short work of this Hydern, bro. This Dolores doing so much work for him, and now ET down to the final character. I didn't even see who it was. Let's
And
see.
that's his momentum shifter. The Hydern, man? Like, the Hydern is like where everything starts coming together.
Yeah, we might see a character switch if he loses this game, honestly.
So much health left, too, for Dolores.
Nice challenge. Oh my goodness, doesn't block the cross up. Pongma looking so good with this Dolores.
What a bait from Pongma. And this is the control you were talking about here. He is absolutely comfortable where he's at, even backing up, saying, hey, you're going to hop eventually.
Look at his anti-airs, Hollow Pocket. Sorry to cut you off.
No, go ahead and hit me, bro.
Look at that again. The close aim. This guy is so ready for every jump, man. That's insane. The counter hit conversion to seal the deal on that game. The Dolores was really the difference maker there.
Couldn't say it better than myself. The Dolores came in, wrecked shop, and the one adjustment I wanted from Pongma that I didn't see in the first round was not allowing ET to reset after every time the momentum got shifted. And he was like, yep, I reset your momentum.
Yeah.
I see you backing up. It's time to go to work.
Yeah, he was just putting on the pressure when it was his turn, and he was wisely recognized when his turn is over, reset to neutral, and just stop every single time he tried to go forward. Because ET, he was just attacking, he was trying to attack basically on instant timing every single time, and Pongma was just so ready for it.
That backdash, letting him out of the corner to breathe for a second, and then ET immediately just hops exactly the anti-air. Oh, beautiful.
Exactly. All right, but this Clark though, this Clark was doing really well last game. He needs to make a bigger lead with this Clark. You see, he's keeping the Hydern as well, and the E-Slow.
As long as he keeps the pressure on, I don't expect this to go any differently than it did the first round, but hopefully he can not force himself into a reset situation there, but it looks like it's happening here. Oh, and this is what Pongma needed to do in the first event.
Dude, he's getting throw baited so much by Pongma right now. Pongma's throw conditioning is out of this world. His anti-air is out of this world. Doesn't anti-air that though.
Pongma said, I know what you want, and it's disgusting.
You see, ET, he's trying to skip the way in, but again, he's being a little too predictable with the timings that he's jumping at. And Pongma is so ready for it. Wow, that was a beautiful DP there.
You see the crux of the gameplay of Clark, where he gets in and it's hell for the opponent, but if he can't get in, what does he do, right?
Exactly. Now Hydern, oh my gosh, dude, this is what I was talking about before the set, Hell Pocket. These guys' anti-airs are out of this world again, bro.
So he's locked in on those anti-airs right now. And I think ET needs to find another approach that ain't airborne. But it may not get the opportunity here. You see Akula not able to do a lot of damage here, but still a number of cuts to those will definitely make you second guess your game plan.
Okay, out of the corner at least with that.
Oh! He absolutely had to do it.
Yeah, absolutely. But that was an expensive way to kill Akula of all things. This character,
We do what we gotta do.
Yeah, man, you gotta do it. This character was just killing him. And speaking of characters that were killing him, this is the oh my goodness. What are you whipping for, my guy?
Pongma saying, you weren't ready for this?
Oh, he tried to bait another throw.
I don't think you're ready.
Uh-oh.
Okay, that's trouble.
Yeah, high, low, left, right. What we got?
Is he gonna roll?
Don't roll.
Ooh, he said, nah.
Nice block on the cross-up.
Tremendous amount of respect on Pongma's part for not rolling through that.
Don't get opened up again here. You could lose your character.
The Day1, the Lair one.
You know, but he's happy to take that. He's out of the corner.
He absolutely is. And that clock's at 36 seconds. If he finishes him off right now, going to get a decent amount of life back. And there it is.
Okay, dude, the way that Pongma was playing, he was playing to not lose that round, basically. He was not being very, he wasn't asserting himself at all.
And it behooved him to do that because he had the life lead. The count was counting down, and it became ET's problem because he's like, look, I at least want to get something out of this.
Right. Okay, now this time he's taking matters into his own hands with the Dolores. Okay.
Good punish.
Nice, dude, that was beautiful. His anti-air, again, dude, ET cannot move around in the air against this guy at all.
Oh, there it is.
That was such an unfortunate time in close A. That was the right decision, I think, but he needed to delay it a tiny bit to catch.
Yeah, because just whipped, and so that gave him on the recovery.
Pongma, no, we're seeing his last character, the Sylvie Palapala.
The anti-airs have been on point, but Sylvie's is a pretty big swing. Got a great horizontal hitbox, but that also means it can be jumped over.
Oh my goodness, he's so good at that too. He was doing that all day at the SCS.
Yeah, if you can wait for it though, then it's pretty much on both sides. Yes. Like, that is a great defense. Didn't vacuum in?
Yeah, lucky break for Pongma.
You see right now, ET not even get back there. This is the far C into the super. Hard knockdown mid-screen. What you gonna do next?
Stays in front. Nice block on the cross-up. No DP that time for Pangma. He's getting a little flustered, I think.
Great blocks nonetheless, though.
Trying to make space. Look at him. He's trying to make so much space right now, trying to make some breathing room.
He's about to get that guard break, possibly. All right, fighting back. Whoa, no, oh, man. Oh, that's it, brother.
That's crazy. ET was just walking into it. Pangma was so ready with the one hit, low confirmed, into the quick max, into the full combo, and as a result, Pangma taking it 2-0 over ET.
And all he could do was just watch.
All
That's cold-blooded.
That was sick. What a set from these guys. Pangma, the control, the level of composure that he was displaying, that guy's gonna go far, man.
Yeah, no, that is some strong gameplay on defense. I was telling somebody in the backstage about how obviously everybody wants to be on offense because defense is strong. It's hard in this game.
It's hard.
Very hard.
So difficult to execute properly like this guy was. You gotta believe in your DP. Some days they're on, some days they're off. Today is clearly one of those good days.
Absolutely. And if you can have strong defense in this game, it's actually an X factor for you against a lot of the other characters in this game because so much of this cast depends on your character not being able to do anything about the jumps.
Exactly. But no, this guy Pangma was so ready, and yeah, you see
that
him
OB, man. Wow.
Yeah, I can't believe he was so ready to confirm that. I guess it wasn't really confirmed. He was just like, listen.
I want to say it's a can sequence.
Yeah, he was like, if I stick this out here and if it hits, that means that he was holding forward. So I'm just going to cancel this into a quick max, and that's going to work.
And I get a bar back anyway, and he's going to back up most likely if I activate on block. I keep my bar. I'm going to have 2 bars back the moment I touch him anyway.
And you see the elation on Pangma's face. Taking down ET, you know it means so much for him to take down one of the KOF gods, over the years in KOF.
Regular EVO finalist.
EVO champion one year even.
EVO champion a couple times.
Couple times, yeah.
Couple of times, man. I think Stu's got one more for us, though.
That's right, I do. And folks, it is crazy, again, when you travel halfway across the world just to fight your compatriot, your comrade. Sometimes that could be a tragic thing, but hey, it's pretty good entertainment for the rest of us. These two Team Sanwa compatriots throwing it down in the first round. Introducing first, from Kanagawa, Japan, this is M-Dash. Locked all the way in. But you already know, you know what, not too locked in to play to the camera. You gotta love that. But hey, you gotta make sure that you are ready to nut up when you are going up against the A's from Utsunomiya, Japan. This is SHODOWN. Halfway across the world, all the way from the land of the rising sun, only to converge at DreamHack Atlanta at the SNK World Championship. Hell Pockets Haru, this is your story to tell.
All right, man, we were talking about EVO champions in the building, and we just got one of the OGs, M-Dash, up against the young up-and-comer Shonen. Both of these guys definitely been in this mix for quite a bit of time, playing each other. They're obviously on the same team, and they probably do this every other Sunday.
Probably, yeah. So I expect to see a very developed kind of metagame between these two players, making a lot of crazy decisions. Shonen, of course, one of the most recent qualifiers into this, so you know he's happy to be here. M-Dash, second place at last SWC. Again, one of the gods of KOF, if there were ever such a thing. So yeah, it's cool to see him still at it and making good results everywhere he goes.
Yeah, one of the guys that is also, I don't want to call it rare, but it's not common, but adept teacher of the sport, of the game. Mentor to Lagia.
Oh yeah.
And several other players.
Sure.
Able to convey ideas that a lot of people that struggle with KOF, with at least talking about it, are, like, it's just comes second nature to him, I guess, right?
I mean, the guy, he lives and breathes KOF, right?
It's wild.
He has for a long, long time. You know, these guys have been at it for so long, and it's so great to see the results of their efforts culminating here at the SWC, playing for so much money, playing for so much pride, and it's a beautiful thing, man.
Most certainly.
All right, looks like the players are going into a button check, if I had to guess.
I would imagine so. No reason to rush into this because this is once again for a sniff at that $1 million pot.
Yes, sir. Both these guys, of course, representing Team Sanwa, purveyor of arcade parts. I've got a lot of Sanwa parts.
We all got a few Sanwa parts here and there, I believe.
Yes, sir. Oh yeah, you see M-Dash sporting the gold stick as well. You know they only hand those
Evo champions only, brother. I think ET's the only one that doesn't roll up with it.
Ah, okay.
Yeah.
I guess probably has it in a display case at home with all the rest of his trophies.
He's like, why would I leave that? Why would I leave it at the house with that? Are you kidding me?
Yeah, right? Yeah, dude, that thing is so sick, bro.
It is definitely something special when you have that in your lap and you're about to go for another one.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, last SWC, both him and Lagia taking turns knocking Xiaohai around.
That's right, yeah.
Yeah.
That was definitely the big story of
That was a huge story, yeah.
Right? Who knows what stories will unfold this year? I mean, there's already a lot of crazy stuff happening. We saw ET just lose to Pangba. We saw, some crazy stuff happening in the LCQ, obviously.
Yeah, the LCQ, I mean, I hope that there's people in there telling the story because it is some wild stuff.
Earlier, Reno beat ZJZ.
Oh, yeah, earlier today, yeah, that's
In the
crazy.
championship bracket. So, I mean, obviously, a lot of crazy things are bound to happen at this tournament. You never know, especially with a lot of these players having their attention split between multiple games, potentially, right?
But it's also just the culmination of skill and work, and people are just pulling ahead of each other.
Of course, yeah. Not trying to discredit anybody that's like.
No, of course not. Yeah.
Right. So.
I mean, we also have to take into account that this has been a pretty crazy year overall.
Oh yeah.
Like it has been a mad dash just to get here.
Yeah, tell me about it. We've been all over the world.
All over the world, baby.
It's been really fun just to be able to watch from on site in a lot of cases, and it's obviously we're seeing the fruits of everyone's labors here at the SWC 2025, man.
Yeah, most certainly, dude. And like you keep saying, I hope there is another one because I feel like we're just getting started.
Bro, there's gotta be. Please, there has to be another one, man.
It's only day one, and I'm already thirsty for next year.
Exactly, bro.
And I think they're about set.
Looks like it. See them getting comfy. All right, you see the player cards here.
The tail to tape.
Yes, sir.
There's no tape, but
M-Dash versus Shonen coming up. I forget where Shonen qualified from, but again, I'm pretty sure it was something pretty recent.
I want to say
M-Dash, though, on the other hand, I think he qualified super early in KOF.
It's very likely because this has been a year in the making.
Yeah, man, over a year in the making.
A lot of these guys are like, well, I'm already qualified. I guess I'll keep training,
Yeah, man.
What dedication.
Yeah, and dedication, you're going to see a lot of it from these guys at this, because everybody here basically has been playing this game or this series rather, for like a long, like over 10, 20 years sometimes. 10, 15 years for the most part.
Just about. No, there's some lifers in here, man.
Yeah, man. Oh, they're doing another button check.
Real button check.
An actual button check, yeah.
You can do that at the character select screen.
Hey, I don't blame them for wanting to test.
No, yeah.
Right? Because
I need to visually confirm that it's working.
Yeah.
Take all the well, not all the time.
Not all the
we
time.
are definitely on a
here.
schedule. I think he gave the thumbs up. I think we're good to go.
Oh yeah, the universal sign.
No, Shonen's like, hold on a second. We try this combo out real quick.
Oh, it's in English, so maybe they're having trouble figuring out.
That is a real mix, bro.
Yeah, because like when I was in Mexico a couple months back, they had everything in Spanish, so I had to take like a moment to like think about everything, right?
Ah, okay.
So yeah, on the other end here, we got everybody coming to the U.S. Everything's in English. So.
No, I got mixed by kanji in Japan when I was doing the COTW challenge of trying to win 2 matches and get a T-shirt.
Ah, I see.
And I picked the wrong rep button.
Oh, I see.
Because the kanji was different. I was like, oh no.
I see. Unforge. So yeah, that makes sense then that they would want to actually see the buttons in game.
Always confirm.
Yep. All right, I see the order select screen rather, so they're very close to getting into it. Final match of this block.
Oh, they're locked. They're not. I don't want to say they're locked in. They're definitely on the way to being there though.
Yeah.
Chomping at the bit.
Yeah. Again, it's the first day. People are still trying to get used to like the time zone and.
Here we go. Oh, this stage. That's crazy.
Concert hall, baby.
Love it. And there you see the Yashiro mirror.
Oh yeah, it's actually a full mirror.
Yeah.
Yashiro, Benimaru, Yusuke. All 3 of those characters are actually the 3 most common characters in this bracket, and with good reason.
Yeah, no, tremendous buffs on Yashiro's side. He was just a good character overall anyway.
Nice roll backwards there. Nice down C, checking him.
I believe M-Dash is going to be the standard color Yashido, while Shonen is the blue.
That's right. Shonen putting on the pressure here, but great defense so far from M-Dash, not making it easy to get any damage. Nice block on the cross-up.
Just looking for anything here.
Yeah, this character is such a bulldog, bro. As soon as he's on, like, getting you in block stun, it's really difficult to get him off.
Right. This is why it's so interesting that he obviously, if he can do damage to you, he'll take it. But if you get stuck blocking, he'll work that guard gauge.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. Yeah, you have to watch out for that. A lot of very common pressure sequence is button buttons, frame trap into stand CD, or button button rehab, and it's hard to deal with both of them.
Is that enough? This last hit does so much damage. Boom!
Shonen taking the point war. It felt like he was kind of on the back foot for most of it, but he finds a big hit and is able to cash out 2 bars to take it.
Nickel and dined him to the point where he actually found the opportune time to realize that. But 3 bars for M-Dash and Benny Maru.
Yes, sir.
I believe he's going to be economical about it the moment he gets a solid hit. And here it comes.
Yeah, that'll do it. Only going to have to spend 1 bar there.
1 bar there. That's looking great for him because Shonen's got 0 right now.
Yes, sir. You know, it's kind of crazy how much damage regular, like air hit EX Raijinken does.
You know?
It's kind of good, bro.
On top of everything else, right?
Everything else. It does literally everything for you. See that? My goodness.
Yeah, no, that's the hold still button.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, the hot B on the front side finds the mark, and M-Dash off to the races, pushes into the corner. And yeah, he's looking for that EX Raijinken every time. He's like, come on, step into it, son.
Great air anti-air from M-Dash.
Ooh, runs into that damage.
Anything will do it for both players now.
Oh, nice
jump, but does a little too much. Oh,
I don't blame him, man. Even I thought I would get hit from that. Because, like, that is deceptively tall.
Exactly,
The fireball is deceptively tall.
That was a beautiful sequence, though, from Shonen. He's so ready. He was playing a mile a minute there. I couldn't even keep up, bro.
Might want to slow it down here, though. But then at the same time, that is M-Dash going to maul you if you give him a chance to. And there it is. And these guys are, like, going back and forth so quickly. We're like, yeah, one wins a round, and then the next character comes in and cleans up in a blink of an eye.
Yeah, man. Down to the Isla Mirror now, the anchor battle.
And even on meter almost.
Yeah. Great air-to-air from M-Dash. Okay, trying to steal a turn there. Just some cute stuff, but M-Dash was ready for it.
Oh, boy. Get a hard knockdown mid-screen. I think he had a hit there.
I think he might have.
Man, they are thinking alike. What's going on?
Traded places, back and forth.
Love to see it. Oh, boy.
Wasn't ready for that. Wasn't expecting to hit.
Oh, there it is. Yep, they walk back low B. It's activation, and down goes Shonen in game 1.
That was such a sick pressure sequence. M-Dash leaving just enough time for Shonen to think, hey, maybe I can do something, and he was just getting hit as he was thinking that.
Maybe I can jump out of the corner.
No, sir. You're going to sit your ass right there.
Need you to stay right there for another minute.
All right, M-Dash 1-0 up against Shonen right now. Japan versus Japan battle. We're seeing actually a lot of Japan versus Japan in the round 1 of winners, but of course, that is one of the dangers, I guess, of random draft.
When there's so many qualifiers from Japan as well.
That's
so like, that is like, wow. Like, what do you do? What do you do? Not going for any character switch or any order switch, going right back into it with the same meta team.
Oh yeah, this is by far the meta team, and this is the meta order as well.
This is probably the most well-represented meta team, or rather the most beloved meta team. You got 2 characters in there that, you know, people feel certain ways about, but overall generally enjoy.
Sure.
And then you got Isla, who people are just like, yep, she's a monster.
Yeah.
I miss Geese-Meta. What do you think? You don't miss Geese-Meta?
I don't know. We did one devil for another. How I see it. Okay, finds a big counter hit, but no conversion there. Both these guys, of course, playing so compact, not leaving big openings for the other guys.
Shonen!
Nice anti-air. Oh, it stays in the front.
Side.
That was beautiful, and Shonen's going to take it as a result. Yes, sir. Once again, taking the point war with the Yashiro.
And that's how it's been going the entire set, where like one player just gets the scenario they need, and it just becomes a series of great decisions.
Set play, baby.
Again, M-Dash not really respecting that.
I think he messed up his offense there. All right. Okay, nice punish.
Yeah, a lot of people don't go for that. That is a good punish option.
Yeah, it's pretty efficient too for half a bar.
Almost.
Quite enough yet, though. Yeah, staying safe.
Oh, back dash a little too much. I had to punish there, but then
Went for the sweep. Thought he was going to continue advancing on the ground, but M-Dash with the hop forward catches the sweep and evens it up very quickly.
all right, we're going back into another mirror match. Wow, the DP does not find the mark. You're about to get a whole heap of damage.
Nice.
Yeah, you got to do that.
Out of there.
Get him off. Oh, missed time from Shonen, unfortunately.
Uh-huh. Nice.
There it is.
Yeah, Shodan's been, I think, kind of on the defense more than M-Dash has been so far. And, you know, defense isn't as rewarding as offense is.
It is not, but if you're adept at it, it can be really strong. But again, you also have to make right decisions when you finally get back on offense.
Yeah, man, and like the thing is, these guys are so evenly matched that when you're playing the less rewarding style, that could end up being the difference.
It is,
I
yeah,
right now.
I can see that, absolutely. One thing that remains the same, though, is weird jumps.
Weird jumps indeed. That's going to be kind of the tail of the tape for...
Oh, and there it is again.
Yep. These guys are so good at blowing you up for those badly spaced jumps, bro.
And it doesn't even look bad until you actually get anti-aired by the low B, right?
Right.
Because you're thinking like, well, maybe he's thinking...
Maybe he'll be holding backwards, right?
Yeah, that's a very common thing in this game.
Yeah.
Instead he's holding down forward. Crazy.
People are animals, bro.
You know? What a nut.
Uh-oh.
Oh, out of the corner, too, and you let it go.
Punish is insane.
Oh, boy. And this is going to be Shonen's last hurrah on the winner's side, I believe.
That's right. M-Dash going to be taking it with that quick max combo, making quick work of Shonen. 2-0. Moving on.
Yeah, man, these jumps just leaving the players hanging out to dry.
Yeah, it's hard because you think...
You want to jump. You got to jump sometimes.
Yeah, it's KOF. Hop pressure is so powerful. If you're not putting the pressure on them in that way, you're not making them think about enough things. And that's never one where you want.
You never want to make them think I got you whenever you go in the air, right?
Exactly.
And you got Isla thinking like, well, at least I have the trajectory change, so you can't really anti-air that well. But the jumps have been heavily committed to.
Yeah.
It's never really come into play yet, so.
That's true. So yeah, that'll do it for us here on this block. We don't go anywhere though. We've got so much more SNK game action for you guys coming up throughout on this stream and as well as another stream coming up later today. So again, we're going to break, but keep it locked here.
What's good, DreamHack Atlanta? Are we ready for some fatal fury? Folks, once again, it is a pleasure to be bringing you the SNK World Championship 2025 live from DreamHack Atlanta. I'm Stu, the announcer, and we are now going to descend into some fatal fury, City of the Wolves, for bragging rights, one-on-one prowess, and the small matter of dividing up a $2.5 million prize pool. There's no mercy on the streets of the City of the Wolves. Your guides are KOF and Gibby. Hermanos, listos.
Well, what's going on, everybody? Welcome to SWC 2025. I'm your boy Gibby with my boy right here, Colt. How you doing, buddy?
Oh, I am just fantastic, people. You know, the voice is loud, the accent is thick, and the hype is boiling under the skin. We are ready to kick it off and to start celebrating these games. Now it's a turn of the howls. Let the people howl because we are arriving at the City of the Wolves.
City of the Wolves. This game just came out this year. This is the marquee game for SNK, and we've got a bunch of killers here.
Yeah, man, so many amazing players, and this is the road that we are going to be enjoying all the weekend, my dear Gibby. Starting today, of course, with the round 1 of winners and the last chance qualifier going tomorrow into the top 32, and Sunday, that top 6, the upper echelon, the cream of the crop is gonna be there.
Top 6 to determine who goes home with 1.5 mil.
That's the question.
Oh man,
Los dineros.
Man, imagine if we were doing that.
Woo. No.
Nah, we're not good enough.
We're not good enough for that. Yeah.
This is the entire prize pool here for everybody at home. As long as everyone here today that enters the main tournament and qualifies, they get money. Look at this. You get minimum 2,500 just for being here.
That's a fantastic.
That's sick. All right, so
yeah.
25, 3,000.
But of course, the hunger is there to get more and more and more because each win it's pushing you forward.
That's what I want to do. I want players to continue to get better, and everyone's striving to get better. Not even just for the money; it's also for pride. Everyone here is representing their country, representing their teams. They want to make sure that they do it for all their people back home.
Their region, their nations, their communities, their friends, their families, all of that is on their backs. They are carrying all of that responsibility, all of that emotion, and because of that, we are going to see some of the the best matches ever, because each one of these battles is almost a grand finals on its own. Like these guys, all of them are killers, and we are going to enjoy some of the best City of the Wolves ever, maybe the best tournament ever.
I'm looking forward to it. I think it could be the best ever. I mean, we just saw some really good KOF.
Oh, sick. And so many upsets already, right? And that's what I like about this. Everybody is out with hunger. Everybody is out up in arms to take the talent, to take the title for them.
Yeah. And speaking of that, I think we're ready to go. Stu, you good?
Oh, I'm good, and dude, I am so good. I'm ready to get this thing kicked off. You're talking about this being the best tournament ever with a kickoff match like this? I got a feeling that might just be accurate, and especially when you're talking about one of the best that the West has to offer, folks. From Peru and representing Get Hype Zone, it's the Gio. But I'm gonna ask production to go ahead and switch over to cameraman Hart's camera right there, because you might see that golden stick. That's what you get when you are the current, reigning, and defending SNK World Champion. Hailing from Tokyo, Japan, and representing Reject, this is Lakia. Starting things off with a defending world champion, Go Gibby, talk about world class. Take it away.
Oh, my boy, he's talking about world class, and he is right. Lakia, complete destroyer. He is here as the reigning KOF champion, and I know he is ready to dish it out on the City of the Wolves. Of course, on the other side, Hermano Latino, sangre inca en sus venas. We are talking about the Gio. He's fighting for that golden pride of the Peruvian people. I know he will leave everything in this battle.
The Gio last year at King of Fighters 15, he surprised everybody.
Yeah.
A lot of us knew who he was, but people didn't know what he was about. And then he came, he showed up, he took so many names out.
Yeah.
And everyone's like, oh, so he became, that put him on the map. Everyone was afraid of him after that point. Every tournament he enters, he has a chance of getting first, second, third. He is there. He is up there with the upper echelon of players in the world.
Yeah, man, and I know he has been honing his skills, honing his experiences in so many international fights already to be more than prepared for this tournament. All of the last 2 years, his preparation has been to be here as best as possible and represent his community and represent his own gameplay in this world stage.
But he's going up against Lakia. Lakia is the champion at the moment. He won last year's SWC for King of Fighters 15. This may be City of the Wolves, but he's still the defending champion for SWC.
Of course, he's playing not other than Futaro Futaba, my girl, and Gio, of course, with the ninja boy, Hokutomaru. Let's see, because immediately Gio trying to land something, but he's gonna pay for it as he's gonna get the counter hit and start feeling the pain as we are going to drag him into the corner. He drops out there, and now Gio is in the controls.
Oh, good crossover. You see that a lot with the running characters.
Let's see, we're gonna have the impact, yeah. Ignition gear, everything fine. You have the setup? No. The controls over here by Gio not becoming desperate in any way. Still Lagia in SPG, very interesting seeing Lagia using the SPG in the second position as we are going to deliver some damage to the Gio. Trying to go with the rev load, well protection, well defended by Gio. Now with his own ignition gear going into the mix-ups with the throw. Ooh, what a disrespect.
So you see Lagia doing a good job of guard canceling at every moment he can.
Big
Farsi, give him the patty cake.
Stay out of here. Those slender arms for real can do damage, my dear Gibby. As little by little, Lagia is trying to go forward. Look at those checks from Gio.
And you see, Lagia is going to try to play like a walking wall here. He's going to be walking forward, pressing the right buttons, trying to just defend and get his opportunities with guard cancels.
Some places said that walls can't attack, but here Lagia is indeed the wall that is dishing the damage with full control on the right side of the stage. That's gonna be a punish. Beautiful stuff. The confirmation of a master. Lagia showing us the top quality that he performs.
Yeah, and then for those who at home who don't know, these are all first to 3 sets from the beginning.
Thank God.
Yeah, you say that. The players are very happy about it. So Lagia's got to take 3 to win it, but that second round was a very dominating performance from Lagia. Oh, and here comes a big punish.
Yeah, big mistake, and Lagia, of course, is going to take it. Able to dish as much damage as possible. Only getting 40% of hit. That's always very important, how you manage the hit in your bar in order to stay in the lead and always maintain control. But Gio here finds the check when Lagia was approaching. But look at those cancels. Oh, this man, Lagia, bro, he has the quality in his fingers.
Lagia's got everything it takes to potentially be the best player in the world, but that's, almost everyone here has that. And with Lagia has shown that he can dissect his opponents down and just whittle them away.
That's a speck of quality, right? That's the little thing that will separate all of these players. But I can see ignition gear level 1. Trying to go forward and maintain the momentum in the air to where it's gonna work. Lagia press a button. Gio was unable to confirm. I'm back. He's now trapped in the corner. How are you gonna get out, Gio?
Gio using all the air mobility Hokotomaru has, trying to make sure that he mixes up his opponent. Oh, nothing. Okay, backs away.
Oh, the near the ground shuriken to the face. He says, and gets that round into his favor, getting a little bit of momentum and stopping the onslaught that Lagia was putting against him. But of course, we have to be very careful because Lagia is fully charged. Completely a lot of salsa here from Lagia to invest, and let's see how he does it. Oh, the SPG to get out of there. Yeah. Rev blow as a panic button. Give me.
I mean, it works. Rev blows in this game are very strong. A lot of the players know it. They've got guard point. You can blast through enemies' attacks. But if you got super ready, throw it out.
Oh, look at that. Using those frames into his favor. But Lagia's going to wake up with a throw. Not allowing Gio to get any kind of momentum. You have to fight your neutral. Great spacing over there. Footsies in my city of the wolves. I love that.
All right, just like that.
1-1.
Gio just takes it like, oh yeah, I heard the commentators saying a dominating second round.
Yeah, I love it.
Let me show them a dominating 2 rounds.
I like it. I like it. The Shiranui style, the new generation being represented here by Gio. Of course, Gio, one of the youngest players in the tournament too. He is on the younger side of the blood in terms of SNK players, so it's always fantastic to see the young next generation performing great. That doesn't mean he doesn't have experience.
Oh no, not at all.
He has a great record all in South America, and he was the one who took the Mexican place. Remember that he qualified to this tournament in Mexico, making my people cry and myself a little bit too.
I mean, he took it against Coach Steve, if I remember.
Yeah, we got cleared that day.
But yeah, the Gio being one of the youngest players here is a very good thing. A lot of SNK players, generally, they're 30 or older. We're trying to get some young blood in here. Gio's here. We got your boy
Archangel too,
here too.
Some of the best players indeed. Look at that. The far A able to check Gio as Lagia was crouching. But patience from the Japanese player. He wants Gio to make the bets. Ooh, and there you go. Great read from Lagia, doing the backdash to ignore the grab. And now the full punish here with Kotaro Futaba. The elegant girl is delivering the finishing blow.
And she's one of your favorite characters in this game.
Yeah. I played her in the arena.
And Mark of the Wolf?
Yeah.
Nice.
always love like the good balance she has in between like the classic fighting game character and of course the possibilities that the engine in the City of the Wolves can deliver. Let's see, as the pressure is on, great empty jump
low.
the tricky stuff is happening. Not second impact. He wants to maintain the momentum, but Lagia with no respect giving.
None at all. You need to disrespect your opponent. Every SNK game is the same way. You disrespect your opponent to gain the upper hand. That's the best way to do it.
He over there getting caught by the crouching C. Enough?
Yeah, it's enough to kill. Perfect.
Very, very close.
Man.
So important that Lagia is using his SPG on the middle position because he knows that sooner or later a mistake can happen. He feels very comfortable starting the round without it, but when it's demanded, it's there to be used. He of course is starting with the SPG. The option of the rev blow is right here.
Yeah, you get access to your rev blow, you do a little bit more damage, and if you have it in the middle or at the end of your health, you use less of your rev.
A little bit of rev meter, indeed.
You get some better combos at it, you know? And I personally use it there. That's just me. I'm not here though.
2 for 2 on the air-to-air situation by the Geo, who is trying to fish, but Lagia smells the pain. No! Look at Geo! Right back at you. There's those young man reactions, bro.
I mean, he did that because he had his SVG at the start of the round, like you were talking about.
He's able to do it. It's so important, that little piece of strategic gameplay that this game allows us to enjoy. Waking up with a super. The excellence detail over there by Gio.
And that's Hokutomaru's only invulnerable attack.
Right.
So he needs to throw that on wake up here and there.
He needs dinero, resources in order to do something. Ooh, but big mistake. Lagia is gonna capitalize out of it. He has everything to take us to the upper. No, only level 1.
Yeah, level 1. He's still down around. You need to make sure he saves the meter for the next round. Could have gone for level 3 or level 2.
Exactly, but with only 20% in that part, there is no need, right? Remember that when you go into the hidden gear, you also recover all of the hit that you have spent. But in this situation, Lagia, with a strategic mindset, no. But you start very, very big, trying to gain a little bit of the offensive, but Lagia simply walk away out of it, like a complete thief. He's walking away with style, even.
And you see, look at them, both are playing quite defensively right now. Each trying to wait for the other to make a mistake. I'm waiting for. Oh, I was about to say I'm waiting for a good guard cancel. That works just as well.
But he was still with his SPG, not anymore. He got checked, just defend to stay out of it. Backdash, it can be very, very dangerous. Lagia could catch those, but still. And of course, this is match point. This is match point for Lagia. Very, very dangerous.
Will it
extension?
Will it
kill? No!
Oh, okay.
Still alive.
All right. What's the mix-up? What we got here?
Oh no! He hits. Let's see. One more chance for Gio. He went for the empty jump, the dirty stuff. One more mix-up. One more chance. The overhead is not gonna hit.
Oh, squeeze the leg.
With the crouching D. 2D, it's going to be enough. Gio fighting all the way to the end, but Lagia still, after all, today he still is Mr. SNK.
Yeah. I mean, he is that until the end of this weekend.
Exactly. Like, you cannot take that away from him.
No. Well, not just now. You can never take that away from him. He's Mr. SNK for the year 2023 till now.
That's right.
And if he wins again, oh my. 3 years?
That's a lot of bragging rights, bro.
That is.
A lot.
I mean, and Lagia slowed down this year. Last year, or the last SWC, he was going hard. He entered so many events.
But let's leave these moments again, as we saw Lagia with that very oppressive first game. Gio not allowing
jump low
to end, and it was so close. He bet everything on that overhead. Lagia with patience and perfect spacing for the crouching D.
And look at that, yeah.
Oh, I needed that. Yeah.
Don't you know who I am?
One button, like crouching D.
Yeah, that's what you gotta do though.
Like a pianist, like a master magician. That's Lagia for him. Magic fingers.
I mean, everybody here has magic fingers. How else do you you cannot qualify for something like this without some kind of magic going on in your hands.
Yeah, man. Like I'm always having when I'm around these guys, I'm always holding my wallet, bro. You don't know what they can do with those fingers. You have to be careful.
Gotta be very careful. All right, we're gonna send it back to Stu for our next match. Stu, what's good?
Thank you very much, El Coth, Gibby. Folks, we've got 2 absolute killers from the Kansai Plain out here providing a little bit of entertainment for y'all. What can you say? You travel halfway around the world to fight up your homie from Osaka? That's just crazy, but that's just how it is. And you can't show any mercy, especially when you're representing Reject. Folks, this is Score! And their opponent coming off of a third place finish at EVO, representing Cyclops Osaka. Better keep your eyes open for Fenrich. And again, paths converge here at DreamHack Atlanta. Colt Gibby is quite the story, and it must be told.
Yeah, we've got two very dominant players. One, Fenrich is a legend in various fighting games, and Score, I mean, I don't want to say he's a god of SNK, but I mean, this man can play almost every SNK game.
Yeah.
I would not be surprised if he gets top 3 in everything today.
We're gonna see him all the weekend long. He is a man that had grinded so much, and last year he proved it qualifying on the LCQ. This year is also attempting to do that in many games, but here we have him on the championship bracket as a Score is trying to bring an end to Fenrich. Great results over this year. Like, Fenrich has been playing so solidly in the City of the Wolves, and of course all of that has brought him here to the SNK World Championship. So I am excited to see what are we going to see from these two titans from the land of the rising sun.
Yeah, and Score has probably been to the most SWC qualifiers, I believe, out of everybody here. He went everywhere trying to compete, so he's played everyone here. He may not have beaten them at the events that he participated at, but he's here now, and he's here to make sure that he makes a name.
And he did the last year, right? Like, he did the same, got to Legend Qualifier, learned a lot, and went super deep into the championship bracket. So this man is always dangerous, but well, Fenrich.
I mean, Fenrich. Yeah. Oh, man. So Fenrich, it doesn't matter what game you play him in. You know it's going to be an uphill battle.
Look, this is the respect they have for each other.
So
everything is set up. We are going to shake hands, wish the best, and face each other as the rivals they respect so much. I love to see that.
Yeah. And Fenrich, ever since the game came out, has been one of the favorites.
Very investing a lot into this game. He likes the mechanics. He likes like the tools he has as an artist to paint masterpieces of hype in City of the Wolves. So I am more than excited to see how we're gonna see what we're gonna see from these two in their debut in this SNK World Championship.
Yeah, I'm looking very forward to this. Like, I'm glad that we get to do the opening for City of the Wolves and get to see all these people, because we've been here with them almost every step of the way for the last few months.
Seeing them in many events.
Yeah.
In Japan, in Las Vegas, in the Middle East. Yeah. So it's have been such a ride. Look at that. Bringing the fists together, like he's ready to brawl, bro. That's Score for you.
And the thing, so the really cool thing about all this for us, all of us commentators here, we're friends with almost all the players here. We know them personally. We've watched them grow, and just seeing where they are now, we're so proud of all these guys.
Scoring immediately with Hoku Tomaru, delivering the full damage using the red blow immediately, but Fenrich is gonna say no, the Panzer is gonna come out, and the Schwarzebots are going to make him block, and this is the game that Fenrich lock up with Cain, bro. The fact that you will have to block, and you are already with the fever.
Yeah, Cain just revs up your rev gauge so fast, so easy. And Fenrich is one of the best at doing it. Look at this, look at this.
The Schwarzbert.
Is he gonna get a break? He gets the break.
Gets the break, and even brings the optimal punish with the short hop into the C and the full damage. Fenrich feeling dangerous.
He's got the recognition on when the break's gonna occur, so that way he makes sure he can get that jump in to get the kill. He could have done anything to get the kill.
But you have to always maintain that operation, that quality, my friend.
All the precision he has when it's there.
Score, of course, he's not gonna be slouching back.
Score wants to make sure that Fenrich can't mount an offense this time around, because once Score's on the defense, Fenrich has the upper hand.
1-2, bringing the stars down. Good damage from Fenrich, back into neutral. Trying to win with the Schwarz bomb, but it's not gonna work. Score going for the double jump into the chase, and with the initial gear, we're gonna get the hit. Same side, no! You are not blocking, but still not enough to kill.
Oh, and you see Score doing a good job of using his rev guard, trying to keep Cain away from him. Oh no!
That's enough, it's gonna be enough. With the level 1, let's see.
No, doesn't even have to use a super.
finish it with the Panzer, bro. The tanks, the Schwarz Panzer from Cain. Really good stop over here, Fenrich. Of course, these two like practice a lot together. They know each other. So, and this time when you are close to a player, it's so hard to break your own bad habits in order to reinvent yourself because they know you.
It's not even just bad habits. You need to make sure that you're evolving every time you play your opponent. It's you play them so often, you know their habits. And now you need to work around your own habits.
And then again, that's a second miss throw from Score that French is able to punish in a perfect way. Maintaining the momentum with the Schwarz bombs, trying to keep it on. Great backdash. The crouching C is going to open up a whole world of pain for Fenrich.
Score was trying to get out of there. It's like, oops, we dropped this, let's run away. And his rev meter's going up. Look at that, he's at 90%. Any block will lead to overheat. Oh.
He's blocking with his face.
Yeah, and that could lead to a death.
That's gonna be it. Kicking the boy. Yeah, that's gonna take the kill. Again, Fenrich with the advantage, playing with a lot of momentum right now. That's a lot of inertia, pushing down the player from Osaka. As we are trying to see if Score can pick this up.
Oh, good. Oh, and he gets the crumple.
Love it, love it. As a counter hit, it's going to give him a lot of space to work, and finally the perfect execution for Score. This is what he needed to give him.
Oh, good challenge right there by Fenrich. Make sure to get Score off him.
Pressing buttons and getting punished for it.
Double wall. Okay. Oh, he got hit by one of them. It's the ground reset.
The oppression session from Fenrich, keeping Score in complete control. Jumping in, perfect
nice
prediction of the air-to-air, and even the same side.
Got to use that air mobility. Make sure you get around everything he can.
But I am seeing Score making very dangerous predictions, bro, and that's one of the first one that he is able to capitalize. I don't know if this is like the... He always plays dangerous, right?
Yes, Score is a wild man, and we all love watching him. But you have to do that at times. You're playing against Fenrich right now. You see what he can do. The moment he locks him down, Score's in trouble. Score's got to make sure that he can't lock him down. He's got to use all of his air mobility and just his mobility in general to get around him.
Here, another one. 2 levels immediately spent in order to deliver as much damage as possible. The most efficient way to spend your bars, indeed. Perfect over there with the just defend, and we're gonna see the this is all for guard pressure.
50%, cranked it up so high.
We are trying to break that guard, bro. Okay, first feel the fever. Right. There you go. All right. Are you feeling the Fenrich fever, bro? Again, perfect execution.
Oh no. Well, okay, all right.
That's my fault.
That's your fault. Commentator's
fault. I'm so sorry, Fenrich.
Okay. But you did that for Score.
Yeah, but no. Not exactly. I just wanted to see that perfect execution, but we are now on a 1-1 situation. Score, the dangerous man, bringing it back.
Man, that's just 1-1?
Yeah, those one. It feels like 3 games.
That feels like 3 games already, yeah. Oh, man. And these two players, like, they know each other so well. They're trying to make sure, you see Score trying to stay out of the range of Fenrich's attacks, like trying to make sure he stays like in his crouch B range to make sure he can mount his offense. Look at this.
Completely right, and yet against
crouch buttons.
Little by little, he's finding those choices. He's winning those bets. Fenrich, he's in the need to spend some resources, already 50% of his hit, but finally gets the throw.
So you see almost any interaction, any block string from Fenrich is going to lead to about 20 to 30% of his rev gauge increasing without meter.
Perfect. Oh, sadly, unable to capitalize, but he's going to get the level 1. Pressing buttons, maintaining the offensive. No respect over there for French, just standing up and pressing A. Like, I'm gonna 5-8 you, bro, in your face.
You got, again, disrespect?
Yeah, like
why should I respect you? You're not going to make me do it. Yeah.
I feel you. Like, I know I'm in your mind, but in the end, this is Score who is getting the upper hand now, getting a little bit of momentum, winning 3 rounds in a row. And I'm telling Fenrich, I need more of you right now. Another one, level 1, yes. Bringing the Shiranui clan pride, but this is gonna hurt. Of course, you are out of your SPG. No more Reblo for you, kid.
Sets up the ball. Oh. Okay, here goes more pressure. Oh, the counter hit. Okay, yeah. Okay, he goes for a setup, and this setup. Oh, this kill, will it?
Perfect execution with the explosion right there. And Fenrich not only getting that round, but keeping all of that pasta, all of that dinero, in order to spend right after this first interaction. No! Far away.
Follow up, yeah. Man, if he was up close to that hit.
I was looking for that.
Man, yeah.
That's the hidden gear, bro. That's for sure.
Yeah, that would have been sick.
Oh,
we might get it here.
We're gonna see
get
the Starfall. Not yet on just level 1.
Level 1, yeah.
I'm keeping it simple. I want things to go quick. I'm feeling the momentum. I don't want to chill down. Fenrich bringing it back. This is a back-to-back game, bro. Just love to see these two Japanese titans dishing it out.
Yeah, and Fenrich is just showing like, hey, I'm not letting you take this. I know you're one of the SNK gods. I heard them say that on commentary earlier, but I'm not gonna let it be true. So
he wants to be the God Slayer.
Yeah. Oh man.
Those guys in Japan are looking to always use like a super cool shonen language and name these guys in some
That's
way.
SNK language.
Yeah.
God Slayer's an old SNK game. Man, you throwing it back like 30, 40 years ago. I love it.
we go back that much. And the pressure is here. Don't press buttons. This is gonna take it. Right now, Fenrich on his match point. Be careful.
Fenrich wants to close out right now. You can't let Score. You cannot let Score try to bring this back.
This is the moment. This is the moment where you can get such an advantage in the bracket. 1, 2, 3. The stars are falling. Maintaining the pressure. The backdash that was dangerous as hell. But Score was able to get out of it until the hunt comes back into Score. And now one more mix-up, Gibby.
Okay. Oh, no. I was hoping he was going to try to go for the Rev Crank. Any touch is not. Oh, no, not any touch. I lied.
almost there. Unable to confirm after that foul punish. The first bird is going to come out. Are you going to try to get him into the fever, Fenrich? Is that the plan? How are you going to end it? What a catch.
All right.
Not checking his foot.
Oh, okay. All right. See the vulnerability.
Oh,
he got hit out of the teleport.
He's in fever, and now we're going to try to break his guard.
Oh, doesn't even have
it. Fenrich is going to take it 3-1 against Score. What a madman this kid, playing incredibly fast, incredibly strong. Look at that, he's happy, man.
Yeah.
He is happy. Who will not be happy when you are climbing that ladder into so much money?
Yeah, oh man. I would be excited. Every win you get, you're like, haha, cha-ching, you know?
I'm getting closer.
Yeah. But so Score was doing a good job of trying to fend him off, but unfortunately, you know, couldn't keep him off. One of the things I think Score could have done a little bit better. I didn't see him hyper defend. I don't think I saw a hyper defend at all.
It's super needed against a character like Cain, right?
Yeah.
When he sends the super.
Yeah, this right here.
Right here.
In those situations, he should be trying to hyper defend. I know it's a risk, but you got to do it in order to open up your opponent. That way you reduce your rev chip and you reduce your health chip.
Yeah, it's so painful when you are not doing it. And this is the moment when by a cheap damage, bro, the little cheese.
Yeah.
The little cheese.
Oh yeah, of course I remember those. That's what we used to call it here.
El quesito.
Got cheese to death. Terrible. Man.
Another throwback.
Yeah, that's what we're just gonna be doing. You know, we're the two young boys here. Yeah, but speaking of young boys, let's go send it back to our boys too on the main stage to introduce the next match.
It's pronounced Young Bull in Philly. I'm gonna just let you know that right now. But either way, folks, we got ourselves a little American representation up here via deep in the heart of Texas. From the Big D of Dallas and representing Supernova, this is So Sick Nashville. Absolutely dialed in. You gotta love it, and you need to be when you're facing off against a Titan from Taiwan, representing T1. This is ZJZ. All these pads to $1.5 million converging. It's like the Thunderdome boys. 2 must enter, 1 must leave.
And who's gonna leave? Is it gonna be the Evo champ, ZJZ from past King of Fighters games, or is it gonna be So Sick Nash Fan? So Sick Nash Fan won one of the online qualifiers for the U.S. region and lost his mind when he did it. A lot of us were so happy for him. Me and Hell Pockets got to interview him afterwards. He was so ecstatic. I was like, man, I want to see this kid go even further because I've been watching him since about the time he started playing.
Yeah, man. And of course, this is those few chances you get in your life to really face against greatness, right? This is one of those chances when players really can make a name for themselves, and so Sig Nashman is going to have his own chance for glory against CJC, as you're saying, former Evo champ, and a man who doesn't need presentation in our community, but of course, one of the best in the business.
Yeah. And Sosik Nashman, one of the few U.S. representatives here in the tournament. We got it's him and Diaphone, I think.
Yes.
Am I forgetting anyone else? Maybe, I don't know. And then when we got, we have some LCQ spots. Maybe we can get another 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
I am a big fan of core values, so I hope he makes it.
I'm a big fan of Reynolds.
Oh, yeah, that's true.
I'm going to say I want Reynolds, but we'll see. We'll figure out how that goes. Oh, we're going to have a Hotaru
mirror match with the reflector card, by the way. So double mirror.
Yeah, go in.
So Sig Nashman simply don't caring about history, bro. He didn't read his book. He just wants to destroy the regime and perform in his own self, but he's gonna get caught by the crouching C, and CJC is gonna capitalize out of it. Such a beautiful girl, man. They did such a wonderful job with my girl.
So Sosik Nashman generally has a very clean playstyle, but he can turn on the wild man at any point. You see at the start of the game, he tried doing that, and I wanted to go back into it. Like, just keep rushing down, just keep on him. Yeah.
This is the efficient combo, the efficient round.
Oh, just wake up counter. Why not? I love it.
The reflector in your face. So Sig Nashman getting the first victory.
Oh, good wild punishment.
She runs so fast, bro.
Like, she's way too fast. Yeah, she's a little girl. I mean, she's got the energy.
She has the perfect kit.
And look at that, half life gone.
She
just with one wild punish.
I'm sure her brother is very, very proud. Looking for her somewhere far away.
It makes you wonder what they're feeding the kids these days. How are they this strong? And with a perfect 2? Woo.
It's all those vitamins, bro. The vaccines.
That's what it's all. Yeah.
Good for you.
Yeah, they are. Get that 5G. It's perfect.
Trying to go for the aerial red blow, but it's not going to work. CJC was more than ready. Look at the mobility. CJC is really like fluttering around very dangerously.
Fluttering around, but also making sure to stay on Sosik Nashman.
And steam.
Yeah.
No fever for CJC. He has the meds. He has the money. And he's going to spend it in the right game, bringing the chop. One last opening for CJC to take game number 1. So Sig Nashman, he has a chance. He has the corner now. But he let him breathe. He let him get away.
Oh, dash up throw. So Sig Nashman has not been able to press buttons the last round or two. It is that first round of his. Oh, 2 perfects in a row? Oh, man. Yeah. I didn't even realize that.
Forget about it. Like, forget about it. Like,
this didn't happen.
Game number 1. This is game number 1. You have to shake this out of your head. You won the first round, so you know this man can bleed. You have to push forward. Come on, Sosik Nashman.
I believe.
SNF.
I know Sosik Nashman can do this. Sosik Nashman has been playing in almost every tournament here in the States. Every week he's there. He's always getting like top 4, top 3. He is grinding. Yes. And I want to see him show.
Big chance. Perfect punch over there. And even changing the sides in order to get the corner. Love that from Sosik Nashman. Now how can you gonna maintain this? Ooh.
Good challenge on CJC.
Yeah, just pressing the A button.
Ooh, okay, not ready to just defend the whole thing.
So difficult, man, but so spectacular. Then kicking the ball back at the girl. Trying to go for. Nice. One, another. And the full series is right here. But Sosik Nashman still has a chance. Maintaining the defense. Watch out, 78%. Oh no, Gibby. Talk to me, Gibby.
Okay, I thought he was going to try to go for something different. Sosik Nashman just like playing very patiently, just sitting there waiting. I think he's waiting for ZJZ to try to make a mistake.
But CJC is like giving some line and then coming back into the hit immediately. We saw like Hotaru walking back in order to Sosik Nashman to do something, but he just waited. He needs to shake that pressure.
See, now both of them are playing very, very slow now.
Nice. They're hit right there.
They know that whichever one goes in and makes a mistake first is going to get big damage.
That's for sure.
Okay, covered every angle right there.
Oh.
Okay, interesting.
You have a chance. Sosik Nashman after that mistake from CJC.
Oh, too far for the DP to hit.
Look at this attempt. Like CJC
Oh,
lands.
pays the backdash.
Fantastic stuff. Checks in backdash with the far C. Now,
Yeah, okay.
enough to kill.
ZJZ going up 2-0.
Solid.
But you see the adjustments that Sosik Nashvan made there. Slowed the game down, trying to make ZJZ come to him. ZJZ also is like, no, I'm gonna stay back too.
Also fighting in some moments the fireball, the fireball attrition war.
Yeah.
So he is making the attempts. He understands that he has to change his style in order to face CJC, and sooner or later he's gonna find the answer. The question is if time is gonna be.
Yeah. So you can see him adapting. Is it enough? Can he adapt further?
Fast
Can
enough.
he make it happen? I believe.
And this is why I am so happy that this tournament is 3 out of 5. Because
Yeah.
it gives you the chance to see players evolve and bloom in the middle of the battle.
Yeah. And you see, look at this. ZJZ always with the same face at every event. Just like, I'm just here to play.
That man has all the blood in his veins. Cold-blooded.
ZJZ taking him out of SVG.
No. Skips, and this is Halloween. Those are treats, and there are no tricks here. Only by the one of CJC.
So, all tricks?
All tricks.
All tricks? Man. Hotaru's one of those kids, huh? Okay, I see.
Maybe.
All right, you see ZJZ just going in now.
Getting the punish. Wait for the throw, not many throws, but finally
All right, there we
one
go.
gets out. No fear for Toxic Nashvan. Ooh, the respect pressing the P. Like, stay away from me. Sweeping the leg.
Okay, just defending. Are we going to reflect anything? No?
Where the just defending.
Oh, the EX going through. That EX snuck in there. You couldn't tell that was an EX?
Yeah.
Oh, the far C. Okay.
Opening right here, crossing from coast to coast. CJC running a lot. But he knows he's in control. Like, he knows Toxic Nashvan has to be the one that brings the proposal, and he's ready to punch.
Yeah. ZJZ is just waiting. He's like, okay, come on. I'll play this fireball game with you. You want to play some tennis? Let's go.
Come to me.
Oh, man.
Toxic Nashvan is trying to punch, but of course. Ooh, great.
Very good.
Delicious.
Good.
Oh, he was tested and he passed with flying colors. So Nashvan.
All right.
Give it.
Oh, look at this. It's trying to, like, check out 6 up. Oh, no. It happened the other way around. Oh, and it was enough to kill, too.
And that's gonna be it.
3-0.
CJC is gonna take it dominantly. Of course, those fans, the American fans, don't worry, because Toxic Nashvan is still in the tournament. Just will have to swim in a sea of sharks over there, down in the losers bracket.
I mean, that's just deeper in the waters. You're already in a sea of sharks. Now you're just you're getting deep down there. You know, the pressure just intensifies.
Those are physics, Mike.
Yeah, I know it is. That's
Science don't lie.
Yeah, it doesn't. You go down too deep, you get crushed. So you got to be careful.
You have to be careful.
All right, here, this see that would have been good had CJZ continued pressure there. Toxic Nashvan could have guard canceled with the air dive kick.
It was so great. Look at that. Immediate punch over there. Only one mistake, but in the end, Toxic Nashvan is going to be the one taking it home. My friend.
But yeah, we're taking a look at the LCQ here. So again, the players here are playing for a chance to make it into the main bracket. 5 players that make it to the end are gonna participate for that 1.5 mil. Who's it gonna be? I don't know. I want some of our friends to win. You know, again, I'm going for Reynolds.
I'm going for Shadow.
Barbar. I want Barbar to make it too.
Core Value. Memo.
There are so many players there. So many of our friends. So many good players.
So many consoles and setups.
Yeah.
DreamHack Atlanta.
Oh, there are plenty. Yeah. This has been a great event so far. Like from our angle here, we can see everything.
Yeah.
Like we can see the entire tournament setup. We can see Art of Fighting 3 right there. Samurai Showdown. Man. And be sure to follow us on all of our socials here. SNK Esports Hub. You can scan the QR codes. Fatal Fury main account. KOF Studio. Every single thing that we put out, you will hear it first there. And you're also going to hear something from our boy Stu, right?
Yeah, we're ready for more.
Yeah, Stu.
Yeah, brother, I'm right here, and I know that y'all are ready for another absolute banger of a battle between 2 titans of the Americas. What better way to celebrate the streak that this entire series has had? Fatal Fury's King of Fighters, all the way from Brazil, from Sao Paulo, representing Silva Games. This is GG Mopkov. What can I say? I'm excited, folks. And coming to us from Guadalajara, Mexico, by way of San Francisco, California, representing Vitality, this is Cientifico. I'm pumped about this one. Gibby, Cole, I know you are too. I'm watching this one from the crowd.
Yeah, man, yeah. There it is, a full Latino match over here. Mexican-American against Brazilian. We have el hombre del conocimiento científico facing no other than Gigimokov.
So Gigimokov, he made a big name for himself during the Samurai Showdown era. A lot of people here in the US that didn't really know too much about the Latin American scene, particularly Brazil, didn't know much about him. He came out here to the States, lived in Vegas for a bit, and was dominating almost every Samurai Showdown tournament he went in. And then he also could play 98 FE, he could play Samurai Showdown VSP, he could play everything. This man is...
a man with fundamentals. A lot of fundamentals.
Oh, he wasn't joking. He's there.
Oh, and there's Corvallis too. And
Corvallis in the back. Oh,
everybody is here. And Stu, of course, looking at it.
Oh, we got Andy Bogard in the back too.
Oh, the people is happy here.
Oh man, we got a star-studded crowd here.
Atlanta, Georgia has welcomed us with open arms, and there he is, Cientifico.
Oh, and him, Cientifico, I've seen him everywhere. I was at Evo Japan. He was every event I've been to, I have seen him at.
Shout out to Vitality for
sending him out everywhere, yeah.
He is a hard worker. He is a man that delivers results, and of course he made it all the way to SNK World Championship 2025. But of course, Gigi, as you were saying, like he's also a man used to greatness. One of the players that have dominated the Brazilian scene for a long time. Like, not like the only one, but one of the most popular.
Yeah,
and always a very dangerous contender.
I would say potentially the biggest name in Brazil, next along with Lao Yagami, FK. Yeah, there are so many like strong SNK players in Brazil. And just everything, every fighting game player in Brazil, but a lot of SNK folk there, and I believe they had 2 qualifiers.
Immediately start for this game. Old classic, the Rev Schwartz Flame, but you are going to start feeling the ninjutsu in your blood. But what you, okay, I like it. Cientifico, he felt the pain, but said, I'm back into it, and these two are dishing out immediately. No analysis round, bro. Like, they are here to play this game.
Oh, yeah. And you can see, Gigimo is a very, I don't want to say cerebral player. He likes to just run in and do what he wants to do.
Yeah, like he wants to play his game.
Yeah, he does what he wants to do. You cannot. He's one of those players like Reynolds or like myself. I've talked about this a lot, where you cannot condition us. We just do our game, and you have to work around us. He's one of those types. And Cientifico is a very much will play this game down to a science.
Yeah, that's the point, right? Like this is a complete face-off of styles. Let's see. We're gonna maintain the momentum. You press a button, you died, and we got the golden letters. Let's go. Gigimokov showing us el yoga bonito, what that Brazil is known for.
And look at him. He's just sitting there stoic, like, yeah, I got this. This is, it's just another day in the office.
You know me? You know me.
You don't know me. You don't know nothing.
Okay. Good check over there with the far B. Okay, but you got the hit now, and this is the game for Cientifico.
Just jumped out of it. Just didn't care.
Even that's an elegant way to stay away for it. Like perfect exit by Gigi, because he's going to maintain the momentum into his favor. Look at that! Oh, the up and up. I just love how this is relentless offensive, my dear Gibby.
And look, he's just dominating the match right now. Like he's making sure that Cientifico can't get any offense mounted.
He's close to the heat.
Yeah. And both of them are very high up there in rev right now. But Gigimo can finish this with one mix-up.
Everything, or it goes into the overheat, but finds the opening. Cientifico, he needs to pick it up. Little by little, Gigimokov is staying so ahead, and he is in his mind. The predictions are insane.
Man, that jump B has ridiculous range.
The hip, bro.
It's the young man. That's all it is. He's young. He's got all this.
He can do all of this and more.
His back hasn't gone out on him yet,
And he's still in high school.
Yeah, you're right.
Oh, this is it.
Here we go, here we go. Look, it
No
doesn't care.
respect.
Doesn't care about the setup. I got my own setup.
Oh.
Wake up buttons. Oh, jump right into it. Okay, this. Oh, okay. I thought. Oh, it's revving up.
This is the chance that Scientificov needed.
Okay.
A little drop from Didimokov gives Scientificov the chance in order to move forward and get a little victory.
Oh, good dash under. Good dash under.
Sadly, not fast enough to get the hit, but we are back into a neutral, going the big sweep.
Oh, wow. I think that was an input error.
Far crouching C throw. You're gonna feel the Shiranui style.
Ooh.
Are you proud, Andy?
Oh, okay.
That man
Trying to make his
moment.
Shidoshi proud.
That,
Oh. Okay. All right.
Because finding those hits and making the most out of it, but he's unable to maintain his offensive, and that's something that you as a Kane player want to always have.
Yeah, you need to make sure that you're always ready for it, and then you got to make sure you also kind of just defend in the air sometimes. But he was trying to go for a cross-up again. I was like, oh no, it's not going to work.
It's gonna be big. There is not that much of resources. He's gonna get one bar.
No meter, overheated.
No stars. But he's gonna play this legit.
Oh.
Challenge there, crouching A.
And just runs all the way across the screen. Oh, good job by Scientificov chasing him down.
The haymaker.
So you see him, Hokutomato was running across the screen trying to stay like, I'm staying away. I'm gonna throw some stars at you.
Yeah, I'm gonna chip you out.
You can't chase me, but he chased him. He got him.
That's the long arm of money. The billionaire, of course. One.
And that's it. It's out of SPG. Look at that. Less than 5 seconds in.
Shiranui up and down. 50% is gone for Scientificov. He wants to pick it up. He finds the hit with the Panzer. Trying to maintain it. We know that Didimokov is not respecting his offensive move, but right now he
both overheated at the same time.
Harta fiebre. Both of them are feeling they have to play this legit, bro. No cheat.
Yeah, get off. Oh! I'm telling you that jumpy, the Hokutomato's air mobility throws everybody off. Good dash under again. Recognize the teleport. Oh, but didn't get the stand feed.
Hey, very close.
Power crush him.
How much can you make out of this? Oh, he rolled out of there.
Oh, and there we go. Okay, no guard crush.
We're back into the regular temperatures here. Chilling down, but he doesn't care. Scientificov, what a pickup over there. That was a tug of war of a match.
He guard crushed him, and then within the next string or two, got him back up to almost 50% rev gauge.
Yes,
that's wild.
Immediately after.
This character just like doesn't care for your rev meter at all.
I kick. Not working at least.
Tried to kick the Shishisho away.
Okay, 50% against Scientificov. Really blasted because at this point, but Didi is not, GG is not allowing him to do it right now. Crawl out of the way, a little bit of mistiming.
Oh, throw him in the corner, keep him there, set up a ball. Okay, this time he respects it. Oh, drops himself in the corner unintentionally.
Just
a bit.
Just a bit. He just moved forward
a little bit,
and he's able to escape out of it. Like those little, like so small details, bro. Are able to.
Again, we've seen that sequence 2 or 3 times in this set.
He is hitting always with the jumping.
Oh, Zana can't too strong. That elbow, man.
Check over the overhead.
That's it. Overheated.
You have to take on these without.
Oh, double super. Okay.
How is Scientificov gonna do it? He's gonna do it with the sight, with the mouth.
Oh, good cross under. Look at the mix-ups. I like it. Oh, tried something. Okay.
He pressed a button, sadly. But
oh,
really
15%. He's gonna get. Oh, trying to make sure he doesn't get crushed, but he did. Oh, the stand beat it take.
But I like that.
Yeah.
Right, like you jump a little bit in order to just get one hit, not a full combo. Sadly, Didi, Gigi understood perfectly that he still have the turn and keep it going. Man, as we were saying, like all of these matches are of such high caliber. And they play so fast, it's hard. To stay
it's a marathon.
Yeah,
man. Like I've talked about this with a lot of people. So Real Bout 2 just came out like about a month or two ago.
Yes.
Real Bout 2 in the old days, a lot of us would say that was the marathon fighting game because that you finish a round and less than 3 seconds later, bam, you're back in. Just like this, it's the same thing. It's so fast paced.
Difficult to take a little bit of a breather there in order to think.
Oh, good.
Seems the concentration is working. Look at the damage,
Hard
man.
knockdown, ball set up. Oh.
You have to block.
Wow, okay.
Perfect. Almost. Yeah, perfect there.
Yeah, look at that. We've seen quite a few perfects today.
Yeah, like these guys are really placing all the meat on the fire. Toda la carne al asador. The Shiranui up and down with the red blows. Oh, again the disgusting cross up on the air, using those slows in the air in order to change the arc, to change the rhythm. And DreamHack, he said, "Oh, you got a perfect, bro? Cool. Let me get one."
Perfect. Man.
So much gold, bro. They are
so way too much.
Spending.
But that's what you like to see. You like to see these players go from getting dominated to dominating the next round.
Of course.
Look, and Santificov working on another perfect. Never mind.
Never mind.
Spoke too soon.
The problem is this is his last chance. Right now we are on a match point for Gigi. And you know Gigi Makov is with the intention of not letting this go further. Santificov has been growing in the match. Gigi Makov has been able to adapt and become unpredictable. Little by little, the chances, the options, the bets are working for Santificov, who is pushing forward.
Oh, here we go. Oh, just a bit too much. Too slow.
Another opening with no confirmation.
Yeah, there we go, baby. Oh, get the full punish. Oh, all right, look at that. Is this our first 2-2?
I think so, yes.
Yeah. All right. And now you see,
yeah,
you see.
They are demanding out of each other. Like, this is what you love to see, like how they are learning from each other and adapting and really pushing the together into their best possible gameplay, their best possible howl in the city of the wolves.
Yeah, and then this game, I've spoken to a lot of players. A lot of us have the same thing.
Oh my God.
A lot of mental pressure going on with this, and you see it happening in this.
This is terrible for Santificov. All that work in order to make it even. Now, okay, right, I like it. Cero miedo. With the Schwartz lance, and then the Panzer is gonna hit. Trying to my technique. Where are you going, kid? You're still grounded on the corner.
Oh, and he gets the full conversion. Okay, all right.
Bring the stars. Come on, we want damage. No, he wants what to set.
Okay, he does. Okay. Oh, look at that. Both playing like, so patiently.
Like he knew he was getting another opening, and he's gonna stay with all of that pasta. He's loaded right now.
And both of them coming into this round with almost full meter each.
Little by little, as tournament progress, I'm getting so much.
Oh, tried to hyper defend it.
Right back at you. The lance yet again with the Cero Miedo attitude. Santificov is bringing knowledge. No, I don't care. 2 wake-up supers, you love to see it.
Why not? Just do it. I love it.
I'm gonna get back.
Oh. Okay.
Damage, still not enough to kill.
Okay.
Oh, but out in the corner.
Okay. I like it. He's got a plan. Oh, the plan's working. And again, this here is match point for him.
He can kill.
Super.
Drop the stars.
He's got it.
That's gonna be it. Santificov taking us all the way back. What a way to recover. This man and Gigi.
Man.
Oh, God.
It's like
it's so painful right now. Oh.
Yeah. It's hard not to feel that way. I mean, there's so much riding on this. Not just money. There's pride. There's your emotion. And as a competitive player for all these fighting games, you always want to win. Like, look how happy Santificov is. You see his moves from the beginning of the set. He was bummed out because like, oh man, I just got beat pretty bad.
Yeah, but he keep growing, and Santificov knew it. Like, the more I let him play, the more he's gonna evolve. And in the end, that's why he's called the Santificov, right? The science is behind him.
But
great stuff, both of them.
This is City of the Wolves.
Awoo.
So yeah, you can see here, this was the deciding sequence here, in my opinion. Right here, he throws him out of the corner, which is weird.
Look at this.
But check this out. It's just a non-stop barrage from here. Goes up this.
And the damage that Cain can bring. Going for the ignition here. The stars fall into the ninjutsu.
Where is it? Yeah, see? Yeah, look at that smile. Look at that smile. Like, I did it. I know who I am.
I was able to survive.
Yeah, man. And this is like, that's some heartbreak.
Sadly, that's the way it rolls over here on the SWC at the upper echelon. Sadly, one of them have to lose. That's to set it. Only to enter, only one can get out.
Yeah, and then sometimes, like, again, we've got our favorites, we've got our friends. We want them to make it out. Sometimes they don't. And then when you're up there, that's the hard part. Yeah. Like we're sitting up here talking about this. They're up there like sweating bullets.
Yeah. I am tense But these guys, like they're under so much pressure for so many things. But this is how like that pressure brings up the diamonds, bro. Like they are creating gems that we are going to enjoy.
And what I love about it is we see them here right now and how they're performing. You know what these losses do to a lot of them? It just makes them better. They're gonna be like, you know what? I'm gonna come back. I'm gonna make sure that I get to play that person again, and I take them out.
They're gonna move forward.
Yep.
Yeah.
Like it's this constant improvement. That's what happens with players at this caliber. They see everything going on, and we're trying to find Stu right now.
Where are you, Stu?
But, sorry, I'm looking around. I don't see him.
Yo, I mean,
He's
dude,
supposed to go.
I told you I was watching from the crowd.
Sorry.
No, it's all good. No, it's all. Hey, I was just, chatting with my boy Lao Yagami. It was good, man. We saw that, and we saw you in King of Fighters. We might see him in a couple other games too. But, folks, coming up next, we have ourselves a little bit of a sibling rivalry. Two boys from Greece done good and now fighting on the World Championship stage. First, it is my pleasure to introduce to you, K-Top. Brother? Hey. What's up, man? Oh, okay. Mans needs a cable, but you know what? Doesn't mean that I can't introduce him. So yeah, you know what? K-Top and H-Toe. It's as close to a dramatic entrance as we are going to get. Folks, you know what they say. You hate to see brothers fight unless it's for a lot of money. Colt, Gibby, let's throw it to you.
Oh, man. So we've got the two siblings here, twins who live under the same roof qualifying for SWC. How often is it that you have family that plays at such a caliber that they both show up at a world final?
Amazing, bro. This match has been boiling up from the conception to the inception of this tournament. I just need to see it happen. Of course, they are playing for a lot of money, but you know how many top bunk matches these two have had? Like, this is the most room match in the history of fighting games.
Yeah, and like we've been looking forward to this. Like, so, all right, straight up, I will be honest with you. Without the names there, I don't know which one's which. I don't know who's who.
They are like two droplets of water in here, and that is also reflected in their quality, but sadly, only one will be able to stay on the winner side of the bracket.
And then they
how it is.
They both got picked up by Team Vitality as well, just like yesterday, 2 days ago.
Yeah.
And then their teammate just won earlier too, right?
Yeah.
Man.
Imagine that negotiation. No, you cannot take me. You have to take my brother.
Yeah, you have to take me and my brother.
It's a two.
Not just
it's
us.
a 2-for-1.
Yeah. No, not a 2-for-1 deal. You can't give him a discount. You gotta.
No, but not for discount, like for quality, bro.
Yeah, there we go. Yeah, but
a full family sponsor. I love to see it. All the way from Greece, by the way.
Yeah, from Greece. You don't hear a lot from the
Balkans, you would say?
Yeah.
From the Mediterranean.
I was gonna say the Grecians. Is that a word?
The Mediterranean.
Well, yeah, we hear a lot from the Mediterranean. I'm just saying that I'm trying to use the one country. I don't know what it is.
The Greeks?
Yeah, the Greeks. Why not?
The classics. We can also do that. They are the classics.
Classics? The ancients?
No.
So yeah, these two.
Bad player. That's my people.
Oh man.
And I have the same. That's the red.
The blood red. The Orochi Shermie.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. I have the regular Shermie one.
Oh, not cool.
Yeah.
Cool.
I like it. See. Okay. All right.
Look at those jerseys, man.
Team
Proudly
Vitality.
representing Vitality. Great draft over there. We just saw Cientificov, and now these two guys. Like, it's so cool seeing these esports teams getting closer and closer to the FGC yet again.
Yep. And it's one of those. This is one of those situations. Again, we were talking about how we have our favorites. We want certain people to win. This one's hard. This is literally two brothers who grew up together, playing and like
cradle.
Yeah, from
the cradle to the
conception till now. They've been together. How is this gonna go?
This is also very special for me because 1 month ago I got twin nieces.
Oh, congratulations!
My brother got 2 little girls, so I am waiting for them to start playing and see them in 20 years. I'm gonna see them in the SWC.
Oh yeah?
2045.
We're still gonna be commenting. Hello, everybody. Welcome to the
without teeth.
Yeah, there we go. Man, they're gonna have to remind us.
Shoutouts to my family, by the way.
Oh, look at this. 2 characters we haven't seen yet today.
1, 2, 3 in the middle. Yeah, fun enough, right? Not that many Billies.
All right, K-Top gets a hard knockdown, palming him. And you gotta imagine, we were discussing this earlier. Training partners play each other so often that they know each other's habits. Are they gonna be able to break those habits
So hard.
and throw each other off?
When you are fighting this kind of battle, right? You are fighting against your training partner. More about how
Oh, that was so smart. So good.
nice. Like that was a complete K-Top round, not stopping at all. Now let's see, H-Dope. What can he do? Good jump in, like he's gonna start the fest, good break into the grab, and maintain the momentum.
Good guard catch.
Stop there, he says.
No more pressure for you. You can't do that to me.
Tranquilo, hermano.
Oh, he lets it full. Oh,
and of course, K-Top is gonna know the perfect way to punish.
Are we getting to level 3? Okay, level 1. All right, I was hoping.
And it's only 38%. Like no need.
Yeah.
No need to invest. Another throw. So much mileage right now.
Oh, there's the throw again.
From those throws by K-Top. He knows the weakness. Oh no, he knows the weakness.
He's like, I know you. You can't deal with throws. You know, that's my problem now. I see. I'm too old to deal with throws. I can't do it no more. But these two.
Okay,
character select.
Yeah.
I wonder who they're gonna go with. I can't hear it. Oh, Ganachi.
Are we going to have a party here? Salvatore Ganachi.
I mean, we're at DreamHack. I'm pretty sure they like them some EDM here, right?
Some good steps.
Yeah.
We have a DJ outside at the end.
We got a DJ?
Yeah. Like making the party, but here the only one that is gonna represent the electronic side of music is no other than Salvatore Ganachi in the H-Top hands. But K-Top says, I don't care about the fame.
I'm Gato. I don't listen to no music. Your sounds can't affect me.
He only listens to the trip of the birds and the wind in the leaves, bro.
Yeah. Okay, look at this pressure. So we see a lot of Ganachi here and there. Like, not a very widely used character, but we do see him do a lot of a lot of his jump C's, the spin. Yeah.
There we go. Where to block? No, it was on the same side. Little by little H-Dope. He's bringing the party. Indeed, this is why he changed the character.
Ganachi does so much damage too.
Look at that.
Okay, still alive. Oh, what?
Is that you, Lord?
He let him survive. Okay. He got the guard cancel from the first hit of the DP. It beat Gato, but then he
canceled.
Decided to come back down instead of dropping on him. He's like, no, let me go back down to earth.
Just love to see it. But of course, K-Top is not gonna let this happen simply like that. Still, of course, with his SPG starting with it. Patience over here by H-Dope.
He throws again. The forward. That wasn't meaty enough.
Like the key of many things, right? Those breaks into throws are really hitting H-Dope, but they're going into the ignition gear. Good damage.
Oh, okay. All right. Oh, look at this.
Elegant execution.
Hills, okay, all right.
The dragon rises.
All right, let's see. Ganachi coming in, no glasses. He can see now. He sees clearly. He's like, check this out. Watch. Look at this damage. Look at this.
Not enough, sadly, to take him out of the SPG.
Oh, but that's let me tell you something. Check this out. Get back in the corner.
Who are you? You're no one. But now, against the corner, how can I duck it out? First throw. Are we gonna see more of those? Oh, what a backlash. That was risky.
Wild. Okay, yeah.
Oh, just press the buttons. All of that advantage.
Can he kill? Oh, the level.
The body, yeah.
All right, here we go.
Look at me, yeah. Look at those eyes. Just love to see it. All you need is love. Great stuff here, 1-1. Ganachi getting a victory here. You love to see that.
Yeah. I mean, you know what they should have done? You know, when he finishes that, he just like lays on his side. Does the relaxing pose. They should just make that his win pose.
Stay there.
Man, look at this damage. Look at that. Oh, nice crossover.
That was a good catch over there. Reading the mind.
Man. Gato's like, you know what? I don't care for music.
God.
I don't appreciate what you did this round. He's working on a perfect.
And that's what he's gonna get. K-Top now, not happy with the victory of his twin brother, brings back everything with a vengeance and gets a perfect, and he's still going. Still also with the advantage of resources. That's one of the great things about Gato.
Yeah, Gato has a lot of food at his disposal. Oh.
But that was not a stairway to heaven. He is going to get the ticket into a hell of pain. And look at the damage, bro. What?
Man, that's like, what is that, 50, 55%?
50%.
That's a lot of percent.
And only one bar.
And then he's cranking up his rev gauge too. Oh, the Crash Bandicoot, he's not gonna let him get in.
The stomps. Okay, crazy moves. No!
Oh.
No! It was the key of victory, but then again a mixed DP. The stairway to heaven is not working for K-Top. Little by little, as we saw him play flawlessly during that first match, little by little the cracks are open.
All right, you want to start a party again? Oh no, you can't party. I'm gonna counter you.
Similar damage so far. A little advantage.
A bit too slow on that. Bit too slow.
What's a reset? Happy little reset.
Yeah, happy little resets. You know, let's put a happy little reset right there.
Exactly. Shout outs to
Oh, are we gonna get a level 3? We're gonna get a level 3. Give us level 3.
Do it. Yeah. You have to get that air into the lungs and the concentration up.
Check this out.
Never overrise.
Ganache is like, oh, that hurt.
2-0 for K-Top. Great execution right there. Like, and now the hesitation, right?
Yeah. Oh, they go right back into it.
But no. Run it back, he said.
Ooh, that was some good just defense right there.
Okay, bringing the stomp. Another one.
Look at this. Look at the pressure.
Finally, when he gets the opening, he goes all in against the corner.
Oh, okay.
The
nice
cross-up
cross.
doesn't work, but he keeps moving. With 98%, he's about to get into hit. Oh, no. All right. He decided to block with his face, and it's going to be so costly.
Oh!
That's going to kill.
Oh, get it. Oh, okay, good.
Brother, Christmas is coming. He better give him something back for that. That was a great gift.
Get ready.
That was you don't see drops like that happen too often.
No, not in this level. No, with K-Top, that's for sure. No, where are you going?
Not gonna spin on me again. Oh, the rev low.
And again, so many wake-up DPs over there by K-Top. He's playing with so much confidence.
Gato's throws have been like
where are you going?
Bane of his existence.
Fire me on the wild punish is going to be perfectly capitalized over here by K-Top, going all the way up with the Dragon Rocket.
Oh, the counter super. Let's get away from it.
A small dot of dust.
Yeah.
Stomp, okay. The music is not hitting. Gato is not a cultured man. Stay out here.
Oh, just spun on him.
Changing the rhythm over there.
against me? And look at this. 2-2.
In the twins, if we go to round number 5, round number 3, man, this is so close. So close right now, and it's painful to see it.
It's hard. Like, it's so exciting, but at the same time, one brother's going to take the other out. Like, mind you, they just get set to lose, right? But they're still there. It's just,
And immediately K-Top yet again with all of that momentum. He likes
that short hop C.
But the party is stopped, and Nachi is performing.
Cross-ups.
Where are you blocking, brother?
Do it again. Oh, okay. Wake up A. Uh-oh. And this could be it.
This can kill, yes.
Don't drop it. Okay.
No bar needed either. So
it's
very, look at the resources, very close.
It's set point for K-Top.
That's right.
Ooh, didn't jump far enough for it.
That's how you like to start a round that goes your favor.
Oh no, first time he avoided the throw.
Finally, all of that learning over here by HDO.
Yeah, the adjustments, right? Oh, the adaptation.
How much are you gonna spend? Only one. No.
Oh, the level 3. Let's do it. Let's get. Well, I mean, he was at pretty high. He was at 70%.
70 something. Yes.
Yeah, I dig it. So he's gonna survive, and
no, it's not gonna kill.
How? No. How are we gonna? Okay. I was like, what are we gonna do on wake up?
What are you doing?
All right.
At this place. When you're about to take everything, H-Dog now playing on his last lifeline. On the same side.
Okay.
That's a setup.
Oh, the throw again.
Are you going to do it again?
Oh, no, I just walked up back fisted. That's it.
That's it.
K-top
K-top
came
comes out on top. Oh.
Yeah, I mean,
It was the obvious joke.
yeah, it was very obvious.
We are basic.
Oh, man. So you see the love here from the two brothers. We knew this was a very emotional match going in for them.
Yes.
Only one of them can make it.
Oh, this is what these games are about, man. Like feeling, sensation, connection with the people. Make some noise for these guys. Come on, people.
Yeah, the crowd getting into too.
In the end, these are our SNK brothers. Fantastic players, of course. And the dream is far from over. They can still move forward, but it's indeed painful.
Yeah, and this isn't the end, like you're saying.
No, far from it. Far from it, and I am sure they will be more than ready to face whatever comes against them together as brothers.
Yeah. And look, so you see here, this was a throw, and then here's the stand, back fist, like, nope. And you see, look, not even that. Like,
yeah, man,
man. It's like,
we all understand. Yeah.
I know. Like it's hard because you got to be so happy for your sibling, but at the same time, you know how it is for you.
Yeah, bro. Wow, a railroad, a complete thrill ride of emotions right here on the SWC Championship as we move forward to a match that many are waiting for.
Oh,
because
man.
This is one that we have never seen before.
Yeah, let's let it sit for a bit. Yeah. We'll let you know in a second. You can kind of see who it is behind us. You see
he's
who
already
that
approaching.
is,
Spoilers
right?
are landing.
Yeah, don't tell people at home, all right? We'll wait, all right? We're gonna have our boy Stu tell everybody in a bit. Let's go, Stu. Take it away.
Hey, yo, thanks, fellas, folks. Again, when you're talking about World Championship caliber, people who could be taking home that $1.5 million first place prize, you gotta think that one of these individuals up here has what it takes. The other one might just have something to prove. And that's someone hailed from Buenos Aires, Argentina, representing Comité Games, Kaiser 666. And now you are talking about somebody who has won multiple world championships this calendar year alone. This so-called GOAT hails from Guangzhou, China, and looking to solidify that title here at DreamHack Atlanta, representing Falcons, this is Xiao Hai. Locked in as a champion should be, Colt Gibby. This one might get ugly.
Ooh, so this might be our first time actually seeing this matchup, right?
That's right. And as far in my not very functional memory, it is. Yeah, let's be honest. I can make mistakes. But did you saw that blink, bro? Like,
yeah,
he's already showing this stuff.
I got this. And then on top of that, so Kaiser 666 got sponsored by Comité. I don't know when that happened. And then also, Xiao Hai just got picked up by Falcons, what, like a week ago?
A week ago, like
about a week ago?
They are people who know about investments, that's for sure, and they are cashing out over here with Xiao Hai. But Kaiser 666, Hermano Latino, a man who has been raised with the power of La Pampa y el Asado, he is going to face no other than Xiao Hai. And Kaiser, I have to tell you guys, last year he also came to the States to compete in the last chance qualifier for KOF. Yep. He was being very dangerous. This man is one of the best in the business in the southern part of our continent. So I think we are about to see one dangerous match, and of course, the most dangerous Wolf, because he is playing Terry, of course, always picking Terry.
Terry? Yeah.
He loves that man.
Looks like they're both ready to go. So for those who don't know, Xiao Hai last year, so we mentioned earlier that Lagia is the SNK champion.
That's right.
Xiao Hai got third last year. People don't know this. Xiao Hai was horribly synced last year at SWC, and it was struggling to, like, try to play his games at times. So
he has been waiting for this.
Yeah, he feels like, I need a do-over on that. I'm coming in, I'm healthy.
And what a moment to be in his best moment, in his best form, right? Because today we are playing for a lot of green money. And we're going for the classic Terry.
Classic Terry, yeah. Look at that, Terry's wearing my hat.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh, that's so cool, I didn't know that.
It says something about some very dangerous.
Yeah,
hunger.
something like that. Well, yeah, you see Xiaohai just going in already.
Immediately in the corner, but there is a big challenge over there by Kaiser, sadly unable to confirm and get more of it, and Xiaohai is more than ready to catch that jump in, and of course cash out in the punishment.
Oh, here we go, okay. Kaiser gets to start his...
Where are you going?
Okay, all right. Oh, too far for that? Oh, good GP.
Oh, ready for it in the last frame before land?
Yeah,
What the?
you're gonna cross me up? No, you're not. You can't do that to me. You know who I am?
Xiaohai, of course, we know that he is incredibly dangerous. He's gonna get the throw.
Xiaohai
All
getting
of that
the
corner
corner.
carry. Great over there, making business with Kaiser. I have heard about business with Argentina lately. Ho ho.
So, Xiaohai does a good job of like whittling down the opponent and just like breaking.
Yeah, all of that heat, he's gonna get all of that fever away. No heat for Xiaohai. We're gonna bring the therapeutics to Terry Bogard. That's an old man already. Oh, love it. Love it.
Okay, all right.
Bring the ball to him. Power Kaiser.
All right, can we get another? Oh, look at that. Xiaohai just ready to take the throw. You're not gonna empty jump on me and do stuff. Oh, the jump D.
The instincts from Xiaohai, bro. Like, little by little, Kaiser there was trying to get some momentum, but Xiaohai said, nah, bro. You know who I am? I am the man closest to God.
So Xiaohai, for those who don't know, Xiaohai was known, is still known as like the KOF god, right? No one really knew that he could do it in other SNK games, and he's been doing it in this. Like he's won almost every tournament he's entered.
But you are gonna face a god who have to beat the beast himself. And this man is carrying that. The number
He's carrying the mark of the beast on him.
Let's see, because so far, indeed, the divinity is showing its mettle. Oh, no
Wake
respect.
up, Kaiser. Love it.
Going around the way boot, but Xiaohai always pushing it forward, not allowing Kaiser to get any kind of inertia. He needs to get some momentum, but look at this.
What?
Harassment.
Oh.
This is harassment.
Like, take this, old man.
The round break was a good hit.
Oh.
We're gonna get a lot of damage, but not enough to kill. Kaiser going for one more opening. Can he get it? Give it.
Ooh. Okay, and oh, and he's got it. Okay, all right. See. God could be cut.
He can bleed.
Yeah. All right.
Get ready.
El hermano argentino. Of course, a lot of you
Good.
all over
good
there
Farsi. Yeah.
are watching this, pushing him forward. El pibe.
Oh, a little short hop B. You can't get in on me. I don't want you to come in.
Making the checks from the far. Nice, but unable to confirm.
Oh.
Those little checks by Kaiser can be dangerous, but
Yeah.
he needs to bring more damage out of them. Look at Xiaohai talking about damage.
All right.
He got into the fever. Okay, overheat right here.
Yeah.
Gonna be it.
Is he gonna?
Gonna get
Okay.
it.
I was wondering if he was gonna do
I
super.
like that he's big.
Oh.
This is big. This is big spending. Yes.
Oh. Okay. One touch. Oh.
No, yeah, I thought he was already over it. Sorry. My hopes and Xiaohai with the big call. The level 2 red line gear in order to execute.
Round one.
Kaiser was doing a really good job that game rather.
Makes you.
And you see when Hotaru throws her projectile, like it runs after her. If you block, like she just can continue
Get
to
away
block
from me,
straight.
little girl.
Yeah. It's like, oh, let's play, and she just runs in.
No.
Like, no more, please stop.
Or there is that, also that command grab, right? Ready to unlock.
Yeah.
So fast with the red version. Okay. Red blow. Oh, eating some cake.
Ooh.
Again, so many good checks by
big
Kaiser.
counter hit.
The counter is gonna get into the. Look at the damage.
That's big damage. That's some big man damage is what that is.
Patience from Xiaohai. He knows that he is close.
Oh,
reaction
perfect. That's the
there.
first time we see that.
The mechanics of the dodge.
High evasion. Will it kill?
Yes.
Okay, cool.
Xiaohai so dangerous.
Xiaohai on set point.
This Hotaru, man, it's on another level. She looks so dangerous.
Oh, wild punny. Okay, look at this damage. Look at this.
20%.
Oh my god. Oh my Xiaohai.
the command throw in middle, and he is not gonna press on the brakes.
Oh, this could be it.
All the pedals to the metal, all gas, no brakes. Shanghai with a perfect. What a hit.
Like Kaiser's like, man, I know, it's cool.
Yeah, it's okay.
Yeah.
Shout outs to him, of course. Kaiser 666. He will still fight on the loser side of the bracket, but man, Shanghai already wearing a medal, bro. Like that's a little bit.
Where did he get that medal
Where
from?
are they giving them?
I mean it. Like, what's that medal for? What did he win? Like, I know he's won a lot of things, but what did he win here? Did he win the cosplay contest or something?
The cosplay contest, maybe?
That probably. Cosplaying God, you know?
That could be.
That's what it is.
The man closest to divinity, as we are gonna see that round, almost that round, like 50% already. Oh, Hotaru, what are you? You're a beast.
Where? So throwing the reflect on wake up. A lot of people, that's been hitting a lot of people. Like every Hotaru player we've seen has been doing that.
Yeah. Like
ZJZ,
that's the route.
Ashfan.
That's the route
Shanghai.
to success, bro. Like, yeah.
Just do it. It's got that slight delay to it. People are like, oh, what's coming? I don't know what it is. Oh, and then they just get flown up in the air.
Oh, well, but sadly for us, it was a fantastic match. But sadly for us, we have to step down for a little. And you don't go anywhere, people, because there is still a lot of battles to fight. We are still moving forward. The SNK Championship World Championship 2025 in the City of the Wolves. Don't go anywhere.
And welcome back to the SNK World Championship 2025 at DreamHack Atlanta. Obviously, you saw some Fatal Fury matches, and we're going to keep it going, especially with game the largest prize pool. My name is Justin Wong, here with Robert himself. How are you doing today?
I'm doing it really well, Justin Wong. Like you said, it's been great, man. The action already for all the games, but Fatal Fury City of the Wolves, we just had a heartbreaker in the last block with the Twins. But you know what? Shout outs to them. Team Vitality got some great picks, and we got some great picks continuing on because we got some awesome matches coming up here. We should be starting with Falcon's own KenDevil coming up to the stage. Actually, I see him in the background. So we're going to toss it over to Stu, and we'll get the rest of the matches.
I mean, I don't mind introducing them. If you want to, that's perfectly fine, but I'm getting paid either way, so either way, give it up one time for Justin Wong and Rob himself, as I, well, kind of failed to point out last time. I feel like I owe him an apology. Either way, I appreciate you. You're very kind-hearted. Either way, folks, coming up right now from Tokyo, Japan, this is Falcons KenDevil. But their opponent, folks, there is no mercy to be shown in the City of the Wolves. And this one knows that better than anyone else. From Ciudad Neza, Mexico, and representing SETI, this is Lukov. The Mexico-Japan rivalry's flames are stoked yet again. Justin Wong from himself, I can't wait to get this going.
I feel you, fam. I can't wait to do it as well. We got this matchup coming up here. Got a little bit sides myself beforehand, but like he mentioned, KenDevil going up against Lukov. Another matchup here that's going to be just a first time for the viewers, right? We haven't seen this. Lukov first time in the States, and he's going crazy already. There's got to be budget.
Nah, right. This is what Marco does. Just coming in hot, putting the SPG in the front, and obviously the situation where you want to make the 50-50 happen just like that. And you know what's the crazy part? He doesn't even care if KenDevil does wake up flash kick, because at all that real estate, all that damage that he's done, he's already done enough. Right? At this point, it's just kind of like reading the habits if you are going to be desperate with waking up with super or waking him with DP.
DP, absolutely. Yeah, I mean, already Lukov establishing dominance here. Playing the Marco game, too floaty on the jump, but I like the attempt. We got the FPG, of course, the Revlo, creates that 50-50. What a yeah.
What a challenge from KenDevil. I'm actually surprised. Instead of flash kick, maybe he's like, you think I'm gonna flash kick, I'm gonna wake up pressing 2A instead right there. And it actually worked out because it probably confused Lukov as well.
Definitely threw him off, but a rebuttal DP. Nice block on the W overhead, going for the target. Oh, he is bleeding right now, trying to force a jump. And this is a great position for Lukov, but he eats that far D. So you see the kind super.
Yeah, in that situation, I mean, I really love the fact that Lukov put him in overheat. KenDevil was able to fight back with the standing D. Another hit confirmed. Is he enough? He can kill right here. Doesn't even need rev meter to extend the combo.
Rich get richer, Jay. I don't need no rev meter. I got my confirms. Kind, one of the best to ever do it in City of the Wolves. You see right there the plus frames flexing already with the start. There's the challenge.
Skip the neutral. Yeah, get the counter hit right there into the air rev blows. That's kind of a sequence that you normally don't even get to see with Kind.
Yeah, you don't really see his air rev blow at all, right? But that was a great time to do it. Just like it was a great time to exercise the right to land at that wake up super.
Nice JD right there. Doesn't cancel in the 2B super, but we get the DP break. Spends the hard knockdown. This might be guess per game.
Oh, maybe if you would have built the bar in time. Oh, the fireballs trade like ships in the night. He goes for the full confirm. This will do it yet again. KenDevil sneaking in through.
That's the crazy part about that sequence right there, is that normally when you are picking Kind into doing standing C, feint, you usually do 2A. But the fact that he read that was counter hit, he did the far C. If he did 2A, it might not have killed there.
Oh yeah, because of the damage scaling, definitely, for sure. Yeah, so great acknowledgement there. The counter hit ping, he was able to get that one, trying to go full screen with the EX dash. We'll see their approach here. Lukov started out hot, right, Justin? But obviously trying to change up his style. There's a jab punish.
Time to go for hot. Overhead low. Overhead mediating. Gets the crouch C afterwards. Look at the damage. Time to run it back again. This time we go low.
You want to keep keep doing it again. No, he was trying to wait for him. He's going to eat a throw instead.
Okay, goes for the forward throw, hard knockdown, set up the orb. Yep, get the true block string, attacking the rev, and Lokov sees that. He's like, okay, I might as well do rev blow in the process there.
Baited the super, yeah, that was nicely done. And he doesn't need to spend the extra resources. Heavy Tatsu's gonna do it, but I like that there from Lokov. Understanding that now, I don't really need to advance as well.
Yep.
Kind of let you, do it to yourself.
Yes. Okay. And both players are playing really aggressive right here. Nice, I like the wake-up challenge right there.
As soon as you called it.
Yep, goes for the air, tries the high dodge attack, hits the super, hard knockdown. Yep, use the toss to get close, nice block, and also rev guard to push away.
Yeah, he was like, I want no parts of this one there, but catch another backdash.
Every single time?
Falcon, yeah, we're out of bar right now, but still close enough. SPG is installed, and we're gonna represent that EX Tatsu. Hard knockdown, one more guess, and there it is. He was looking for that every time. Lokov taking the initiative, backing up right there, baiting the throw, and properly punishing.
Yeah, it actually worked out because like he covered two options, right? He got the shimmy and also hit check the flash kick as well.
Flash kick, yeah, you're out of range for flash kick. Great coverage right there from Lokov. It is 1-1, first of 3 sets here in Fatal Fury.
Yeah, Lokov did a really good job at just using the meter to kind of like stop the fireball attempt from time, right? Able to prevent that. So I feel like we're gonna see that a lot more. Ooh, this is the first block flash kick right here. And look at the damage on that. Do we end the rev blow? Yes, we do. Then we get the optimal meaty setup.
You always do. We eat that flash kick, but it's A-okay if you're Lokov.
Yep. Oh, neutral. This time takes the hit. I wonder if he tried to
guard cancel.
Yeah, right. Guard cancel there.
Yeah. Marco players are always looking for guard cancel DP because it immediately lets them start their offense again.
Yeah, that's true.
So, and I think he was going for it there. He's in a great position here. Pixel of life left for Kindevu. Kindevu just needs an opening. Oh, nice. He's at the right time.
Yeah, clutch JG in that super. He's unable to block that as well. And even if he blocked it, he has to rev guard, and that would have put him in overheat anyway.
Yeah. So much stuff, right? The mental stack, as the youth say these days, just over. Oh no.
No challenge, big punish. Can he take advantage of the overheat? It's a gamble. Set the rondo, you're at 91. Oh, we're going for the guard break. No, my God, at the last second, 5% only.
He saw it, and Lokov said, I'm gonna give it to you, man. Hold this bait, the super. Oh, Shokuken to the chest.
Yeah, man, take you to the skies right there. You're not the only one that's going there.
He said, let me see your roof. We in your crib right now, in front of your house. Let me see what you got up there.
Better than rev blow, still an SPG with Kindevu. Okay, now it's gone. Lokov looking really strong in this set.
Not the flash kick, yeah, nice one. Going for the heavy flash kick, so even if we blocked it, it was still our turn.
Yep. Okay. Yep, go for the true block string. Attacking the rev gauge, 60%. Again, that's going to be a counter hit. It feels like every time he's spending that super, he's looking for some type of movement.
Yeah, a backdash, maybe a hop or something, but he got a dash up. There's the JDs.
Yep.
Still not enough to keep him out of overheat, and this is where you see Kindevu striking like a shark. Got the knockdown. You see the red. He was seeing red as well, and we're going down.
Final round. Get ready. Fight SPG.
That blocks the cross up, goes to the target combo. High dodge attack.
Oh, wow. What a buffer. Yo, he was going crazy on it. I wish you could have seen the hand cam footage.
It looked like it was, right?
Yeah. And it ended, up committing to the Tatsu anyways.
Yeah.
It was blocked. But there we go, throw. Tries to push him into the rondo.
Wow, the jump back JD as well too just works out. The buffer system for JD is very lenient though.
Yeah, it is, and a lot of players, there's a backdash we wanted every single time. Calling it out this time correct. Lokov takes the lead 2-1.
It's very impressive that Lokov is always looking on using the super as a utility resource. As a stop throwing fireball, stop doing something. Obviously, there's sometimes where he get ate the hit, right, because of the Panzer. But you know what? At this point, the 2 games that he did win was because of the fireball super.
Yeah, it was, and it was a great attention to detail there. Going for the overhead off the standing reset, and I like that, getting a lot of mileage out of the tools, forcing a DP, a bad one at that. Kindevu gonna pay dearly with this round as we go down to the EX Tatsu. Lokov set point here in this first round Fatal Fury set.
People talk about how it's easier to block Marco now, but I don't think so.
No, not at all.
It's scary.
Yeah.
It's because of the feint fireball. The feint fireball really looks like it's a low, right? So then you get hit by the overhead as well too. So that's the tough part. Yeah, here, look at that. Try to bait something out, but this time Kindevu doesn't bite. But the super again for the wild punish hard knockdown.
Every time. Those additional 2 frames of startup ain't do nothing to that super.
Yeah.
Very clearly, Lokov another overhead, and this will do the trick. Rev meter is in. We got the super bar. if he somehow lived, there was a DP waiting for him at the end. Lokov doing it for Mexico.
The pop off of there, especially against one of the evil champions of the old King Devil, right?
Yeah.
He's one of those guys that have been playing since same time as me actually. So long time, won Evo in 2006, and then took a break and came back to play competitively for Fatal Fury City of the Wolves.
Yeah, and doing really well, right? We talk about King Devil's accomplishments. Obviously, was just at the EWC representing Team Falcons here. There's nothing but like just just top players on there. So he made it to that list. But Lokov added him to the first victim of the day as he moves on to the next round.
The crazy part is, I didn't feel nerves from King Devil or Lokov. Lokov played like he was at home. The whole entire time, full of confidence, and really, the fact that he landed so many of this, right? His super versus Client's Fireball, like, it was literally throughout the whole entire 5 games.
It feels like almost every round there was an attempt to that. Even if we did it and we got caught by like a dash up, there was an attempt to punish a backdash or a hop with the Fireball super. Like you mentioned, using it as a utility, great prowess from Lokov. And I know his viewers are watching and they're probably spamming the Lokov watermelon emote in the chat. So shout outs to you guys for watching. And Lokov moves on.
Yeah, it's actually pretty good with the way he used it, because Marco, he didn't really need to spend super at all. You know how other characters, when they do combos, they usually end it with super.
Yes.
Right, but him, he's like, I could just go for hard knockdown into Rev Blow. And I think we're ready for the next match. So, student announcer, tell me who's coming up next.
Well, since you asked so politely, I suppose I have to, right? Well, coming up next, again, we're talking about people coming from all over the world converging on DreamHack Atlanta. Well, this is a prime example of it. Introducing first, from Casablanca, Morocco, representing MJDS Esport, this is Fraser! His opponent today is an absolute monster, however, one that hails from Wonju, Republic of Korea, the one, the only, Zizzy! Zizzy flying high with Falcons. Let's see if they can make this nest theirs. Let's see. What else is there to say? Let's kick it off.
The Falcons keep soaring. Yet another one graces the stage here, Justin. They're all around us, man. But obviously, they're just a strong team of high caliber players all around the world. Zizzy. But you know what? I want to give a shout out to my man, Frieza. Frieza, another guy who qualified last year for KOF, but unfortunately, due to visa issues, was unable to make it. He got that done. He's been emotional. We've been talking yesterday at the where all the players were playing, and he's just so great, just happy to be here, and I'm happy for him.
Yeah, he also recently made top 8 at Evo France as well too. So I'm curious to see also what Zizzy has to bring, because we saw him a lot earlier in the year during the EWC qualifications, and also he's one of the original Billy players.
Yeah.
Obviously before Billy, he played Preacha in the beta, but now it's like, we know a lot of people kind of drop Billy, but he's the one that stayed true to Billy unless he has a secret pick. Who knows, right?
Yeah, we'll see. I mean, he was definitely the original, like, red-colored Billy. I remember you see on all the VODs of him playing that character. Like you said, he stuck through even after the quote-unquote nurse to Billy Kane. He just showed y'all who are the pretenders and who's the realist here. He's going to try to be the realest one in this room, but of course, he's got to deal with Freza, who's locked in recently on Hulk tomorrow. Used to play Hoku and Rock, but he told me that he doesn't feel like his Rock is enough for this type of bracket.
Yeah, that makes sense.
He's going to have Hulk tomorrow, which we know traditionally is kind of a bad matchup for Hulk tomorrow against Billy.
Yeah, a lot of times Billy was able to kind of crank the rev gauge for Okutomaro, so Okutomaro could never really get a chance to get out, especially with a character that doesn't have a reversal besides using kind of super.
Yeah, super or rev blow.
Super rev blow, right?
Yeah.
And the thing about Zizzy is that this is his type of archetype. Every game that he plays the long-range stick character, but in an offensive way, in his own way. So I'm curious to see if people are ready to fight Billy again, because maybe people forgot how to fight against Billy in the first place.
Yeah, you're absolutely right. You know, looking at the count of the players, Billy was somewhere in that ballpark of like maybe 3 to 4 Billys qualified, which if this was done maybe before in the old pack, it might have been, you know, even more. He might be 9 up there with Hook tomorrow. So yeah, the Billy Kane players have been slowly trickling out, but you know, like I said, Zizzy's here. He's been playing him. The character can still get it done. He lost a few frames on like some of his moves, EX Rekkas, EX pull in. But dude, I mean, you space it out and you're still gonna bait your opponent. Let's see if it works just right there. Baiting out the kunai, get the proper punish in.
Yeah, gets the jump in with the jump B. Actually, it wasn't even that bad because if it was like a heavy attack, then it would have lost a lot more damage, right?
Could have took him out of SPG.
Yeah, Frieza on the advantage. Oh, misses the high dodge attack. A little bit too late in that situation. This time Frieza ends it with the red blow, get the hard knockdown. What's the setup?
Ooh, that was cute right there. A little fake setup, and that's going to be, interesting enough. Yeah. I was thinking, tomorrow, being the privileged young ninja here, the only character that can combo both rev blows in the game. It's the target combo.
Yeah, I actually think the second rev blow would have killed in that combo.
I definitely would.
And then when I looked at the rev gauge, he was at 43%, so it's definitely affordable. So it's probably maybe he just dropped it, misinput it.
He might be the cheap friend too, you know what I'm saying? He can afford the food, but he's like, nah, I don't want to spend that money, man.
One of those?
I'll get the value menu. You know
okay, taking the dollar menu?
Hey, if he win this, he could get $1 million menus. You know what I'm saying?
You're right. No tax.
Oh, bird watching. You got the shades got too much tint on them, Billy. You can't see.
Nice. There we go. The crouching C right there. Okay, do we spend level 1 here? Yes, we do.
Corner carry is so important in this. Cut off the stage from Hope Tomorrow, stops him from teleporting all over the place. But the high evade, whoa, that would have been sick if it worked.
Yeah, that was so far, right? Obviously, the cane itself actually has a hurt box as well, too, so it's part of his body. Left, go for the triple lights, into the super. Nice, I like that. Here we go, there's a string up.
Falls into it. Yo, that blew the speakers right there, the counter hit sound.
It did.
Nice, 5A, keeping it simple.
Yeah, that was a counter hit, right? Counter hit 2A and a 5A there.
Get ready.
Okay, let's see what she got this time. And I like the fact that, like, you know, sometimes when you match the SPG, you always have to match it with the character, right? You don't want to put it in the middle because then you have to worry about rev blow spam a lot, right?
Yep, all the time. Yeah, you put it on point. I mean, speaking of rev blow spam, there we go. We react. And we drop the combo, unfortunately.
That's tough.
It is, yeah. I think you have to dash up DP break, right?
Yeah.
You have to Tiger knee it to get the proper DP break motion. But, let's see. Ooh, big old 5C. Always in range for that 5C and got to watch out for it.
Okay, spend the super, there we go. Look at cash out of damage. Dizzy still in the SPG bar. Yeah, going for a lot of feints. And the feints is so good because it's like considered like you might be negative, but no teleport for you.
That was crazy. I mean, if anyone's gonna know how to dodge attacks like that, it's Billy players, right? He's got to move just like that, the pole vault that launches him up screen. So ZZ was just baiting that out, looking for the teleport. Because really, you know, Frieza, the way he was playing, he was like, I'll cut off all your options. You know, I'm baiting out rev blow, you got punished. If you look for super, I'm pretty much being real defensive, so it's hard to open me up. Yeah. So that was your one way in was the X teleport, and he had that scouted.
Yeah, it feels like this still might be a counter pick. The way Zizzy was playing, right? Like, he shut out all the options. You can't really just throw shurikens all day because a lot of times that's free life, right? Just a friend, free JD all the single time. Obviously, the rev blow is definitely your biggest factor for Hope Tomorrow, but once you get taken out of it, you lose that ace in the hole.
Yeah, the matchup gets a little more plausible, right? Because at that point, it's like, I just got to look for meter. If he has super meter, I know his only reversal is that, right? Yep. If he doesn't have that, I can go crazy.
Exactly.
Billy is the best at that. You mentioned earlier, he has some of the best just attacking on the rev meter, right? Him and Kine, I would say, still to this day are the best at just depleting your bar.
Yep. Goes for the high dodge. Gets the full combo right here. Yep. A pole vault into the B super. Gets the knockdown. Ooh, nice little safe jump. It goes for the guard cancel with Frieza. I'm actually surprised he was willing to spend the guard cancel there.
Yeah, I think he just wanted him off of him and maybe a counter hit. Oh no, tries to go for throw. Wow, late overhead, but we get some damage out. Let's see if we can press for control. Yeah, Frieza's been on defensive this entire time. That's the combo.
Okay, I guess he was attacking the overheat in that situation because he had 2 hit kick confirmed, so he could have went into the level 1.
Yeah, he just had tunnel vision. He saw that bar, and it's good. Cut that off. But now you put, you know, Zizzy in a situation where he's got to rely on his super as well to use an immediate 5C, checking the elbow from far out. Not enough to kill, but what an acknowledgement for Zizzy.
Yeah, nice again. Yeah, see, at that point, Zizzy, even though he wasn't overheat, he was still control because at 15% overheat left, Frieza's like, I need to make a decision because if he blocks one time, I can guard break him.
Yeah, he was looking for it, of course, like we saw before. Here's the throw, and I like this, mixing up some more of that offense. There's a super. I want to see some just hot, like overheads, just to like bait throws possibly.
Oh yeah, that'll help too.
In this set, a nice target combo. Yo, target combo in this game is so important. If you have SPG meter, you get a guaranteed hard knockdown every time.
Yeah. Yeah. I like the fact that people use it in the meta because obviously, even if you don't have SPG, some of it could be plus, especially the ones with the overheads.
And I was gonna say, yeah, mix up too, because you can go low or high, depending on the ending of the string. So,
okay, spend a triple cancel right here. Is that gonna be enough? Is he gonna go to ignition?
I would 100% spit the 2 bars.
Oh, it's
Red
close,
line
yeah.
is close, but puts him on death's door. We need a round at least if we can, and we get one. Frieza still fighting back.
Okay. That was really expensive, but you obviously have to spend it. Zizzy has him 2 bars here, so he can cash out to the whole thing and go into the hidden gear if he wanted to.
I'd love to see that. Billy's hidden gear is one of my favorites in the game. Hold up. He's gonna cash all the way out here. Maybe spin a little bit. We're already at 57.
I like that. Go for the throw. Try to bait the rev guard maybe. Ooh, the overhead, like you mentioned. There it is. Wow. Okay, go for the cartwheel. Nice. Goes for the hard knockdown. I like the meaty setup right there, too.
Yeah, Frieza's shown some really great setups here, but Zizzy's defense has just been so strong, man. Can't really break him down. And I know it's got to be tough. Frieza actually has good experience in this match. He plays Freenel a lot. You know, one of his friends who runs Billy, but, you know, it's just the regional difference there again we're seeing.
Yeah, jump A right there. Jump A is so annoying. Nice JD, the whole thing. Yeah, free real estate, free life. Go for the plus frames, the backdash away from the 2B.
We are just one normal away, I think, from a bad decision. Dashes up with the red line super to cut through the kunai. Great acknowledgement. Zizzy is on 2-0. That was so impressive right there. Puts himself in position.
Yeah.
This entire game, it feels like, has just been Zizzy setting up Frieza for like what he wants him to do.
Yeah, it really does feel like Billy is the answer from Okunomaru. I mean, that's what a lot of times in the beginning of the season of Fatal Fury, people were like, how do we beat this character? He beats everybody, and then people are finding Billy's the one.
Counter, yeah.
So it's kind of crazy that all the people that played Billy kind of dropped him because it could have been the perfect counter pick for like situations like this.
I agree totally, because like if you look at the nerfs that Billy received, it wasn't anything that hurt the matchup, right?
Yeah.
It was just like, okay, he's not gonna be as plus, he'll be 0 now on this, or he's -1 instead of, +1 instead of +2 or something.
Yeah.
It was nothing that took away, like no hurt box changes that hurt his anti-air or whatever. So yeah, realistically, the matchup is still the same, and we're seeing Zizzy just, playing it to a T.
Yeah. You couldn't do rev teleport. The Shuriken doesn't really bother him, right? So anytime you're doing kind of like plus frame moves with Okunomaru, you're spending a lot of rev. So and Billy's like, please keep ranking up your rev because I'll help you rank up your rev too.
I'll spend your money. That's the guy ordering wings, where you guys get pizza and he's like, hold up, I don't got money, but let's order some wings.
Yeah.
I'll spend your money for you,
Nice. Using the anti-air fireball, catching Zizzy right there. And I feel like at this point, he's playing that I'm up 2-0, so I can take more risk, right?
Right, yes.
I'm comfortable with jumping. Obviously, I can, think about air JD as well, too. But if I land a jump and you throw a bad shuriken, the game is over. Look at that. Able to stop the normals as well, too. Gets a sweep. Ooh, the counter hit. Gets a full combo conversion. Zizzy, match point.
That's a huge call out. You very rarely see 6A from Billy in this game. He used it at the right time and went over the low, and like you said, the counter hit, full extension. Yeah, Zizzy's playing, he's like, man, I'm so comfortable. Look at, we're doing straight pulls to 3 kunai.
That's what I'm saying.
We're feeling it right now.
Ooh, almost got a wild punish there with the standing C there. Nice. Okay, using the air shuriken, Frieza spending a lot of resource. And the thing is, he's so not comfortable in using the overhead follow-up, because obviously it's the plus frames, but if you're ready for it, you can get the air counter hit trade into a full combo there.
Yes, for sure. But like, I don't even know if he's playing, if he's thinking about that, right? I think right now his #1 prerogative is like, can I open this guy up? But Zizzy not making it easy for him. That's a horrible just circumstance right there. The high fade,
Barely missed there.
Yeah. It's a trick with it, man.
One hit away, gotta watch out. Doesn't confirm because he went for the feint. The commitment chases down the backdash though. Okay, we have a start. But the thing is, Zizzy's still 1 hit away, right? 1 ignition super away from winning the set.
Just walks out of the corner. I know you want to jump, and I'm going to give it to you. Zizzy is, I'm telling you, he is just on one right now. Frieza really unable to open him up. 19 seconds, goes for the EX teleport. If we can get just maybe some damage with super.
Yeah, he's going to block it out. At this point, he's like, I'm willing to take the throw. And wow, goes through it with the EX pole vault?
Wow.
That was sick.
No hold.
It's like he set him up the whole entire time. Like, yeah, your fireballs are free. I'll just JD. You can never get a punish there. Psych, I got you.
Got you. Yeah, that was the tail of the entire match up there. Was just Zizzy doing whatever he wanted. Like I said, every option from Frieza got punished in the best way.
Yeah.
You know, you go for EX teleport, we dash under. You try to throw a kunai, obviously you start there at EX straight pole, which is such a great option to use to catch from that far. But man, just there it is. The Falcons are soaring. Zizzy's gonna keep going on. Frieza's still in the bracket, just has to make his way through the loser side.
It just feels like, yeah, he had every answer, and the only way I feel like Frieza could have changed it up was go for throws more. But the problem is, throws are really scary to go in this game because backdash, hop, and you know, like that all leads into wild punish.
Wild punish, yeah. And you get wild punish from a Billy, you're gonna be bleeding. So you definitely didn't want that to happen. And you see here, look, like you said, he just walled up. He said, I know eventually you're gonna throw kunai from that range, and I got you scouted. Yeah, straight with the straight pole. Man, Zizzy he looked kind of cracked right now. I ain't gonna lie. You keep playing like that.
Are we playing the most recent patch or what? This might be an old patch. That's what it looks like.
I don't know, man. But good stuff to Zizzy. He's gonna advance on to the next one. And we're gonna be advancing on to see who's coming up next. We got Stu to give you those news.
Rome Justin, thank you very much. Folks, not even Falcons are immune from the unfortunate nature of the random draw in the bracket, but so it goes. There is no mercy in the City of the Wolves. And we are about to see perhaps a Falcons team kill right here and now. First and foremost, the EVO runner-up from New Taipei City. This is ET. But again, their compatriot, their teammate from Fukuoka, Japan is sitting across them. Folks, give it up one time for Mark. It's unfortunate how it goes, and it's ironic that in Atlanta, it's the birds that get done dirty. What can we say, y'all? That's how it works.
Man, you know what's crazy about this? Obviously, it's a Falcons versus Falcons. I actually lost to both of them this year in City of the Wolves, right? And they both beat me with the same character.
So who do you want to win? I should ask you that.
I don't know, the better Hokuto Tomorrow player, but okay. Mock beat me worse than ET.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. They're both really strong players, and you know, they obviously belong here. Unfortunately, they're Falcons for Falcons. That's the random draw. Obviously, we talked about Mock earlier in the King of Fighters 15 when we commentated that he's always consistent in that top 8. ET also is super consistent as well too, right? Yeah. Grand finalist at EVO this year.
Yeah, I mean, we used to, call Xiaohai and ET the Rocket Stone Cold because there's so many grand finals mirror matches at World Championship events of just those two across multiple games. But ET, an impressive performance this past Evolution, getting second place at both King of Fighters and Fatal Fury. And I think for a lot of us watching, not an underdog, but in Fatal Fury, it kind of took him some time to hit his stride.
True.
But he has, and he's definitely one of the best Hulk Tomorrow players. We are getting a Hulk Tomorrow mirror, so I hope y'all like a little ninja action, and we got to give it up to Mulk too. One of my favorite things about Mulk, I remember asking him when he picked up Hulk Tomorrow, I said, hey, are you trying to play Shune? And he was like, yeah, double jump. That's all he said was double jump. So I was like, yeah, I know, I get it. See, that's his archetype, man. He's running those characters with the mix. So I guess that's really how this is going to go out, right? Who's going to be the more dirty Hulk Tomorrow, right? The one with the more tricks up their sleeve.
So, I mean, speaking of that, like you talked about, like his mobility I think Mock's mobility is really, really good. Probably he has the advantage of that. But the thing is, ET has the feel, the instincts on when to just press buttons, when to use Ignition Super. So that's the one thing that he has. He has that understanding of like when to press buttons, when he should not press buttons.
I agree. And you know it's a mechanic that works really well by like playing by feel? Guard cancel, and we know ET has those guard cancel counter hit elbows leads to 5B super or another combo insert if you have rev meter or knockdown. So I think that's also going to pay a lot of, it's just going to work out a lot well for ET if he can get that in this matchup.
Yeah, and I think also both these players, from my experience of fighting them, they're both not scared of throwing. So they will actually throw a lot in this game. So I wonder if they've done enough homework where like, all right, I need to hold up. But the thing is, it becomes one of those information gathering where, like, if you hold up too much, then obviously standing D is going to hit you in the face.
I'm going to wait, maybe high evade. I wonder if we'll get a moment where they both do the exact same jump and then double jump. Right now.
Yeah, great minds think alike, right?
We are getting the rev blow. I believe that is ET with the default color of Tomorrow, and Mulk is on the purple.
Okay, go for the jump B right there. Yep, there's the first throw again. Ooh, goes for another throw. I fought them, I know.
Oh,
back throw.
Do it again. Oh, yeah, okay. He was thinking about it. Jumps over the super, and he's going to clear that. I got one of my own.
Yeah. Okay. Nice. Plus frames on this situation. Pressing the button. You know, I'm actually surprised ET went for like the crouching B punish instead of standing B punish.
Yeah, interesting. You know, he might have thought he didn't have too much time, but that was a great anti-air while punish at that. So we're going to get the hey-ya. I love that noise. Hey-ya, hey-ya.
You see it again?
Oh, you did it again?
I wonder why they don't finish the second hit there. Maybe because it's too expensive.
Possibly. And maybe just like the fear of like another setup would lead into death if we do it again. Yeah, a lot of meter, you know, preserving here in this game that players like to go for it. That was such a deep 5B, got the counter hit confirmed, and to the stand C. We go for the Kuhadon. Learned that from his master.
Yep. Okay, goes for shoot the kunai right there. I like that little cheeky kunai throw there for 3 points of chip damage.
Always thinking about that meter, right? This should be it for ET. We have enough for the SDM, and we're going to go for it there.
Yeah, that was actually clean. The double anti from ET in that game, that second round was huge.
That was nasty. I mean, you think about it, like anti-airing, you would think, okay, Hoku wants to be in the air, let me anti-air him. But obviously the double jump and the fact that he has a teleport, he can change up his trajectory. But I feel like if anyone's going to know how to anti-air correctly, it's going to be another Hoku player, you know? Because they know what the jumps you want to go for.
That makes sense. And also using the rev blow as well, too. Ooh, nice block. Punish guard counts with excess expense. That's like 37% every single time when you do that.
They are willing to go for it here.
Okay, go up. Yeah, max damage right there. What's the setup? Go for a throw.
Ooh, using the air feint. Good tech on the throw. Seems like it's not over yet. Oh, he tried to get out of there. Nah, man.
Scared for the 2C. Gets the cancel. Spent the super. I love the fact that if he did that, he might have been in overheat, right? So he kind of like sacrificed damage to make sure he's able to spend more power
cover. Yep, because you're gonna need it right here in the situation, and he does a chip damage. Mulk not really paying attention to his rev meter there. Would have been able to rev guard to keep himself alive.
Yeah, or even just defend, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, because usually you want to just defend projectiles all the single time. Usually projectiles are not a huge factor in this game because just defend exists.
Totally. It's always an option you want to make sure you got on your top, but you're gonna see another throw. Yo, you mentioned it, man. These guys will hit light punch like nothing. There was a throw bait. He got him with the close D.
Yeah, big damage right there. Ooh, hitting gear.
Okay.
Not enough. It's very close.
It should be. Cue the song. Outrunning the circle of time. Let's see what we got. Pose on him. I think that's it, and it is. Not it.
Yeah.
There's a pixel left, but we got to see what he can do using a rev ball now. Double jumps over the kunai. He's got a lot of work to be done, Justin.
No hit confirm right there, but we still get the target combo. Ooh, the mash 2A. Yeah, ET's like, I'm down the trade regardless, right? 2A into 5B, whatever. At that situation, the thing is, Mog actually had the 2-hit hit confirm, but he committed he just committed into his rev specials in general.
Yeah. Oh man, Mog's kind of deep in thought there. Usually the guy of all smiles, man, but it's tough. I mean, obviously on the same team, they got to be training partners. And again, ET, always a thorn in his side. Even in KOF, like I said, ET, one of the best players in that game, and usually stopping him. And right now, Moke going to be able to stop him with the wild punish to the full confirm.
Yeah, it's the shimmy right there, ends it, 14-hit combo. Nice counter hit again. And this time, he went for the rev. Yeah, this time when he went for the rev, he actually made sure he comboed everything.
Yeah, okay, Moke with a perfect game. I don't know what happened in that short second, but he said, yo, wake up, bro.
I think ET just held up. He's like, you know what? Sometimes you got to hold up. But the thing is, he just got meatied every single time. Okay. Nice. Jumping B in that situation. Ooh, another air B. Standing D, I like the rev guard to push him away. But the thing is, it doesn't really matter against like standing B kunai, right? Standing B kunai is just so good, but you can obviously reverse it with ignition.
Yeah, it's possible. We might see that happen right now. We're going to see a Kuhadon combo. Trying to corpse hops. But great defense though from ET. Ooh, snipes him out. Okay. Nice cross on the 2 from Moke. Like you mentioned, probably having the better mobility out of the 2 players just because he's used to these archetypes of characters.
Yeah. Okay, looking really strong this time. I feel like that kind of like break is like, what am I doing? It really set the tone for him. He's actually playing way better than the first 2 games.
He is. He's one hit away. What a jab check though, man. Don't cross his lines for ET. Gonna get real extraterrestrial when it jumps out.
Yeah, no throws. Eventually the jump is gonna happen. Rev guards blocks it. Ooh, that's so unfortunate because it's like it feels like he baited the super, but the thing is he took too long to jump.
Yeah, that super, the hitbox is deceptive on where the orb starts up at. It's bigger than it looks.
Rev blow. Lucky that wasn't on the ground. That would have been a huge counter hit there.
Speaking of counter hit, I should say wild punish off the cross-up jump V. This is looking already like an impressive matchup here for ET, looking to close it out. Another cross-up with the air feint.
Yeah, this time doesn't cancel the rev blow instead. Just went for the chase down. Okay, throws regular kunai. And I'm surprised Mock's not JD in the kunai. It's like, just take the free JD in that situation. But if you do JD, you lose real estate.
Yeah, I was going to say that you have to stop, right? Because you have to hold block to wait for it. And I think that's what he's thinking. Is like, I need to be constantly moving around.
Okay, guard cancel like you mentioned, but doesn't get the 2B because it wasn't counter hit.
It wasn't there. They're both revving up. This is going to be tough. Oh, Moko was jumping back into that kunai. 30 seconds on the clock. The longest Hoku match. And of course, it went in any other way, but with a throw.
Why does ET always make a face like, it looks like he lost? He's like, oh.
ET's a really nice guy, but I feel like he feels bad every time he wins.
Because it feels like scummed them out.
Yeah. He's always got that look on his face, but we love ET, man. One of the world-class talents here at the SWC. Look forward to seeing him across multiple games. He's still in KOF, so he'll be looking home, trying to bring home 2 titles if he can.
I think a lot of people in this tournament are trying to bring, they're in multiple tournaments, right? So that's going to be huge. It's also a big mental stack because you're like playing so much, right? You're not just focusing one game, you're focusing on 2 games.
It's really hard. Some players 4, right? We see here, focusing on this replay here, ET just end cruise control when it came to this matchup. Moke really could open him up. I think this was just a straight up 3-0. Yeah, of course it ends with the anticlimactic throw. There's the face that we love. ET's like, ah!
You would think that he lost. Like if a person that's just watching for the first time, you'd be like, oh, he lost, right? Psych.
Like, who's the winner? The guy grimacing in pain or the other guy that's just walking away shaking his head? Like,
yeah. All right, man, so like obviously we got to keep the matches going. So Stu, tell us who is coming next.
Well, I mean, I promise not to be a biased party, but I will fully admit that I am from the tri-state region of the United States. That's gaming tri-state, by the way. Shout out to Philadelphia. As is this individual from the Garden State of New Jersey, representing Weibo Gaming. This is DreamHack. That's right, make some noise for the mans. Come on now, he didn't come all the way down the I-95 just for, yeah, come on now, let's be real. He drove here, that's my headcanon, but I don't know if this dude drove here because this man is from Mino, Japan. It is the one, the only, Mitsuhashi. Lock in, laser focus. That's what it takes to win $1.5 million. Rome, Justin, I think it's time to find out who's getting it on.
I mean, when you think about Diaphone, like he is down. He might have drove here. Like he's sweaty.
Yeah.
When it comes to fighting games, I don't know who else is more sweaty than this guy because any game he touches, it's all about locking in, right? But yeah, what about Mitsuha?
Utah is a strong player in his own right, qualifying rather recently too. I think one of the final qualifiers for Fatal Fury, getting it at the SNK Championship Series. So a lot to prove here. I think this might be his first time out here as well, competing on this level.
I think so.
But yeah, it's going to be good to see what he brings to the table. But Diaphone, man, a big fan of this guy. Obviously, Diaphone, like you mentioned, multi-talented at many games, whatever he puts his heart to. And also bringing in that CR7 to the stage.
Yeah, CR7, he obviously had a pocket Billy when Billy was very popular. I was talking to him in the back. He also has a pocket Hotaru if things doesn't go to his favor.
Hairy, yeah.
Right, because I think CR7's another character where, like, if you lab against him, then you understand how to fight him really good.
Yeah.
But if you don't lab against him and you're not really familiar, he's going to run over you just because a lot of his far range normal puts him in plus scenarios. And his damage output extremely high, extremely fast.
Legitimately, and it all leads to hard knockdown, right? The rev blow confirms that he gets with the high-low setup off of the run that he has. Yeah. We'll definitely see how Mitsuha is going to be able to deal with that. But bringing Hotaru in his own right, so this might be a good matchup for Diaphone to know. Try to round start rev blow immediately, but it's hard to check her fireball. It's so
slow. It's also very fast. And I actually think Hotaru versus Naruto, Hotaru really is such a good counter pick.
Well,
She has everything.
Yeah, totally. Yeah, I was gonna say I think Hotaru versus everybody is really good, but you're right though. Yeah, for sure.
It's just one of those things where like if you know like Ronaldo is gonna press like bar C and you whiff, it's like big damage, right? You get stand D, wild punish, and you get a full all heavy hit combos.
Yeah, you get a lot. Whoa, he even blocked the overhead twice in a row in the string here. Someone did their homework, goes for the flip kick too. Great acknowledgement, knowing Diaphone was gonna go for a neutral jump.
Yeah, I'm actually surprised. Like, what's he going for with like the CDP there? Like, especially as an Oki.
Yeah, normally you would see that, right? Yeah, he's juggling. It's a little more safe too of an option, but while being an overheat, still looking pretty good. Diaphone looking to ball, but he is not balling today. Goes down in the first round.
Yeah, that one was a tough one because like obviously Mitua like wasn't overheat and Diaphone's like, I just need you to block one time. Nice, using the projectile super to get in.
Yep.
Goes for the far C, but this time it wasn't like kind of like it
was a space.
Yeah, it wasn't space enough, so it's not plus.
Yeah, so he eats that counter hit there. Tries to go for immediate guard cancel. Look at the patience though from Mitua. Like really good here with these confirms. Gonna go all the way to the corner with Hotaru, sorry. We might have a command grab in sight. No, we are gonna mash the jab.
Press the button. He even gets hit by the overhead in that second part. It felt like Mitua was trying to backdash in that scenario. That's why he was hit standing. Ooh, plus frames. Could've got a punish for it. Diaphone taking advantage. Attacking the rev gauge. Rev is going up at 65.
Yeah, and I like that little stagger in the string because he was like, maybe we'll see an uppercut, so I don't want to commit too much.
Yeah.
But Mitua was just blocking, so he said, you know what? I'm happy to be to oblige. I'll just keep going on.
Nice, good combo. SPG is gonna be gone here, and that's already huge, right? Because Rev Blow is not a factor anymore. No more armor.
Not at all. Again, what a flip kick, acknowledging that you want to leave this corner, but you are not. You're gonna stay here and have to hold what's next. Command grab was on the mind of Diaphone, but it wasn't for Mitua as we get the close C, which leads to a perfect round.
Yeah, it's actually interesting that the way he used the reflector, it's like he's using reflector later.
Yeah.
And it's catching like the hop jumps, right? It's like you're trying to catch like the human habit of like, yeah, I know you want to hop jump if nothing is happening.
In that orifice, that space there. Yeah, because I don't think it would connect on a full jump, right?
Yeah.
Because of the time he's doing it. So yeah, catching the hop jump, they caught something, of course. And again, straight to the wall. Just pressure is insane. Hotaru, I mean, her run speed, bro, she be running crazy out here, bro.
She does. Yeah, and the crazy part is Mitua actually has SPG in the middle compared to most people that likes to put her on point. So the cost of her spending rev is actually way cheaper.
It is. You also don't see her rev blow as much, right? It's one of her only like weaker kind of tools compared to other rev blows.
Yeah.
But yeah, and also like you mentioned, the cost of rev being cheaper, so you get a longer combo.
Yeah, spending the rev fireball right there. Nice JD from Diaphone. Again, counter hit, air with the standing A.
So Associate confirmed. There's a throw from Diaphone. A lot of work to be done, but it ain't over just yet. He's gonna get the link off the far C. Knocks it down. Is he gonna spin the bar? No, he's gonna save it for this final kill right here. Yeah.
Oh my God, nice fade, catching the jump back. This time we do spend the bar. What a comeback from Diaphone.
Beautiful stuff right there. Put her in a perilous position and looking for that. I like seeing players go for like jump normal, DP break in the corner just to see what you're gonna do.
Yeah, just wait, right? Because they're scared of something.
Absolutely.
Okay, SPG gone again. And that's the one thing that Hotaru is really good at. She's really good at getting the hit first. So obviously your SPG in the point is automatically gone every single time.
Every time, yeah, but like to her, like, you know, Mitua put his mid, well, he matched through. I agree. I was like, yeah, I don't know what's happening next, but I'm gonna match my fastest normal here, and it worked out.
Let's get that 4 frame, right?
Let's throw it in there.
Yeah, blocks the overhead, tries to challenge, jump out. Again, another counter hit right there. Diaphone, what do you gotta do? Takes the regular throw. That's a defensive back throw, too.
Yeah, that was beautiful there. And base the super as well. Diaphone going down and spinning a bar doing it.
Yeah, that's unfortunate.
It is. Look at her, man. Locked and loaded. She's got 2 super meters. Diaphone sitting on 1.
Right, plus frame, yeah, that's right. Goes for the overhead. Even if you block it, we make the safe with the rev blow. Plus frames again.
What's the throw? Not a big punish, though.
Yeah.
Another lease on life. Yeah, goes for the high evade and great just defend. Yet again from Mitu.
Okay, what's the fireball? Tries to feint because he's scared of Diaphone to go for the super. I like the counter hit right there. Wasn't a wild punish, but that's a counter hit. That's huge right there. Yep. Spend the reflector. And that's like the optimal damage because it's like a chunk.
Man, man.
One more hit away.
Oh, the whiff punish left just enough room for Diaphone to whiff that Farsi. Know that he was looking for it just to get out of the way of the corner. But Mitsuha, another point on the board. Diaphone down 2. Do we switch, Justin? Do we maybe the Hotaru Mirror?
It's tough because that's kind of like the bait that you do against any CR7 player. You just do a string and you just backdash.
Yeah.
Because you know most of the time they just like a lot of CR7 they default into Farsi.
Because it's such a great normal when it can land, right? Now, obviously, the link possibilities, which leads to everything. So, oh my God, speaking of, he just with the 2C right there.
Yeah. Goes for the back throw again. And we haven't seen one command from Hotaru yet.
I'm looking for it, but it hasn't happened yet. But you know what?
It's the threat of it.
Yeah, it's a threat. You know, staying there, speaking of the threat, the high evade, literally kick them. That's the worst thing you could do to a soccer player, bro, is to take out their legs. They need that.
Well, the worst part is, like, he did the guard cancel, react with the high dodge.
With the high dodge.
Yeah, that's the worst feeling. You're like, what do I do then?
He knows too much, and he's going to close it out here. Level 1 super Mitsuha on cruise control. This might be another 3-0. Diaphone looking stumped, man. I mean, this is impressive for Mitsuha having this counter tech for CR7.
Nice, goes for the counter hit right there. Yeah, I want to see kind of like more throws at least from Diaphone. But the thing about CR7 is like your damage, it's like you feel so thirsty for going for the damage.
Yeah, just to play your game, right? And oh my God, the counter hit flip kick confirmed.
Spending that damage right there. Half-life gone. Mitsuha, okay, gets the wake-up super, but what do we have, right? She's obviously an SPG now, and the thing is she's up match point, so she's willing to risk the DPs in this situation.
Just like we saw right there, which clearly worked out.
95, cancel the DP.
Yeah. Oh, the empty low. This is great for him. Still not enough to kill, but pushing her very, very close to it here. Diaphone revving up 72%. He needs that bar. Don't want to commit to anything here. Maybe play some balls. Let's see what we got here.
Nice guard cancel, but misses the dash DP though.
That's that subtle nerf from before, right? With okay, basic DP. But I was gonna say with a heavy DP, lost the hitbox where he got it shot a little bit, so that would have worked beforehand. But still, I mean, great position here for Mitsuha. Diaphone needs this game like no tomorrow. There's the rev blow.
Nice, keeping it safe, right? The high low. Okay, goes for the far C. Maybe it wasn't plus in that situation. But look at the damage output here. Yeah, we're gonna cash it out. Is it enough to take out SPG? Not yet.
Oh, just barely.
Ooh.
Oh, okay, going for the tricky stuff. The overhead finally lands.
Okay, go for the close-up 5-8. Knew that it wasn't plus, that's why he didn't press the button. Again, another defensive back throw. Ooh, this time gets hit by the close C, actually. Spends the first super.
Do we see it now? Do we finally see it?
It would have worked.
I was like, there it is. We were looking for it, and it finally came up, but it's going to scale. Even after all of this, I don't think it's going to be enough to kill.
It's close.
Very close.
Oh, my God. Down to the wire. Do we wake up? No DP, but it was a whiff throw against Mitsuha, and he takes it against Diaphone 3-0.
Oh, saving it for Nationals. That command grab was not on his mind at all. But you know Diaphone was thinking about it in the early 2 sets. Like, he ate so many close Ds on wake up just thinking about that. And Mitsuha saving it for the very end. Diaphone getting the fire back, almost coming back, but the flames got doused.
It was tough because like that last sequence where before he got hit by the shimmy, right? He didn't fight the shimmy the first time.
No.
Right? So obviously Mitsuha did a normal jump into D, but if Diaphone reacted that with DP break, it could have been in his favor at least to take the game, and we will have another game to run.
A fourth one to think about, yeah. Definitely one of the footage you got to study on the way back to see what you can do for your options. But I mean, it's hard, man. Hotaru is the best character. And I like that he tempered it twice. He did 2 run-ups because he's like, okay, maybe I'll wait, just in case this opens you up. You don't go for it? Fine, I'll finally give you the command grab that you were looking for.
Yep.
There it is, yeah, the throw.
Yeah, that's tough. That's a tough situation there.
It's hard, yeah. Even with having rev meter, just still being back towards the wall against Hotaru, you can't afford to take any normal. That JD hits so deep, right? And obviously if he went for it again, it would have been hard for Diaphone had he not went for an uppercut.
Yeah, it's a good tell also for Mitsuha that saw that like, okay, Diaphone's just holding rev guard, so I might as well just go for command throw. But you know what? Diaphone went down. We're gonna see who else is gonna go down next or go up. Stu, tell me who is coming up next.
Well, the flames of battle are never extinguished so easily, especially when you have a matchup like this. Korea versus Mexico playing out in front of your very eyes here at the SNK World Championships. Introducing first the individual sitting to my right. This individual hails from Seoul, Republic of Korea, and represents Weibo Gaming. This is Poonko. The opposition sitting to my left, representing Go Esports and hailing from Mazatlan, Sinaloa, Mexico, the Sunset Prince, Danny El Masa. See, the thing is, that was a pretty good ovation for him, but Atlanta, I think we need to be just a little bit louder than that. DreamHack Atlanta, who's ready? Justin, Rome, let's take it home.
Bring it over here, home for Rome. Obviously, we got these two players coming up here. Another exciting matchup. Danny El Masa, that kid has been just beating everybody in this game. One of the best Billy Kane players coming out of Mexico. Strong player in some other fighting games as well. And good to see him. You got to commentate him actually at S Factor, right?
Yeah, I commented the whole top 8.
Yeah.
And he played so amazing, right? He was able to beat Reynolds in the grand finals and take the tournament. And he was so happy to make it here. Obviously, Billy took some nerves, but I believe he's still going to be playing Billy. But another person that you can't count out ever is Punko with the Gato, right? He's one of the guys that kept playing Gato and really showing off what Gato can do, especially as an offensive character and a defensive character.
Yeah, we're going to see some of that already. Getting opened up, though, going to lose his SPG meter, but a word I like to use to describe Punko is gangsta. I've seen him do round start, walk up, rev blow, and it would just work because he's just that guy.
He's a field player, right?
Definitely is, but he's got to go up against the young warrior. Let's see. Danny El Masa here getting cracked by the follow-up on the EX Palm.
Yep, gets the combo. Yeah, just goes for a regular combo, right? Doesn't want to spend the bar yet. Nice. I like the JD, and I like the fact that Punko is one of the characters that will try to JD everything as well, too.
Yeah, I mean, system mechanics are really important in this game. Whoa, Rev, looks like we start. That was weird. I saw a green spark for Rev Blow, but it lost.
I think it's one of those things where you beat the start of the move.
Gotcha, yeah, that definitely happened there.
Nice. Okay, it's the C.
Yep, we mentioned it. He will JD, all that. And listen, these really, like, these top tier characters, nice dash under, not enough to kill. Tries to go, and he's going to get the clip there on the back turn confirmed. I think Danny was expecting that to be grabbed. Yeah, he tried to dash back in to get the opening, but not like this.
Yeah, I thought it was a command throw as well, too.
Yeah.
Because normally a lot of Gatos will try to close out at the end with the command throw.
Immediately, because it's so fast. Oh, even right there, he probably tried to go for it. And we finally got the mark. Danny goes for it.
Okay. This time we have to spend the bar to take him out of SPG ASAP. Yep, that's what we do. We barely take him out. Wake up DP. Punko is not scared to wake up either.
Yeah, that dude does not care, man. Like I said, he's gangsta. Punko's going to assert dominance at any chance he can.
And he's been playing so many singles tournaments, and he's always been getting so close.
Yeah.
Every single time, second place, third place. So obviously he wants to get first place.
This is the place to do it. I mean, one of the highest picks here, Sha Hai to win. We did see Punko eliminate him at Evo, right? So he's looking to keep that momentum as we keep into the Ignition Gear Super.
Are we gonna go for overhead? The command throw again.
He's trying to walk away. I don't see that, bro. I'm trying to, he's trying to walk away from it. Nah, man. Hold these transgressions.
Oh my God, Danny Masa. I was actually scared for him there because usually a 3-hit hit confirm with Billy, you go for the super. This time he went for the Rekka.
Yeah, I think he thought that was enough to kill. Thankfully for him, he didn't have much health. Trusting our cancel pole vault. An interesting option. Great JDs from both these players.
Yeah, for real. Okay, high dodge attack from Gato, striking first blood. Yep, spending the bar. Had to wait a little bit to get the max damage. Overhead. Oh no, this time goes for the feint. Again, the standing C hit confirmed. Gets a full combo. Doesn't have a bar, but you know, we're gonna get the hard knockdown there.
Oh, there it is. Yeah, I was wondering when it was gonna come eventually, right? We saw him go for the feint, and his feint looks like his overhead, like the startup of it. So such a tricky decision, but Punko takes the first game, humbling Danny El Masa. Danny, though, locked right in, and I like this kid. Telling you, he's one of the people I think that's going to go really far. Even if this result doesn't work for him, I still can see him getting far in this bracket.
Yeah, I can see it too. The way he plays is also really, really fast. Right? Yeah. He's playing the same speed as Punko, right? Yeah. It's just eventually, when you're playing against somebody that can play the same speed of you, it's like whoever gets the first attack, the first initiative, is usually going to be the victor.
He's going to start the match, yeah. As we see here, basically, over to the wall.
Ooh, wow, wake up. I think that was a guard cancel attempt there.
Definitely a guard cancel attempt from Punko.
Yeah. Okay, go for the 5A, close 5A, goes for the feint, go for the pressure.
Ooh. Okay, he's gonna get it off of this one here. This EX. Oh no, too far out, I think. Or he might have just did it too slow and it didn't come out.
Yeah, I think it wasn't a cancel, that's why, right?
Right, it wasn't a res cell.
Yeah. Nice far C, and this is huge, and that's huge damage too. DP break, OD.
He's gonna spend it. Interesting enough, I thought he would have saved it for another knockdown just because of the health deficit.
Yeah.
But Punko really believes in his round, and he's not gonna get it because wake up Rev Blow, exhausting the last bit of our Rev meter there.
Man, he pressed 4 buttons there against that Rev Blow, and literally the Rev Blow ate all 4 hits.
All of it, yeah. He might have even had time to do like jab, jab, grab, right?
Yeah, that's true.
Just to stop it. But he was like, I mean, it's Punko. He was like, nah, I'm just hitting A, bro.
Okay, spend the super, putting Danny in the SPG mode. Overhead, this time gets clipped, but still in SPG. Doesn't have meter to take him out of it. There it is. Yeah, it's going to close out the round. This combo, spending all the resources for sure. No, doesn't spend all the resources.
Interesting, but he's going to spend it there. Okay. Danny with the super. But another situation of, yeah, I don't know if it was worth it right there. We lost the round and that bar. It could have been big to come into this final game with 2 meters.
Yeah, I was like, damn, he believes in himself?
Yeah, you like that?
Okay, like that, spending the bar. You know, I really do feel like Danny putting the SPG in the second bar is actually really good for against Punko, because Punko, he's like thinking, he might get the hit, I don't want him to take me out of SPG.
Right, yeah, what a read though. Danny tried to get out of that, but Punko going for the follow-up off the stomp there, the high kicks. Oh, nasty work right there with the throw feint.
Backdash in the wild, gets the wild punish, and that's a huge damage right there. 3 heavy starters. That's okay.
Yep, ends in Rev Blow. I was going to say that. We get the safe jump, and it works out in the throw from Danny, and it is 1-1.
Yeah, they're both playing really, really fast.
Yeah.
And the crazy part is, like, Danny's the one that doesn't have reversal, right? Nice. Oh, tries to bait a throw, doesn't bite. Again, the Rev Blow is coming out to play super hard here.
Yeah, I think, you know, Punko might have acknowledged, like, yo, you have Rev Blow, you have SPG in the middle.
Yeah,
I can go crazy with these early round Rev Blows here. You don't have a reversal either, like you said, and the lack of bar, and possibly the lack of health, my man, is taking it away from you.
Yeah, goes into the Rekka stance, attacking the Rev gauge. There's the 2B anti-air, right, against the jumping D. They're back away, and a huge punish right there, but drops the combo. But hey, it actually works out.
Punko said, don't worry, bro, get your try back. You almost had it.
Yeah, again, an interesting drop. I wonder if, like,
saving the bar
in that situation.
Yeah, the Rev meter's high. Nice crossover from Danny, using those Rev dashes. Billy did get toned down, right? That was one of the weaknesses to him.
Yeah.
His movement. But speaking of movement, we're going to move you off your feet with that command grab. Enough bar for Punko. We're going to go to the next round. But yeah, Danny, quick with it, man. I mean, he does come from an anime game background, so he's also got the fluid movement that you're seeing here with Billy.
Yeah, it also feels like these two players might have been their first time playing against each other, right?
Totally, yeah. I mean, that's what the SWC is so important, right? You get all these, like, matches, this cross-pollination of top players here, as we see Punko going off the top with the combo all the way into the super confirmed.
Yeah, that's like 60%. He did spend a lot. He's at 66 now. But, oh my God, look at that. Now it's at 82, so it's really expensive.
Got a super meter as well. He tried to backdash there, I think. And he caught him.
Again, the wild punish DP. This time crosses himself up, but doesn't get the stand A, the stand C though. Whoa, this time he bites. That's gonna be expensive. Danny, you have to spend the bar. Yes, you do. Now, do we wake up with the DP again? Oh my God.
He was thinking about it.
Yeah.
Absolutely thinking that was coming, which he held up on that jump in. It was a little shallow, but he's gonna get the throw off the dash. It worked out there. Punko, I think, was just thinking, yeah, let me chill out real quick, go into this next round, try to clean things up.
All right, Punko. You're fighting someone that can match your speed. Because I feel like a lot of times Punko kind of overwhelms people.
Yes, he will steamroll you. And like you say, yeah, Danny really matching that. Also, Danny got him to kind of slow down the Rev blows too, right? When you look at it.
Yeah, it's like his second time, right? Going from 3 lights in the super against the Rev blow. Again, the Rev blow. Yep. Go for the 6B to stop you from jumping. I love the fact that he's matching the jumps, matching the angles too.
Yeah, keep it with him, you know? It's like, man, we're in this together. We are locked in. This is the trenches right here as we get caught. EX up hold. Danny Almas is close to revving up, so he's got to be very, very careful. Even a block string here from Gato. You can't let that happen. Fade away jump C.
Nice, again, go for the backdash, keeping the spacing. And look at that. Danny went from almost overheating to like literally winning it at the rev bar now.
Back at it again. Punko tried to bait something with the back turn. Oh,
wow, that was unfortunate. Okay, Punko gets one shot. Do we go for command throw? No super this time. Danny, he's like, yo, you gotta learn how to do super after.
Yeah, I'm gonna teach you something real quick. Danny Almasa, all the way from Mexico. All right.
Get ready.
Yeah, 2-1. This is like his first time taking the lead.
Yeah. He's getting more comfortable here. The adaptations, man. These young kids, man, they brains are like sponges, bro. They can just figure it out real fast. But Punko, the veteran, man, he is not done yet. There's the rev blow. No meter for you to get out of that.
Good challenge right there, Punko. Nice combo into the DP right there. Barely taking out the rev blow. I like the challenge right there. Again, standing seat counter hit. Doesn't even matter how many times you want to press 2A or 2B. The problem with Punko standing C, it really hits everything.
Yes, it does. And he's put him in like -2 situations, right? Because he's like stand C feint, far C or something like that. He's catching them a lot.
Anti jump low. Looking like Punko's situation right here. Good. Finally, the command throw working. It wasn't rev though, right? So he unable to get a full combo there.
I don't think he wanted to fully commit. Oh, interesting. I think he tried to maybe rev load, but it was too late at the end. And this is good for Punko. We're gonna get a level 3.
Hidden gear, yeah.
Yep, hidden gear. You will see. Well, Gato's not going to see it because his eyes are closed the whole time, but still, you get what I mean, Chad.
I love this pose right here. When he finishes off here, and then look, he just looks over you like, nah. That's a great thumbnail.
It is, yeah.
Like 2-2 though.
2-2 winner side, first round.
Get ready. Fight.
How does it go, Justin? How do you think it ends up?
I mean, the Punko strategy, he's still going to do the same thing, right? Rev low at the beginning until Danny gets SPG. Oh, that's a good start. Again, baiting the DP is super important.
Went to the wall, and this is great. No more rev blows, right? You don't have to worry about that too much.
Yep.
You gotta worry about the DP, of course, which you can bait out. Oh, he did the second hit of the Rekka, but didn't finish it.
No, I think maybe he wanted to block the second hit, right?
Yeah, so he can bait out DP and block it. But I think when he saw it hit, he said, oh, wait, and then tried to press another button, but it's too late.
No, Punko's always willing to bet the farm, even if he's like in a situation where he could lose the whole game. He's willing to believe in his DPs.
Yeah, Punko's very much a in my way or the highway kind of player. Like, he's gonna do what he wants, like you said, and exhausting all his bar, not enough to pixel. Oh my god, that was the riskiest throw. Fortunately for him, pulls out another uppercut, not believing in your string. Punko is on set point.
Yeah, that's so unfortunate because Danny doesn't want to finish the record. Because obviously, like, if you block all 3, he gets a punish, right? So, but the thing is, he couldn't afford the chip damage in this situation because they were both in overheat.
Overheat, yeah, that chip was ended. Punko's like a shark looking at man, smelling blood in the water, trying to wrap this up as quickly as he can.
Yep.
Using that 6B. Nice cross under though. The 2B is going to anti-air on the way down. Daniel Massa looking to contain him here in the corner.
Nice JD again. Yeah, backing away, trying to keep some space. Oh my god, that almost was a wild punish counter hit there.
Yeah, I think he was like, man, I don't even want to risk trying to Farsi that.
Yeah, that's the one thing I haven't seen. I'm surprised he hasn't done yet, right? To go for the low dodge attack. The low dodge attack is so good because it catches people off guard so much.
Yeah, it's a tricky animation, right? He does little kicks, the little flutters.
Okay, goes for 6B. No, almost got a wild punish there. Oh my god, is that enough? No, it's not. But he's gonna spend the bar though. Spend level 1, doesn't go for ignition. Keeps it for the next one. Overhead.
Oh, he's going low. He's going low. I told you. The fake overhead into the low. Punko does it again.
Wow, that was a huge gamble. You look at that. You see the sigh of relief because that match went to the distance.
That was definitely one of the most competitive sets we've seen all day. Give it up for both these players, guys. Daniel Massa and Punko.
Man, that was really good. That was a fun match right there.
I like
fun
that
match.
Yeah, it was good. It was good. Punko does it. Look at the veteran, man. He's going to stay in here, stay in this tournament. Like you said, getting better his results with each tournament, getting stronger and stronger. And this is the place to do it.
Yeah, and El Masa, like I think you mentioned it, like if he believed and actually like look at the Rekka, because he got hit every time. Punko got hit by the second Rekka time, right? But then if he was able to compete it, hard knockdown, able to get a jump, and kind of ambiguous situation there.
Yeah, just try to start it up. But talking about ambiguous, the high-low yet again from Punko, man. Tricky stuff, paying off in the end. He moves forward. Daniel Massa going down to the loser side. But we're going to be going over to the homie Stu for a special announcement.
Justin, Rome, thank you very much. Give it up for our commentators one time, Justin Wong and Rome himself. Now, the eagle-eyed among you might notice that I'm standing on this stage, and yet there are no players setting up behind me. That's because I'm not here to introduce players. I'm actually here to introduce something else. Folks, the following is a special announcement from SNK. Please enjoy.
Aw, what's wrong? Did I scare you? Hardly. Now make like a ninja and disappear.
Are you ready to find out who the true Queen of Fighters is?
Sure. Try not to cry when they give me the crown. Ready? Then show me. Time to show you some real kung fu. I'm ready whenever you're ready. Just say the word and we can hit the bricks. Fatal Fury. City of the Wolves.
Hope you batten down the hatches, because we're anticipating some Category 5 Muay Thai. You're just another cameo in the Legend of Joe! Don't blink, you might miss another Do Higashi victory! Fatal Fury! City of the Wolves!
One more chance and he burned himself out. Oh!
Gio, 3-0 in grand finals.
And the overhead does it.
All right, Atlanta, Georgia, it's time for a little Samurai Showdown. My name's Stu, the announcer. I'll be your host, walking you through this bracket, and you know what? We're just going to kick things off right here and now, and it does seem fitting for a game like Samurai Showdown that we would have two players native to the land of the rising sun kicking us off. First and foremost, I would like to introduce to you, Locked in as is to be expected, but you're gonna need all that focus when you have one of the beasts of the Kansai Plains ahead of you. From Osaka, Japan, this is Goopy. A little bit of panache from Goopy. I'm loving it there, but hey, speaking of panache, let me introduce you to your casters, Cole and Gibby. Let's get it cracking.
Oh yeah, people, we are here. We are enjoying some quality games as we walk the path of the Bushido and we find the burners of the samurai spirits gathering here today. I am your friend called Gibby is with me. Give me that hat, my friend.
Yeah, what's going on, everybody? We're back. We did some City of the Wolves earlier, but now, like I said, we're not on the path of the warrior, we're on the path of the samurai.
Yeah, man, like, you have to embrace death, and these two guys are part of this dream. EYO and Guppy, all of them from Japan. Two beasts, two titans, right here, again, from the land of the rising sun.
So today we just finished up the LCQ for this game.
Yeah.
So we have our qualified players. We know who the 5 are, but we don't know exactly where in the bracket they're going to fit in just yet. It's a surprise to us. Maybe the players already know. Maybe someone knows, but we don't at the moment. And when we find out, we'll make sure to let everybody know.
Such a high-octane game, and I love Samurai Shodown. I just love the tension that it feels when you are playing the neutral of this game is simply fascinating, and we are going to see which steel will be able to not crack.
So, I used to play this growing up when I was young. I played a lot of it.
For me, it was Samurai 2.
It was 2. We all of us young folk played 2, you know?
Yeah.
2 was such a good game, and then it started evolving into a much different game over time. And now, this is like the culmination of pretty much everything that's in Samurai Shodown. It takes like the best from all the previous games and puts it into this.
A fantastic roster, magnificent controls.
Charlotte?
And the tools to make a game be so exciting. Even if the action sometimes seems to be slowing down, it's because these two are going to be so close one to each other. As we go with EYO playing as Shiki, and of course, the beautiful France Charlotte is here trying to draw some polygons.
Yeah, and you're a Charlotte fan, right?
No, in this game?
Yeah.
No, in this game, I am a Nakoruru guy.
Nakoruru?
Yeah.
Okay, all right. You're all about Mama Haha.
Of course.
Yeah.
And also, if you want talk about like favorites, like Galford, the Mexican ninja is my
Mexican ninja, yeah. Is Earthquake a Mexican ninja?
What?
Is Earthquake?
Yeah, for sure. Like both of them are from California.
Yeah.
Like historically, they are Mexican. But let's see. Ooh, let's time for the rage, man. And against the corner right now, EYO with the pressure, finding a little bit of a hit over there. The A, but the throw, no burn, like no bet here. You better Guppy deciding to take the damage. And you get out of here. What a chase over there by EYO.
You're not getting your weapon. I'm not gonna let you. So, for those of you who don't know and are new to this game, when you get hit by a super, you lose access to your weapon. It falls on the ground. You also have weapon clashes. So, if you hit with the same strength button, you have to mash hard, and winner of the mash keeps their weapon. The other one loses it.
You get disarmed, and of course, to get it back, you have to walk to the arm and crouch and get it. So, triangles over here, like no approach. Charles with the control of the space. Of course, a character that excels in footsies. And very interesting in that way that sometimes a Shiki main will have problems to get close to a Charlotte that is controlling the space, but so far, Guppy proving us that is the theory being applied.
Yeah, so this game, footsies are a big key to gameplay.
Yeah.
And if you don't have good footsies, you may not be able to excel in this. But these players, like you see, like look how slow. The game's already like 30 seconds into the round.
Yeah, man.
And we've got a bunch of time. We have a bunch of time left, and they still have more than 50% health each.
That can disappear in just one moment. As the crouching folks from Guppy trying to maintain EYO out of range, not allowing any approach from the very fast. Look at how fast.
Oh, the recoil cancel. Good job. Okay.
Rolling out of there, not allowing anything to come close. And those pokes from Guppy so good to control any kind of approach. And he clearly didn't like the way EYO stole the round last time, and now he's playing it very safe, very in control.
Charlotte has a very good range advantage. And I mean, you see her attacks. Her attacks are really good.
Yeah, man. Like,
they're all violent.
That is stock, el estoque. It's a fantastic tool right here. And now, how are you gonna get out of the corner, trying to go for a jump? EYO not giving anything away, paying a little bit of a blood tax over there. Guppy. Oh, this is gonna be big. Look at that damage.
And this game is known for having a lot of big damage, but you can slowly whittle away with like 5 attacks versus 1 heavy slash.
Exactly.
Same damage. That is nice.
And we're gonna see a lot of those later when the Haomaru mains came by, right? Like that far.
Oh,
ooh, you have to break it, yes.
That was a
burning the bar in order to stop time and stay alive right now, Gibby.
Yeah, you have to do that. Otherwise, you can. Oh, and I was about to say that you have to counter it. And
back to back, but you're gonna get slashed.
Oh, I forget how much damage. Does so much damage.
Look at the damage. We are playing the highest of stakes right here in the Samurai Showdown bracket.
How much money are they playing for? A lot of money. I think it's
500,000, right?
500, yeah.
Yeah. $500,000 as the prize pool. That's, of course, a big slice for that first player, first winner. Of course, each step that you give, it's gonna be very, very important. Look at the tension right here.
Either player wants to press a button.
Making the approach, okay. Perfect defense over there. Without anything. Like Iwayo, after delivering that slash and kill, for sure, feeling that he can prove to be extremely deadly at any moment.
Yeah.
And so far, he's playing as he wants to make. Guppy made the commitment. Look at immediately after the jump, he dashes and finds the anti-air raised over there with a dash on.
That's a lot of hit and run right now coming from Iwayo. And one of the big things in this game too is your meter management. You don't gain meter from attacking. You only get it. All you're getting hit and defense and stuff.
Big damage. Not allowing Guppy feeling at home in the corner. Ooh, going for the teleport, it works. Magic in my traditional fighting game.
Sometimes you gotta have, they're magical ninja, right? That's the way we're at. They're not all ninja, right? I forget what Shiki is exactly, but you got magic. 3 seconds left on the clock. Both have roughly equal health. It looks like Guppy has, oh, never mind.
Going for the setup. And finally,
the timeout setup.
Great execution. Yeah, they're like finding the last moment hit and getting the victory. So much tension. You can cut it with a sword, would say. So fast, like even if you get hit, like Shiki's able to punish you on hit.
Yeah.
You just love to see it, right?
So there's a lot going on in the game. Like there's a lot of mind games happening at the same time. Normally in a normal fighting game, you'd be able to punish someone when they throw out an attack, blocks or whips or whatever. In this, if they block, you're in recoil state in a lot of cases, and that you can cancel that recoil.
You can feel every recovery frame of the animation, that's for sure. Ooh, big mistake.
This can be a big punish.
Yeah, look at the colors of the rainbow over there. The shining sword from Charlotto, delivering the victory.
Let's just play it slow.
It's how it is, man.
Yeah, and then they're trying to bait one another into doing something. Like they want to bait the other into recoil canceling, so that way they.
And look at that perfect spacing there working right now. Like Iwayo knows what's the range that he wants to be, and exactly he does a fast dash, gets the opening, and then the command throw. The damage, I just love it. Another one. He's trying to make the pokes. He's asking, are you gonna blast? ¿Vas a reventar?
You're gonna rage burst? 30 seconds left on the clock.
Don't let
without a scratch.
Playing this perfectly, man. Inmaculado, but finally a little bit of hit, doesn't matter. Really, what a jump in, perfect. Unable to capitalize more out of it. From these players. Iwayo is running away with the crime. Now he has to attack. The red flash is always dangerous, Gibby.
It is. Oh, okay, I was wondering. I'm like, one of them was gonna rage burst soon, right? Which one? Oh, both of them. Okay, let's see. Last time we saw
Look at the clock.
The E-Sen got used right away.
The clock has stopped all the way until the bar is over. You have to be but don't jump! Why are you jumping? The reactions from Iwayo, my man. 2-0. So insane catching that jump. Immediately, you see how fast he reacted to that? The input and everything. Shoutouts to Iwayo. What a dramatic finish over there. He's going to move forward onto the bracket with big dollar signs in his eyes.
Yeah. So it's this game is one of those situations of you need to play very slow, very methodical. But if your reactions are good, Oh, man.
Like, and you have to know the, like, you are gonna see a lot of those weapon clashes when they get parried.
Yeah.
It's a normal guard. You have to be very, very careful because as Jimmy was saying, you can get punished on reaction. Look at this.
All right,
you have to have a lot of control. Guppy right here, trying to make an approach.
Here comes jump. Yeah.
Change the side, immediately goes into the execution and he boom.
I mean,
victory.
That's the way this game goes.
Yeah,
and
man.
So
1 second, bang.
This is actually the first Samurai Showdown official SWC World Tournament.
That's right.
There was one that happened before. Here's the 500,000 prize pool we were talking about. First place gets $250,000.
$250,000.
$250,000.
Then you get 75 for second place, 650 for the third place, and then. But the good thing is that every single qualified player is taking home a little bit of that prize.
Yeah.
So shout outs for SNK for making that happen. It's always good to see there is a payout for each one of these magnificent warriors because they are sometimes players who have been dedicated years and years of their life for the passion of these games.
Yeah, and, all these players are here and they're trying to compete for this, but I think we got Stu with some more information on these players for us.
You're absolutely right. I am joined here by Iwayo. Congratulations on a hard-fought victory.
おめでとうございます。ありがとうございます。
So it was a good victory, but it was not without its troubles. In fact, you were kind of going back and forth in that final round. What was it in your mind that helped you pull through with the victory?
まず何を考えて第1ラウンド進んでいきましたか。
そうですね。シャルロットはリーチが長いキャラなので、ちょっと接近するまでは無駄に走ったりはせずに歩いて慎重に立ち回ろうと考えてました。
Since the Shara has a longer reach, so he was very tactical with the movement.
That sounds about right. And this is a game that emphasizes such tactical movement, as you so eloquently put it. I'm just kind of wondering, I mean, what is the importance that a mindset has in a game such as this? Surely it's paramount.
こういうチャレンジングなね、イベントでどういった心構えで進みましたか。
そうですね。もうこういった世界大会がまた来年あるとは限らないので、もう今日が最後だという気持ちで、もう一戦一戦大事に立ち回っていこうと考えてました。
He proceeded as this is his last tournament because he doesn't know if he's gonna have next tournament next year.
That's right. Fight like there's no tomorrow. Do you have a message for the fans at home?
何かの一言をファンにお願いします。
このユニフォーム兄弟がプレゼントしてくれたんですけど、家族のためにも頑張りますし、自分自身のためにも頑張りますし、サムライスピリットは本当に面白いゲームなので皆さんぜひプレイしてください。
His brother gave him this shirt, and he had his family in back, and he'd like to thank the community.
Carrying the family on his back, figuratively and literally. Iwayo, arigato.
Thank you very much.
Thank you very much.
Man, player interviews post-match always great.
Yeah.
Iwayo's got his family supporting him too.
Look at that, man.
I saw a shirt. I thought it was a Xenogears shirt. Oh, that's Samurai Showdown cut. That's what that is.
I just love the fact that when he goes out the first question, the first two words he said was Charlotte Richie. So yeah, everybody knows the range of that character, and of course the agility of Shiki was so important for him. Thank you very much, Stu, for that interview, and of course we have to move forward in the bracket because now the stakes are rising because one of the most recognizable SNK players is coming into the stage, and I just want to see what he is able to deliver to us today.
Oh yeah? Stu, can you tell us?
You know what? Since you asked, I might as well, right? Coming up first, hailing from Kyoto, Japan. You already know who it is. It's Rance! And introducing his opponent from the Bangkiao district in New Taipei City, Taiwan. Ready or not, this is Nice Ball! Just a little Sam show, hot to go for the folks here at DreamHack Atlanta. Colt, Gibby, let's get it cracking.
Yeah, so this is going to be a real good match. I've seen all these players play, but I haven't seen much of Nice Ball recently. It's been a while, but
Raz, man, like he is one good player, that's for sure. I am so excited to see what they are able to deliver to us. And these are like such dedicated veterans to Samurai Shodown. Like, you know, they have studied this game all of the time. This is a Japan against Taiwan battle. And I am just feeling that those blades getting sharp, able to cut the air right now.
And you know this, I know this. There's a ton of international competition here.
Yes.
We have players from almost everywhere. I think almost every continent's here, right?
Most likely, yes.
Yeah. Maybe
among all of the games, yes.
Yeah. Man, that's cool.
That's cool. Like,
I like that.
Very international community. Una familia de nivel global, a worldwide familia, that's for sure. And these two, part of our cousins, our Far East cousins, just want to deliver a good fight. Raz, one of my favorite players, to be honest. I'm a Raz fanboy.
Oh yeah?
Yeah. I have been watching him for a good time, so I am excited. Him and Watanabe Sashu.
Oh, Watanabe is fun to watch.
So they are my favorite Japanese Samsho players. So I'm excited to see him there.
I do hope that we get to see Watanabe on stream today. I hope we get to do it.
Yeah, I hope so.
I mean, we're both fans of him. Otherwise, what? I think Rome might get that chance.
I don't know. We will see.
We'll see. Yeah,
but I think everything is ready. The blades have been sharpened. The judge has started, and here we go. Ranzo Yoshitora, of course, the prince, the emperor himself. No, prince, sorry. Fighting against Nice Ball with the water tool.
Sogetsu coming in, getting him wet. That's what he does. We saw a lot of this with Kain, with the ball setups.
Yeah.
And Sogetsu has a lot of the same game.
Like very dynamic, of course, with the possibility to do exactly that kind of movement.
Oh, good reaction on that.
But the patience over there by Lance, getting the good, the best of it. Look at how important it is to never press a button, even if they are dashing to you. Like all of these are feints, all of these are very precise movements, and the style of the characters feels so different each time. It's so important. Be careful, Raz is already enraged, but he needs a chance.
Whenever Sogetsu does a teleport, you'll see Raz like throw out a stand A or stand B, trying to telegraph it. Yes.
Nice, decisive over here by Nice Ball. All those setups, the control of space with the water ball, it's really showing up.
And then Yoshitora is one of those characters that when he hits you, it hurts. He does a good chunk of damage.
And of course, you have to keep the count of each one of the flower hits.
Yeah.
In order to deliver the golden magic of the Emperor. But ooh, the overhead. No.
Yeah, the moment he gains access to that, it's pretty much over.
Yeah.
It does so much damage, it covers the entire screen.
We go full anime with this when that happens. But so far, Nice Ball is attempting everything, in full control right now. Like he is, what a jump in, and the full damage, look at that. A little bit of the setup, covering all of his approaches with the Nice Balls, of course.
Was expecting a punish, huh? Oh, punish the throw! And throw animations just have so much whiff recovery.
That you know that you can cover all the screen and deliver the punish.
Yeah.
But over there, all with the down C, far away, getting the hit. Oh, but the jumping with the slash.
He does so many hits.
It's hitting all the time you are going down, right?
Yeah. I think up to 3 hits, if I remember right. Maybe 4. He's got 7 swords, you know.
That's so many swords.
Oh, jeez.
You're gonna get disarmed now.
Okay, cool. I like it.
Like going for everything. I'm right back at you. Preventing the slash in the end, of course. Now without bar, this is a gentleman fight.
Yeah. Now we're playing
no
Samurai
tricks.
Showdown. Samurai Showdown 1, 2, without the rage meter. I love it.
Little pokes over there with the A button. You see the confirm, of course.
He's going to try to play a bit more conservatively now. He's going to go in a little bit, go in and go out. Oh, see, and this game also has just defense, and it also has a blowback esque mechanic. It's a guard cancel that knocks him back.
A little bit back there.
Yeah.
Okay, Lance. Gotta get with a good confirm. Good answer. Sure. Rice Ball starting very, very strong, but the adaptation and the good calls from Lance are keeping him in check.
Oh, man. Sorry, had to take a sip of water. Getting a little parched. There's a lot of people in here. It's getting hot.
Yeah, man, after all, we are in DreamHack Atlanta, and the place where the dreams can become true. I like this moment of patience. Let's take a breather. Let's think what's happening exactly in order to change the game plan. And this, normally, you can say that for any fighting game, right? Like, it's so important to have a game plan jump in with that. But in Samurai Showdown, it's so more important because one mistake can really be the end of you.
Yeah, like you said, it could be the end. What do you mean by that? If someone do 70% damage to you
in one strike,
one swing, hitting him with the thing.
Ooh, the jump in, okay, only one hit, not that much for damage. Nice ball yet again, using this very agile style of gameplay, just approaching, getting a hit and get run out of it. That challenge, of course, that trade was in Rand's favor, but now in the corner, Nice ball is able to have a lot of ground to run, and Rand will have to chase him again.
Jump A, knock him out of the skies. I like it. Oh, hit him with Botan? Okay. Oh, the overhead. Oh, into the super. Is he going to reach it? He does.
Yeah,
oh, reached so early.
Ooh, he put far away.
That was worth it.
That's an unexpected mistake by Rans. Now, a little bit of rage steal. Of course, Nice ball after burning, after making that rage burst, you are out of your rage bar. A resource that will not come back, give it.
No, it's never going to come back. The only thing he still has access to is his super special move. But, oh man, we don't see him too often. Maybe if we get a good deflect. If you can telegraph your opponent well enough in this, you should be able to get it. But then also, Ran still has access to his burst, so he should be good on that. Oh, and you see he's coming in with a lot of the jump C's. It hits multiple times, and you've seen, I think, Nice Ball got hit by it twice so far because he started crouching in the middle of the jump attack.
Yeah, in the middle of the hitboxes.
Overhead properties, every single hit.
Look at that teleport, that just staying away. So far, what an approach, just love it. But again, like, Nice Ball is really telling us, like, you have to catch me, and even from the top, getting the damage.
Oh, jump over the water pillar? Traded with the water pillar.
That was smart because of the damage, right? If you get the most damage away, you're getting the best out of that trade. That's business, baby. Oh, that's a nice one. Maximum punish, let's go. Make the count, those are two.
Only 4 seconds left. Just stay back. All you gotta do is stay back.
The time. No, he wants for the kill.
Okay,
like, that's the samurai spirit in it. Like, I'm not going from the time over. Just love to see that happen. The hunger of these players making a statement. Like, I am going to win it like a warrior.
And he's controlling the orb like, come on, come at me. Come at me. Oh, okay, going for a deflect. I saw that. I saw you.
You can't expect the less when you are playing a Tokugawa himself, right?
Yeah.
Like, man of the heritage, the emperor's blood is in him.
He knows what he's gonna inherit, you know? But he's trying to have some fun. But you see how Nice Ball slowed it down a bunch. He's trying to make sure that Yoshitoto doesn't get in. Because every time Yoshitoto's in, that's it. He's got to deal with a Samurai Showdown scramble.
Yeah, exactly, and the scramble is a big bet. And without the rage drive, it's a bet that you cannot win this time.
I think he's hit with all the swords except 2 of them. Oh, the super special move. And he's going to get punished with the super special move.
Look at the damage.
Will it? It should.
Yeah.
Oh, that little loop. Oh no.
It's more than enough.
Man.
Yeah, man, like the the super cool movements from Sogetsu. The agility that right now we are looking from is from Niceball is really cool.
Yeah.
And this is the game, maybe in all of the games from this tournament, is the game that really cracks the nerves of the players the most. You will see how they get spent during this afternoon.
You're sitting there, like you're playing first to 2, and almost every round is coming to time over. It is stressful. Like this is a workout. This is tough.
It's so demanding of mind and body, that's for sure. Check any kind of approach. Oh, the jump was successful. Look at the damage. 25% of your life bar is gone, but what a call over there. Not allowing anything to approach, and of course that's the first of the flowers.
Yeah. I would love for us to see the 7th sword. It's not realistic. It doesn't make sense to try to do in-game, but it would be sick if we saw it. But it's not looking like we're going to see anything of that. Niceball is controlling this round right now.
Over there.
Oh, look at that. Yoshitoto with no health. He's on a magic pixel. I was about to ask, can he do it?
We were dreaming for it, but no. Niceball was saying, just stop it, bro. Great control over there. Maintaining the space. No, the white lily is not gonna hit. Too far away, but the perfect spacing over there. Knowing that there are the frames to punish from runs.
And you can see the air battle is mostly being won by Niceball. Timing these jump attacks, with timing them right, so that way you can make sure to counter anything Yoshitoto's doing. A lot of neutral jumps, a lot of jump back, jump ups too.
Look at this look. An approach like you have to explore and stay away. Not giving anything. Oh, you're gonna burst? No, you have to. He decided to eat it. Too early to burst.
Ooh, just run in your face, pillar?
Oh, another one? No. I felt a throw right there. The burst of water. Still in the lead. Nice, but without the screen run. Oh, a miss over there. The hand was so far away.
It was.
And it's over so fast.
I think he was trying to run up throw, but I don't think he got the double forward. Yeah, he's like, oh man, what happened?
Niceball is gonna get the victory. And you're gonna say, I have been seeing this in all of the tournament, like the game finished and they get out of the trance of the game. Like they are, if it's over, many times they don't know because they are so concentrated. Great stuff over here by Niceball.
Yeah.
Good performance, and he will stay on the loser bracket in the road to that $250,000.
I mean, he's still got a good chance. I mean, so I believe this is the smallest of the tournaments here, right?
Well, without fighting.
It's got a decent chunk of competitors. I think 16. So it's not as grueling of a battle to get to the end again, but you can still struggle.
Look at this. The approach and the big mistake. Sadly, too far away.
I want to see. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, it was supposed to run up grab. Okay.
Too far away from the hands of the Emperor. No, you are not getting this. And finally, the release on the tension of this game that you love to see it. As we're gonna move forward, great victory. Maybe some people would say an upset right here as Niceball moved forward in the winner's side.
So I talk about this a lot. Are there any real upsets when everyone here is on a world-class level?
I don't know. It's about like a little bit more of the history. I'm just gonna say that, not of their quality.
Okay, all right, I can see that. Man, but yeah, we've got a lot more good matches coming, and I'm looking at the match list right now. And I really want, we can't say it. I want to see that one. But
I want to see that one the most, yes.
But we'll see which one we get next.
I don't know, because the one who knows is, of course, our friend Stu, the announcer, that he's waiting for us on the stage, but we don't know. Let's go. Oh, he has an interview right there. So let's go and hear from Niceball.
Absolutely. We are here with Niceball. Congratulations on a hard-fought win.
非常恭喜你，我们在这里跟你一起。
Thank you.
Absolutely. So, I mean, let's talk about that last match. It seems like it took a while for you to find that critical opening, but how did you feel when you found it, and what are you even looking for there?
上一个比赛好像最后很紧张，你是怎么样来赢的？
其实我真的很紧张，我也是
采取比较防守的姿势，在等待对手是露出破绽。
I was very nervous and I was taking defensive position until wait for my opponent to make any kind of mistake.
A true swordsman, in order to do that, I mean, what is the most important thing when you're looking for your opponent to open himself up? What is it that you look for that makes you realize, oh wait, now I can strike?
你是一个非常精准的这个剑手，然后你是怎么样看到他哪里露出破绽？
我在打的过程之中，就大概发现，我如果比较消极的在应对的话，他会容易做出大胆的行动，我再从中间找机会来逆转。
I found that if I was passive, he is more likely to do daring actions. So I am waiting for his daring attack and then come through with my strategy.
Best offense is a good defense. Finally, for the folks watching back in Taiwan, do you have anything to say to them?
在台湾的观众，你有没有什么东西要对他们说的？
我很感谢今天能站在这边，就是因为台湾有很多玩家有陪我一起练习，我能够站在这边，成功都是属于他们的。
I am very glad to be here, and the fact that I am standing here is because there are many players in Taiwan that support me in my game along the way. So I want to give my thanks to them.
Whether we're in Taiwan,
and there are players from Hong Kong. They also support me through my success.
Hong Kong, Taiwan, or Atlanta, it's all about supporting the homies. Nice ball. Congratulations on your victory.
Thank you. 谢谢大家，谢谢。
Casters, back to you.
Oh man. So we were talking about people doing this for their region. And
yeah, exactly.
Right? That's
it's for the boys.
Yeah, that's what that is. But we were talking about a match that we wanted to see, and we got word that we can see this match. Cool.
Yeah, that's right, because all the way from Mexico, people, let's make some noise, because the Aztec Warrior is here. He is Cypher, yeah!
Oh, and then you know who his opponent is? We saw him earlier. We got to commentate him on City.
That's right, a legend himself.
Yeah, Reject's very own Score. They're gonna go up against each other right now. I wanna
see what's happening there. He is their Score, one of the legends himself, the player that is showing up in every single game of this tournament, trying to get the title of Mr. SNK himself.
I think he could do it.
Yeah, like he has possibilities, that's for sure. And a specialist, imagine to be a specialist in so many disciplines. That's the kind of caliber that, of course, Scores bring into the bracket. And Cypher, man, I have been Cypher playing ever since 13. I know he comes from the 2002 years, and he has been growing so much in the Samurai SHODOWN space with a lot of characters. Like, he is a roster specialist, so it will be very interesting which he pick in order to fight Score.
Yeah, I think
Master of Magnetism.
Am I wrong? Did Cypher win 2 different qualifiers?
No, he won one, I think.
I think he got second place in another one. I forgot. I remember. I don't know.
He defended the land in Mexico at Andes Factor,
yeah,
where we had many international representation there, and he was the Mexican warrior who was able to achieve a magnificent reset and then a victory all over there at the beautiful land of Puebla. And he came all the road here to Atlanta at the DreamHack Atlanta, Georgia, as we are facing the Titan from the Rising Sun. Oh, Hibiki, I love you. Still love to see it.
Oh, we got Biken.
Biken.
You said you love Hibiki. We got Biken on the screen.
I am a jump guy. I am sorry. But it's gonna be a different game right now. Hibiki is extremely mobile. Biken, of course, having a lot of tricks under that sleeve, in particular one.
There's a dragon under there.
And dragon, a missile, a flamethrower, so many things. Ooh, that throw. Big mistake over there by Cypher. He felt he had the chance, and Score delivers a perfect punish. Both of them enraged. This is way more dynamic now. Gibby, these two players are here to talk with swords.
I mean, that's what they're doing.
Nice.
Baiken is widely considered to be one of the best characters in the game. But I think Score's stuck with Hibiki since the beginning.
Yeah, he's a specialist himself. Her out.
Oh, they're just running into each other's faces. I love it.
The Mexican standoff, would you say, in this moment, in this place here at the pirate ship?
Is the pirate ship going to Mexico?
Maybe. There's a dragon, bro. All of them in the sleeves, and the round that Cypher can win, the pokes.
Yeah, it's a little whittle away.
Yeah.
Again, you can do big damage in this game, but in some cases like here, against Score especially, you need to whittle him down little by little.
Have to risk it, and of course, it not only gives health damage, but of course mental pressure. No blast, and we're going immediately. The rising moon, yeah! Full moon today here in Atlanta. You are without a weapon. Disarm.
Oh, I was trying to be like, oh no, don't let him get near.
But with a great throw, now with a great throw.
Oh, the Tatami on a boat.
He decided to take everything like a champ. Score, a beast.
Score, I think Score has probably put, I say the last few years, he's put a ton of effort into this game.
I just love that range from him. Like those normals look stubby, but they are very, very long ranged.
Crazy range.
Cypher taking the first round. Score going into the rage burst, but Cypher said no. And look at my man. Look at this player from Mexico feeling stoic, like not showing anything, because in the end, Score for sure can see the fear in your eyes.
Cypher's playing really well so far. The first round kind of iffy, but ever since then he's been controlling the pace of the match.
He found a way to answer the question of Score. He's a Cypher. He's deciphering everything.
You're right.
With excuse my terrible jokes, my dear public, my dear crowd. Tatame Gaeshi, full damage.
That's good damage from a throw too. I didn't even notice that. I've never paid attention how much damage he gets from a throw.
It's good. It's good.
Yeah.
Of course, in Samurai Showdown, regularly people just for those uninitiated, throws normally doesn't leave that much damage.
Yeah, they scale the following attack. I think like 50.
Yeah, quite much. But of course, you get a lot from the full confirmation of Baiken's throw. You get a lot of range too. So now against the corner, let's see how Score's gonna fight it. Cypher gives a little bit of lifeline. That's it.
Score chose not to rage there.
Yeah, he
could have saved his life, but with only 12, 13 seconds left.
He's close to get enraged, so most likely he wanted to keep that another. Now, no rage for Score anytime. Too early, maybe.
Oh man, two out of range for that? Okay.
Cypher is playing an immaculate neutral, man. Like each approach from Score, look, each mistake, he is ready to punish in the right way. Now you have all that space. Ooh, run up grab, really, Cypher?
Full control of the match right now.
Oh no! But now, all right, Score.
Let's see
he has a chance. He wakes up with buttons.
There's the rage
drive.
Oh, counter rage.
Right back at you. Don't jump!
Okay, I was gonna say, should be alive, right? Look how much damage that did.
Now only a touch. Score. He will another jump.
Okay, Cage, okay. I was about to say, wait,
now
will it?
No rage for these characters.
No rage for either of them, but we see that Baiken doesn't really need rage at all.
You're completely right.
Like the way Cypher's been playing, it benefits him, sure, but he doesn't really need it.
Now he's feeling a little. He's feeling a little bit extra hungry.
Yeah.
And Score is making him pay for it. You can't give players like Score a chance. Like he's deciphering everything right now.
Oh, no.
What a backdash over there! He suddenly entered Cypher's mind and knew what was going to happen. Score! Wow, what a surprise! What an answer!
Cypher, the one that deciphers everything, mind got penetrated?
I didn't say that he was the one who couldn't beat this Cypher. Shoutouts al Maestro
Final
Jan.
game of the set.
Getting this
Score
damage.
looks like he's trying to continue the momentum he had from the previous game.
Cypher.
Yeah, oh, look at this. He's spacing everything
anti-air, man.
properly. He's not letting Cypher get in.
Everything that has been happening after that rage burst, like Score turning into a complete different man. He seems possessed by the spirit.
Yeah. His spacing, his movement is on point right now. He's not letting Cypher get anywhere near him.
That was close. Nowhere to air. Big slash over there by Cypher. Still a long way to go. Score playing this perfectly. Confirms.
You see him doing a lot of hit and run. He's like poking just a little bit here and there, and he'll back away and try to get Cypher to whip something so he can run in and punish. Because her run is really fast.
Look at the self-confidence, jumping into an empty jump and getting the throw.
What is this, City of the Wolves?
I don't know, man. Like this is advanced, very advanced Bushido stuff. Samurai shot. Oh, nice jump in. Catching the backdash. Now suddenly the players are pressing a lot of buttons. Cypher getting a little bit of peace over here on the corner, getting there to air. And that was a big bet, bro. If he felt that he was dead, he was out to the loser's bracket. Cypher, what a madman.
All right, we're final round.
Oh my God.
All right, Cypher trying to do this for you right now.
Ooh, nice. My hands are shaking, giving.
I know, I can see you. You're sweating right now.
But the pressure is on. Look at that score. What a perfect punish. Cypher with the jumps. Oh, that was so close, but unable to hit.
I thought that would hit.
Jumping back. He needs a little bit of Cypher wants a little bit of oxygen, but look at the damage. One last mistake.
Okay, Rage Burst to be safe. Now, and
oh, not like that. Again, Cypher with a big mistake. Score. What a beast. Like recomposing himself completely after that game number one. And he was able to indeed decipher the enigma of the Mexican player. He is moving forward, but still great performance over here by Cypher. Guayno wanted more, but sorry guys, like this game is really gets into you.
Well, that was a very important match for you.
Yeah.
You were going for Cypher.
Of course,
Again, we've mentioned this before. We're friends with almost all the players here.
I admire Score.
Yeah.
But Cypher, like, he has been growing so much lately. Look at this.
Not even just
Let's
that.
remember.
He's carrying Mexico on his back, right?
For sure. Him and Maki. We will see more of him later. Patience. But Score was finding every little mistake from Cypher. As you all can see, the rage burst, not enough to save Cypher, and then the big mistake with the throw. Sadly, the Score playing with perfect space, and he knows, like, he's feeling those victories.
Yeah.
I love to see that. Even normally the Japanese players are very stoic, but this time they are feeling it.
Well, I mean, every time they come to the States, they start like popping off more and more. There's like, oh, wait a second, hold on, I'm doing good. But you want to likes to who likes to make noise?
We're going to the stage again.
Yeah, stage.
Let's go.
Stu.
Thank you very much, folks. I mean, we've seen some incredible fighters so far, and a couple from all the way across the world. This matchup is no different. Presenting to you now from the Shibuya district of Tokyo, Japan, Watanabe Shacho. But folks, for you here in the GA, we got a homie from the VA, from Woodbridge, Virginia. Give it up one time for Dow! Nothing like a little Southern love. Hey, let's kick it back to the castles and get this thing kicked off, because I'm excited.
Oh, man. First, a guy from Mexico, now a gun from the States. The warrior from the Stars and the Stripes will have to defend his land against no other. We were talking about him earlier.
Yeah, we were.
Watanabe Shacho.
Yeah. So Tao is actually one of the fan favorites here in the States. I know Rome. Yeah. I'm pretty sure Aru as well. Good friends with him. I've seen him a lot in almost every Samurai Showdown event.
He has been a complete bastion for this community.
Yeah, and I want to see how he does against Watanabe, because this is
one of the GOATs.
Yeah, but again, Tao is also a phenomenal player as well. So seeing how he does here is going to be think it's going to be an exciting
And we already see people like Nice Ball really coming forth in one of those high-risk matches, like high-octane matches, and I am sure Tao has it in himself. The question is, can he bring that out today? There they are. Ooh, I can feel it.
Yeah.
Why is this game like this? Look
Thumbs up. All right.
I am melting over here. Just love to see and feel the good slashes.
Another pad player?
Bad player representation, yeah.
Man.
Are the katanas sharp? Are we ready?
They're doing
Is
the
the
katana
steel
checks?
cold enough?
Is that what it is?
Sharpening?
Yeah. Getting the whetstone.
The whetstone, the water, the leather for the fine ending. You have to keep your steel in a good situation, bro. Like
Yeah.
maintenance is key. There we go.
Oh, we're right into. Oh,
what the old classic.
The two rivals, Alfred and Hanzo. That's your boy, the Mexican ninja.
The Mexican ninja, yeah. With Poppy herself. Plays.
Look at this. We were talking about teleporting earlier in Magic. These two both teleport everywhere.
It's the art of the ninja, my friend. Going all the way back.
Oh,
quite a call over there
by
Tao. Like telling everyone that he can read minds indeed. Catching the backdash over there with the electric knives. Poppy to hold the ground. And now from coast to coast, delivering as much damage as possible. Good movement over here by Tao as he tries to face that fireball from Hanzo. Always, all these years has been so annoying to deal with.
Yeah, it controls so much space. And on top of that, he can tell, look at this, he's teleporting everywhere. It's like, come on, what you gonna do to me? Oh,
wow.
Oh,
trying to get something out of it. Maybe trying to look too much away into the future, but still with a chance
the Poppy to keep safe? Okay, I like it.
Poppy always coming in clutch, bro. Like, she's a good girl.
Yeah, she's a good girl.
Another
again?
throw, yeah. Tao, I like what you're showing me. The pride of the States. And I just love, like, you can feel from round to round, from character to character, how different and how special this game is.
Yeah. Like, every character is actually different. Like, you see these two, they're both ninja, they got similar attacks.
Even the same stance, but they are so different.
Yeah.
And Watanabe Sasho like a complete ninja running away with the grime. Stealing that round with the time over. Let's see. Already looking great.
Teleports.
Okay, Poppy catching the backdash. Yet again. Kicking, blocking.
Oh no. He's enraged. He had the beefed up power fireball. Man, even the sound it makes.
You can feel it in your core as the volcano approaches you. Oh, falling for it. Tao not able to jump in time. Getting some hits. Oh, for the command that they soon after up. The thunder, the lightning damage, but not enough to come close to Watanabe Sasho, who is playing very, very safe. He's so dynamic, bro. Like, that's what I love about Watanabe Sasho's Hanzo.
Yeah, he's been all over the screen. Like he's never standing still. He's always doing something. He's either like getting teleports, throwing projectiles, running.
Punish with the C. Poppy trying to drop down. Oh, how to do it.
Good burst. Okay.
Good jump. Oh, that backdash was a little bit dangerous.
Oh.
Getting the sweep to the leg. Watanabe Sasho, look at him. Oh my God, he feels so confident, man.
He's just chilling.
Yeah, I am here in Atlanta having a good time.
Tao thinking right like, man.
Do I need warmers? No, I'm fine.
Right, we're getting into the next game.
From the nice, trying to keep everything in control.
Oh,
what a deflect, man! Just love to see it. That's how you tell your opponent he's confident now. His own is soon at drop.
Oh no, he's gonna keep his weapon off.
Yeah, so far away from it. And with Hanzo who can't teleport, it's gonna be difficult. But he gets the knockdown. Another approach, not yet. Fighting.
Oh,
nice.
Oh, too far to pick it up.
Too far. Sending the punches without the weapon. Your character has so few.
Oh, so few. He's not letting him get near this weapon.
Oh, Poppy, no! Not able to keep hit.
So
now that should not drop. Yeah.
You see what happened here? We wanted him to run away from the weapon to get it off screen. He purposely kept the weapon in play so that way.
He kept out hungry. He kept out desperate to getting his katana back.
So smart.
His wakizashi back. Ooh, nice. Back dash into the fireball. Poppy to control the space. Nice.
Good guard.
Up to the hand. Another one. Okay. Now the defensive movements from ooh, the big hit. Now he can play with the advantage, but Tao decides to go for good defense patience over here by Tao.
That's really
I like what he's showing now. Finally, he remembered that he has the advantage. But it is Watanabe Sancho who needs to do the big call, and it's going to do with the Izuna. Drop the command throw, teleport into his place, and then he feels the fear. He smells it and gets the air throw. Watanabe Sancho. What a legend,
man.
He's so scary.
I knew we both really wanted to see this game. Like we were really hoping to see this one because we both are big fans of Watanabe. But man, that was so good.
Teleport into teleport to jump, and he's ready. My man, what a madman. Shout out to Tao too.
Yeah.
He showed us some good ninjutsu from the man with the fin of invincibility, but this day, sadly, is not going for him. He's going into the loser's bracket.
And I think that's fine. He did a great job. You saw him trying. He tried a lot to try to circumvent all the maneuvers.
And even when he was disarmed, he attempted his best, but Watanabe Sancho wasn't ready.
Well, once you're disarmed in this game and you can't pick up your weapon, that's...
Okay,
I don't want to say it's game over, but it's difficult.
So now drop then. Look at this. Look at the excellence. 1, 2, teleport, you jump. That was, if you are going to think about like crazy setups, that's one. That's looking into the future, bro.
Yeah. Like, and you saw he was fishing for that a lot. He would do two fake teleports and then the air teleport and then try to do aircraft. But we saw Tao early in the game
getting those, getting his own air throws. Like so, it's amazing how he was able to download and understand the Tao game so well.
Yeah.
Like that's a experienced game player for you.
Yeah. And all the players here, that this is the cream of the crop, right? This is like the peak of Samurai Showdown game here. We have players from like Japan, Taiwan, US, Brazil, Mexico. I forgot.
Of course.
And I think
we have Stu with Watanabe Sancho. So let's go to the stage.
Absolutely right, Watanabe Sancho. Congratulations on your victory. Well done.
おめでとうございます。
ありがとうございます。
Thank you very much. So your victory, it seems almost antithetical to what Samurai Showdown is, to play as aggressively as you do and still win, and yet you do it. What is it about your playstyle, Hanzo, that makes it so effective?
結構積極的に攻めましたが、何がうまくいったと思いますか？
これ相手を動かすという能力に関しては自分は結構自信があるので、うまく術中にはまってくれて、そこを思うように勝てた感じでしたね。理想通りの勝ち方でした。
I was able to manipulate the other opponent this time around, so this was effective.
That's fair enough. I mean, what advice do you have to anyone looking to walk their own path in a game such as Samurai Showdown?
こういったゲームの中でどういうところが自分と合ったと思います？
このゲームで、そうですね。やっぱり真剣勝負、じりじりした戦いが続くっていうところはすごくこのゲーム面白いですし、こういった機会に恵まれてね、本当に楽しかったんで、今後も続けていきたいというところ、ちょっと趣旨言ってること変わっちゃってるんですけど、ただこうじりじりした感じがやっぱり楽しくて続けてる感じですね。
I was diligent and straightforward to attack the opponent, and that was successful.
That's fair enough, and indeed successful you were. Congratulations on your victory. Well done. That's Watanabe Sancho.
Oh man! On this, sorry everybody. We have view of the other stage here. Score just started playing KOF 15, and we were just talking.
He's everywhere.
He's everywhere. This is hard. You know how hard it is commentating these matches with also having the
world-class stuff over here
in your peripherals. Oh man.
Oh, it's
yeah. If you're not watching both streams, I don't know what you're doing. But
we are ready to go over here. Like we have to keep playing all the way to the top here in the Samurai Showdown bracket for the SNK World Championship. And man, what is incoming? We are ready to see some of the best in the business. There they are. No other than K2 and Geeks. Okay.
So we're gonna have K2. Sorry, we thought we were gonna throw Stu for a second, but we got K2 coming up, going against Nishinoyu.
Oh my God! So exciting right here.
Oh, sorry, we had the wrong match info.
Sorry, guys. Masaton versus you.
What is this? Yashimaru versus Kazuki. So Yashimaru, when the game first came out, we saw a lot of Yashimaru.
Yeah, he was dominating a lot. He's a character that capitalizes a lot from airplanes and range. But of course, Kazuki is a very, I'm gonna be stupid, I'm gonna sound stupid, but she's a very explosive character, very agile.
Oh yeah, explosive?
Yeah, a little bit. Able to come to the Roach. Oh, what a tail over there. Massive punish after missing the throw. And getting you their first victory.
Yeah. So I do think these are two pretty fairly common characters. We do see quite a bit of Kazuki. Big damage character. Summons projectiles, can take his the orb he's got. He can multiply it by 3 and throw a gigantic ball at you.
Yeah, it always feels you are fighting against time when we are fighting him. Yeah, that's for sure.
And then Yashimaru maybe has some of the most mobility out of the non-ninja characters in the game.
Most likely, yes.
It has ridiculous reach.
And also excellent range, as you are saying. Like, come over here. No rage explosion right here. No burst with the victory. Why?
Oh. Ooh. Just cut him in half. Oh, I didn't get that. Oh, I thought that was last round. Sorry.
Masaton making things even. Jumping back you, trying to do the best. Getting the first one of the orbs, getting the flames close to you. Spirits of flame, some would say, in the Japanese folklore. Nice. Great punish over there. You knowing perfectly what the button in order to reach any kind of illusions that Masaton is trying to bring to him.
Rage burst.
Don't jump. No. So that was
he got a double jump, so he can bait it out. I've played Hell Pockets enough in this. Oh no, Rage burst, yeah. I played Hell Pockets enough in this matchup to know
that it's always a bait.
He's gonna jump again.
Gonna get the hit. Not enough to kill. Remember, the damage is depending on how much rage you have left. But with 2 fireballs to the face, Masaton is going to take game number 1.
And then in a situation like that as well, when you lose access to your weapon, you can't do your E-set either when you're in rage. So it's, what do you do there? You got to fight to get your sword back.
It's so hard, man.
Yeah.
When you are disarmed, you are so limited.
Yeah, being disarmed is like probably one of the biggest, like, I guess, debuffs you want?
Maybe in fighting games in general. Oh, the parry, just love to see it immediately.
Okay.
Hit the disarm art. And you're gonna feel the full damage. Look at that bar just going away. The demon is unleashed. 90% damage.
Man.
Love to see it.
Every time. It
get burned.
Oh, look at that.
Guarding that sword. Yeah.
And another thing, when you are disarmed, you
get chip damage.
Yeah, you take chip damage from weapon attacks. So if they pull out their weapon and hit you, you take chip damage.
So, as you say, maybe the biggest debuff in the fighting game ever. Nice reach over there.
All right, you see, look, he just stood still for a while. Oh, that was a good whip punish.
Of course, there is a range where
where Yasamaru feels very, very safe. But if you press the button, you approach your opponent, and Masaton is able to punish. It doesn't matter if his weapon is not that long, if the reach is not there. And this is what he is showing us right now in the match point. He's playing this perfectly. Stay away. What a challenge over there.
Oh, try to throw the big ball of fire at him.
Finally against the corner. You're gonna find something great stuff over here. As you were saying, the mobility from Yasamaru coming clutch for you as we move forward in the game number 2.
And he's been doing a lot of those mediums and heavies.
Oh, wow.
They got great range on him, but it's always Mastodon jumping out of the way, or it's like it's being a little bit too out of range for it.
The setup over there with the explosion was perfect, and then he goes for the throw, getting us the most damage out of it. With the orb, perfect charge, the flames are coming. The flames have changed, some would say. That's enough. Pile it up, investing into the resources.
That was
and he is gonna get it, even if he's so fast. Look at them, like each time they win, they feel
it's like
spent. The tension,
it's tired. And like
this is his maximum stress.
Yeah. But you see, both respectful, both good about it. Good sports. Like, yeah, he took this good. That was good.
Great stuff over here by Masaton, who is gonna move forward.
Yeah.
Woo.
So when Kazuki's on screen, anytime he's got one of the flames over him, it buffs certain special
moves.
And that grab at the end, it exploded him, and then it exploded him again. I was like, oh man. We're gonna see. Can we see? Yeah, we're gonna see.
We're gonna see that again. You were saying like he gets the setup with the charge. Then you're jumping.
You got a little comet right there with him now.
Another one. Empty jump into the throw. Another one.
Oh, level 3. And here he goes. He put literally all he had into that grab.
And makes the prediction, right? Like he rolls into it, gets the throw, and it's done. Great stuff over here. You love to see it right here. But we are going to hear more from him in this interview by Stu.
We are here with our winner. Hey, you gotta, so talk to us, man. First of all, congratulations on a hard-fought victory, Mas. So, yeah, no, you gotta talk to me about that crazy round where you just disarmed him, then you hit 90% damage on him. I mean, is that something that you practice in training mode or what?
結構積極的に止めましたけども、どうやって練習したんですか？
どうやって練習した？自分の思いつく限りいろんな人に声かけて対戦してもらって、今日今やったユウさんもそうですけど、もうできること全部やろうと思って今日に備えてきました。
I believe in myself and I did whatever possibly can do.
I mean, hey, that's the mindset of a champion, and certainly that main prize has to be in the back of your mind. How do you temper those expectations while taking it one match at a time? Like, what's that process look like for you?
期待値が高かったと思いますけども、どうやってそれを現実化させることができましたか？
風間和樹っていうキャラが火力がやっぱり高いので、多少食らってもひっくり返せるように積極的にいこうと思っても。
The character can take damages, and he knows that he can basically turn it around and damage the opponent.
And you can do that all the way to the title. Brother, congratulations. That was a heck of a victory.
おめでとうございます。
ありがとうございます。
And we will send it back to you at the booth.
Man, that was a powerful handshake. You saw that?
Yeah, like he's feeling himself after that victory, coming closer to that big first prize. Like you have to be super happy. Shoutouts to him. But we still have to move forward in this bracket, man.
Oh man, we have a lot of exciting matches coming up still. Like we've had nothing but, I mean, they're all bangers, right? Everything's been good so far, but we just got nothing but
taking the air out of our lungs, that's for sure. But now we have two players all the way from the southern part of this continent. They are part of La Sangre Latina, and we are talking of people that Stu is going to introduce. So let's go to the stage.
Caught you with the mix-up there, Colt. Sorry about you, brother, but Folks, once again, we're talking about two of the finest that Latin America has to offer. Certainly, it is exemplified in individuals such as this. First of all, one of the last chance qualifiers into this bracket, hailing from Sao Paulo, Brazil, and representing Silva Games, this is DJ Maka. And this guy didn't need the LCQ in order to make it onto this stage. That's just how raw you gotta be built. Folks, hailing from Mexico City, this is Maki. It's the FGC nod of acknowledgement that really gets me, folks. That's how locked in you gotta be if you wanna take home $500,000. I mean, let's play some Sam Show, guys. Colt, Gibby, let's get it cracked.
Oh man, I was so excited. My boy Maki is here. He is the teacher of teachers, playing Juve, the sensei of many characters in this game. Of course, he is a fantastic player, but you were talking about Didi Mokov before in when we were commenting about City of the Wolves. Like, he made his big breakout with this game.
Yeah.
Like, some years ago, he was a big killer in Samurai Shodown, and he still is.
Yeah, he still is. He was living in the States for quite some time, ended up moving back to Brazil, and all he did was took his talents back home. And he started dominating his communities out there. But he was able to come out here. He was one of the LCQ qualifiers. He actually got, I think he got 4th in the LCQ.
Yes.
Yeah, he got 4th. Was it? Yeah, for the 5th. Sorry. But, we're going right into it.
The Demon Kid Shizumaru fighting Juve. Maki, of course, a player with a lot of history in the Mexican community. Like, I think I have known him for 16, 17 years now.
Wow.
Like, he was there when he was already there when I arrived. And I am so happy to see him here. But right now, all these trades are not good business for Maki, as Didi Mokov is getting the most out of it.
Oh, no.
That was lucky, man.
Very lucky.
He really ran away with it.
Yeah.
Nice, that's a lot of trustworthiness over there from Didi Mokov, having everything to lose, but he made the bet and gets the money. Okay, changing those arcs, man. Like, Shizumaru, always such a tricky character to deal with.
Yeah. So Shizumaru, ever since they debuted, they've always been like this. It's a very obnoxious character to fight against. Again, lots of mobility, especially in the air. Has like instant air things they can do, like jump, umbrella, hit you. Oh.
Yeah. Like the air is their friend, that's for sure. But the jump is perfect. Neutral jump from Maki, finishing with the rising sword. The sensei is working right now. Like, put attention. This is a lesson.
All right. All right. Oh no!
The air to air was perfect over there by Didi Mokov. And immediately Maki going for the rage, right? Even if he had the advantage, he wanted to make sure he gets this round, and I respect that.
It was worth it. You're not on the ropes completely, but still, like one touch could very well kill you.
There again, being tricky with the jump ins. Oh, that's gonna be a big punish.
Very good punish.
No. What? Maybe it's input, but Didi Mokov is telling you, okay, bro, that you made that mistake. I can allow that. Patience over here.
Maki, playing much more patient than before, without the rage meter, without access to rage burst.
Waiting for something. Of course, those jump-ins from Didi Mokov with Shizumaru are very, very dangerous. Great crouching anti-air. Hiding the already small hitbox from Shizumaru, but now against the corner. What can you do? Oh, he got that read.
All right, good chance the next touch for Maki is going to lead to a rage burst, just to be safe on Didimo's part.
35 seconds on the clock and spending.
Won't even have to do it.
Nice challenge over there. Not respecting the axle from Didi Mokov. Maki, the Brazilian killer, now playing with the time, playing with the space. Oh, a lot of real estate here, and finally he's going to get it. Good stop over here by Didi Mokov. Maki going to the notes. He's a very he studies a lot. So he's very dedicated. So for sure he has 1 or 2 notes here. Let's see.
I mean, that's good.
Very dedicated.
They're ever since the advent of phones, or these rather smartphones, people have been doing that. And in the old days, there were people that had like pen and paper, and they would just write notes on every player. They'd have like a little note, like tiny mini hand notepad, and then they'd show it off to people at the end, showing off, oh, this is what their habits are. Here's how
and also maybe some information about the character, what things I can do, what things I can't,
and maybe even stuff about, hey, here's where I'm going to go eat afterwards. This is what I'm going to do. You know, you got to cover a lot of
places.
Things,
yeah. And also very smart. Like when you are having to face an opponent of the caliber of Gigi Makov, you also want to chill them down a little. Like they have the momentum. So let's go back to the character select screen, make everything chill, and get back into it. But let's see, because right now, Gigi Makov, the man who fights for el orden e progreso, is trying to maintain this advantage and move forward in the bracket on the winner's side. Nice.
And again, he's coming out of the LCQ, so he's fresh. He's had practice all day.
But he had not practice, man. He had to survive to be here.
I mean, that's practice. Somebody just threw him into a den of wolves.
Oh, nice.
Had him fight his way out.
The Joe Banksy is able to catch, and then the great read over here to get into the throw and capitalize as much as he can. Maki again making those good reads of Dimakov's rolls, but only punishing once.
Overjump looked like.
Trying to get a deflect over there by Dimakov. Great. Falling all the way from the sky. Changing the rhythm in the jumps. Gigi Makov is gonna get swept.
And then I always wonder when I see Shizumoto on screen, they've got a charge attack where you just hold down one of the slashes. I don't know if he's doing it or not.
And it feels dangerous, right?
And then when it comes out as a big surprise. Like, oh.
And you hate to feel it in your flesh.
It does so much damage.
Turn out. There is rage. Maki, of course, could be able to use once another for cheap damage, super art. But it's not going to be easy with such a mobile character as Shizumaru is. Great advantage by the Mexican player, but now he's going to burst to stay away from that damage, and yet again, you have to feel it.
Looks like he used rage burst. Is it going to be worth it? They're both at the very end of their health. Okay. Oh, it was worth it.
Was worth it.
No health. Magic pixel.
And look at that. Yeah, he feels it. Yeah, pump it up.
Yeah.
Pump it up.
Use that.
He can do it.
Use that momentum for the next round.
I don't like that from he's showing a little bit of frustration, and that's something you cannot show to your opponents.
It's not just frustration. He looks like a disappointed uncle. That's what that exactly like, man.
I can't put it. I had it.
Man.
We're back in the coast, feeling the fresh air of the sea in our faces, and the blood of our opponents in our own skin giving.
And with this, Maki came off a really big win just now, and I'm wondering if he can maintain that momentum going into this.
That pulse button is so good for Juve.
Yeah. Oh, trying to weapon play.
Let's go. Just in time to prevent the jump in from Gigi, but little by little he's getting all of this terrain. Now how is Maki going to get out of here? Stay there, Gigi saying. Oh, not enough to kill.
It's too far for the punish there.
Oh, nice.
That has put in so much work this set.
So much, yeah, that kick, man.
Yeah.
It really is out. It's an anti-air. It's a great poke. It even can punish very, very fast. So great button over there. But Maki feels the approach and delivers the perfect punish over there. Now the style, like Maki knows that he has the lead and he starts retreating. He wants Didi to come here, and here comes Didi Makov.
Oh, and he ran out of range. Okay.
Yeah. I like it.
Oh no, that's
then with all the trust in the world, he's going to cross the stage, run up, grab Maki. Both of them in match points. This is the embrace that situation giving.
Yeah. Oh, it's gonna come down to a lot of Gigimo's mobility here. Like he's got to bait stuff. Not gonna do that.
Went for a deflection there. Still not there. The throw into the regular punish.
So the tried and true punish. Oh, went over.
What a block
There
over
it
there by
is.
Maki. But look at
Look
that.
how much
We
damage
were
it
saying
does.
about the charge. Damn. Still with the rage burst. Both players. So dangerous right now. Maki felt fear first. Can he capitalize out of it? Don't jump, he's saying. Even if you can change your arc, don't jump. GG with the advantage.
All right, okay. We're on even footing now. Oh, good job. Don't let him. He took it.
He's gonna My God, Maki, they're in the moment.
He's up there celebrating. Look at that.
He's gonna feel it, yes. And he's going to thank Gigi Mokop for being such a great opponent. Oh no, the bot. But Maki's gonna take it. And you can, I love how this game, oh man.
Oh man. Yeah, so many emotions going on here.
Yeah. But
so
he's still not out.
Yeah, he's still
not out. But this game is the one who can crack you up the most. Like I tell you people, it's such high octane. You feel it all the time, and finally when the last victory comes, you release everything.
Yeah. And we've seen several emotional moments so far tonight. And I mean that's
one
still day one.
And this is the last moment. Maki with everything against him makes the first rage burst. That's always when you do it and your opponent still has it, you're in a great disadvantage.
Yeah. Like check it out. What I was waiting for, so I was waiting on the burst. I was expecting the double jump here too, but I didn't think that Maki hated it to counter it. I was like, oh.
And then he lands so fast, able to run and catch.
Here's where his headset falls. Oh, missed it.
There you go. Oh no,
yeah.
First one
There's
and the second one, no. It doesn't matter. He moves forward into that path towards the $2,000 prize pool for the first place. So Maki, congratulations for that victory. Of course, you know, guys, I am feeling that. But
are you now?
There's still, yeah. I am happy for him, but I am more happy because we are still enjoying a lot of great matches here in this Samurai Showdown Championship bracket.
Yeah. So we were just talking up Maki. You know, they're gonna interview your boy right now.
Yeah. So let's go there. Let's go there.
Go for it.
Yeah, let's go indeed. I got Maki here with me. Yo, congratulations, brother.
Thank you. It was a tough one. Didi was one of the best players when the game came out, like in 2019. And facing him in this stage, well, it's amazing.
Absolutely, and it's certainly an honor and a privilege to play someone like that, and certainly what a thrill it must be to beat him. When you were there in that deciding game, what was your thought process? You got to open him up with Jubei. How did you do it?
All right, so first, I was being a little bit aggressive when he was like jumping, trying to bait my mistakes, and that's why he got the first game. Then I thought, well, I need to be a little more patient and zone more with my sword, like keep him away. And that with little bursts of offensive gave me the edge. So it was a tough one. I sweat a little bit, but all good.
You woke up when it mattered the most, and certainly you need to be awake at all times with a character like Jubei. What is it about Jubei that attracted you to playing this character?
Oh, that's a good question, actually. Before the game came out, there were like these old games, like Samurai Showdown 2, like 4, whatever, right? So to prepare to this game, I played with one friend at some point, the old games. And I was like checking the roster because I was not familiar with any of them really, other than Haomaru. But then I saw the eye patch, and like he's an old man that he's still fighting with the young people. So that's what really got into me, like, oh, this character looks cool.
I'd say you make it look even cooler. What can I say? Lastly, a message to the folks at home. They know that you're coming for that prize. What do you have to say to them?
Thank you everybody for supporting me, helping me improve. Y ¡Viva México, cabrones!
¡Vámonos! Maki, everybody! Gibby, send it back to you.
Oh, so happy to see him there, man. Maki giving the shout for the people. you just love to see it. And yes, he has been such a hard worker for this game, keeping it alive. With some others in our community like Cotir and Cypher, shout-outs to them and all of the Samsung community in Mexico, Latin America, and the States, because they have been bonding a lot during the last years. So shout-outs to all of them.
They've been holding it down for a long time. Even when the game first came out, a lot of the Mexican community was playing it. And then even all during lockdown, COVID, people were playing it from down there as well. It was like they never stopped, really.
No, and they have been dedicating so much just as our next match, bro, because things, sadly, but not sadly, happily, we still have a lot of match. We are coming close to the moment to say, to pause for a little, but we still have matches here happening. So I am so excited. Yeah. We are ready, so I think,
this time.
Look at it, and the commitment.
So we got,
I wonder who he's playing.
K2 versus Nishinoyu, and I feel like when we said it earlier, when we got the wrong call, I'm like, I know that's not K2. Why is it K2?
We saw him backstage in
I'm like,
fully
I
attired.
know K2. I'm like, I know he's Ukyo. Is this right? No, but here we go. We got Ukyo versus Nishinoyu.
Ukyo, a character that has been like dominating a lot of these games for the year. Like, there was no chance that you would not see Ukyo in a tournament of the old game.
Yeah, Ukyo was like one of the most dominant characters in almost all the games, and 2 was just beyond the best character in the game.
By far.
Could do instant air, Tsubami guys.
The Tsubami guys.
And you couldn't get anywhere near him. And he can kind of do the same
thing. And look at the way. We're going to start like that.
Oh my god. Weapon deflect into super duper. And look at that, just like that. K2 lost almost all of his hope.
What a way to start. Nishio giving us the big call, going for the deflect into the secret art. I just love to see it, and now the pressure is all the way on K2. What a way, what explosion to start over here with Nishio at his Hibagami Genjuro.
Yeah, that was quite a quick round.
Look at that sphere, man.
He's got a whole planet. That's
the sun is rising, that's for sure.
Yeah, that's Mercury right there.
That's a lot of potential damage. Have you heard of bubbles and bursting? That's how it felt. Yeah.
So if he, oh man, I was gonna say if Kazuki grabbed, man, that's such a vicious throw. Like I've always loved it. It's just it looks like you don't want to get up after that.
Yeah, that's for sure.
Oh, there you go. They threw it all out. Couldn't sit on it. Trying to summon again.
Genjura, favorite character all the way since his approach to this game.
Oh!
He's Samurai Shodown 2 and 1, 2, 3 with the Rekka. Bringing the cards. Oh, look at the fall. Look at the color.
Oh, okay, rage, yeah. Look at this.
He's not stopping.
Take these Hanafuda.
It's always my turn. Please take them home.
Dude,
my God, he's even had the little glass of water.
Do you remember when
he's so much in character?
And everybody was using Genjiro because Genjiro was so good.
Yeah.
He never stopped being good. It's just he wasn't as easy to win.
Incredibly dominant.
Like now you have to actually think. You actually have to put some effort into winning with him. And you saw.
And you were saying like in the old days, like Ukyo was always like a choice, right?
Yeah, Ukyo.
Now we couldn't have a World Championship without an Ukyo, and he is wearing the costume. So he brought it all the way here to the real world to have it in the bracket.
IRL Ukyo, I'm down. I'm for it. So he sticks with Kazuki, doesn't switch.
No, Ukyo is not that good in this game.
Yeah,
it's like completely understandable.
It's fine. It happens. But still,
as you say, all of the Hanafudas, he's bringing the full deck right here. Nishio not stopping. Not even a little. Great block. But you are gonna feel the pain. Oh, they do with a fantastic jump in.
Oh, that grab from so far away.
And now the folks at home can see the way these specials are empowered by those spheres. That was the simple throw. We have seen that before, empowered in the level 2. Ooh, what a backdash, perfectly executed over there by Nishio, who is bringing the pressure little by little, trying to get those hits. Small A button, look at that. Another one? No. Patience.
Both are very much not wanting to go in against one another.
Oh, break. Oh, he knew he was not going to die. He bet everything that he was not going to die, but in the AK2 is going to take it.
So it's funny seeing the way he's using Genjiro's Hanafuda card, the projectile, and trying to go for setups to like make a semi-unblockable situation. And I was thinking about it, like, oh yeah, that's like Mai's projectile now.
Oh!
Same thing.
You're completely right.
I forgot. I can't believe it.
Is she a descendant from Kibagami Genju?
No, it's supposed to be again the US version.
Getting the charge.
Oh, look at that.
All the way to
got
the
the ninth
sun.
planet hanging around him.
Is that Mercury? It's burning for sure.
It's something hotter than Mercury. Look at that. I don't want to get touched by it.
Another. That button is so good from Genjuro.
He's waiting to get a command grab.
Standing gate.
Ooh.
That was close, but no offensive amount from
Okay,
Nishio, who
good
has to go for his rage burst.
No!
Big mistake. He was trying to get something out of that. Most likely a miss input.
Yeah. I mean, it happens. Yeah, you see him just hit himself on the head. Like,
Yeah. But you have to forget about that mistake, bro. And look at, man, K2. Look at the way he is portraying his character. I'm gonna. After this, he's gonna throw an apple into the air and slash it many times. And some girls are gonna chase him out of the stage.
Oh man.
Like it should. Starting with a big button over here. K2.
Okay, good.
Knows he has the momentum in him right now.
Oh,
the damage!
Big heavies.
Just love to see it. That's Samurai Showdown for you. 1, 2, 3 with the Rekka.
Oh.
Going for the kicks.
That close stand kick has always been so good. Oh, jumped out of it. Okay.
The throw then into the command grab. Bringing the flames.
Oh, okay. Caught the teleport.
The instinct for Nishio.
All right.
Throws, and now match point for Nishinoyu. Ow. How many times K2 is going to start with that button, man? Like, he's checking that movement so nice.
That's probably why he got weapon deflected to super special at the beginning of the game.
They know each other so well. The fire is here. Oh, the throw is just by a little. Now, over here at the verge of defeat, how can K2 become that mount to be climbed?
They're playing so cautiously. It's like, oh, I don't want to go in. I don't want to do this. They don't want to commit to anything.
Right now, there is no more place for Nishinoyu to run away. Oh. Going for the big bets right here. Projectile into the big slash. We have to start charging yet again, investing in the fire.
Ooh, okay. Rage too. I was gonna say, oh, it didn't include the explosion. I thought it would.
Level 1 on level 1.
Yeah.
Now with level 2, he should have killed this. But he's gonna get it. Final game, final round. Embrace death, people.
Okay.
The nerves are cracking. I can't imagine how these guys can do
twice this time. Same button twice at the start of the round. Yeah, you see he's got that gigantic fire orb following throughout this. Rage right now. He can do a ton of damage right here with that orb if he connects.
What a catch over here. Like,
oh, here it goes. Look at that damage.
1, 2, 3. All of that investment for 2 rounds to go into the command throw. Oh, patience. Look at how K2 is pushing Nishio into the corner little by little. Finally, he gets a little bit of space. Nishio wants to approach. You know that Kibagami Genjuro wants to bathe his blade in blood, but it's always risky.
A lot of checkers run up connecting, but they're just like slowly whittling away.
Oh, the change! That was terrible for Nishio. Let's see, K2. He's fully charged. One command grab could end it, Gibby.
I think he can get it. He grabbed him.
He's searching for it. You know he's searching for it.
He wants it. He's just trying to find a place
oh my God.
Use that.
14 seconds. Nishio with a slight advantage. It's gonna be clutch.
9 seconds left. Is one of them gonna rage burst to stop time? Oh, there it is!
He got it!
Oh, it's not enough.
Oh my God, only level 2. And we go for the right, stopping the clock. And it's gonna get it. Nishinoyu, my God!
Look at
what a way to end it. I can't believe it. Wow.
And look, K2 is just so happy for his buddy. Like,
yeah, that was a great game.
It was.
Oh, man. Give it. Make some noise for these guys. Come on.
So
that final release, bro. I can't believe the command grab didn't kill.
We thought the command grab was going to kill everybody.
Yeah,
And
I fell for it. I was looking for it, but only I thought it was a third charge. It only was a second one.
So you know who knew it wasn't going to kill?
No, it was a third. It was a charge 3. I thought
he wasn't
going
raged
to
either.
Yeah. Oh, that's right. No rage.
Yeah, so check this out. Watch. He's going to run up here. He's going to
Kick
get the
in
command
the
grab.
grab.
So it's scaled. It also scaled because of the bead. And then rage, and then watch it. Boom. And then he's So
you're dead.
That whole situation. So he threw the Hanafuda card at him, and then that's where you go for your setup. Nishinori, K2 tried to challenge the setup.
He knew it was not going to.
Yeah, and he's like,
that's
nope,
my question.
do it. I dare you. I guarantee you, no matter what, that Easton would have come out. 100% that Easton would have come out.
This game, man, it's pure fire. That's for sure.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah. We're going to Stu, so let's go to the stage.
Sounds like a good idea to me, Colt. Folks, we have one more match to go in round 1 for Sam Show. That means you already know we're saving some real heat for last. Yet another warrior from the land of the rising sun joining us from Saijo, Japan. This is Okun. But our final participant in this first round comes to us from Clovis, California, USA. Representing RRE, this is B-Boy Sonic X! One more to go for Sam's show. Let's go ahead and kick it off. Colt, Gibby, let's get it cracking.
Oh, man. We've got B-Boy Sonic X. We got Okun. I think this is the last U.S. representative in the tournament?
Yes.
Or in the winner's side?
Well, in the winner's side, yes. And also our last match for the day here in the Sam Show bracket.
Oh, you're right.
Oh, my God. But having B-Boy Sonic X, like, that smile, bro. He's always a positive influence in this game. I have been looking at him at top 8s at EVO and many, many times. So I am so happy that he is here representing one of the best players in the States, to be honest. So I am so happy that that loyalty to this game has bring him all the way to the SNK World Championship.
Yeah, and I mean, he's one of those people that have been playing it for years now. He was one of those people that was competing for a chance to be in the original SWC where it was supposed to be Samurai Showdown. That got canceled. Like, there were so many people that were playing it then that are still playing it now. They've stuck with the game. They're such phenomenal players, and hey, some of them are here right now. Some of them were actually in the LCQ, but unfortunately weren't able to make it through.
But he's here to represent them all.
Yeah.
He is here as the last warrior, a veteran, of course, and he is facing, of course, one of the best in the business from Japan, no other than Okun, who is also a man who has been always part of these highlights warriors from the Far East.
Oh, man. I think B-Boy Sonic is going to go into this. I think he's going to do well going into it, but he's going to have a lot of pressure because he's carrying the entire U.S. community on his back. Not even just U.S. So this is one of the few communities where the U.S. and the Mexican community are very, very close. Great friends. It's practically the same community. So like all the Mexican players, all the U.S. players, they're in this together. They're not looking at each other as rivals. They're all friends.
And being in this moment to the last ticket to be there in the winner's side during some of the finals, it's something, of course, these two want.
What's going on?
B-Boy, is everything fine? Yeah. Just getting everything set up for us guys.
Yeah, like, oh, all right. No.
These are artists. They are tuning their fine equipment. So
he's got Biken's name on his jacket.
Yeah, it's the Biken jacket.
Biken, all right.
Yeah, it's super cool.
I mean, Biken's one of my favorite characters from Gear. I'm glad that she became a guest character. There are lots.
She
of
has so much flavor, man. Like she exudes Japanese tradition.
Yeah, but like even the other characters, like say Warden. Warden is amazing. Like, I'm not saying top tier. I just mean an amazing character. The way he was done up in this. He came from a 3D multiplayer action game.
Yeah, like For Honor.
Yeah. Well, the genre I was trying to figure out. Like, I forget the exact genre, but he came from that. But yeah, be sure to follow us on all of our socials. Scan the QR code. Stay there. get all the updates from all the events, all news that we got. We just dropped a trailer earlier.
Yeah, like a beautiful lady is part of our family now. Like how a way to start, and this is only Friday, bro. What's coming up for the next days? I can't believe it.
Oh man, I don't know, but I hope we get some more. Because there's a lot going on here.
A lot happening at the same time all over the place. Where you look at, there are SNK games happening. Even in the open bracket that we are having right side of the stage, still actions are going on. And you look around and you'll see figures from this community all over the place. From Diaphone to Geo, they are all here.
Oh man. From Rome to Hell Pockets.
From Rome to Hell Pockets.
to Aru. From Meta Abe, he's here.
Is he here?
I saw him. Yeah, I saw him. He's here. This is going to be great.
I hope you guys at home are having a fantastic time. Remember, we are broadcasting live from Atlanta, Georgia, at the DreamHack Atlanta event on the SNK World Championship 2025. The road to find who is going to become a millionaire.
Sadly, it's not either.
Sadly, not us.
Yeah. Well, yeah, take a look. This is the
look at that
LCQ area here. People are still competing to get their final spot, I believe, in City of the Wolves and maybe even
KOF.
Oh, there's Andy Bogart again.
Oh yeah, there he goes.
How is it every time we pan to the crowd or everything? Andy Bogart is there.
Every time there's an Andy over here, over there.
Man, look at all these people. Like, this is such a crowd. Like, it's.
And look at that stage, man.
Yeah, the stage is gorgeous. We have 2 stages here, and this look at this. It's so beautiful.
I'm so happy to see this community being embraced in a stage that is up to their level, to the level of dedication, passion, and years. There are players here that have been dedicating 25 years, 30 years into playing SNK games. And finally, today it happened in KOF. At least it was a victory very close to my heart. Watching Reno beating CJC in KOF. Like, Reno has been playing for 30 years this game, and getting here to the States for the first time and beating one of the legends in the game, like, man, like that's how legends are written.
I think that was the very first set of the tournament. Like, we opened up to it.
And of course, like, they are getting rewarded for that passion, Gibby.
Yeah. Man, 250, $250,000 if you win first place. Second place, 75,000. Third place, 50,000. Fourth, 25,000. Fifth and sixth, 10. Seventh and eighth, 4,000. Ninth through 12, 3. And
the rest,
just for being in the tournament, you get 2,500.
That's a good bounty, a good booty to get.
Yeah.
Man, just love to see it.
If only we can compete.
If we could.
If we could.
Nah, I suck. If only we could, I would have been already eliminated.
Oh, I wouldn't have won anything. I'm just saying, if we have that dream, have that hope of like, oh man, maybe we can take place in it and take part and try to win this mill.
But no.
This 1.5 mil, this quarter mil for this one. We keep talking about the 1.5 million for City of the Wolves.
Oh, it's so much money, man.
Oh man.
And there are so many killers over there trying to get it. But here, as we are trying to set everything ready for Born Okun and B-Boy Sonic X. What a name.
It's a name, and I think
I always like to call him B-Boy.
This is our last
set for Samurai Showdown today.
Okay.
Like, the actions will continue tomorrow. Remember, like, tune in, because tomorrow all day we're gonna have amazing competitions around these games. So please stay in touch with us via social media, and of course in your favorite streaming platform of choice.
Sorry, I just glanced over at the LCQ.
Oh,
Yurikov versus Fraser going on right now. Oh my gosh. And then anyway, yeah, here's the schedule.
This is what's going to happen. We are on October 31. Happy Halloween, people. And tomorrow, of course, we're going to have top 16 to top 3 to have El Día de Muertos. That November 2nd, during Sunday, the top 3 of this game of Samurai Showdown. There is still a lot of action to happen. Gibby, I'm gonna be spent during Sunday. I don't know if I have it in me. Look at the crowd. There is Cypher. Let's go.
Come on, give us all noise.
Other people, yeah. Make some noise, people. Come on.
There goes,
yeah. CJC, nice. All of the people are here. We're trying to fix something. We're doing this live. Like, sometimes things happen.
Sometimes things happen. And right now, I'm pretty sure it's likely a issue with, it looks like a custom stick, or rather a custom control. So we're likely dealing with an issue there, which is okay, it happens.
But they are trying to fix it. Don't worry. Like these are professionals. Like,
so what we could see there, we can see the screen. You know, it looks like
they are trying to configure stuff. Yeah.
So we might be good. Hold on. Let's see what's going on. Oh, yeah. Character select. Okay.
Are we happy with it?
It's good. It's good.
We're gonna go for our little button check. Don't worry, people. Don't worry. So, please, in the chat, tell us, where are you watching this from? If you are from the Far East, from the Middle East, from Europe, from Africa, from Latin America, from all over the world, we know we are a big familia that we are enjoying this moment, this historic moment in gaming, one of the biggest prize pools ever in the history of fighting games.
Yeah. Oh man, and again, like all these players here that have made it this far, like fought very hard to earn their spot, and just like seeing all the tournaments that we've been through this year, we'll just say like since City of the Wolves came out, all the tournaments that we've been a part of, all the action we've seen.
This has been 6 very demanding months, that's for sure.
This has been a very intense 6 months.
And it's not stopping down, bro.
No.
It's not slowing down, sorry.
I don't want it to slow down.
No.
We never want to slow down. What is it? Can't stop, won't stop, right? That's what we need.
It's the city of the wolves. Shout outs to my boy Alex B, and of course Said for that amazing opening that we enjoyed during summer. It was a banger.
When's the City of the Wolves Cumbia coming out?
I will check on that. I will tell the boys to make something about it.
All right. I'm looking forward to it.
Maybe we need some drama first, but I don't know. I don't control them.
We're getting into it. We're all good.
Okay, here we are. This is for real. B-Boy Sonic Sec, of course, using Liu Xiang, his character, the girl who commands the dragons and the chicken legs too. Of course, Okun showing us the second Shizumaru of the day. We already know a lot about. You already see how is Shizumaru approaching the matchups. Very mobile, very agile, all able to deliver that jump, and of course, B-Boy Sonic X is trying to control the space with those traps, but Shizumaru is very nimble, my friend, so it's gonna be hard.
Wu likes to put down traps, try to bait you into coming in, launches you in the air, and then goes for more setups from there. Like the trap has a pretty big activation range, and it looks like there's a bunch of spikes coming at you. The only downside sometimes, the hitbox may not connect. Like it looks like it hits, but it doesn't.
It's a little bit iffy, that's for sure.
Yeah.
But nice, little by little, cornering Okun into the corner.
Oh, okay. I was going to say she uses her shield as a weapon. There it is.
There you go.
There it is again.
Have to block it, and the setup is here. 9 seconds on the clock. Right now, B-Boy Sonic X is trying to run away with the that was dangerous. Money Stone, no rage burst.
No rage burst? Okay.
He decided to take it like a man.
Yeah, there's nothing you can do here.
Okay. But I like it. Like, B-Boy Sonic X was playing his game, trying his best, and only that last mistake. It was costly, yes.
Backdash float. Now
what are you gonna do?
Oh.
Now are you gonna escape from this? You wanted this. He cornered it for a reason.
Oh, there goes the big damage. Yeah, look at that. That's full. I think that's a full charge. Man,
now, I think by now we can tell that Okun is always charging that. Like, even if he's not considered that he's doing it.
You have to assume.
Yeah.
You just got to pay attention to the buttons that the Shizumaru player is throwing out. Okay. Lands on? No, okay, gets pushed into it.
But Okun is playing such a good defensive game, not giving any kind of chance to B-Boy Sonic X.
Yeah, B-Boy Sonic cannot get anything started. Now it's trying very hard. Okay, here we go.
40% of rage.
Oh, no.
Yeah, no.
Back.
The wake up is not going to
B-Boy Sonic, yeah, okay.
Look at that smile, man. I love him.
Like, having fun.
He's always having fun.
Like you were saying, a very positive influence in the community. And Okun just like, yeah, all right. He's like, I got this. But you see B-Boy Sonic thinking a bit like,
he's chilling, bro.
How am I gonna approach this differently? Am I gonna switch characters? Am I gonna?
It could be. Oh, we're gonna make notes.
Notes.
I like it.
Okay, we did go back to character select. I heard Shizumaru get picked by Okun. I think B-Boy Sonic's trying to call for a TO.
Okay.
Let's see what's going on.
Pulling down the situation a little. Let's see.
Probably getting rules on character select, maybe.
The drama on this last game, bro. Oh, wow.
Oh, no. Swapping out
He's gonna
controls, it
swap
looks
controllers.
like.
Okay.
Like, no, this isn't my main weapon.
This man is fully equipped.
Yeah.
That's for sure. So let's see. Of course, Okun is feeling so self-confident right now.
Yeah.
Like he was stoic as we get into a tech boss.
Well,
thank you people for
know
being
what
with
else
us today.
this does? This like takes away some of
the momentum.
Yeah. Maybe what if this was the strategy?
I mean,
you know?
there was a time when someone asked to change a chair, and it really changed history.
It did. It did. Besides, someone wanted to swap sides. Yeah. Oh wait, are they both swapping controls? What's happening here?
Look at that jacket, man. So cool.
It is a nice jacket. Yeah. So again, a lot has been happening here today.
Sorry, folks, if we cannot give you more information. We're doing it as we go. Oh, I don't like that face on.
Yeah, that looks stressed.
Yeah, a little bit.
He's been all smiles until now. It's the losing didn't upset him. It's like, oh, what's wrong with this control?
Yeah. Oh. That tells you a lot about this boy, right?
Yeah.
Like he loves to play. He loves even to compete. It doesn't matter if I lose, but I need to play to my fullest. That's the B-Boy Sonic X attitude.
It's just good to always come in here with a positive attitude. A lot of people see that and think that the person isn't like hyper competitive or anything, but some people have that competitive aspect to them while still being positive and nice and friendly to everybody.
But I think everything is ready.
Look at that.
We can see the loading screen.
Yeah, loading. Come on, come on.
One chance for B-Boy Sonic X. Okun, such a big mount to climb.
All right, we go back into
and we are back into it.
Same stage.
Ryo-Shang against Shizumaru. So we will see. So again, like Okun doesn't care if he's going into the corner. He's allowing B-Boy Sonic X to control the space because he knows he can go out of it, and he comes out swinging.
Yeah, and we know that Okun's charging for sure. Like the pace that B-Boy Sonic's playing at.
Yeah, well, like
it allows
you can get that once or twice in a round, no problem. So if you land each one of those two blows, like it's a lot of damage. That's a good investment to make, that's for sure. And you know Okun, he looks like a complete businessman. Now.
Yeah, trying to stay away from the traps.
Oh wow.
Oh no.
Little by little, it seems like B-Boy Sonic X is trying to find something. Like he's finding a way to crack and make Okun feel uncomfortable, but not with the life advantage at least.
Oh, see the air mobility that Shizumaru has.
Changing rhythm.
You can't anti-air properly when they jump into that.
The reflection over there. The girl of the elements. In the Chinese culture, gold is an element. Okay. Remember, guys. The golden trap, the lightning, the ice, the fire of the dragons. Oh my God. That was close.
Yeah, that looked like it was
enough for the cheap damage.
All right, so we're at set
match point. Set point, indeed. Okun yet again, knowing it seems that he studied this matchup very well. He feels so comfortable playing against Ryo-Shang, a character that many players don't feel comfortable against.
No, she's not like a super utilized character. Here it is.
Oh my God!
Full charge.
My God!
Like we were saying, 100% charging it.
It's a good business, bro.
Yeah, I mean, like.
So you want to keep me away? Okay, I will charge you. Now you will have to fight not only me, but time itself as the clock is running out. Rage burst.
But what can we do here? Like, that's it.
That's gonna be it. Okun taking the victory.
We're good. Yeah, we're good.
So another Japanese Titan is going to be on the winner's side of the bracket tomorrow.
See, it's still all smiles.
All smile. Like let the guy. He wanted to play. That's it. B-Boy Sonic X. Shout outs to him. That's the right attitude to bring into a tournament. A force of positivity. I was going to say possibility. Sorry, guys. English failing.
You're good. You're good. You're good.
But such a fantastic bracket today, man.
Yeah.
Like high octane, high risk game as it is here in SHODOWN. Let's remember these moments of clutch.
Here comes. And you see, like, just Shizumaru doesn't have to a ton. It's like slowly whittles away, waits for
something to come out, and the right punish tries to punish this time, all the time. Okun feeling, to be honest, quite impressive. Like very, very, very impressive deployment over here against one of the best in the business in all of our continent.
I mean, again, we're like, I don't want to say that was the North America's last hope, but I think we're done here.
We're done for today, at least.
Yeah, but there's still more action coming on the stream.
Don't go anywhere.
Stick around here, or if you want, go watch the secondary stream. KOF 15 is going on up there. We can see it it's right there. Yeah, everybody, take it easy. We'll see you guys in a bit.
because we're anticipating some Category 5 Muay Thai. You're just another cameo in the Legend of Joe! Don't blink, you might miss another Joe Higashi victory! Fatal Fury! City of the Wolves!
chance, and he burned himself out. Oh!
Dio! 3-0 in grand final.
Something happened in 1 second. 0
And
seconds.
the overhead
does it.
All right, if you're listening or viewing this, that means you have stuck it out to the end, and we are about to look at this Fatal Fury City of the Wolves top 8 action here at SWC 2025 at DreamHack Atlanta. Aru, it's been a hell of a first day.
It sure has, yeah. So as you said, we are in the final 8 players of our last chance qualifiers. We're going to determine which of these 8 players, we're going to choose 5 of them to move on into the main bracket, which is happening tomorrow. We already started some of it earlier today. You can go back and watch the VODs for that, after this segment, of course, because you don't want to miss any of this action. It's about to be a bloodbath, bro.
And speaking of this action, you don't want to miss it. I believe they're ready to go. Stu is ready to cue our first player. Let's have a look.
Oh, my brother, I've been ready, and I know you are too, Atlanta. It's here at DreamHack Atlanta 2025, the SNK World Championships. You already know what time it is. It's time for the last chance qualifiers. 8 world-class players looking for a chance at that $1.5 million, and it's so close, it's within their reach. Let's see which one of these 8 can grab it. Introducing first, hailing from Japan, the one, the only, KOF. You know a man is confident when they're gesticulating to the dedicated player cam, but you're gonna need all that confidence and more if you're going up against Mexicali's finest. Representing Falcons, this is Tamago! Fans, we kept y'all waiting long enough. Hell Pockets, Aru, let's get it kicking.
Oh, baby, we're ready, dude, man. Tamago versus KOG, whatever you want to call it. It is probably one of the top 10 clashes of the evening that's about to take place in front of our eyes. We're all a little weepy, we're all a little tired. I think this one's going to wake us up.
Oh, I agree. Yeah, both these guys, they've been practicing quite hard for this. They've been traveling all over the world the entire year, just to get a chance to qualify. This is, of course, their last chance to do so. And the winner of this upcoming set moves on guaranteed into the main bracket, which continues tomorrow. The loser is going to need to try their hand again later in the bracket. Oh, they're just right back into it.
What a setting, man. They've been sitting there the whole time and said, please, no more waiting. I've button checked for the last 20 minutes.
KOG, of course, on the Billy Kane, and we got Tamago on the Hotaru.
Right, been sticking with that character since the beginning of the game's lifespan.
Nice block on the rev blow. Nice.
Those extended the hurt box is betraying Koji right now.
Yeah, the fireball is a really important factor in this matchup. The fact that you can just hit those limbs with the fireball safely from super far away means that Billy can't play necessarily as far, as comfortably as he can in a lot of other matchups.
Despite all that, super hard to keep him out eventually. Wow, the rev blow removing the hurt box from the blade. Not that it would have mattered because the guard point probably still would have caught the DP anyway.
Yeah, absolutely.
Big punish on the way down.
Yeah, that was kind of a wild DP from Tamago. I think it's because he was so down. He was like, you know what? I'm just going to do it if it works.
Let's see what happens.
Yeah.
Spin the wheel, man.
All right, finds the hard knockdown with the red blow. This is exactly where he shines, though. He is, obviously, he's a KOF player by blood. So, like, when he gets those knockdowns with Hotaru, he can make it really scary for you. He's got a full suite of pressure and mix-up options available to him.
Yeah, and he's very comfortable using those things. When he's standing up, he's still pretty strong as well. Not at all uncomfortable with running away, throwing fireballs, catching those extended hurt boxes, and picking his spots to throw out a red blow. Eats a wake-up super, though. Got to be careful sticking your hand out against that fire.
That was so important. Gets him out of the SPG range, and that's important because Tamago has really been leaning on that rev blow to find those openings. Nice, good match from him.
He's hitting them buttons, man. He said, hey, you cannot just walk in on me like that.
Yes, sir. Yes,
We've
sir.
got options.
Yeah, I think the story of this round, KOG needs to get Tamago out of the SPG as soon as possible. Because of this, the rev blow is so ignorant. Oh, nice. Just jumps right over. This should be exactly what I was talking about. Out of the SPG.
I was gonna say, like, one of the better air rib blows in the game where she can actually just kind of almost catch both sides. It's got a great angle on it. But so goes Billy's SPG as well. Koji KOG no longer with his rib blow, but still looking solid on defense, taking that offense back immediately.
Oh, nice. Jump back into Rev dive kick. Yeah. Catching him by surprise.
That was a big risk without Rev either. He would have definitely had to commit to that.
For sure. See, they're just trying to space each other out. Nice.
Again.
The jump back dive kick, so strong.
That's just Koji not being ready for that, because that is not a very well represented move in the air. A lot of people do not throw out the dive kick after the jump back, but it is a strong tool to catch somebody by surprise.
Speaking of getting caught by surprise, got opened up low with the really long reaching still down B of Billy Kane. They did nerf that, of course.
Exactly.
And now he is in overheats. Tamago very close to getting guard broken, and you see he's playing so aggressively. Okay. Finds an opening with the far B, cancels into super, finds an opening. What? 2 openings in a row, and that's all he needed. Tamago stealing that one away from KOG. He was just stone-faced. He can't believe it himself.
You gotta believe that he thought frontside when that happened, because he's like, there's no way that's crossing me up.
So the reason that the hop over into button, into heavy DP, that whole sequence, it worked because KOG expected the command grab after that sequence. Most people are going to go for it in that situation. Tamago just knew about it.
I'm getting that replay real quick just to see what that looked like in real time. He was overheated at the time. Look at that!
My goodness.
There's no way!
What a sequence indeed. Tamago, this man is scrappy. It is never over until it is over.
Just lock back in, man.
Lock back in. That's all you can do.
You're a statue.
Gotta shake it off, shake it off.
Oh, man, that is definitely a rough way to start your Friday evening.
Hey, man, it's the end of the evening, you know? These guys have been playing all day.
It's almost 10 p.m., bro.
Like, they've been playing, literally, the LCQ has been going for so long. These guys must be so exhausted, but they really need to keep it together for this because so much rides on this one match. The winner of this, of course, does move on in its first of 3.
Oh, that's correct, yes, and they all are fighting for a piece, that 2.5 million, or 2.4 rather.
Right. All right, good defense so far from KOG. Nice rev blow again. That's what I keep talking about. Tamago is an expert at knowing when to press that rev blow.
Absolutely pressing KOG in the corner right now. KOG not with a lot of options to get out of there, especially without meter.
Ooh, the frame trap sequence, very nicely done.
And just in time.
Yes, sir, yes, sir. Tamago taking round 1 so easily. KOG needs to assert himself, defend himself better, create some space. Not necessarily too much space, but around that mid-range where his buttons are a little bit stronger than Hotaru's.
Oh, interesting. Tried to get around that down C with the dive and overheated himself. Holds on to the momentum. Gonna get it all back, baby.
Yes, sir. A fortuitous hit for Tamago. He's able to get all those resources back as a result of this hidden gear. Gonna be in spitting distance of taking this game 2.
Wow, man. Koji KOG getting absolutely ran roughshod right now. Not much he can do here. It has 2 bars, but that's... Damn.
You missed the JD, man. What can you say? Happens to the best of us. Tamago chants from the crowd. Oh, no, it's, excuse me. It's huevo chants, which is Spanish for egg, which is also what Tamago means.
Original handle before the Tamago switch, yes.
Yeah, back in the day.
Sounds a lot better than going Tamago.
Yeah. 2 syllables as opposed to 3?
Absolutely.
Yeah, it rolls off the tongue.
We work smarter, not harder.
Sir. Nice pressure again. Dude, KOG is living in the corner. He needs to get out of there. Yo, that was a sick JD.
It has been tough for him since this whole game began. It just, once he gets pushed in there, the Hotaru just gets to run forward. There's no button really on Billy's side that really prevents her, scares her, has to backdash, get a wild punish, and hold on for dear life.
Yes, sir.
You cannot afford to let this go.
Yeah, has the corner positioning now, the coveted position. Gonna spend the bar, get the hard knockdown, go for a... Oh, my goodness! Wake up JDGC Super 1 frame. Oh, sorry, 0 frame.
0 frame, man. I mean, it's still 1 frame. We gotta actually slow it down. No Kevin.
No Kevin. Oh, yeah, okay. Swings into the plus frames and eats some damage as a result. And KOG now on the board, taking his first round of game 3.
Interesting shift in momentum there, because it looked like Tamago had just basically deflated him completely, but it actually woke him up.
Yeah, so he overextended one time with the command grab that got backdash, and as a result, he lost all the momentum he had, but he's got it right back in this round, Hell Pocket.
You said KOF is in his DNA. This is absolutely how you play KOF. Once you get knocked down, you get right back in there, and if your opponent is going to just let you push them into the corner, oblige them.
Oh my goodness.
Woo!
Okay, that was a good mash from KOG.
High dodge counter.
Nice, I like that setup. Okay, waited for it. That was such good discipline from KOG, knowing that it was pretty likely to happen.
Might have been mistiming that a lot previously, but finally got it down like, hey, there's a tell, I need to look for it, had an opportunity for it, and now you see Tamago jumping and going for the JD instead. That gives Billy the opportunity to possibly wow!
Yet again, the guard cancel on wake up, blowing up the setup.
Not enough yet, but one more touch is gonna do it, and KOG in a lot of trouble here, cannot afford to take one more touch. Oh, he's going to round 3, there it is!
Finds the hits. As always, Tamago's so sneaky with those lows. That B button of his is definitely doing a ton of heavy lifting.
The dash up crouch B, man. Was there anything more beautiful than you ever saw? Okay. And that's the problem with that air rev blow. It'll actually shrink the hurt box a little bit.
Oh my goodness, KOG is just getting clocked every time he thinks.
Wow! That was a bad jump.
Oh yeah, it was. That's a KOF-ism.
I've been seeing it all day, man. People just want to get out of there. Get me out of here.
Nice tech on the grab, very brave.
Jeez.
Oh my goodness. But he's revving up, man.
He's got to slow him down.
Yes, sir.
Actually might get it because he didn't want to get overheated, didn't want to get guard broken. And Billy, one of the best at attacking your rev gauge as well as your guard gauge once you are overheated.
Yeah, and sometimes you play worse when you're very close to overheating rather than when you actually are overheated.
Right.
Kind of seeing that right now. Tamago playing super antsy on defense and getting opened up right now.
2 bars there. You know Koji's about to hit the brakes on his offense. No!
Oh my God.
He went for it!
He hit anyway. Yo, Tamago's stealing it. That was so unexpected. He was supposed to lose that round.
He says, no, we are rewriting this script. I'm calling the producers.
Remember when I said
that doesn't work for me, brother?
This guy finds victory in places where everybody else admits defeat, man. This guy never gives up. He finds the hits, he finds the command. He opens people up. That's what he does.
Absolutely, man. We've been seeing this guy do it for so long across KOF 14, KOF 15, and now Fatal Fury Sea of the Wolves, and it looks almost the same. He just finds a way, like you say, and the opponents just have to strap in and hold on for dear life.
Absolutely,
and
yeah.
And I feel like Koji just couldn't get back on his feet.
Yeah, you know, every time he had an opportunity, he would go for a setup, he would get his meaty guard canceled every time, and he just never was able to establish his own offense, and that really was his dead sentence there.
And obviously, Hotaru, just a character that is very adept at offense in a lot of scenarios. One of the best characters in the game.
Yeah.
Fights well from any position on the field.
And she's super well-rounded, probably the most well-rounded character in the game. Other characters that are really strong are just really strong in very specific, oppressive ways, whereas Hotaru is just, if you're a good player, you're just going to be able to outclass your opponent with these really good tools that Hotaru has.
I agree 100%. Now, Koji KOG is not out of the woods yet. He is going to go down to the loser's bracket. There's still an opportunity for him to qualify. I believe he has to win one more match.
Yes. He's going to be waiting for the winner of one of the losers' matches, and then if he wins that one, he's in. If he loses that one, he has yet another chance because we are getting 5 qualifiers out of this top 8. So, he's very much still in it. Oh, no, I am bugging. What am I thinking? Never mind, forget I said any of that. We'll fix that later. But up next, we actually have Sace MX coming up to play against Cyborg. That's gonna be a great one. I was watching Cyborg play a little bit earlier, and the man, he knows what the hell
he's serious business. So we had a chance to watch him work during the online not the online bracket qualifiers. And let's tell the tape because we're about to be in for a treat. Stu, what you got for us?
I think you already know what we have in store. Another 2 contestants looking for their chance in the last chance qualifier. You only get 1 shot, what can we say? But introducing first, the individual from Ottawa, Ontario, Canada. Folks, make some noise for Cyborg. Unflinching, unfeeling, a machine, and sitting across from him, the individual from La Ciudad de Mexico. This is Sace MX. The homies are out in force, and you already know it's time to go. What do you say?
Yo, I say I'm so ready for this. Sace has been on a tear with that kind. He's come so close to qualifying so many times. It's so good to see him up there. I was in Mexico very recently, and he was such a kind host, as it were, in his home country. Obviously not his home city, but, you know, obviously super, super nice guy. And of course, Cyborg, also a super nice guy. I had the pleasure of meeting him yesterday as well, and boy, the guy is talented as hell. Of course, hailing from Cameroon, staying in Canada these days. So it's been quite a pleasure to be able to watch him play against some of our local boys in these online brackets. And it's such a pleasure indeed to see him here at the SWC as well.
Hey man, all times pull up to the SNK gathering, and this is no slouch. Say makes famous for making me cry on stream at CEO for announcing my birthday to everybody. Thank you so much, brother. And Cyborg, as I was mentioning earlier on, had a tremendous run during the online qualifier that he participated in. Very impressed with his play. This should be a doozy.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Cyborg, of course, on the Billy. Sace on the Kind. Their signature characters. I don't foresee any switching between the two of them.
Yeah, no, the Billies are definitely making the case for top 4 right now.
Yeah.
You're seeing the gaps here, right? You have to play full well, and the Kinds, the movement, the spacing, and the projectiles, and the toolkit in general, just hard to circumvent without Billy needing meter, basically. Billy not being able to fight back against any of this unless he's looking for, you know,
nice.
That's basically it.
Oh, it doesn't get a cancel there, though. And he really needed something to go on. Oh, my goodness. Yo, Sace, though, really just putting on the pressure right now. Nice. Throws out a great fireball.
And Cyborg just trying to breathe, man. Just saying, hey, can I get a hit in somewhere? Can I confirm? Can I convert?
Dude, Sace was in full control that round, but you know, Cyborg, he is going to adapt to this.
Oh, that 5C has such long recovery.
All right, now we see the Kind sequence. Everybody's favorite. Throwing up the orbs, getting a throw, going another orb here.
Comes a low, that's right. We're gonna set him up with no more throws here. That's safe on block. He challenged that. I mean, it is what it is.
Sometimes you have to challenge, man. Even if you know that it's plus, you need to keep them honest. If you let them just take steal turns in a big way, that's admitting defeat in a game like this.
100% agree with you, Over, but what does Billy do in that scenario? I'm thinking like, you know, reversal super, obviously, but he was thinking like, I got a button for that. I don't know, brother.
You know, he's got some long-ranging light normals. He could probably toss them out there and hope that the Kind would have run into them. It would have worked there, but obviously in hindsight, it's so easy to say something like that. Nice,
I need to see the numbers on that.
Oh my God, again, the shimmy just blowing him up.
It's just not much you can do there without meter, and it's rough to watch it happen in real time, but we're seeing what's happening when the Billy just don't got no defense.
This looks exactly like round 1 of the first. Oh my God, hold up.
Hold that. The Yahtzee, the hat trick!
You know, sometimes it happens, bro. Sometimes you just take 4 throws in a row.
Are you gonna take the rondo or the throw?
Yeah, man.
Just take the rondo.
Stuck between a rock and a hard place, bro. And sometimes you just guess wrong. That's fighting games for you.
It is. I'm gonna stop saying that. They're gonna clown me on social media, but you know what I'm thinking. There's really only one chance that Cyborg has to make this work out, and it has to start with getting there.
I mean, so far, Sace is okay. Hold on, this is how it starts. He needs to thread the needle, get in. He needs to not fear these projectiles so much, I think.
Yeah, there's definitely, you know, the Just Defend will give you resources as well as, you know, refill your health. So there's no reason to really jump there.
It feels to me like he's trying to play around random rev, shoulder tackle really, really hard.
Like maybe catch it while he's doing it early?
Yeah, but like Sace is just not giving it to him at all. So I feel like he's just waiting for almost nothing. Except he does have the life lead.
All right, Sace dropping some combos here. That might be an opportunity for Cyborg if he can stay solid here. Sace possibly not comfortable with his pace, but still willing to play at it out of SPG here. So the full screen rev blow is whoa!
That must have been the error. All right, he's going to spend a lot of bar here. He needs to get some of that rev gauge back because he was in danger of overheating there.
Not a lot of JD going on. Eating the flame from pushing because of that extended third box.
And you see, he's playing super, super defensively. He doesn't want to overextend at all, but he's taking incidental damage here and there, and that's going to add up eventually.
It is, absolutely. You're going to be out of SPG before you know it. And there's what he was looking for, and Sace gave it to him. Luckily, he didn't finish the combo.
Yeah, he dropped the flash kick, but this, okay, great block on the overhead. Great defense so far from Cyborg, and the time runs
You weren't even
out.
looking at it, bro.
Dude, I was so locked in on the match, bro. I did not even notice, but clearly both the players were aware of it.
Cyborg saying the eternal clock is working in my favor. You are taking it too easy.
Nice. Finding the opening there. Sace kind of making it easy for him. Cyborg does have the lead now.
Party into the booger sugar. What you got? Nice challenge with the 2B.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
And now SNK possibly in a position to get a little creative here because it's not working. The original game plan may not be working out as well. But then again, all he really needs is one hit.
One thing I'll note about Cyborg's play, I noticed this yesterday as well, but he likes to backdash out of like those really close nebulous frame situations, like -2, even +2, he'll like sometimes backdash. He's more comfortable playing super far away and stopping you from coming in, rather than trying to force the issue himself, like a lot of other Billy players like to do.
Yeah, you know, because Billy is, in this game at least, adept at putting damage on you really quick up close, as long as he's the one that's in control. But I feel like the Billy needs to be at that distance that he's playing at in order to force that situation. So maybe Cyborg is a fan of constantly forcing that stomp.
Could be, could be. That was a great anti-air to lead into all this damage. Gonna get a nice little soft knockdown. Gets the throw on the wake-up roll.
Ooh, easy there.
Nobody home there. Doesn't get the down C combo after the counter hit.
Hey man, he's starting to realize that crouch B is starting to do work.
Okay.
No
nice blocks. Oh, yo, but these throws are eating him alive.
Yeah, no text. There it is.
All right, and he's in danger of overheating now. Kind. Okay. Overextending into the super, the reversal from Cyborg. That's, of course, Billy's only reversal option. And the full extension. Sace running right into it.
Yeah, I don't know about that.
Feeling the need to force the issue, I think, because he was at such a life deficit.
Yeah, he's like, I need to get on there, because he's also thinking about the clock situation. If he pulls back too much and he's at that deficit, he may not ever get a chance to get back in there.
And this is about the range that you normally see Billy players playing at, the far C range. And Cyborg so far has been playing outside of it until just now. Hold on, drops the combo.
Yeah, you're seeing right now Sace is rushdown style, not finding the mark as much as it was previously. Still getting opportunities, but got the overheat. Is he going to go for the guard break? No, Cyborg swinging.
Sace doesn't have meter to work with here. Cyborg finding another sequence with the lows. And the throw of his own to seal the deal. Cyborg taking game 3, making the score 2-1.
This is the methodical play that I was impressed by during the online qualifiers and showcase. Happy to see that it's the same offline.
Yeah, you know, it's really cool seeing the way that he's adjusted his play in tiny bit, you know, small adjustments that he's made, and they're all really working out for him. Sace needs to kind of go back to the drawing board and rethink his plan here, because he's been trying to play also from a really far distance, and that's not really working out so much for him anymore.
You think about the psychology of what's going on here, because Sace started out so strong, and Cyborg was clearly like at least flustered a little bit.
A little bit, but at the same time, he was downloading that whole time.
He clearly was. Yeah. That was something that you can't commentate. That's something you have to wait to see the results of, and Sace is still trying to compute what's going on here. He's like, hey, what happened to all my advantage?
Yeah, we're seeing him taking a lot more bold decisions on defense, Cyborg, and Sace, he was used to kind of just being able to do whatever the hell he wanted when he was pressuring.
And now we're seeing the fruits of Cyborg's labor. He's like, okay, I know what you're looking for, and I know how to expose it and get around it. Now it's time for you to adjust. Can you do it? Whoa!
Okay,
big hit.
Swinging on the big plus frames.
Big drop. I don't think he has the luxury of going through these creative setups here. He needs to get damage on the board. Hey! Finally gets him to go for the throw bait.
That is what we call conditioning in the business.
Most certainly.
Okay.
Challenges that too. Doesn't have a button for that, and eats the wild punish. Into the corner you go, losing SPG along the way. Fat damage on the board.
Drops it. Okay, Cyborg finding a lucky hit there, I gotta say. Sace still in SPG.
The empty jump posting, how many times have we seen that this year, Aru?
I don't know. I don't even know what Sace might have been trying to do. Maybe trying to guard cancel something and just got hit on timing?
Whatever it is, but the Billies find a way to hit the mark there.
He likes to rev guard the entire super, which is super expensive. I guess not really trusting in the ability to JD all of it, which I totally understand it. Oh, but you see, as a result, he is in the overheat. This
Get out of it. He doesn't have bars that doesn't need it. Just needs to touch one. There it is.
Yeah.
And we're going to 2-2 final game. You want to talk adjustments here? Sace with a big one there.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. All right, Cyborg checking the phone. He's probably got some notes written out on this, right? Maybe he's got some coaching going on.
You know, it's interesting. Like people, like notes are one thing. Like I've always been a fan of taking notes. But the reason why I am is because watching a player apply that stuff in real time, that's where the real talent comes.
Of course, yeah. Anybody can take notes, but not everybody can act on them. Nice.
And we hadn't seen that once.
Oh my God, he drops the combo but finds one anyway. Yo, Cyborg his on defense in the corner.
Yo, that was expensive too. That was huge for SNK. Couldn't finish off. But at 46%, 45% rev gauge, he's going to get to play in the sandbox a little bit longer than Cyborg here.
And again, in the corner.
But it wasn't ready.
Okay, this time doesn't bite on the shimmy attempt.
Has the bar, you better believe if that far D finds it, he's gonna do Dark Angel. There it is!
Oh, but he, again, drops the conversion a little bit far there for that first conversion anyway.
Possibly getting a little greedy, and this is where it turns around a root.
This is what I keep talking about, though. Cyborg's defense in the corner has become so much better after collecting all that data in the first game.
And lets himself get overheated, didn't want to go for the hyper defense, possibly knew about the trap.
Oh, finds the far C.
What?
Just tried to, I think maybe tried to
jump,
move.
yeah.
Maybe jump, but the far A still reaches pretty far.
Never really outside abilities range in that situation. If it looks close enough, it probably is.
All right, Sace finding the big hard knockdown.
Sticking a hand into the fire, man, that's not a good idea.
Nice JD, and a great HD into 0 frame super that takes Cyborg out of the SPG.
What?
Dude, this is what I keep saying. Corner defense, bro. I keep talking about it.
The jump back into the corner D. Yeah, I mean, hell yeah, let's go.
He just makes the right guess every single time in the corner, it feels like. Sace almost should just like stop going for stuff and just play the neutral.
I wonder if he knew that was the counter, though.
Maybe.
You never know. We'll ask him later. Jumps over the Panzer, doesn't get anything from it, but still pushed into the corner. Fighting out of the corner. And
jumps
that's
over the
good.
bar D.
Yeah.
That's it. Cyborg taking it 3-2 over Sace MX and qualifying for the championship bracket, which continues tomorrow.
Absolutely well played from both of these gentlemen, but Cyborg, the better player in the end. Like you said, moving on. And what a display of tenacity.
Yeah.
Like, I don't think you can call it anything else.
It looked so bad at first, right? Like, it was just, he was getting run over and over again in the corner, just taking every throw, stuff like that, feeling a little bit too gun-shy to take any risks, right? But as soon as he started to get the download, he was like, you know what? I know exactly what you're about to do, and I'm going to kill you for it.
Right, and I don't want to accuse Sace of being a little linear there, but at the same time, there was a lot more adjustments on his part that had to be made.
You know what's so cool is that he wasn't even, like, repeating options that much. He was obviously, he was putting him into the strike throw situation quite a bit, but the fact that Cyborg, he just picked the right option to blow up the exact thing that Sace went for so many times, even options that he didn't represent before, it just means that he is just on another level at the moment.
Scary
just
competitor, man.
thinking ahead.
Because, you know, you can have him on defense and he picks the right spot. And this is what I was talking about with KOF 15, where you can have someone on defense for so long and they just are adept at picking the right spot that not only disrupts everything that you were doing on offense previously, but you're not able to get back on offense afterwards because they know how to take their turn like perfectly, basically. And Cyborg definitely one of those players.
Yeah, for sure. So that was an incredible set. Obviously, huge congratulations to Cameroon's Cyborg moving on into the championship bracket. Sace, though, still has a chance. He's got one more life left, and he's got to play against the winner of... I actually don't know. I mean, we'll see in a moment.
We're kind of doing this old school style right now. The brackets aren't quite ready yet, but hey, we do have a schedule for you. Look at this. We have on today, where you're watching it, obviously, the LCQ Final 8, top 5 advances to the top 32 tomorrow, and then top 6 on Sunday, November 2nd.
November 2nd, bro. Can you believe it's already November, bro? It feels like just yesterday this game came out.
I'm telling you, I've been talking to everybody, and I'm like, we gotta remember, we are not even into month 9 yet.
That's crazy. That's crazy. All right, but we have got our next match ready for you guys, and we have Stu to tell you who is coming up. Stu, what you got?
Oh, brother, you already know it's going to be a classic. You actually got someone holding it down, taking that drive all the way down I-95 to wind up here in Atlanta, Georgia. And it's a homie, a veteran of multiple fighting game titles, the brawler from the BX. Give it up one time for the Bronx's own Coach Steve. Nothing but focus and determination in the eyes of that New Yorker, as is to be expected, I should add. But the opponent, goodness gracious me, is no pushover. And you know exactly where he's from. He's got it in his name. This man is from Tijuana, Mexico. This is Koopa TJ. you got the homies cheering out here. Wait a second, I need y'all to make a little bit more noise, man. Like, vámonos. Come on, man. Hell Pockets. Yo, Hell Pockets, Aru. I'm gonna hang out with these guys. Y'all go ahead and cast this match. We'll have fun. Don't worry, man.
He's a natural at this, isn't he?
He sure is.
Dude, that's awesome, hey.
Yeah, you love to see the Mexican contingent here. You know, they've been traveling all over the place supporting each other, and it's so great to see them catch up with them at these events, right? Koopa Tijuana, of course, Tijuana's finest. This guy is incredible. He plays Preacher, if I'm not mistaken.
He plays Preacher at a high level.
So dang good with her. You gotta wonder whether Coach Steve is super ready for Preacher. I suspect somebody in the Universe 8 Discord plays Preacher.
I'm gonna say, yeah, like Coach Steve is one of those guys that feels like he's not quite got the tech on everybody, but I feel like he gets a lot of matchup experience across the board, right? Definitely one of those guys that is a teacher of sorts, right?
Yeah.
So I wouldn't be surprised if he has some information on Preacher, but at the same time, has he faced a Preacher of this caliber yet?
Yeah, who knows? I mean, I feel like it's so hard to find good Preacher matchup experience, especially one like Koopa, like you said. But you know what? Steve is a veteran of like so many different games. As long as I've been doing this stuff, this guy has been like so high level in so many things.
And he's running the Marco here.
Love to see it.
Honestly, surprised not a Terry player.
Yeah, you know, Terry is one of his favorite characters, but, you know, he's going where his heart is telling him, which is Marco Rodriguez. He was trying to make Kevin work for the longest time.
That is true.
But, you know, he came really close to qualifying, actually, with the Kevin, but he decided, you know what? Why do all that when I can just play Marco?
Just play Marco and make him guess.
Wow, no.
Quick fireballs. Anyway, so one of the things that Koopa has been very successful at is catching people unaware of some of the more finer details of Preacher's offense, especially when she catches you blocking. One of the tests I think that he's going to put her through is going to come up right now, blocks it correctly.
Very nice.
So that's actually a true 50-50. She can go high or low.
Right.
Oh, eats it on the front side. It's a lot of damn, he got a bar up.
Yes, sir. Wisely spending it to get Koopa out of SPG, but a nice DP for Koopa.
Get off me, he says. Got a wild punish from that. A lot of recovery on that bar.
Yes, sir. He's going to get a hard, no, not a hard knockdown here. Oh, yes, he does.
He's going to spend that bar.
But he puts himself in the corner, jumps out.
No, that could have been a throw right there. Oh, and there it is!
That is the day one Preacher stuff, using the heavy fireball, and, you know...
you break it, you go for the throw, and people are just like, crap, now I got to just, like, mash throw every time he throws on fireball. Yes, you do.
Oh, nice dash
landing! The landing frame.
Yes, sir. And now he does spend another bar here.
He's going to jump over. No, he's got him in the corner. Safe jump. Wow! He caught it on the front. All that didn't even combo.
Oh, nice guard cancel from Koopa. That was so sick. That defense, that is not easy to do, y'all.
It is definitely not. That is a heavy commit the entire time, but that means he's used to that offense. He's seen it before. Oh, wait. I was going to say not enough. Yeah, but still it was going to be a hard knockdown regardless.
Right. But had he routed it differently, it would have been a little bit less scary. But you know what? He finds the kill in the end, so it doesn't matter.
Absolutely.
So, all right, Coach Steve, losing the first game, hopefully collecting a lot of data from that.
It's hard to. It goes by so quickly because Koopa is so fast the way he plays. Sometimes you just hold it back, hoping for his string to end, and then it doesn't.
Yeah, nice challenge from Coach Steve, but doesn't really get much from the 50-50 situation afterwards, and just gets hit by the bar C.
Yeah, that bar C is a menace to a lot of the cast. One of the few bar heavy buttons that reaches pretty decently far, and hits crouchers.
Absolutely.
And the crouching button ain't so bad either.
Yeah, she is very blessed in the C button department.
Not a lot anywhere else.
That's what you say, but I beg to differ sometimes.
Oh, excuse me.
sometimes.
Hey, I gave you a chance. You dropped beat Eugene.
Yeah, you're right.
And that's a super right there. Not enough quite yet, but what's going to be the safe jump? Probably baiting the DP there.
Absolutely.
Empty jump throw? Uh-oh.
I feel like Steve is playing a little bit like shaky. Like he's not like committing to any guesses, any reads. He's just trying to react to two things, and he's like a millisecond too slow every time.
Stepping into crouch C, countering on top of that. That's a lot of damage. Still an SPG, but needs to make the most of it here. Needs to get a touch. Needs to set up that vortex.
Oh my goodness.
Not a lot of Preachers will do that.
Coming out behind in the scramble situation yet again. Coach Steve still needs to find a good solid hit. Oh my goodness.
Now what do you do?
3 JDs into guard cancel. This guy has been grinding. Oh, goodness.
Oh man, he was like, bro, something's gotta work.
Man,
it wasn't that.
Koopa is just running a clinic right now. He's playing so incredibly well. Steve is looking at a loss, but, you know, I believe in Steve, bro. The amount of times I've lost situations, tournaments, I've lost tournament games in situations I should have won against this guy. He wants to win more than the average guy, you know? But, you know, the same can be said about Koopa. So he's really, I think, met his match here.
Yeah, no, Koopa definitely with a huge pedigree of wins under his belt as well, too. So Steve with his work cut out for him. Clearly, Koopa more comfortable with his character. Then there's the Terry, okay. And I think the Terry's going to be able to bully a little bit more than DeMarco was able to. DeMarco just wasn't able to get the engine running.
Ooh, very nice. The run OS on Wake Up, catching the back roll.
And this is something that's tough for Preacher because the Terry's going to basically play a similar game to her. The Farsi is going to do a lot of work for him.
I love this. The fact Coach Steve is just kind of like, he's playing a more ignorant game, and there you go, the Farsi. Dude, he's looking so much more at home, getting the perfect even.
Absolutely. Why would you not want to use a great Farsi like that?
Yeah, man.
Ready, fight,
Oh, the round wave hits the mark, but he needs another down C. Gonna lose SPG as a result.
Empty low, maybe? Oh no, it goes mid. Nice challenge from Coach Steve.
Gonna put her in SPG with the next touch. Wow, that was so far away.
But doesn't get anything. Keeps it safe though.
Yo!
Catching the recover, I believe, with a heavy DP break, and this is gonna hurt quite a bit. One more opportunity for Coach Steve in this round. Nice tag.
That was just unfortunate timing on Koopa's part, I'm assuming. Because that easily could have just been a rising power dunk.
Yeah, man. Koopa, though, keeping it, you know, he's okay with brawling against Terry, which is really scary. But the fact that he feels so comfortable moving in and out of Terry's ranges. And, you know, that just goes to show the level of mastery in this matchup that he has.
I think they do want similar things. Well, obviously looking for the Farsi. The Fardi is also going to do a lot for both of them.
Oh my gosh, that's what I'm talking about. He just knows the spacings and the timings so well.
That was just a stand B.
Yeah, man.
He's in and out there. That's absolutely hard to deal with. And that's the perfect answer right there.
There you go. Yeah, I mean, he went to the grab well one too many times. Going to use the hidden gear and refresh all of his resources.
With a sliver of SPG, turns the tides.
All right, Steve in a great position. Preacher, 80% rev.
You see right now, Steve feeling pretty comfortable here. No reason to get crazy with it. Enough to bring it down to 2 rounds. We are finally on the board.
Yes, sir. Coach Steve taking one with the big Terry change in his final hour, potentially.
Big T. Big T Bogard.
Yeah, man. He really likes his character, man. What can I tell you?
Oh, wow! He says you want to get nasty? What the heck? What happened?
He did Rev Power Wave instead of...
Oh, he probably didn't believe that was going to hit.
Exactly, yeah. Gets a hard knockdown with the Rev DP. Oh my goodness, what a brave challenge.
Good mash, yeah.
Hold up.
Koopa do that too, though, so, you know, sometimes you got to show him what's up.
You absolutely need to, yeah.
Woo.
Challenging again with the jab. Maybe needs to be careful about just jabbing out when it's his turn again, because Koopa has proven himself to be very adept with the guard cancels.
Not going to get a ton off of that, but the knockdown is important.
Nice block on the rev blow from Coach Steve. A little too late on the punish there. It is very difficult to punish that. Oh, the trade combo? That was sick.
The T power charge is plus on block, so you're probably going to see Coach Steve not pressing a button there.
Oh, nice
challenges that though.
Yeah. The power charge, of course, a little bit unsafe.
Oh,
goodness. And again, adjusting this time, because Coach Steve is so used to playing around the throw at this point. And we're seeing Koopa adjust to that fact.
Wow, that was a little early for that throw, yeah.
Unfortunate, yeah.
This is going to be all Koopa for the next 60 seconds.
Oh, finds the overhead and the link.
That was a counter hit, I believe, yeah. Or maybe meaty enough so that he got
I think it was meaty, yeah.
Love it.
Nice challenge from Coach Steve.
Okay, that's the string he wanted to happen the first time, but he didn't get it blocked, so. Yeah, you gotta, if you're Coach Steve right now, you gotta think, I got 2 bars, 50% rev. If I get that touch, you better believe it's going down. How do I get there?
Hoopa 1 round away from qualifying into the, oh no, sorry, from moving on into LCQ for a chance at qualifying tomorrow. Loser of this, of course, is going home.
Not going back to that throw well yet, but we're going for the breaks nonetheless. Catches him with the empty jump, or trying to empty jump rather.
Finds the throw that time. But Koopa now in SPG has to look out for random rev. Oh my goodness, how many throws?
Oh no, he's like, hey, wow, or? I thought he was just,
That was sick. The conditioning, using the round wave to basically frame trap, counter hitting him and getting the huge launch as a result.
Tremendous call out from Coach D.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Keeping himself alive. Nice. JD's butt gets clocked by the overhead.
Yeah, that's difficult to deal with because she can enter in and out of that string at will. It is expensive though.
Oh my goodness, gets opened up twice in a row. This is gonna hurt quite a bit.
Yep, she's gonna get that hard knockdown in the corner. This is the maximum damage string too because he's in the corner. Super punch.
One more chance. He has 2 bars to work with us, Steve. Fine. Dude, he's been getting so much success from lashing there.
That's a wrap.
Koopa moving on in the loser side of this LCQ over Coach Steve, the Bronx's finest. And it's a heartbreaker for me as a New Yorker and as a friend of Coach Steve. But you know what? Koopa was the better player today, and he moves on.
Hey man, the day is going to be full of that. The weekend's going to be full of that because a lot of these guys here are friends of ours, and we hate to see them be disappointed, but we also enjoy to see watching their triumphs.
Of course.
So, got to give it the fair shake. And Koopa absolutely with a tremendous game against Coach Steve. But hey, love the adjustment on Coach Steve's part to just go to the Terry. Realize that, hey, if you're going to mash on wake up, so am I. Let's see how you deal with it. And Koopa was not a fan of it. So, by the grace of possibly a couple of good decisions, it could have went in the other direction.
That's right. And you see the replay here again, and yeah, that's how the set ended, right? Was the fact that he was able to just get the throw tech. And really, I mean, a lot of this game, a lot of the up-close infighting of this game revolves around the strike throw game, as, you know, many modern games.
Yes.
But, you know, the baiting a throw is, of course, super, super, super rewarding in this game as well. So you're going to see a lot of that this weekend.
Yeah, run characters especially. You're going to see people just run up, do the vertical hop.
Yeah.
See if you went for the throw. If you did, a lot of damage coming your way.
Yeah, for sure, for sure. Both these characters, super, super strong at doing that type of thing, that strike throw game. But enough about that. We've got our next match ready for you guys. And here to tell you more about who's up to play, we've got Stu on the stage. Stu, who we got?
I mean, it's been the same guy who's been telling people about it all day, and folks, y'all have stuck around the entire day. Give yourselves a round of applause, because frankly, this has been absolutely crazy, and I know that you've been enjoying the action as much as we have, but I'm really glad to see DreamHack Atlanta coming out and showing support for the SNK World Championships, and we hope you continue that support for these next 2 competitors. First, traveling all the way from the north of Japan, from Hokkaido, this is Kosei! Oh. Hey. See, so humble. What do you love? What more could you love than a humble warrior? Well, perhaps this veteran and former King of Fighters Evo champion has the answer. Folks, from Long Beach, California, this is Reno! So here's the thing, I might not be from here, but I know that's not what y'all call loud down here in Atlanta. Atlanta, are y'all ready to go? I think a little City of the Wolves action is gonna wake them right up. Hell Pockets, Aru, talk to him.
Oh man, I know I'm awake right now. You got the former, well actually no one's really a former champion, but you got the Evo 2013 KOF 13 champion Reynolds versus Kosei, who got his work cut out from. You know, Reynolds has been all over the world getting in grand final scenarios left and right.
Yeah, but, you know, just shy many, many times to qualify.
Exactly, that's why he's in last chance qualifiers.
That's right, and he is very, very close to being able to qualify here. Needs to get past Kosei, though. Kosei, I was talking to my boy Kustix, who was running the pools in LCQ. He was telling me Kosei was just making quick work of everybody in LCQ.
Looks like it, man. I'm liking the pace that he's playing at, but it has to be slowed down by the Reynolds kind, which he's pretty adept at doing as well. Tries to jump out of the rondo pressure. Got to be careful with this.
Yes, sir. Okay, chases down the back roll, but loses his offensive pressure to a defensive throw tech attempt.
And there's the A mash as well. You know, you got to say, you're going to give me a gap, we're going to take advantage.
Nice. Reynolds converting off the counter hit jab. Not going to be enough, but great favorable situation.
Whoa! I think that might have been a downtown DP on wake up.
It definitely was, and he beats it with the fireball. Yes, sir.
Now,
Speak German? I didn't know.
Hey, man, I speak all sorts of languages as long as you're paying me money.
Oh, sure. Oh, it doesn't set up? Okay, I think he might have misinput there.
Story of his life.
Gets it that time. Nice.
Popped up in the air, out of rep, though. We are overheated.
Anything will do it, though, for Reynolds. Okay, just sends it on the flash kick there. Reynolds taking game one just like that. And I know you're happy about that, Hell Pocket.
No, I am not happy that he even got gotta be unbiased here. I'm very happy that there's a good match going on the screen right now. Reynolds is looking super dominant. Kosei's got any opportunity right now to turn it all around. And I believe that the young man will definitely take full advantage once he appears.
This is such a scary setup. The double orb setup. Great, gets the throw, gets to set it up once more, and a huge punish. This should be, no, never mind, I cursed him.
Reynolds gonna give you an opportunity sometimes. He's gonna say, yeah, I could have killed you, but my finger slipped. And...
It'd be like that sometimes, but his neutral is so good that it almost doesn't matter. Almost, except for when it does, and it breaks your heart, right? Nice wild punish on the whiffed down B. Kosei making space with the rev guard, if I'm not mistaken.
Coming alive here, got an advantage. Ooh,
chases backdash.
Maybe, yeah. Now, how is Reynolds' defense here? This is the real test.
No, I don't know if okay, he doesn't spend 2 bars.
He's gonna let this round go, though. No, he just goes for it. He tried to send it again, but 8 jump rev. Still up a game, but we are now down to game point in the second game of the set. No. What the heck was that, bro? I don't think he meant to do that at all. And this is how things turn in a wrong direction for Reynolds. When you get those errant inputs, you have to correct yourself after losing so many resources.
In my mind, it's either he tried to one-hit confirm it to super, or he tried to dash forward and he got the super on accident.
That is one of the older problems in the game, trying to use rev dash, even though that is not really a thing anymore. He just did a little too liberal of a stick.
Yeah, unfortunate break there for Reynolds. Wasting the bars, losing a lot of momentum, and kind of like, you know, when something like that happens, it's really hard to refocus, recenter yourself. But he's going to need to do it really quickly because they're getting right back into it.
I talked to him a lot. He definitely has told me that he's trying to work on recentering himself at a moment's notice, trying not to let mistakes bother him too much. He's only human. They have to get to you eventually, but he has to correct.
Yeah, the frame trap sequence catches him with the counter hit. Heavy DP break, and this is looking real bad all of a sudden. Hell Pockets.
Yeah, I'm not sure what he's reaching for there, possibly looking for reversal, and might be gambling a little bit too much on the reversal, but he's got such a deficit to overcome now, and he's just eating damage here that he doesn't have to take. But Kosei willing to give it to him and say, hey, if you're just going to run into these hitboxes, absolutely, we can play that game, bro.
Yeah, Kosei really likes using the air rev blow to close out rounds, so yeah, this is really good for Reynolds to be, you know, so close to getting him out of the SPG already. Oh my goodness. Yo, that air rev blow is
changing his life.
That is a very ignorant button. That is a $2.5 million button, bro.
All right, gonna have to hold all this pressure. Trying to challenge it though, and he has a bar. You're gonna eat all of this, get the threat level orange.
Hasn't gone for command grab yet. Keeps going for the pressure. Wants to keep it safe rather than taking risks.
Yep, getting overheated too. Not much that Kind can do from this position. Needs a big hit. Possibly gets a chance to take some of that off. There we go, the Dark Angel. Pushed him to the corner. Ooh, still not a lot that he can do for oppression here. He plays a little safe. If he gets the far D though, you know it's coming out.
Oh yeah. And now he's so close to, you know, recenter, getting back that rev. Okay.
Almost had it, but he overheated in the process. He couldn't capitalize. And this is huge. Reynolds jumped over it.
Nice. Sets the trap. Bait taken. And you are going to get your legs eaten by the bear trap, bro.
What Alonzo.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Always thinking a step ahead is Reynolds. Uh-oh.
Yeah, but again, Kosei on the attack. Kosei says, I am not impressed.
What do we got? Gonna keep it. Oh, wait a second. Caught him command grab that time.
Caught him jumping that time. You know he wish he had him standing. That DP finds the mark.
Wow. That was a great rev guard, but still gets opened up.
No, and he has bar. That's going to be game 2 for Kosei.
Reynolds is really just getting eaten alive by the frame trap sequences from Kosei. Kosei keeps only doing frame traps, it feels like. He only went for command grab that one time, and it wasn't even a factor. So I feel like Reynolds just needs to kind of block it out just for, you know, just a hair longer, and he'll be taking a lot less damage.
Yeah, no, it's hurting his confidence for sure, but Kosei in the meantime saying, I feel pretty nice about how this is going for me because I haven't had to change game plan once. It really comes down to this.
Oh, yeah. All right, let's see what we got. Goes for the hard knockdown with the red blow. Gets him out of SVG.
Nice challenge there, saying, hey, not quite a heavy button scenario for you.
Ooh, no whip punish.
Doesn't need it. Got the counter hit in the air. Oh, a little early.
Okay, nice DP out from Kosei. Gets a throw. Another, oh, that time a command throw.
She's really mixing up the options here, and this is where she gets to be the most scary. Oh, the punished!
That might have actually been like a punish on the super because they slowed it down.
Yeah.
That was so smart. Great awareness from Kosei.
Got the overheat, and he's got so much play within. That's gonna be the round!
Dude, that round was Reynolds to lose and
win at the same time.
And win at the same time, you know, but, you know, we are not living in that future, so.
Get ready. Fight.
No, just great decisions from Kosei. Hard to circumvent an opponent fight like this that is so adept at, once again, fighting in those spaces that you are normally not used to defending in.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, see, that walk back hard, stuff like that, like a lot of people think they can get some real estate on Taro when she walks back like that.
Kosei overheating Reynolds. Reynolds needs to fight his way out, and you see he's turning up the aggression a tiny bit. Asserting himself, very nice. Finds the far D into super. That gets back so much of his rev guard, rev meter.
That's huge for Reynolds. Going to spend the extra bar to pull him off, possibly. No one going for the Pond Panther for the corner carry.
Yes, sir. Trying to pressure. 18%.
She can reflect that. Got to be careful.
Nice defense from Reynolds. Manages to cool down and finds the guard cancel, Lanze. And, wait, is it Lanze or Panzer? I forget. Oh, no, drops the combo.
Oh, Aaron DP from Kosei gives Reynolds the round, but spent the meter on the drop, unfortunately.
Yeah, I mean, these guys are playing a mile a minute, bro.
Oh!
Whip punishes the red blow with the bar C. Sets up the orb.
I'm about to say, if he gets him out of SPG this early, that is huge for Reynolds, but that's not going to happen. He's going to get thrown to SPG first.
Gets the hard knockdown. Probably going to do some work. Yes, there it is.
What were you swinging at? Oh my God, that's so much damage on the board. That was a counter hit too.
I think he delay jumped there because Kosei did delay button and managed to catch him.
All right, possibly looking at an old beat scenario. He is revving up. Kosei is. That's it.
Goodness.
That is it. The far C.
Kosei moving on in the loser side of this top 8 LCQ bracket for one final chance at making it into the main bracket, which continues tomorrow.
That's right. He has to win one more. I mean, I think after this, he does get a shot at possibly tying if he doesn't win the next match. But still,
true.
Sitting fairly pretty. For the next day's action.
You're right. You're right. You're right. So I am really looking forward to this. We have got some heavy hitters remaining in this bracket. Kosei, of course, looks super hungry.
Yeah, man, the delays on those heavies are actually eating Reynolds alive, you see there, man. Just couldn't feel comfortable making simple movements around. Busts out with the Lanze. Just couldn't get much from that, though.
No, not at all.
Oh, my God. Man.
That far C.
That button is just good from so many ranges. And once that hits, for any reason, counter hit, normal hit, wild punish, she's off to the races.
Off to the races, indeed. Yeah, man. Bit of a heartbreaker, of course. We both saw our boys lose back-to-back, right? So we're a little bit deflated.
That's the kind of event this is.
It is, yeah. So, but you know, you can't take anything away from the opponents. They played so well. Of course, Koopa and Kosei as well.
That's a lot just to get into position as well. You know, like you kind of wish a lot of people could get further along because they made it this far. But hey, you know, this is how LCQs work.
Yeah, that's how stacked this event is. You know, like everybody left is a killer, especially at this point in the day, in the tournament. And we are at the World Finals, of course, so we've got the, you know, the playing field leveled down to some of the best in the world.
That's what I'm saying. It's only going to get worse for a lot of these players by tomorrow, man.
Oh,
like, some of the names in this bracket is they make their hay ruining people's weekends.
Yeah, you know, and they're playing for such a huge prize pool. $2.5 million being spread around in Fatal Fury, right? And obviously the winner taking home $1.5 million. That is unfathomable amount of money. Brother, it is crazy. I mean, what a time to be an SNK fan, bro.
What are you willing to do for that kind of money, man?
Play Fatal Fury City of Wolves, I guess.
Play Kain all day, not even bat an eyelash.
Play Oktomaru, play Hotaru.
Playing all the top tiers. Let's go.
Yeah, man. So, I mean, what can you say? You got to maximize your chances of winning, bro.
Yeah, you certainly do, man. And we still got a couple guys in here who did not get a chance to maximize their chances in the winner's side, but they have second life here on the loser's side.
They do, yeah. I mean, we got Sace MX and Koji KOG waiting. So this is Sace going up against Koopa Tijuana. We're just going to go right into it. The players, I believe, they are probably just doing button checks. Oh, no, we got the thumbs up. They're
ready to go, man.
Ready to go.
These guys don't fool around with button checks too much.
All right, so Mexico versus Mexico matchup. The winner of this is guaranteed a position in tomorrow's main bracket. The loser of this does have to play a final tiebreaker match with the other loser to see who gets that coveted fifth spot.
Bro, I'm glad we're up here.
Oh yeah.
You know, after Sam's show, I was like, dude, I don't think I can take many more palpitations.
I'm already starting to lose my voice. I can feel it. My
oh no,
go, bro! I got a whole long weekend ahead of me, man.
Need to get them that hot tea.
Oh yeah, I got to pace myself a little bit, but it's going to be difficult because these guys, they've both been playing so well. Koopa was looking so unstoppable earlier. The Terry, of course, posing kind of a minor stumbling block, and Sace getting adjusted on and losing that set against Cyborg. So we're going to see who is able to shake off the defeat better and take the victory here.
They can't wait right now. They're like, let's get this going already.
Yes, sir.
All right, it's Sace MX with the Kind, Koopa with the Preacher as before.
Yeah, as far as I know, they don't play any other characters. Nice block on the overhead that time from Sace.
It's gonna be one or the other. It's really, it's difficult to see.
Yeah, Koopa swinging into the plus frames there. I'm not sure what he went for.
Oh, wake up, DP, get off.
Establishing that he is willing to do it early on.
And Sace MX, once again, at the beginning of the set, in complete control here, looking great.
Yes, sir. Yeah, and this is how the last set started too, though, right? It was the fact that he was able to get his offense going, and the opponent wasn't really sure what to expect, and was like making decisions a little bit too slow and getting eaten alive.
Caught the low that time. Can cancel out of it. There we go.
Gonna spend the bar, get him out of that SPG, so important.
Yeah, he loses one of his best tools here with the breath blow. Outstanding.
Nice tech from Sace. Was watching the last set.
Well, it's a damage buff. Oh, he challenged there. I don't know, bro.
Yeah, he's been swinging into plus range quite a bit, and so far Sace is still playing on that layer 1, just doing fast buttons to cover, to keep his frame traps pretty airtight.
Yeah, it's still how expensive that is. Like, it's strong, but it's so expensive to do. You almost need to be an SPG to do it more than once. Overheats himself.
Tries to go for the shimmy. He loves that. Gets the wild punish. Gonna cash out into the super.
I'm about to say that overheat almost didn't matter at all. And it almost didn't matter at all.
Almost didn't matter. You're right. I think Koopa tried to hyper defend there, and that's why he got hit by the follow-up. And Sace obviously wasn't ready for it. I certainly wasn't.
And dash to the far C into long save break, but
yeah, that down C, very, you know, it's a pretty decent active button for stopping people's aggression at that close range.
Deceptively large in the hitbox as well.
Yeah, it's a great counter poking tool.
Oh, stepped into it.
Yeah, went for the same mix-up as last time, but this time it actually works. Nice block on the overhead, and a good block on the sequence.
Oh, I see the rhythm is kind of betraying Koopa here. Thought he had a turn there, but Sace MX still mashing that 2A.
Sace one good hit away. Nice hyper defend.
That far D finds the mark.
Okay, baits out the DP. Yes, sir. Sace punishing accordingly, taking game 1 over Koopa TJ.
Playing a bit too liberally with that pacing, I think.
Yeah, a little bit. Let's see if he can keep this momentum, though. We are, of course, doing a first-to-3 set here. It has been first-to-3 throughout the entire LCQ. So these guys are no strangers to the format, and you really have to keep it together the entire duration of the set.
Yeah, well into the wee hours of the evening.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, look how long that reaches. Oh, man.
Good stuff.
Love it. Love that.
Still in SPG. No JD rev glow.
Oh, just got him out there, and this is once again going to be a decent amount of damage. Hard knockdown in the corner.
Blocks it out. Plus range there. Nice challenge from Sace.
Here come the throws.
The layered mix-ups with the orbs. That is so important to talk about with Pine. The fact that he's able to set those up and get multiple chances to open you up. Most other characters don't get that.
Yeah, not a lot of, like, there's meaty projectiles setups for a lot of characters, but nothing quite like that.
Koopa, though, finding the hit, confirming into super, and taking round 1 of this game 2. These guys are in it for the long haul.
There it is, the hybrid defensive agility. He couldn't hold on to the defense, though.
Yeah, nice. I like the way that he just extended his pressure there and preying kind of on Koopa's tendency to swing right when the orb ends, the orb super ends.
Yeah, might be blocking that. Oh, he tried to hybrid defend there.
Unfortunate for him, but he's still an SPG, has the chance to use that red blow still.
The dash up 5A up close, man. That is...
Yeah, stealing the turn very deftly. Nice JDs. Goes low that time. Koopa doing so well mixing it up. Zace has only blocked 1 time on that mix-up now. Out of, I think, like 5 or so.
It's the roulette wheel.
Oh, yeah. Nice anti-air. That's a KOF anti-air.
Absolutely. And once again, Koopa finding the mark for the Rekas, getting on the board.
Yeah, so far, I mean, in that game, Koopa was just able to get in and in-fight with Zace. Zace, I think he's most comfortable when he's able to set up the projectiles from, mid, full screen. Oh, my goodness, it's so good with those hyper defend guard cancels, man. That's the 2nd time now we've seen it in this game.
Yeah, and her DP break actually is pretty good at catching counter hit in that scenario as well.
Absolutely, dude. That is not easy to do, y'all. Doesn't get the punish because he did a full jump rather than a hop. Nice.
You know what that answer here, 5A again with the 5A. Let's go.
That was very cute.
The wild punish gave him the landing frames to actually get that fall up there.
Gets hard knockdown to set up. Nice blocks from Zace so far. Doesn't tech the throw that time.
That's 1. He said, I'm not dealing with that no more.
Oh, it gets the far seed, doesn't burn.
This time we get the hyper defense in the jar. Oh, still got overheated.
Oh my god, yo!
Yikes, that dash back, dash in close C.
Dude, this guy loves shimmying you, man. He, I think, is the only one so far in this top 8 that's willing to go for that a lot.
Preach on our heels right now without access to red. Doesn't matter, though!
And now Koopa taking the lead in the set.
Might have shimmied himself into a job B there.
Nice air.
Whoa!
Okay.
That was sick.
That was ridiculous. What an optimized punish combo.
We got time. The YouTube combos are coming out. Whoa, that was a good bet.
It was. Zace was so ready for it that time. Zace, was that a perfect? Oh, no, because he got chipped by the DP.
That was definitely one of those I'm up around bets. Let's see what you got.
Koopa, though, does have 2 bars to work with. Zace, about to build 1. And this is, the 1 bar is in play. He could just send it as he does.
Good, and at the same time, you see that Koopa not really able to start the round, not on defense, hasn't really taken control very often at the start of the game, but still finds a way to get the big damage put on.
Backdashes the throw attempt, gets the wild punish, full combo, sets up, doesn't set up orb, just goes for pressure, and he gets hit out of his offense as a result. Koopa finding all the openings here.
Yeah, no, I was a little sloppy there for a second, but great recovery from Koopa. Doesn't go for the mix this time, and whoa, I think maybe Zace next thought, I will blow up your attempt to 50-50 me with the super, but if it had been true, he would have never even got it out.
Yeah, I mean, he was like, I am not going to take this guess. I am going to super. You're going to get hit, and unfortunately for him, that is not what happened. Koopa now on a set point here.
Yeah, definitely looking like he is the stronger of the 2 gentlemen, but there's still a time to adjust for Zace next dash under close C.
Gosh, dude, he's like kind of thinking too hard with these dash up, dash back. Because, I mean, he got paid out really well for it 1 time, but he's also losing a lot of opportunities for pressure by going for it so much.
Right, it's really important that he's willing to go for that, though. I feel like, especially the kind who's got such great movement on the ground like that, you have to play that.
I love, you were talking about movement on the ground. He used that dash forward to go underneath the jump and punish the landing. Beautifully done. But Koopa finding another hit while we were yapping. Getting him out of SPG.
I can't believe that was no wild punish there. Even after the back dash, you're supposed to get those, brother. And that, oh no!
A lot of mashing there, but didn't convert into a combo. Finds the throw anyway, and Zace taking a round here in this game 4.
Looking like a 2-2 scenario on the way.
Get ready. Fight.
Ow!
Runs right into the EX charge. Nice tech.
Yeah, that Rondo was off screen, but he still jumped out of there. That was dangerous.
Doesn't get anything off of the down B jump punish, but finds a hit. Gets the hard knockdown with the rev low. Gets a great setup here.
Oh, but the dash under close C on the landing frame again. SNK 10 for 10 with that bracket.
Yes, sir, and a perfect this time to close it out, tying the set count 2-2. Winner of this does guarantee himself a spot in the main bracket tomorrow.
And what have we been seeing all day? The overjumping. The overjumping has absolutely been ruining the offense for a lot of these players today, across all games.
Yes, sticking out a huge down C, catching Sace, advancing. Nice backdash over the down B.
That's usually the safe option, especially if you rotate to the back. In the corner's a little dangerous.
All right, okay, just goes for the flashing there.
Bust out. Speaking of busting out, a dash under again, had it, but didn't believe in it, needed that wild punch. Oh, there it is!
He really believes in this backdash, this time getting paid out for it. Sets up the orb. What do we got? Goes for the left, right. But the red guard neutralizing it expertly.
Yeah, you can see Koopa's in. I don't want to get thrown. I don't want to get thrown!
This will do it for the round. Koopa taking the round and putting himself on match point here. Zace needs to win 2 rounds in a row to advance.
What?
Just runs right into far C.
Yeah, you dash it too much, bro. You gotta block sometimes. That 5C, that close C rather, tremendous way to start a round if you're Koopa. But you're at 80% rev, gotta be careful next string.
Zace is really like hesitant to use the random rev shoulder tackle move. Like a lot of other
just to get in, right?
Yeah, they just do it to get in and be plus.
Especially when you got SPG at the front, like that's pretty much what you're trying to do.
Oh, there it is right there, but he doesn't convert into the flash kick, the rev flash kick, so he doesn't get anything, and he's gonna take a ton of damage here. Koopa finding a hit.
Fireball, gonna cool him off just a little bit with the super punch. Sine cosine, not the sine cosine, I forget what it is.
It's not over yet. Sace still has a chance to make it.
No way! The far D whiff gets wild punished. And Koopa
moving on in this loser side. We're going to see some more of him tomorrow in the main championship bracket. So congratulations to one of Tijuana's sons. Sace, though, still has one last shot to make it in the tiebreaker, which is coming up after this upcoming match, of course.
It's a war of attrition.
A war of attrition, yeah.
There's like so many factors at play here that, you know, you have to be able to, you know, account for. That it really just comes down to like who just stopped thinking about it first, you know? So I think SNK very adept at movement, at catching the overjumps. Seemed like that was gonna put Koopa on his back for the rest of the weekend, and I think Koopa just stopped jumping.
He was just undeterred, man. He kept playing his game plan, and Sace was the way he plays. I feel he doesn't take full advantage of the opportunities that he gets a lot of times because he's trying to double down to get a bigger reward, because he doesn't want to just go for the same canned up close pressure sequences, the frame traps, the plus frames, all that stuff that you're used to seeing from kind players. He wants to get you to throw tech or to whiff something and get wild punished by the back.
Right, that's going to make his job so much easier. If you're starting to read dash up throw, that means he can start putting some real damage on you. Doesn't need to stress 5 or 6 interactions anymore.
That's right, that's right. But you know, sometimes you just gotta keep it simple.
You gotta keep playing for them interactions.
Gotta keep it simple, man. And you know what? Sace does have another chance.
Yes.
And he's gonna be playing against the loser between Kosei and Koji KOG.
Oh boy.
That is gonna be tough for Sace. And tough for both those players too, because both these guys are playing ridiculously well from what we're seeing here.
Yeah, Kosei absolutely just someone that takes full advantage of the opportunity that's given him. I think a lot of people expect a little bit of hesitation, especially when you're on a stage like this, at this stage of the evening.
Yeah.
And Kosei just had none of that. Never hesitated a lick.
Yeah, you know, he has felt pretty unbothered from the matches that I've seen of his. And, you know, in a game like this where it's so important to believe in your own decision-making and to be able to execute properly, you need to have full faith in yourself, both to make the correct reads and to act on those instincts of yours.
Right. I think we're going to have to see if Koji has recovered from that loss he took earlier, and it seemed like that stunned him a little bit.
Yeah, a little bit. I mean, Tamago, he won in a crazy, crazy fashion. Really just stealing game 3 to go 3-0 against Koji, who I really expected to kind of make it through without that much problem, personally.
And another player here that has been in the grand finals or top 3 scenario pretty much everywhere they've gone.
Yeah. I mean, he always plays it super well, super well. Of course, representing Amaterasu Gaming. We've got Kosei, though. Apparently, Hokkaido's own Kosei. Shout out to Stu for getting that information.
Hokkaido. I know it's cold up there right now.
Oh, yeah. Okay, KOG getting put out of SPG.
And we saw that Kosei was going for that command throw pretty periodically. Wasn't whipping them. You know, so that might be some data that Koji can actually utilize here.
Yeah.
And say, okay, you're going to go for it after this scenario. I'll keep an eye out for that.
Yeah, I mean, he was really forcing the frame traps over and over against Reynolds. Let's see if he switches it up against KOG.
Oh, no, he may not have to. He's been in complete control of this game since the round started.
Putting on the pressure with those mids. Okay, gets hopped over the far C.
Got a little bit of a life lead there. Just starts to wake up DP, and he tried that against Reynolds. Well, got baited out. You're probably going to see that more often because we saw that it was successful there. Yeah, that's your turn. Take it. Wow, you swung at that, but he's overheated. Might have been on what?
Doesn't get the combo, so unfortunate, but finds the hit. Doesn't go into super. KOG has another chance.
I think, Koji's just trying to hit buttons here. That is unfortunate.
I have not seen that. I am going to be honest, I have not seen that before.
Oh.
That is crazy. So unfortunate for KOG. Made the right read, but, you know, hitboxes can be funny.
What do they do?
Kosei finding the first hit. Going to cash out the first super bar, get KOG out of SPG.
All right, they're looking for that command grab again and got blown up for a wild punish. Is going to put him in the middle of SPG. One more touch is going to take him out.
Gets the throw. Wow. Goodness. Psychic baiting out.
I said he don't hesitate.
Oh, yeah. He uses super here, I imagine. Oh, it doesn't.
He's like, he don't trust it no more. He's like, I don't know. Overheated. That super might have ended the round there. But
oh my God! Wait, he could lose off his hell pocket.
Oh my God! He's gonna crash out again.
Oh no! Not like this, bro. It was his to win. He lost because he chose not to use a super in that combo.
He's trying not to crash out.
He's care right now.
Not to crash out.
Yeah, he's just keeping calm and composed.
Oh, dude, that's what you gotta do. This is the final stage of the evening before we get to the real main event. And Koji KLG has to show that he belongs there.
Dude, he's getting his buttons hopped over and over again, is Kosei. So I feel like he needs to watch out a bit when he sticks those out.
And there's a command grab getting represented. Sheesh.
This guy loves him, his rev. Every Hotaru player should love that air rev. Both rev blows, really.
I mean, we've been seeing a lot more Hotaru players utilize that just for simple neutral because there's not much you can do about that unless you can read that with the high dodge counter, and he does have a good one for that.
Yeah, and that was a great conversion off of the jump in from Kosei. Oh my goodness, does he block? Yes,
That's
he does.
Rough, buddy.
Bar C to take it. Kosei looking super unbothered, just playing his game. The only thing really that's been getting KOG some mileage is the fact that he's able to hop over a lot of these buttons, and this time a fireball.
That was a complete Sinded moment right there. He's like, I'm just gonna go sail in, see what happens. Got the corner, now how do I hold on to it?
Okay, catch them with the mid, trying to do something, maybe a backdash.
I think the DP's coming. No, goes for the down C on wake up. Interesting, you know, Koji let up. He's like, I know the reversal's coming.
Finds the lows into the super. KOG still in it. That was a very dominant round from him.
Final round. Get ready. Fight SPG.
Dash FRA. Oh, man, that Coach D is a menace.
Gets the hard knockdown in the corner.
Damage.
Oh, baits a throw tech attempt there that time.
You don't need that damage. That's what I said.
That's not for us to decide. But I agree with you. Okay,
Ooh,
great
nice decision from Koji there. He needs to do more of those because Kosei's been giving him that look several times already.
Oh, yeah. This time trying to bait out a throw tech.
Oh, the dash under!
Full conversion because of the wild punish. He's going to be able to kill here.
That is well placed from Kosei. Not much else you can say about that. The dash under, the run under, close C counter wild punish, you know, that's why you got to be careful jumping sometimes.
Yeah, the man outplayed him there. What more can you say?
Yeah, Koji just hasn't even been able to get on the board yet.
Finds a throw. Needs to start conditioning him. We're seeing a lot less of the Billies trying to pressure the rev gauge by doing those like extended sequences into pull extension and all that stuff. I think maybe people are afraid of getting guard canceled at this stage in the game.
I mean, that is definitely what the name of the game is, obviously. It's expensive, it doesn't do that much damage, but the disruption, definitely worth it.
Yeah, I don't know. I feel like you should just, if you get them to block your far C, you should just do it.
Bro, how unfortunate can you be?
Man, we've seen a lot of very unlucky breaks for KOG. He's going to lose this round off of it. Kosei 1 round away from moving on into the main championship bracket tomorrow.
Yeah, man, Koji's just trying to make something happen here, but Billy just unable to surmount the distance between the two characters. Hotaru willing to play her game anytime she feels like it, just responds to that with throw. They're trying to challenge the middle of that string.
Didn't complete the combo though, found the hit with the frame trap, which he so loves doing. Dude, we have not seen command grab from him very often. I think we've seen it like a total of 2 times between both this set and the last one.
Yeah, and one of the attempts got destroyed, so maybe that's why we're seeing him be able to go. That's a brilliant vertical jump, but he wasn't able to confirm.
Oh my gosh.
No crossover.
Gets hit during the scramble. KOG still has a chance. He's going to put on the pressure here, goes low.
This could be how it starts. That's a good bait. We know that now that Kosei was swinging that scenario, maybe he wants to show that to him again, see if he does it again.
Caught him doing something in the middle of that sequence. She's going to see that a lot this weekend in Fatal Fury. Oh my gosh, huge jump.
Believe it. I can't believe it.
Combo again.
That's a mess. You know that hurt box definitely saved her. Because she was sitting right on it.
Hard knockdown. We've seen this situation so many times already just from Kosei.
There it is. That's what he wanted earlier on, but the damage is done.
Oh, finds a huge jump C, doesn't believe in it, gets a throw, has another opportunity to put on pressure, tries to bait a throw.
He's definitely looking for the throw so he can get the wild punish. Any wild punish will do.
He is so close to dying. This could. Oh, no. I don't. Oh, no, this is enough.
Yeah, that's definitely enough. I did that a little early. Hey, that's enough.
Kosei
They got us again.
3-0 over Koji KOG. One of the guys that I had pegged getting out of this LCQ and moving on. But you know what? Kosei is here to disrupt all my predictions.
This is much like at Evo, where a lot of the favorites to be in the top 8 scenario didn't even make it past top 24. And that's just the nature of this kind of tournament, you know? The best of the best are here, and some of the best we ain't even heard of like that, so.
That is true, that is true.
That's why I love it.
KOG, though, of course, still has one last shot to get it into tomorrow's bracket. He's gonna have to go up against Sace MX to do so. Both these guys really want it. They're hungry as hell. They've been sponsored. They've been traveling all over the place to try to qualify. They've come short so many times in very close fashion. And it would be such a heartbreaker. It's going to be a heartbreaker for one of these guys either way, because this is one match away from making it.
Koji definitely one of the fan favorites.
Oh yeah,
I'll say in any fighting game scenario, really.
Oh yeah, no, he's a king of like a lot of games, right? I remember, you know, obviously Street Fighter 4. I saw, you know, the T-Hawk.
Yes, the T-Hawk and whatnot. And
played a lot of BB Tag. Did really well in that game as well. And, you know, just all sorts of games. A lot of the poverty games as well, if I'm not mistaken.
Right. We need to do some studying on Kosei. This guy looked like he'd been around for a minute. Hokkaido FGC, stand up. But as you said earlier on, it's going to be up against Sace MX and Koji KOG to decide who's going to get that coveted 5th spot. Man, this is rough. It's almost like you get to lose 3 times
in
one
true.
night.
Yeah. All right, the boys button checking, making sure everything's all good.
That's right, button cheeks.
Gonna have to focus up for this one. Both these guys, of course, have had such a long day, a grueling LCQ process to make it this far. It's gonna be a heartbreaker again, like I've said before, for one of these guys who's gonna be going home, and this is where their tournament run ends.
I gotta say, I think the high mobility has been getting to Koji a little bit, at least in terms of how to deal with it with Billy. And I think he's about to run into another wall with Sace next, because that dude was smoothing.
He was schmoving, but maybe a little bit to his detriment. I don't know. It's hard to say.
Yeah, he was, because
the guy's obviously a much stronger player than me. So who am I to question? You know? But
we'll never know that, because we retired, bro. We're up here, they're over there. We're all having a great night. Hopefully everybody here is having a great night.
Oh sure, yeah. Hopefully.
Round 1. Get ready.
All right, the players are in it. Sace in the red kind. KOG, the original Billy color.
I wonder what he was looking for there. He kind of just was crouching repeatedly and ate damage to the
Nice
face.
block on the overhead.
He's pumping something.
All right, this time we see him going for the charge.
Yeah, probably looking for Panzer, trying to bait him into reacting to the Panzer without him actually having to execute it. Yikes.
Okay. Oh my gosh, it's opened up with the second hit low. Nice guard cancel flash kick.
Yeah, it's never too late to start fighting back. Man, what a lead Koji had there.
Oh yeah, no, Koji looked pretty comfortable. Zace though, too, I got to point out is that he is playing a little bit differently. From
He is, absolutely.
Yeah. Okay, nice. Finds the ball, but oh my gosh, there it is. Back to old habits, man.
I don't know, man. I don't think you can win playing like that. You need to take advantage of every scenario. There we go. Oh, with 2 counter hits!
All right, gets the 2 hit, the light into super.
I don't think you get gifts like that very often. That could have been so much damage, and now
JD, okay, not all of it. Gets opened up low. Was expecting the overhead there.
Not a bad guess, but hey,
nice red guard.
Yo, the close he catches him on the landing frames. Didn't have to go anywhere for that. Safe jump.
Nice JDs though from Sace, saving himself a little bit of rev.
Yeah, I'm expecting to see Sace start darting in and out again, but not today.
Beautiful challenge.
Knocked out in game 1.
That was so good from KOG. Taking game 1 in pretty convincing fashion. Sace is going to need to lock in for this one.
A bit more success in his activity this time. We saw that possibly Koji was a little gun shy on his activity previously.
Finds the counter hit using the guard cancel. Rev blow gets the full crumple.
Yeah, everything's just working out for him. Everything coming out Koji this time.
All right, finds the throw, gets the setup here. Pushes him into the orb, extends his turn.
Sace just trying to catch him swinging in the middle of the string, and Koji saying, not until I see the scenario I want, but I cannot finish.
Yeah, dude, Sace, to his credit, he's gotten so many wild punishes in this top 8.
Oh,
that's gonna hurt.
That was so early, too. I'm pretty sure Koji's like, yeah, let him be on the way down. Psych.
That orb, of course, such a powerful tool, extending both pressures and combos. You can use it so creatively, as we're going to see all weekend.
Let's talk about the perfect timing on that, right? That could have not exploded at that time, and then Sace Mix probably would have got punished. Oh, nice stab.
Oh, nice challenge. It's the far C. Doesn't get a huge reward, though.
Yeah,
this is going to hurt that much because it was guard cancel.
Still, the damage is on the board, and that's what you need. One more touch is going to do it for Billy. If he can get something solid here, still an SPG as well, so he can probably bully with the red one.
Okay. Zay's playing super patiently on the defense. I like it.
Despite the life deficit, right? Like, the time is not your friend right now. Oh, God. Yeah, I think he probably scouted that close C anti-air a few times. He was like, yeah, I got an answer for that.
Oh, huge jump over the far C. This is how you want to start a round.
Yeah, absolutely. A lot of recovery on that far C from Billy. And he's just saying, nope, we're jumping back out again. You're going to have to make me stand still. Sace Next on the attack.
Finds the wild punish there, gets the throw, and that'll do it. Sace now evening it up 1-1. We got ourselves a ball game.
Absolutely. Yeah, Koji KOG's face has not moved the entire evening.
Oh yeah, he's super stoic today.
He's locked in, he's focused, I like it.
Gets the hard knockdown. Okay, that was actually a cute sequence. Went low, it was a really delayed low, trying to throw off the timings. That's what you're gonna see a lot this weekend. These guys are gonna have to play around each other's guard cancel timings.
They have to show that to you. The run-up sweep thing! We are trying everything today.
That's what I'm saying, bro. These guys are gonna just do some stuff that you don't normally see. Layer 3, layer 4, that type of thing.
What a world to live in.
That's what this game forces you to do, man, just as due to the nature of the system mechanics.
Oh, great defense from Koji here right now, holding on to that life lead and getting resources to boot.
That's right, yeah, using the perfect timing to bust out with the super. Sace now losing that round. Uh-oh.
He had to throw there, I think. He was like, I can't believe you let me do it.
Opened up low once more. Sace now in the corner. KOG going to put on some pressure. Oh, no, actually, he just tries to bait something.
Gotta be careful. Those backdashes can definitely be counter hit, I believe.
Nice block on the rev blow. Good patience from Sace. Oh, my gosh. KOG realizing he's going to mash another mid.
And, you know, Face next probably just not interested in doing crouch B because it's not going to be that much that he gets from that, but gets to cross him. Not enough frame advantage, though, for anything. Still gets the corner, though.
All right, very good. That's what you like to see. He's going to set up the strike throw sequence. Oh, I think he drops the orb there.
I think he did, too. Yeah, now he's looking a little uncomfortable. Putting himself back into the corner. That's unfortunate. He had so much advantage there. And
nice blocks.
I mean, Koji definitely a G for taking it back like that.
For sure, yeah. Great sequence, though, from KOG. Sace was not ready for it, just gets thrown during the pressure sequence. Couldn't really find a way to assert himself there.
Yeah, and he's been doing that the entire evening, so this is, I don't want to say uncharacteristic, but Koji definitely seems to have his number. Koji says, I want that 5th spot, buddy.
Yeah, he's playing like it for sure.
Oh boy, the desperate Panzer, but he still didn't believe in it though.
No, unfortunately.
A little bit of too much painting by the numbers, would you say?
Yeah, I would say so. Okay, backdashes away. It has another chance. Oh my gosh, dude, every single time Sace tries to steal turn, KOG is ready with the down B to challenge.
Yeah, no, that's just a great button to throw out there. If you think that your opponent is giving you a window, you know, the worst thing that can happen is that it lives and he possibly gets you with a wild punishment with a light.
KOG, though, 1 round away from qualifying tomorrow's bracket. The loser of this does go home.
That might be a little desperation there.
Yeah, for both these guys.
Yeah, but that rev blow was just like, really?
Far A, or jump away A.
No punish there. The courage to swing in the face of a Rondo ready to blow at any moment.
Oh yeah, this guy just knows, bro. Zay still in SPG, nice. Just wake up, flash. Oh, okay, caught him. Oh my gosh, again, doesn't convert and drops the combo in such a tragic way, taking so much damage. Zay does have 2 bars to work with. I feel like he just, as soon as he gets him blocking something, just send the super. There it is.
Yeah, I can see that Sace is getting the hits, but it's not the scenario that he's looking for, so he's not ready to convert. He's not ready to capitalize, and I think Koji is smelling that.
All right, Koji just sends another one. Gets another hyper defend.
So you're looking for one specific scenario, and then you're unstoppable. But if I don't give it to you, you have to make do with what I'm giving you, and you're not ready.
Oh my gosh, meets him in the air, gets above him. Oh, and just runs right into the 2A, 5A. KOG is our final qualifier for the Fatal Fury main bracket.
And there he is, the emotion that he had been storing up,
dude,
for the last 3 hours.
He was so close to qualifying so many times. I mean, of course, the same could be said about Sace, but...
everybody here.
Yeah, that's true. You can see the elation on his face, the respect from both players. Oh my goodness, bro. KOG, you can see it on the face. He's so happy, bro. Ooh, dude, he looks exhausted.
I mean, I feel it for him, you know?
I would be too.
As commentators, especially with as much work that we have to do this weekend, you have to pace yourself, right?
Yeah.
And I'm not saying that his work is done here, but he's definitely feeling.
It's only just started.
Yeah. He's definitely feeling that relief, and I don't blame him, man.
Oh yeah, neither do I. Neither do I. Yes, I mean, really, whenever Sace got the Fireball Super out, and whenever KOG blocked it, I feel like he only opened him up as a result of it one time, and we're gonna you can chalk that up to the fact that it was nerfed in the latest patch. He doesn't get as many mix-ups off of it, you know, and the ones that he was able to get, he wasn't really able to open up with it, which is really unfortunate for him. He wasn't able to find the random rev charge into flash kick that opens people up all the time as well. So really, it was a difficult matchup for Sace, you know.
Absolutely, no. But we are not quite done yet, because tomorrow we get to see the top 32 strut their stuff on the stage, shaking it out all the way down to top 6.
Yeah.
You want to talk bloodbaths?
Oh, yeah.
Good.
Yeah, blood is going to be shed all weekend. These guys, of course, they're fighting for so much money. An unheard of amount of money, frankly, for an SNK game.
I just pinch myself sometimes, like, are we really here for this?
Dude, yeah, seriously,
all right.
Seriously. So yeah, we're gonna pull up real quick the graphic showing the prize money breakdown. So of course, first place taking home $1.5 million out pockets. And yo,
can I get a hot dog from the winner, bro? Like, just a hot dog.
Yo, second place gets $300,000, bro. They're playing a $1.2 million money match.
Card notes,
in grand finals, bro. This is insane. Of course, third place getting $150,000. I'm not gonna read the rest of it. You guys can read it yourselves. You guys aren't babies. So yeah. And obviously, the 5 people that qualified just now, super happy. They just secured themselves $2,500.
That's just for showing up.
Just? Well,
I mean, a little bit more than that, but this will show up tomorrow.
Oh, yeah, for sure, yeah. All right, but yo, thank you guys so much for sticking with us through the entirety of the segment. I hope you guys enjoyed the LCQ action. We have, of course, got more Fatal Fury coming for you guys tomorrow. But for tonight, that is about it for us. Hellbox, you got anything else to say, bro?
Hey, man, it's only day 1. We got 2 more days left. Pace yourselves. It's going to be a bumpy ride, and I can't wait to see what happens next. That was terrible.